and even bold and proud pretense. But it starts to crack and rust when the lie comes clothed in innocence. You know the enemy at the gate. He comes loud, he comes in sight. He waves his flag in blinding, flaming thunders through the night. But the traitor, he slips in near. He learns the lies, he holds them near. He smiles in the room where the secrets sleep, then sells the house and lets us weep. A nation may survive its fools, a nation may survive its pride, but not the hand inside. Tread careful where you trust. Tread careful where you trust. The knife can wear a smile. He moves among us free through the halls where power grows. His loud whisper snake down the corridors. Nobody knows. He knows the names we love. He knows the wounds we hide. He feeds on what we fear, then calls it duty, calls it tide. But the traitor, he slips in near. He learns the locks, he holds them near. He smiles in the room where the secrets sleep, then sells the house and lets us weep. A nation may survive its fools, a nation may survive its pride, but not the hand inside. Tread careful where you trust. Tread careful where you trust. The knife can wear a smile. Look to the gate, then look again. The danger is not just outside. It sits at the table, it signs its name and leaves the door ajar inside. Where you trust. Tread careful where you trust. The knife can wear a smile. A nation may survive its fools. A nation may survive its pride, but not the hand inside. A nation may survive its fools.
A nation can't survive its fools, and even the ambitious, but it bends under rock when the lie wears a friendly face. You know the enemy at the gate. He is loud, he is seen. He raises banner high and you can hear him coming. But the traitor, he walks in clean. He learns the locks, he counts your keys. He smiles in the room where the secrets sleep, then sells the house while the children breathe. A nation can survive its fools. A nation can survive its fools, but not the hand inside. Tread careful where you trust. Tread careful where you trust. The knife wears a smile. He moves among us free in the very halls of power. His sly whispers rustle through the alleys after dark. He knows the names we love, he knows the wounds we hide. He feeds on what we fear and calls it duty, calls it pride. But the traitor, he walks in clean. He learns the locks, he counts your keys. He smiles in the room where the secrets sleep, then sells the house while the children breathe. A nation can't survive its fools. But not the hand inside. Tread careful where you trust. devil that signs his name and leaves the door wide open. A nation can survive its fools. A nation can survive its fools, but not the hand in its side. Tread careful where you trust. Tread careful where you trust. The knife wears a smile.
What's happening? Supercars Supreme, Supremo 88. Is it wrong that I have feelings for someone to me? I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're trying to say. Maybe reword that a little bit so it can make sense to me. But welcome to the channel, Supercar Supremo 88. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Boys is popping. What it do? Casualties and the Conrads. Firekeeper. What it do? What's vacuum? I got a crazy question in the comments, man. Let's see. Go subscribe to the channel, Supercar Supremo 88. Maybe one of y'all can answer this question. I don't know. His or her question. I don't know. I don't know people's pronouns these days. Rolling on with these jammy jams while I'm handling little business. Hey yo, now I play. That's an open beat. I'm just saying it's an open beat. Ain't no lyrics to it yet. To all my spitters and singers and shit. You feel me? Big Dog Philly. What's packing, Big Dog Philly OG? The champ is here.
You're getting pretty worked up. Yeah, you're in a huff. But I ain't gonna argue, because I know what's what. And you don't know nothing, like a boat without a rudder. Every word that you're uttering is a bald-faced lie. Why you keep on talking? Please close your lips. Please read my lips. They say you're stupid, you're stupid. You're stupid is showing. You're stupid, you're stupid. You're stupid is showing, you big dummy. You big dummy. You big dummy. Your face is getting redder, like you're madder than hell. But your eyes are spinning like a bottomless well. There's no water coming out of there, no wisdom either. And you're spouting all you know-it-all nonsense. Please close your lips. Please read my lips. They say you're stupid, you're stupid. You're stupid is showing. You're stupid, you're stupid. You're stupid is showing, you big dummy. You big dummy. My lips, they say
the word, y'all? What's the word, man? Welcome to the live stream. My background music. Yeah, what I want to go with today. Let me go with this right here. Cut him down a little bit, bring him down a little bit. Unknown. The unknown. My man say the Weasels. Let me drop the link if anybody want to jump up here and chat with your player partner. Let me see. I'll be slacking. I'll be meaning to do this before I even get started. Pin that shit somewhere. I ain't gonna call nobody to the stage. I ain't gonna call nobody out like Bama. Let me pin that. Let's see, what do I have? There's a few things that ran across my attention. Damn, I see all ass on my screen. Who did that? Why is that on my screen like that? 5 guns that turn heads at the range. Yeah, you think you slick with that image though. I just had to show all the image that I'm looking at. Damn, that's crazy. Hold on, player. Hold on. Hold on, player. It don't make no damn sense. Now, why they want to do that? You see that shit, y'all? I get ready to scroll through YouTube and go to my watch later folder. Look at this top right image. They diabolical for that one. God. Look at all the ass on that thing right there. Terrible. Just made me a Memorial Day memory. Unknown. Unknown. The fuck? No, that's not what I'm trying to do. That's not what I'm trying to do. Y'all know I ain't got no sense half the time. Move, get your ass, move. Go on somewhere. I ran across this diabolical shit this rising, y'all. They say a video titled "New Lego Video from Africa." Wake up, Black Americans. Boy, from Cash Music and more, and 3 more. Oh, Sonetta and them, I ain't even peeped this part 2 of the Paradox of 1492 Moore's nonsense. I don't even know where they went with that one, but that shit like 6 hours long. I had to look at that shit on some other shit. Hold on. What they doing? What they doing? The mechanics and shit. Hold on, player. I should play this. It's 11 minutes. Let's see.
Hey guys.
Crazy part is they mixing a whole lot of truth with a whole lot of bullshit. But the title alone is diabolical. New Lego video from Africa. He said some Africans sat down and made this. I call bullshit. I call bullshit. Let me get that front and center. Hey, whoa. I didn't say play yet, motherfucker. Running back. Unmute that. Let's check him out. Hold on, let me get this on the screen. Run it.
Not a song. This is a documented fact. Black Americans generate $1.6 trillion every year. And the median black family.
I was talking about that shit the other day about the annual spending that we have as a collective, that 1.6 billion or trillion, my bad. I'm fucking up. $1.6 trillion, okay? And we see these small hats buying seats. Now, as a collective, I did a little rough math and shit, so for about 20 billion, we could buy every seat in Congress, every representative, every senator seat, every congressional seat, around 20 billion out of that 1.6 trillion. I'm just saying, if you want to participate in that system, that's how you would have to go about doing it. 0.6. That 0.6 will take care of the seats. And you still got 1 trillion left. That don't make sense to y'all. I mean, if that's how they play the game, you see the small hats playing the game that way, right? Just recent shit with this old Massey fella in Kentucky showed you how that shit worked. I think they spent like 20-30 million on that seat. Got him. So you go ahead and multiply that by the number of seats there are in the House and the Senate and all that shit. And it gets you about 20 billion, rough estimate, 20 to 30 billion. That ain't nothing for 1.6 trillion. I'm just saying, just throwing that out there. But it has to be on the collective movement. And it's hard to get niggas together.
Net worth is $20,000. Wake up. Yeah. The data is recorded. The history is real. The laws were written and the documents reveal Black Americans were excluded from economic ground. Read the record, understand what has been found. Wake up, Black America.
I might have to get my whistle just to listen to this video again. Every time I hear black, I got to blow my whistle, man.
The history is written down. Price was paid for, with lives lost in every town. Wake up, Black Americans. The facts are documented clear. Know your economic power and what has been getting.
Did they use Beyonce voice in this motherfucker?
Law, know the gap, understand what you face. The numbers prove the system and the policies in place. In 1865, the 13th Amendment ended slavery under law. But no economic foundation was established after the Civil War. There were no reparations distributed after emancipation was declared. No land, no capital, no starting point, no resources was shared in 1921. Black Wall Street was operating in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Black residents owned banks, hotels, hospitals, law offices, and schools in that area. On June 1, 1921, the district was destroyed by a white mob using ground forces and aircraft. 300 black residents were killed, and 10,000 were displaced in that attack. Today, the racial...
See, I'm telling you, they're mixing that fire with that, with some crazy shit with that note from Africa and that extra slavery swing, and then they dropping facts within it. Shit kind of going a little bit, but at the same time,
Wealth gap is measured by the Federal Reserve Bank. The median white family net worth stands at $171,000 in the data rank. The median black family net worth is $20,000 in that exact same survey year. The gap is the direct result of redlining, discriminatory lending, and exclusion across every decade until Black Americans spend $1.6 trillion in the United States economy every year. A black dollar remains in the black community for 6 hours before it disappears. A Jewish dollar circulates within the Jewish community for 17 to 20 days. An Asian dollar circulates within the Asian community for 28 days. The difference is not income level. The difference is organized and intentional economic behavior.
the difference is organized.
In practice.
People who have a lot of credit card debt can be thankful for this.
The difference is organization.
People don't even realize.
Black Americans,
The history is written down.
rights were paid for, but lives lost in every town. Wake up, Black
The
Americans,
facts are documented clear.
know your economic power in what has been taken here.
Black children are suspended from school at 3 times the rate of white children nationally. The school-to-prison pipeline is a documented pattern tracked by the Department of Education. Statistically, 23.5 million Americans live in food deserts without access to fresh grocery stores. Black communities are disproportionately located inside those boundaries according to federal reports and scores. Black women die during childbirth at 3 times the rate of white women in America today. That maternal mortality statistic is published by the CDC.
In the hospitals. In the hospitals.
And confirmed by the maternal mortality times the rate of white women in America today. During childbirth, according to federal reports and scores, black women die during childbirth at 3 times the rate of white women in America.
Is that because they going in these hospitals, giving birth to babies in their hospitals, and they doing something to jeopardize the mother's health? Had them babies at home. Had them babies at home.
America today. That maternal mortality statistic is published by the CDC and confirmed by the NIH. In every survey, 40% of black adults in the United States currently have high blood pressure. Heart disease mortality is 50% higher in black communities than in white communities under
Any measure,
the Voting Rights Act was signed into law on August 6, 1965 by President Lyndon B. Johnson.
it followed the
To
Selma.
Montgomery marches and the beating of protesters on the Edmund Pettus Bridge on March 7th. In that season,
Local elections in America control police departments,
School boards,
in district attorney offices.
black voter turnout in local elections remains critically low.
Despite those offices having the most direct influence.
6 hours is
How long?
a black dollar stays within the black community before it exits. 17 days is how long a Jewish dollar circulates before it exits. The gap between those two numbers,
Is economic organization.
not economic capacity.
Frederick Douglass taught himself to read when literacy for enslaved people was illegal and punishable by law. Harriet Tubman returned 19 times into Confederate territory and freed over 300 people before the war.
Ida B.
Wells documented lynching in America when every major newspaper refused to publish the truth. Thurgood
Last part was Cap.
Marshall
Cap.
argued before the United States Supreme Court and won. Brown versus Board of Education in
1954.
These people did not
Have the resources,
you have today
and they changed the legal structure.
of an entire nation.
The documents exist in public record.
The data is published.
And the history is not hidden.
Black Americans
Built the foundation world
of the United States through 246
years of uncompensated labor
the Reconstruction era,
was ended by organized
political violence
between 87-7
in the early 20th century.
less than 3% of American businesses.
A black owned today
44% of black Americans
own their homes.
compared to 73% of white Americans.
The blueprint for rebuilding exists.
Black Wall Street,
Proved it worked
it was destroyed.
because it worked. Read the history.
Study the day.
Blow the law. Wake up.
Wake up. Wake up.
Everything in part one was the surface. Now go deeper. The suppression was not random. It was organized, funded, and executed by the government of the United States. Continue reading. Yeah. The GI Bill of 1944 offered returning soldiers education, housing loans, and economic benefits. Black veterans who served in World War II were systematically denied access to those same benefits. Banks refused to process their loans and universities refused to admit their applications. Over 1 million black veterans were excluded from the single greatest wealth building program in American history. The Federal Bureau of Investigation ran a program called COINTELPRO from 1956 through 1971. Its documented purpose was to surveil.
Who said it stopped in 1971? Player.
Infiltrate, discredit,
One could argue it is very, very current.
and neutralize black political organizations. The FBI targeted the NAACP, the Southern Christian Leadership Conference, and the Black Panther Party directly. Marcus Garvey built the largest black mass movement in history and was prosecuted and deported by the federal government in 1927. In 1971, John Ehrlichman, President Nixon's domestic policy advisor.
Do a nigga need to go in on that? On that alone? Come on, man. The biggest movement to what? Usurp niggas out their shit? Yeah, come on, let's go over here. Let's go over there.
Admitted on record that the war on drugs was designed to target black communities and anti-war protesters. That admission is documented in a 2016 published interview in Harper's Magazine. Today, 1 in 3 black men in America will be incarcerated at some point in their lifetime. The United States incarcerates more people than any country on earth, and black Americans represent 40% of that prison population, while being 13% of the total population.
Don't believe that 13%. It's much higher.
Version is documented. The program had a name. The government ran operations, and the records show the same. Wake up, Black Americans. The files were declassified. Read the evidence, the history cannot be denied.
From 1932 to 1972, the United States Public Health Service conducted the Tuskegee syphilis study. 400 black men with syphilis were deliberately left untreated to study disease progression without their knowledge or consent. Henrietta Lacks was a black woman whose cancer cells were taken in 1951 without her consent at Johns Hopkins Hospital. Her cells, known as HeLa cells, became one of the most important tools in medical research and generated billions in commercial revenue. Her family received no compensation and was not informed for over 20 years. Black inventors, including Granville Woods, Lewis Latimer, and Derek Morgan, made foundational contributions to American technology. Many of their patents were contested, bought out, or credited to white counterparts in the historical record. Today, 60% of black Americans who need mental health support do not access it due to cost,
Stigma
and lack of black practitioners. Less than 2% of venture capital funding in America goes to black founders annually. Black women receive 0.06% of all venture capital distributed in the United States. There are over 45 million black Americans in this country. If each redirected $100 monthly into black-owned institutions, their capital would total $54 billion annually. The infrastructure to rebuild exists within the population itself. The Tuskegee study ran for 40 years. COINTELPRO ran for 15 years. The GI Bill exclusion lasted a generation. None of this was accidental.
all of it is documented.
All of it is public record.
All of it is public record.
The prison population did not grow by itself,
The wealth gap,
did not form by itself,
the health disparity.
did not arrive by itself. Read the Kerner Commission report of 1968. Read the Church Committee findings of 1975.
Read the declassified.
COINTELPRO files. The information exists,
The evidence.
is available,
Part 2.
is over.
The study continues.
Wake up.
Wake up.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Sheesh, that was a lot. That was a lot. No cap. That was definitely a lot. No, I'm not about to get into that. You. No. You know what they're gonna make me do? They're gonna make me rewrite that shit and do my own version of that. Ooh, yeah. I think that's exactly what I'm gonna do. So be on the lookout for that. Give me about a week. I been and rewrote that shit and did it the right way. Just let me figure out how to make a Lego movie. Be on it. 5,500% rise in cases here with the year because it's the side effect of the jab. Data center lies debunked. No wait, Yeah, debunked. What is that? Oh, that nigga Bap Live? See what this nigga talking about.
Sneeko is actually a clown. This is why people punch on Sneeko.
He's reading the comments, and he's reading the comments after the debate that we just watched in DJ Academic live stream. But you're
Even back
Sneeko.
then, in slavery time,
All right, Sneeko.
it wasn't a slur. That was the word for black people. It
Sneeko.
became a slur because times changed.
All right, let me repeat again. I'm gonna go slow this time because I see you're trying to get your point off without actually engaging.
I remember
Okay.
you said he's bringing back. He's talking
No,
about
no,
a
no.
time where it was degrading.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm off of that. Damn, these dudes on a mission. They got another one. Every black American must watch this Lego video before it gets deleted. 40 acres and a mule, the land America promised and snatched. You can't promise something that's already somebody's. But the second part, snatched, that's more appropriate. Oh boy, let's see. Fuck it, might as well play it.
Saving money feels right. Just like when things are packed tidy and tight. Get Auto.
Reverse the promise and return the land to former slave owners.
But the field sunrise until night. Built the economy, but on no.
Oh shit, they already starting with the slave narrative. Oh boy.
Alright, freedom came, but the wealth stayed locked away. Promises were signed and taken away.
40 acres and a mule,
That was the deal,
land for the suffering.
something that was real.
After generations,
Chained in the field
America changed course.
and refused to heal.
40 acres and a mule,
Disappeared fast
black ownership buried.
under the past.
The wealth gap started right after slavery.
Broken promises shaped modern poverty.
In 1865, General William Sherman issued Special Field Order number 15 during the Civil War. The order set aside coastal land in Georgia and South Carolina for formerly enslaved black families. Around 400,000 acres were divided into plots. Many families finally believed they could survive without serving former.
Oh boy. Oh boy, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to sit through that and then listen to that shit. Oof. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. All right, all right, all right.
Damn.
All right, all right, all right. Why is you doing that? I'll be back in a minute.
You came in with tired eyes, shaking your hand. Said the week was a knife and you needed a plan. You grabbed every loose end like you could outpay the same. And you smiled so hard it almost looked the same. But the cracks don't vanish when you cover them fast. You can run from the feeling, still it follows you back. You were bleeding in silence, acting all brand new, trying to build a bridge out of broken glue. Cause you took all your problems and tried to fix them in a day. Tried to lock every door down, tried to make the hurt obey. Cause you took all your problems and tried to fix them in a day. But some storms need a minute. Ooh, baby, let it rain. You kept calling it fine with a laugh too bright. 3 coffees in the sink and the load on your mind. You patched up the
Let me clarify a few things before I switch out this load. But I over here I don't subscribe to the slave narrative. There's no stories in my family bloodline about coming from a damn slave or slavery. Not to minimize the fact that there might have been some people in slavery. It just ain't my story. So don't get it twisted. All right? That's your story. That's your story. It just ain't in my lineage. It ain't in my heritage. It ain't in my ancestry. You dig? Take it for what it's worth. Back to my jams.
first wound and you hunted the next. Like if you stay busy enough, you'd escape the wreck. But the cracks don't vanish when you cover them fast. You can run from the feeling, still it follows you back. You were carrying thunder in a too small room, trying to plan a spring in the middle of June. Cause you took all your problems and tried to fix them in a day. Tried to lock every door down, tried to make the hurt obey. Cause you took all your problems and tried to fix them in a day. But some storms need a minute. Ooh, baby, let it rain. Breathe out, let the hard things sit. You don't have to win tonight, just don't quit. One heart, one step, that's how healing starts. Even the shadow window still lets in the stars. Cause you took all your problems and tried to fix them in a day. Tried to lock every door down, tried to make the hurt obey. Cause you took all your problems and tried to fix them in a day. But some storms need a minute. Ooh, baby, let it rain. Take it slow. Take it slow. Take it slow. Take it slow. You don't have to fix it all alone.
Got me in here singing. Calm your ass down, nigga. Alright, I got it. From the top, from the top, from the top. Yeah, no. Bounce to this. 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 Hey, it's all or nothing. Player, we want it all. The freaky women love the way we ball. Live our life like we above the law. Popping collars full of weed, smoking alcohol. It's all or nothing. Player, we want it all. The freaky women love the way we ball. Live our life like we above the law. Popping collars full of weed, smoking alcohol. Fall in the club, hella twisted. Looking for them ladies, where you at? Now get explicit. That's what I'm talking about, girl. That's the ticket. I'm not mad at your boo, gon' get it how you live it. I got to have it, I want it all out. Kick up dust, hit the club and ball that bitch out. The fat got clout. straight to VIP through the main route. Nigga, watch out, you don't know what we about. Thumb through the club on shove, cold mugs and shoulder shrugs. Soldier thugs, nigga what, nigga what? Click shakes and hugs, only give love what it is love. Bring it to the parking lot, baby boy, and we gon' pump slugs. It is what it is and it was what it was. What up, blood? What up, cuz? Strike a match, now light it up, now burn it up. Damn, right. It's crunk off in this club. My cup, catch a re-up. Playboy, I'm with the fact we turning the club up. It's all or nothing, player, we want it all. The freaky women, love the way we ball. Live our life like we above the law. Popping collars full of weed, smoking alcohol. It's all or nothing, player, we want it all. The freaky women, love the way we ball. Live our life like we above the law. Popping collars full of weed, smoking alcohol. Some niggas be in the club, drunk in that bitch, calling themselves crunk in that bitch. Hear the music, wanna jump to that shit. Better watch who you bump in this bitch. Bump the wrong nigga, do the tool, dump in this bitch. If you don't give a fuck, get crunk with Lil Slip. This is for the Cutlass and Regal riders. Keep the eagle inside the glove box when they ride in her blocks. Serving the ones that love rocks. Swerving like, come test me, get blood clots, don't trip. Riding bass, banging like a 4/5. Hanging in the street so much you think I was homeless. I don't want your bitch, eat your slip. Tell her, ho, go get more chips. She so slick, I'm so sick, she hopeless. I take a broke bitch and make her get focused. We got the dro lit, y'all smoking roaches. We not players no more, now we coaches. It's all or nothing, player, we want it all. The freaking women, love the way we ball. Live our life like we above the law. Popping collars full of weed, smoking alcohol. It's all or nothing, player, we want it all. The freaking women, love the way we ball. Live our life like we above the law. Popping collars full of weed, smoking alcohol. Fresh in competition, we fact strapped, plus God driven. We live in CEO status, dodging bullets in prison. Listen, and you too can enjoy luxury living. Penalties given for the shit that we dealing. We making the killing. Some say I'm a villain. Fuck 'em, ever since we was children. Hustling in and out of abandoned buildings and back alleys busting. Got a tie-hole in this custom-made stash box just for the days. So rock back in the day till I got blocks. Yeah, run the game like a natural instinct. The hustle's all in me, regardless any hood I'm in the streets. So please know that no disrespect or humble intent when I'm in your domain. Bubbling from crumbs to bricks, the sun they said, but not Dave. He keep rising. Faculty Enterprise 24s we riding. For many carrots they blinding. Man, that's the squad. We break them down, stack them up, serve them to the block. Nigga, what? It's all or nothing, player, we want it all. The freaking women, love the way we ball. Live our life like we above the law. Popping collars full of weed, smoking alcohol. It's all or nothing, player, we want it all. The freaking women, love the way we ball. Live our life like we above the law. Popping collars full of weed, smoking alcohol. Tell them I'm the Undertaker. They know they gon' find you later. In that water with them gators. No, we ain't doing no favors. Tell them I'm the Undertaker. They know they gon' find you later. In that water with them gators. No, we ain't doing no favors. Tell them I'm the Undertaker. They know they gon' find you later. In that water with them gators. No, we ain't doing no favors. Tell them I'm the Undertaker. They know they gon' find you later. In that water with them gators. No, we ain't doing no favors. Step back, this my victory lap. When I hit 'em with the you know it's a rap. When I hit 'em with the oh my, it's all a trap. And I got the ops on they toes, so call me Taps. In a Tasmanian flow, I spit like Daffy. This is duck hunting season, bitch, I get active. I get savage, ain't no reason, that's automatic. Y'all just yapping woof woof like dogs, you last me. Get no pads, no pads. that is doggy dog. Big dogs eat cats and cats call me boss hog. I just had a bad bitch with a tight ass, and I took her to the pound and let the click smash. To the cops kiss my ass, pushed a whole lot of crack. So call me Chris Brown, they calling me the ringleader. But my gun is like a fever, let it burn it, bring it back. I know I make it look easy, when it's done I double back. Hey, so don't you test me, I've been busy, I've been working, I've been restless. And my bitch is working out, she getting naked on the stage with no chain. I'm a mess, man. Oh dude, you a mess, man. Yeah, you can see my necklace, I don't see no competition, that's a death wish. I've been on my gangster shit, now check the checklist. I don't need a weapon, I don't need a checklist. Tell them I'm the Undertaker, they know. They gon' find you later in that water with them gators. No, we ain't doing no favors. Tell them I'm the Undertaker, they know. They gon' find you later in that water with them gators. No, we ain't doing no favors. Tell them I'm the Undertaker, they know. They gon' find you later in that water with them gators. No, we ain't doing no favors. Taking these bitches to church, they scared to go, don't know what's worse. That COVID-19 ain't gon' kill them, that Colt 45 make them hurt. When they land that hurt, 6 feet in the dirt. Ain't nobody praying, ain't nobody playing. Tell them God, forgive them for their sins. Father, Son, Holy Ghost, holy moly, holy smokes. Leave them holy, now we gone. I'm the GOAT, that's all she wrote. That's a note, that's a quote. Make a note, take some notes. When they told me to take the throne, I took it home and made it home. Now they know I'm one-on-one. That's no one else, just me, myself, and now I'm like a third person. That's no help. I've been out here since 01, y'all just came in after 12. Y'all been in and out of hell, that explains why you failed. It all makes sense, it all adds up. But we subtracting you and multiplying me, I'm moving up. Got them sitting like some ducks, and if I call them, that's some luck. But we don't believe in luck, so keep your finger on the trigger. Ay, they ain't ready. It's gon' leave them traumatized, I'm feeling petty. They thinking it's a walk in the park, they must be on that Reggie. I've been on my gangster shit, now check the checklist. I don't need a weapon, I don't need a checklist. Tell them I'm the Undertaker, they know. They gon' find you later in that water with them gators. No, we ain't doing no favors. Tell them I'm the Undertaker, they know. They gon' find you later in that water with them gators. No, we ain't doing no favors. Tell them I'm the Undertaker, they know. They gon' find you later in that water with them gators. No, we ain't doing no favors. Push your face and break your bones, don't you dare step foot in the places that I roam. I move quiet but the warning loud. One wrong look and I'm clearing the crowd. Constant ring and notifications on my phone. Quit all assuming and guessing about what I be on. I don't do talk when the pressure rise. I make a man fold quick with the stare in my eyes. Don't step close, don't step close. You know the code, you know the code. Keep your doubts, keep your jokes. Quit all guessing what I quote. Don't step close, don't step close. I don't play when I got smoke. I've been solid since the first day. Same old hunger, just a coat away. They hear rumors and they get brave. Then they switch up when I hit the wave. Bust your face and break your bones, don't you dare step foot in the places that I roam. Constant ringing notifications on my phone, I stay locked in, never caught off tone. They want a story, I give them none. I let my silence do what they can't front. Quit all assuming and guessing about what I be on. I move sharp, make the whole room run. Don't step close, don't step close. You know the code, you know the code. Keep your doubts, keep your jokes. Quit all guessing what I quote. Don't step close, don't step close. I don't play when I got smoke. Last one standing, still
real, I don't brag. I just keep it tucked in the paper bag. Every fake friend turn into a ghost when they see me post up near the coast. Bust your face and break your bones. Don't you dare step foot in the places that I own. Constant ringing notifications on my phone, but I stay too focused to answer slow. Quit all assuming and guessing about what I be on. I got a whole life built from the ground up strong. So don't walk near like you know me well. I got my own lane, I move by myself. Don't step close, don't step close. You know the code, you know the code. Keep your doubts, keep your jokes. Quit all guessing what I quote, what I quote. Don't step close, don't step close. I don't play when I got smoke.
All right. Shit swapped out. I don't know if I can continue to play that shit. That shit was getting on my I know one thing, y'all may not be celebrating Memorial Day, but I know y'all enjoying that day off the gig. For those of y'all that working 9 to 5, I know y'all indulging on this free day, and I emphasize free. I did this weed, boy, I might start choking this one. Easy. Easy, easy. What we got there? Who we got there? Mic check. What up? It's the GOAT.
Oh, dude, what a dude.
What's packing, man? Fucking up this gas, my man. Shit.
Yeah, man, I'm having a little breakfast myself right now.
Oh, okay. Hey, man, did you peep that shit I sent? Did you see that? Did you see that shit I sent you though?
I have a chance. You know, shout out to Alabama. I think he sent it to me a few days ago. But I and I've seen like TikTok, little clips of it. Listen, I don't participate in anything African slave narrative. Period. I don't. And look, I want to say peace to the tribe, man. Peace to everybody out there tapped in, man. That's gonna be tapped in. If y'all do us a favor, man, share this on all your social media platforms. I just shared this. Hopefully, a few people gonna be popping up, and I see Big Dog up in there. Casino. Shout out to the tribe, man. Hey, yeah, do us a favor, man. Share this on all your social media platforms, man. I feel like talking some shit today. Oh, dude. Memorial Day.
Hey.
You know what I mean? For all the fallen soldiers out there.
That's why I'm on here.
Yeah.
Hey. It could be a Manny Monday.
Man, every day feels like a holiday to me though, man. So these days just run together. But man, there's a lot going on too, man. But like I said though, talking about that though, man, I don't participate. As soon as I start hearing some shit about, oh, for us, slave narratives and that we was bought here in chains. I check out whoever's saying it. I'm checking them in the door.
That's
Flag on the play.
That's exactly why
Free Stone, free Negro. Yeah. No fly zones. No slave narrative. You can't do it with no Legos. You can't do it with no motherfucking Teletubbies. You can't do it with no motherfucking nothing. Smurfs, nothing. You're not gonna convince me and stop trying to convince our people that that's our story. It's not our motherfucking story. And when a person, it's like a motherfucker trying to put an identity, cosplay us identity to steal from us. It's that bad. I don't fuck Lego, fuck them, whoever, fuck you. I don't like nobody talking this shit. Like when I hear them old John Henry Clarks and bro, that shit used to inspire me. But I listen to that shit now, I'd be like, want to throw the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, didn't it inspire you at one point? I remember listening to this shit like, ooh.
Yeah. I call that nigga.
Shit.
Saying talking still was talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Johnny Clark, man. But this is something different. This is real revolution, real liberation, real power.
I damn near had to grab my whistle when I was watching that shit. Straight up. But I say about, look, 85, 90% of that shit was hidden. It's just that little 15% of that slave shit and that black shit and all the other shit that's
man. I think you doing a Memorial Day weekend mix with a bunch of DJs, man. You know they do that every Memorial Day.
When and where?
Man, I'm gonna have to send you the link real fast. Hold on. Oh, I think this is today.
That shit should be going all day.
Yeah, it should be. Twitch, Mixcloud, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. I'm sure you have it on YouTube too. Oh, I'll send it to you.
Is Cut In on that?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
We try to catch a set today.
Just let me know. Hold on. You ain't even peeped it. I dig the Lego, but he covered a lot of shit. It was about 11, 12 minutes of some shit. They hit on Tulsa, Oklahoma. They hit on economics. They hit on.
I mean, see, even the narrative of Tulsa, Oklahoma. Okay, how about this? What was they doing in 1910 in Tulsa? Because apparently Tulsa wasn't built in 1920 and burnt down in 1922, correct? Like it takes some years. So we know that we've been there building. So something happened. What happened? So they try to make it seem like as if nothing happened. So if how about this? If a million people, you don't even need a million people to come into this country illegally or legally, right? But with negative intentions. You don't need a million of them, just right? But imagine a million people who don't love this land, right? Right? They don't have ties to this land. They're not from here. A million people get off the boat with no skills, no jobs, no nothing. What? I mean, you're not bringing over the best. You're bringing over the worst. Am I correct?
Is that an invasion army?
No, bro, it's a Trojan fucking horse. If I want to destabilize your country, I'm gonna, right? Immigrants, right? Other countries around the planet don't like illegal immigrants, so they shut their motherfucking borders the fuck down. And people still illegally cross into their countries and destabilize their country. And so nobody likes that. Because now you have bodies of people inside your country who are not contributing to your country. They're taking from your motherfucking country, right? Legally or illegally. What are we talking about? I don't play that tether shit. Everybody that's working against America is the enemies. You're enemies. I don't like that. Yo, this is specific people. No, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that. I'm a equal opportunity ass kicker for all enemies. Whether you know you're the enemy, you're not the enemy, motherfucker, you the enemy. Your actions, the shit you're doing, the shit that comes out your mouth. Every time I hear these smart ass dummies talking about, we some slaves from Africa, oh, po us, y'all owe us reparations, motherfucker. Oh my God, bro. Hey, bro, can you text me this show right here real fast? I'm gonna text the cut. Yo, so shout out to Judge Joe Brown, man. That's my nigga, man. I fucks with Judge Joe Brown, man.
Word?
Mm-hmm. About to say your video, man. He did. And Dana, shout out to Dana with the data. Shout out to sis Dana.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man. Shit. They bro, Judge Joe Brown been popping this shit for a minute. So before we was born.
What did he say? What did he say?
I'm about to send it to you. Judge Joe Brown, that nigga, man. I'm sorry. Anybody don't like him, y'all tripping. Judge Joe Brown.
Cut that out with
huh?
You gonna cut that out with these busters. Nah, I ain't gonna call Joe Brown a buster.
Nah, man, you gotta check him out. That's you, shit. I'm sending your shit back to you. Hold on, man. Nah, man, you got. I can send different ones, right? But this one right here, they just did. Shout out to Dana, man.
I'm curious now. I want to know what Mr. Joe Brown.
So first off, he's a lawyer, correct? A judge.
True.
That's even higher than a lawyer, correct?
Practices law, yes. He's very embedded in law.
Right? And also, once again, we're talking about a person who lived in a time period that we did not. So, like I said, I show older people respect because I wasn't in that time period. So I'm learning, I'm listening. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting information from them to be able to navigate through this time and into the future. That's as a time traveler. You know what I'm saying? I'm a time traveler, and that's what we do. You know what I'm saying? We travel through time, but being able to speak to the elders and get information from them, even jarring their memory. You feel me? As far as the shit that we need to know to like I said, to move on through the future, right? So, with that being said, that's what it is, though. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of times we don't listen to the elders, and they don't listen to us at all. So some of us are in the middle, kind of bridge the gap to be able to keep those lines of communication open, because somebody somewhere has made it a point to disconnect that. You understand what I'm saying? When you see a group of young men, they no longer have respect for the elders no more. You understand? They don't have respect for women. They don't have respect for children. So hence the things that happen to our women and children based off of other people's value of us. Not our value. Well, they put the value on us. Oh, that's a value meal. No, we're not valued. No. See what I'm saying? So that's the conversation. And because they have put these narratives out here, like this motherfucking Lego narrative, you see what I'm saying? Oh, this is this cute little cartoon. Man, I don't give a fuck about none of that. Flag on the play. We suing everybody that got anything to do with this motherfucking fake ass slave narrative. Then they'll say, oh well, it's just fairy tale or fiction. Well, goddamn it, people are taking it as if it's facts, as if it's history. Y'all have been telling us fiction for decades. What are you talking about? Damn near a century now. Y'all been giving us this fictional fucking story. What the fuck is you talking about? I'm tired of the slave narrative. That, like I said, bro, if it's anything I want to be known for, it should be a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? But the main thing is freeing our people from this fake slave narrative. We are not slaves. Slavs are slaves. We've never been slaves on this planet, Earth, period. I don't want to hear, when you got locked up, I don't want to hear none of that bullshit you talking about. Ain't nobody never owned Americans, period. Respect it or check it. And I ain't been checked yet, bro. I ain't been, better show me respect, but I ain't been checked yet on the internet. Period.
I think I got it up on the screen.
Yo, I ain't been checked in life, motherfuckers. So remember that. Remember that when y'all playing with me, and I'm back. You know, remember that. I ain't really never went nowhere. Y'all motherfuckers just been, you know, wherever the fuck y'all at, playing on the internet all day. Nigga, we out here in real life, in the trenches, in the field. Shit is really going on out here. You understand what I'm saying? It's safe sitting talking on the internet all day. Apply it in real life. I don't allow nobody to call me black in real life. You understand what I'm saying? Nobody.
Me either.
Fuck you talking about? Nowhere. Nigga, I'm on their ass. Do I look like an African? No, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? That's an African dude right there. I'm looking at him right now. Fuck is you talking about? And we are not the same. So I don't do that, bro. Like, there's no disrespect to nobody, but nigga, we the greatest people on the planet Earth. Fuck is you talking about? You turn on light bulbs, you listen to us right now. You're welcome.
What Joe
globally
saying? What Joe saying, man?
Bro, shout out to Judge Joe Brown once again, man. He's talking about reparations and how the media, bro, this is crazy. At this point, if you are a nigga and you have not figured out that the Democrats are not for you. Now, how about this? When I say that I'm not a Democrat, does that mean that I'm a Republican? Fuck no. That means that because I don't support they fuckery, that I support everybody else fuckery. That's stupid. Oh, how about this? If I am a Democrat, like, right, if I have been put down on a piece of paper as a Democrat, right? Say, for instance, I registered to vote as I was 18, and when I was a child, I registered as a Democrat, and I hadn't went back and changed my registration. And I've been a Democrat for 40 fucking years, right? Check this out. So for 40 fucking years, I've been voting as a Democrat down ballot, right? I haven't looked at nothing else, ain't thought about nothing else like a dumbass. As opposed to being, hey, I'm a Democrat, but guess what? This is a Republican right here. This is an independent. This is a libertarian. Their policies are for me. I'm not gonna do things to cut off my nose and spite my motherfucking face because I'm a fucking Democrat. That is the dumbest shit ever. When I hear stupid motherfuckers say that dumbass shit, it pisses me the fuck off. You shouldn't be voting. When I hear motherfuckers say, oh, we shouldn't have to have motherfucking ID cards, well, guess what, stupid? That's them trying to get illegal motherfuckers without IDs voting, stupid motherfucker, to replace your stupid ass. If you don't sit your stupid motherfucking ass down, shut the fuck up watching the MSNBC or MSNBC now, whatever the fuck they call, boy, you don't shut the fuck up.
Any of that shit. Fox News.
You motherfuckers
CNN,
is stupid.
All that shit.
And y'all don't want me to be on the internet because I told you, I unsubscribe from me. I ain't the motherfucker that you want. I promise you. Because I'm going to cut you the fuck out with your stupid ass. Oh, you're talking stupid. Y'all niggas still, this nigga still on here talking about I'm an Indian, I'm a this, I'm a that. I'll cut you the fuck out. I promise you. I'm not going to even have to participate in any of them conversations. Stupid? I'm a Moor. I'm going to cut you the fuck out. Get the switch, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? You need a whooping. Yo, nigga. We are Americans. We the only Americans. I'm not playing with nobody no more. And listen, if you're stupid, you need to shut the fuck up. You don't need to be talking. Who the fuck is you talking for? You shouldn't even be talking. Shut the fuck up. And motherfuckers that's the talking heads, bro, I'm about to burn their ass down. I swear to God. Y'all, Umar, all you motherfuckers that talking this African shit, I'm gonna fuck y'all up. I promise you. Everybody getting it. Anybody that's talking this shit, this black shit, nigga, fuck is you talking about? What the fuck is you talking about? Nigga, I got black clothes on. Nigga, I know I ain't black. I'm dark, but I'm not fucking black. Fuck that shit. Don't let nobody call you black. No African, no fucking slave, nigga. Bug the fuck up. Motherfucker is disrespecting you. Are you serious? And y'all let them call you nigga. Y'all let them say nigga all day now. So y'all, it don't matter. Everybody call you black, nigga. I'm bugging the fuck up. No flies on black, nigga.
Fucking terrible.
I'm bugging the fuck up. I promise you. And you stupid motherfuckers. Listen. I don't give a fuck if you say black out your mouth, nigga. And we trying to get some motherfucking remedies, and you thinking they gonna give black anything? Listen, how about this? You stupid fucks. If they say, hey, we got laws specifically for white people, you motherfuckers will flip out. Y'all assume it wouldn't get nothing done, right? So they say, oh, we have these for refugees from World War I, World War II, stupid. Or this situation that didn't even happen in America, and they are still get motherfucking remedy for it, paid by your stupid ass. Or how about this? We a bit illegally taxed. But y'all talking about reparations. How about no taxation and regulation? Stupid. How about that? That'll be our reparations. Stupid. I hate dumb motherfuckers saying dumb shit. And when I seen Judge O'Brien saying this right, I'm like, yo, I've been saying it's the same shit. Every time that motherfuckers open their mouth after, you know what they've been watching on television. I'm like, that's it? So you don't have nothing else to say. It's a surface conversation. Shut the fuck up. You old motherfuckers, shut the fuck up. You young motherfuckers, shut the fuck up. Shut up. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And guess what? The Democratic Party, they bank on, listen, I am in politics, fucks. They bank on you not knowing nothing. They want you to be low intelligent voters. They don't want you to have no information, just down ballot. So when you hear Roland Martin, dumbass, say down ballot, that right there is, you should red flag on the play. Red flag. Flag on the fucking play, nigga. What? You're not gonna do no research on none of the people that you voting for locally. And then if I hear another motherfucker say something about Trump, this ain't got shit. Ain't got. I'm in LA and we doing politics out here in LA, and niggas be talking about Trump. I'm like, what the fuck does Trump got to do with Leimert Park? Stupid. Make it make sense. We need to stop killing each other. We need to start building. We need to stop people from vulturing, taking every I thought at some point that y'all would be like, you know what? I thought Vlad would be canceled. Like I said, I got a lot of shit on my chest, bro. I got a lot of shit to say. Right. At this point, I think everybody should at this point, them niggas should be canceled. Everybody that kept fucking with Vlad after Lord Jamar should get canceled for going back. All you motherfuckers should be canceled. All y'all. Michael John White, Boozy, all y'all. You niggas, because when it comes back on you, then we were saying this the whole time. But you niggas was doing it for money. It's all about you. It ain't about us. And then when the shit happened, it's like, oh, you represent us. Oh, this happened to us. No, nigga, it happened to your greedy ass. And if you ain't a man to stand on something and stand on truth, bro, you are not a fucking man. You are get along, go along, nigga. Fuck you.
We gotta remember the chemical attack, the fluoride attack, all that shit.
Man, I don't remember none of that shit, nigga. I'm attacked by all that, nigga. I ain't around here doing weird shit.
It's a lot of dumb
nigga,
people.
We men. And men, bro, men don't do weird shit, bro. Them niggas love doing weird shit. Instead of me calling you, I got a misunderstanding. Instead of me calling, I'm gonna go make a video, nigga. I could have called your phone. Oh, man, my bad. Okay, cool. Let's meet up. You know what I'm saying? Now I gotta go make a video. Nah, niggas is weird, bro. I don't like no weird shit. I don't like no niggas doing shit for whatever the fuck y'all doing. Shut it down. And here's the reason why it's popular, right? Because bitches like shit. Niggas that's make it popular, right? So they like messy shit. They like feminine ass shit. Feminine ass niggas.
Drama sales.
Fuck is wrong with y'all? Nigga, stands for something. Hey man, it's the year of the nigga. For the next decade, you motherfuckers gonna bow down. I don't give a fuck about shit else. I promise y'all. We're not listening to no more bullshit. And like I said, when you watch this Judge Brown, it's gonna piss you the fuck off, bro. Because he's saying this and niggas ain't listening. I'm saying it, you saying it, Cut saying it. AP, we saying the shit and nobody's listening. The niggas want to be entertained. The hard shit right there, that's man work. That's too hard. I'd rather sit here and type. Nigga, I don't want to type. I want to go build something, you stupid motherfuckers. Type in no fucking chat room like a bitch. You niggas is bitches, bro. Well, don't take that disrespectful. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
Break ground.
Yeah, break something, nigga. Don't sit around waiting on Trump or somebody to build something for your stupid ass nigga.
When you are a builder. So build, nigga.
And nigga, if you ain't called my phone, none of that, the whole time I've been on my hiatus, don't start calling me when you start seeing me doing videos and shit. What the fuck are you calling me for? I thought we were supposed to be partners. You see what I'm saying? You niggas is fickle. I'm not fucking around like that, bro. I'm not wasting my time. Bro, y'all know how much time I'm a nigga waste on and off this shit? I wish I would.
Time is, you shouldn't waste it.
Flag on the play. Yo. So.
Hold on, let me play some of this shit, though.
Yeah, man, because I got a lot to say, man. I got to talk about the Iceman album, man. That shit go crazy.
Man, that shit, I ain't listening to it, man. That's probably garbage, man.
See, you a hater, bro. That's the shit I'm talking about right there, man. You hating on light-skinned niggas like yourself. Why another light-skinned nigga hating on another light-skinned nigga?
I listened to
why?
I listened to a reaction to the shit, and I didn't like what I heard.
See, that you listen to a hater.
Biased, maybe I'm just biased.
Hey, listen, bro. Hey, listen. I say this. Them niggas is rewriting their albums. Them niggas is reshuffling their shit. And he did. This nigga just set the bar that they can't jump, bro. Period. They're sonically, niggas can say what they want to say. Nigga, I listen to music. I listen to words. I listen to sonically. Janet, shut the fuck up. Ain't nothing fucking with that out there right now, bro. Sorry.
About Drake album? We still talking
ain't
about
nothing fucking with that out there right now, bro. Ain't nothing fucking with that out there right now. I ain't even heard the second two albums. I just heard the first one. Still stuck on that.
Man,
ain't nothing fucking with it right now, bro. Nah, bro. I wish I was. I unbiasedly listen to it, bro. I'm stuck.
Nah, man, get the fuck out of here, man. I fucking.
Hey, cause listen, it's interesting to me, right? He don't really say nobody's names. He don't really say nobody's names in any of his shit, right? Nothing, nobody's names, right? Which is interesting. That's hip hop. I can say all these verses, say this shit, and make niggas go back, rewind it, listen to it, and be like, oh, that's A$AP Rocky he talking about. Oh, that's Jay-Z. Hey, this nigga was popping his shit the whole album, bro.
Hey, T-Dub, what's facking? What up, though?
What up, dude? So y'all gonna be like, hey man, I like good music, and I'm not going off the antics and all that. I don't listen. I don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? Not like us was not a hit record.
There's probably some beats on there I can fuck with. There's probably some shit on there I can fuck with. I just ain't listen to it personally.
That's what I'm saying. You hating on another light-skinned nigga, man. That's crazy.
Nigga, I ain't no light-skinned.
I can see me hating on a light-skinned nigga, but you ain't no light-skinned nigga. It's crazy.
Yeah, there's a big difference between me and him when it comes to if you want to do colorism. It's a major difference between me and Drake playing.
So you could never do blackface,
my
huh?
parents is niggas.
They were like, blackface, nigga, I've already got that. What the fuck is you doing? But nah, man, he explained that was like a clown mask But anyway, I digress.
You gonna make me all right, bet.
Hey, but no, you know, like I said, I wanted to do like a reaction video to it and like unbiased. I'm not no team. No, I'm team us. I'm team right or wrong. If I hear something I'm like, okay, that's dope. That's not dope. That's dope. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll do that
bro.
shit too. That's just me capping.
It's
I'll
dope.
do that too. I do the same
Yeah, it's
shit.
dope. I'm gonna check out
I'll
Habibi
give it
next.
a chance. How about that? I know I ain't gonna like probably 70% of it, but it's probably 10% of that shit. I'm gonna love that shit.
So what if you like 70% of it?
I probably won't.
The first pass.
I probably won't.
Interesting.
Bro.
So you know what else is gonna be interesting, right? That the rest of the rappers is gonna do what? No, seriously. What's gonna be interesting is that the rest of the rappers is gonna do what he's doing.
Who wrote it? What he doing? Putting out two album or 2 CD? What? How many songs on an album now these days?
It's supposed to be like 6.
He doing E40 type of shit, huh? That's what he doing. He trying to be on E40 level.
I'm not sure. They said that he was getting out of his deal, so he had 3 albums left, but he just dropped them all at the same time, which is interesting. Yeah, man. No, I would
react to some of that shit, but it's probably copyright.
So,
because he's a bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, man. So I say this. Let's get to this Judge Joe Brown. Like I said, it's interesting. Me go in, bro. Shout out to Dana with the data. Yeah, man, they going in.
All right,
Dana rocking the cowboy hat too, huh?
And that music might be dope, but he gonna always be in the category of a bitch ass nigga to me, man. I just can't. All right, let's get to this.
Why don't nobody though?
Tag for this DOJ fund, $1.8 billion. You have people that.
I know what you're saying. You saying you don't know him personally either. Shit, I don't know that motherfucker. I just know he's a bitch ass nigga.
I don't like you to know you get. I don't like nobody, niggas. How about that? Nobody.
All right.
Can't afford groceries. Gas is high. People are making sacrifices in their personal lives to accommodate for this rise in prices. People are telling us that they feel financially worse off. They're very concerned about the uncertainty. How do you justify that amount of taxpayer money for that fund when people are struggling? What do you say to Americans who wonder why this fund is getting all this money and I can't afford basic life amenities?
I want to say a couple things about that. First of all, you said $1.8 billion, and it's important for people to realize we're not just writing a $1.8 billion check. We're going to take a lot of people who are going to apply and say that they have been mistreated by their government. We're going to handle those situations case by case, and if we determine they were in fact mistreated by their government, we think it's reasonable to give them just compensation. But when you talk about funds and pots of money that are out there, I mean, thanks to Donald Trump's leadership and the working families tax cut, he put $40 billion rural health fund in order to stop the closure, or at least.
Hey, how much money you think it'd take to buy every seat, congressional seat, and all that shit? Buy all the seats.
I don't know. Ask George Soros. Shit. So, first off, right, $1.8 billion, right? You be like, oh, it's $1.8 billion, right? And then he's like, well, they just gave $40 billion for rural farmers' health care. Ain't nobody, you ain't heard none of the Democrats say, oh, you got $40 billion for them farmers, right? You see what I'm saying? When we got the Black Farmers Association who tried to get $32 billion, they got awarded $32 billion from the Biden administration, which the Biden administration know you can't give nothing to black people because black people don't exist, motherfuckers. You got black in your, it's not going nowhere. Rural will go somewhere. If your ass, most farmers are in, I don't know any farmers that are in the city, unless you got like, you know, urban farmers, right? But they're not like supplying food for the community, for the country, right? So urban, rural farmers, right? Farmers, that's rural areas. There's not a color on it, just rural. They got $40 billion for that. Pay attention, bro. This is the problem. Niggas is not paying attention, and and shout out to Judge Joe Brown, because we're only gonna hear clips or what the media wants us to hear from JD Vance. What they're gonna, the leading questions. Hey, $1.8 billion, and the families are hurting. This and that and the third, and blah 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 blah. Right? Guess what? Niggas is not stopped going out, eating, drinking, buying Jordans, this and that. Come on, bro. Stop the fuck shit. Stop the bullshit. We're not applying ourselves, Smokey. We're just consuming it. We don't, and we're just working for other people. And your worth seems like if you're not working for other people, you're not worth anything. We have to change our mentality as men, first off. As you know, I can't tell the sisters how to change y'all mentality, but as leaders of our community, we have to lead y'all in the right direction. You understand what I'm saying? That's just what it is. If you sisters, if y'all don't respect it, check it. But it's the year of the nigga, the decade of the nigga. We're not playing with nobody no more, bro. Shut the fuck up. Sit the fuck down. If you ain't got no motherfucking solutions, just running your mouth. Jasmine Crockett, I need Jasmine Crockett in my. I need to be her. I need to talk to her. Sis, you doing too, you. I love her energy, bro. Like I said, I love to see her be the president. I really would. But not if she's gonna be a Democratic puppet. Like, you understand what I'm saying? So when we talk about this $1.8 billion, right? So what they're saying now, I'm gonna spoil it a little bit. So what they're saying is the media is saying, oh, little black people, they don't have no reparation money for y'all. Or they get talking heads, niggas, and be like, oh man, we need reparations, but they gonna get reparations for the January 6th people that ran into the state capitol. I mean, you know what I'm saying, the Capitol building, all this other bullshit, right? Nigga, that. You see the problem right there?
Bruh.
So Judge Joe Brown is gonna break this shit down, man. But it's very infuriating because it seems like the media, like they have a responsibility, right, to tell the truth. They are not telling the truth. I think they should be liable for lying to us.
They ain't never telling the truth, man.
They have never. Okay, so what the fuck are we talking about? And we're talking about, I'm going to just say this, bro. When I first heard this, and it was like the government did us wrong, $1.8 billion don't even start. This is not even a drop in the bucket. I don't want to, listen, yeah, that could give me, $1 million or $2 million, whatever, here over there for some shit that they've done to me individually. But I know for a fact that y'all flooded this country with drugs. I know for a fact that y'all created prisons, school prison pipeline to flush us through this motherfucker. I know for a fact y'all did that. I know for a fact that, why the fuck, let me ask you a question, bro. Who decided to start making motherfucking drug dealer movies as our culture?
Speaks for itself.
Think about it. Think about it. Who decided to do that? Niggas just start banging in Little Rock until they sing Colors. You understand what I'm saying? Like, y'all get the point I'm trying to make?
Program.
So, fuck them. Talk about what has been done to us. Yeah, we can prove this. Y'all, here it go right here. Yo, y'all need more than $1.8 billion, nigga. The sitting president, his last Remember Angela Stanton King and all the 1,000 other people that they got out of prison? Well, that was based off of unjust laws that was put in by Biden, who was actually a senator at the time, which the 91 crime bill, the 94 crime bill was written by Joe Biden. And you niggas gonna vote him in as the president, vice president, and the president. For real? Shut y'all stupid asses up. And hurry up and shut the fuck up.
Corporation probably could be bought for about 30.
Ain't no nigga gonna tell me shit. Talking about some Lego motherfucking slaves, nigga. Bro, don't tell. Bro, it's elders in they 90s still running around here, don't know nothing about no slavery. What is y'all talking about? Nigga, I time travel, bro. We've never been slaves, but we did own some other people.
I've never had such stories passed down in the family.
Nobody have. I'm still trying to find nigga slave papers. You would keep them, right? If you had some papers that set you free, you would keep them. You at least, hey man, let me keep a copy of this stuff. You ain't gonna give them away. Show me your slave paper, boy.
When you keep
I hate you niggas. I promise you. Any of you niggas talking that, bro, I'll catch wind. I'm burning y'all down. I promise you. I'm not playing with y'all no more. I'm coming to y'all lectures if y'all have any. Nobody want to hear this shit no more. I promise you. If y'all still want to hear this bullshit, something is wrong with you. Not y'all. Whoever need to hear this. Something's wrong with you. I really mean that. Like, at this point, come on, bro. God damn. You still believe that? Like, for real?
Somebody
Who is
knocking. Somebody knocking.
Yeah, man. Don't believe the hype. Real talk.
At least prevent some closure of rural hospitals and rural clinics that had been decimated under the Biden administration. We had a piece of tax legislation that put hundreds of billions of dollars into the pockets of families. No taxes on Social Security, no taxes on overtime, no taxes on tips. So I reject the idea that we can't walk and chew gum at the same time. We can give just compensation to people who are mistreated by the government. We can also make sure that the American people, we do everything that we can to make their lives better, to make them more prosperous, to give them better jobs. That is the primary focus of Donald J. Trump's White House. That's the question all of us ask every single day is, how do we make our fellow citizens more prosperous? We can do that while also taking care of people who are mistreated by the last administration.
Cover your hands, reduce the risk. Solutions here, and get product.
Okay, I'll get even more candid than that. The U.S. government morphing into a fascist or communist-style government and coming up with concentration camps and gulags is a lot more dangerous than somebody having a financial hardship. This is not about ending somebody's financial hardship, which is the Democratic game for dependency and handouts and entitlement to not having to fend for yourself. This is about making sure that our government does not become a monster like the government that replaced the Weimar Republic became known to history as the Nazi organization, Nazi, because that stands for National Socialism. We've got a National Socialist Party right here known as the Democrat Party, and they are engaging in the exact same behavior that occurred 90 years ago in Germany, in Deutschland, when you got the Nazis trying to put these same things in step by step. What has happened is got arrested. Thank goodness somebody stood up to the plate, and we got a chance to put them back in office so they could stop this poison. And if the
Are you
listening to what this man is saying?
Are you under the impression that are you under the impression that this man don't know that's what happened here?
No. He's saying it. He's literally saying
but
it.
about he talking about overseas
saying-
though, right?
He's saying that it happened 90 years ago there, that it's happening here now. It started long before now.
But it happened here even before that.
Absolutely. I mean,
is he aware of it?
I don't think so. I don't think he is. Because they always go to the Nazis.
Yeah, he
right?
gotta be aware of that shit. There's no way he don't know that. No
so
way.
what was the other party that wasn't the Nazis? See what I'm saying? So,
really small head.
It's the Nazis. Okay, what's the other party or parties?
It's the same thing.
Right, but the Democrats are saying that this guy is the Nazi, right? Well, we've already had one term and we've already going through a second term now, right? Okay, well, we can go back to the first one and see that the things that Obama should have done with the Department of Justice to make sure that people wasn't being abused by police. I know for a fact that was done in Las Vegas because the police in Las Vegas was blowing niggas down indiscriminately. I know for a fact that happened in Las Vegas and across this country. They don't talk about, see, I think the problem is that when I ask people this, I do this a lot, I ask people, like, once again, when they say, oh, you're not a Democrat, right? Because they'll figure out, they assume I am, and then they talk to me as I am, and when I say I'm not, then they think I'm something, I'm not that. I'm just not stupid. I'm a free-thinking person, right? So, I know, okay, well, somebody can say this, but you're doing this. You can say you're against pedophilia, but you're a pedophile. You're doing pedophile shit. You're creating laws here in California. They just passed a law in California. I don't even want to say the shit, bro. Like, this is how crazy it is that you can do things to children in the state of California.
I mean, that's
y'all understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fucked up.
I can't even, y'all, oh man, yeah, as long as it's
California is
yeah,
pretty much
hey,
gone.
hey, listen,
When it comes to it.
hey, listen, you know how, like, you know, like we was, like, you heard, like, we was kids and like the pale girls would be like, they're not having sex, but they're sucking and doing anal.
Well, there's places in this country that forces needed to correct.
So in the state of California, they just passed a law that as long as it's not regular sex with a child, sir. Bro, listen.
A stranger can
This
take
what
your
these sick
child out of
motherfuckers
school.
is on, bro. They don't give a fuck about nothing that we talking about. So I'm looking at the actions, not the words that come out your motherfucking mouth, nigga. That fuck your words, nigga. The Democrats are saying that this is going on, and you're doing it. You're the one that's doing it. That's the problem I have. I don't care about nothing else. I ask people, hey, can you name me one thing that the Democrats have done specifically for niggas? And I don't. And why the fuck can't nobody give me an answer to that? Not one thing in history. Can we get one thing, bro? At this point, y'all need to shut the fuck up. Niggas, I promise you, you need to shut the fuck up.
Judge Joe!
Motherfucking Epstein was at motherfucking Chelsea Clinton's wedding, nigga. Fuck is y'all talking about? Shut up. Everybody shut up.
These are all friends.
Don't tell me nothing. I don't care about none of that. And how many of you, y'all friends, y'all know y'all got this pedophiles you don't know. You understand what I'm saying? Fuck is you talking about? Not saying that they didn't know, because Bill Clinton been a freak. What is y'all saying?
Democrats insist on the public that they try to oppress being so abysmally ignorant that they can't see this, that they have taught this public not its own history, but have sat there and started whining about, why don't you teach us the part about what we did? Well, that's what you're supposed to get at home, fool. Or is it just saying that everybody that you represent's too big a damn fool? A collection of damn fools that they can't teach their children. Oh, yeah. How about that? So what is it that we're looking at except this little reverse, throw the ball on the other side, make the damning claim that what the other side is doing is in fact just what you are doing, and they're not. It's you. You're just deflecting. I mean, it's crazy what they're up to.
Enrique Tarrio, the Proud Boys leader who was sentenced to 22 years for insidious conspiracy over the January 6, 2021 riot, said he planned to apply for the Trump administration's $1.776 billion weaponization fund, assuming he could get between $2 and $5 million. Now, this anti-weaponization fund already has pushbacks, lawsuits, right? You knew that was coming. So it says January 6 police officers sued Trump to block the $1.8 billion lawfare fund. 2 police officers who defended the U.S. Capitol during the January 6, 2021 riot sued President Donald Trump to block the $1.8 billion anti-weaponization fund set up by the DOJ to compensate Trump allies who claimed they were victims of persecutorial overreach. In a most brazen act of presidential corruption this century, President Trump has created $1.7 billion taxpayer-funded slush fund to finance the insurrectionist and
I gotta say something. So let's just say, for instance, right, that any of those people from January the 6th have a pathway to getting some of that $1 billion, right? Wouldn't it just in my mind, right? Just in my mind, y'all, that it would just within reason, I could basically, I know for a fact that I can apply for way worse things than that. And I wasn't trying to jump into nobody's courthouses. I wasn't armed. You understand what I'm saying? You feel me? So, with that being said, my point is though, right? So, if it was done with the state or local authorities, right? You understand what I'm saying? Our rights were violated that way. We're not, because see, right now they're talking about like federally, like you've been federally, you know what I'm saying? I say when I hear federally, I'm like, okay, what has affected us federally, right? So then we can go through from Hoover's administration, even before Hoover's administration, what they have done federally to affect us, and they need more than $1.8 billion to take care of us. Does that make sense?
I'm following you.
Like, so I don't look at this and try to shut it down, right? I'm like, okay, well, how does this open up? Like, as a former ball, you know, I still think the same way. You know, I get the ball, I see daylight. I see a lot of goddamn daylight right now. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, they getting land? Oh, that's our land. You can't get our land before us, fool. Yeah. So, oh, you're getting money for what the government has done? Well, guess what? The government documented that they did this to us. We have an administration that's saying we just want to give just compensation to people who have been done wrong like this. So if we can say, okay, y'all think that when Trump sued and won $10 billion from the media, we shouldn't be suing for them calling us Africans and slaves all this time?
Man, look.
What the fuck are y'all talking about? Pay attention. We ain't like we can't sue. Hey man, shout out to Judge Joe Brown once again. Oh, it's cut right here, bro. Hold on one second.
Military groups that commit violence in his name, the suit alleges.
Oh, that's so much bullshit.
Hold on, cut.
Two plaintiffs in a civil complaint, the U.S. District Court in Washington, D.C., are Harry Dunn, a former U.S. Capitol Police officer, and Daniel Hodges, an active officer of the Metropolitan Police Department in Washington. The fund is part of DOJ's settlement of a lawsuit by Trump, his eldest son's Trump Organization over leaked tax information by IRS, blah, blah, blah. So here's the thing.
Look, where in the hell did they get standing to jump into a lawsuit as third-party interested individuals and dictate the outcomes? They weren't sued, and they didn't sue. So now they want to intervene and say that the defendants can't pay off what they've agreed to on the suit. So what are they going to do? Reinstate the suit? So it goes through the court system and up through the appellate system, and since it's in D.C., wind up in the U.S. Supreme Court, which ties up a lot of people who need to be doing other stuff on behalf of the government. That's so much bullshit. See, it's just preposterous because these clowns have been taught, oh, anytime you stub your toe, you can go sue somebody. It doesn't work that way.
So here's my last question on this. This anti-weaponization fund is not only allocated towards January 6th people. It's really anybody who has been violated by the federal government, and you can apply.
Well, you know what I find interesting? The far left doesn't have any causes of action because they can't find anything to claim that has been done to violate their rights.
So this is my question, my last question. Hi, guys. Let me share something with you real quick. Here's the thing. Medicare is predatory, not the coverage itself, but the way that it's sold. Too many brokers pushing plans that serve them, not you. Too many mailers designed to confuse you. And for a lot of us, that's not surprising. We're used to systems that weren't built for us in mind. That's why I'm putting you on to Chapters. They're independent, they are honest, and they fin the know your worth. Jasmine Crockett mentioned the Buffalo shooting, which was predominantly Black
Jasmine Crockett
people.
Yeah, but that wasn't the government.
But all of these, my point with mentioning Jasmine Crockett, she started mentioning a lot of Black.
She mentioned 5 situations. Divide.
So
Jasmine Crockett, what up?
You have Jasmine Crockett, who is a lawyer, brother. She knows not to say this black shit all the time. She knows that. She understands that. She's running interference. She knows not to do it. And so when she comes in with talking about the Buffalo shooting, has nothing to do with this. She starts talking about all this different stuff. What the fuck? What does that got to do with the government doing things to stop? You understand what I'm saying? So I feel like because we have experienced this, and people who are not focusing on those things that we've experienced, is weird. Why wouldn't people like Jasmine Crockett bring up drugs? You have trillionaire cartel people because they've had long years of decades-long relationships with this government. It's documented. We're not going to even go back and forth. It is documented. And you have the nerve to give it to us and then lock us up. Hold on, y'all.
It's terrible.
$5 by $360 million.
So, believe black people.
Yeah, but
the Buffalo shooting, which was predominantly black people.
Yeah, but that wasn't the government.
No, it wasn't. But all of these. My point with mentioning Jasmine Crockett, she started mentioning a lot of black.
She mentioned 5 situations. Divide 5 by $360 million.
So she's screaming out justice for Black Americans. With this anti-weaponization fund, if the so-called Democrats, because majority of black people are Democrats and they vote Democrats, if black people were actually pushing pressure on the Democrats, and if the Democrats gave a damn about any injustice when it's come to Black Americans, there could have been cases where Black Americans can say we were targeted by the federal government, whether it was, let's say, under Trump, Biden, Obama, or whoever. But there's no cases stating that, correct?
That's about the situation.
And that's the problem. Because why not? Because if it was, wouldn't those cases qualify for this fund? And I'm pretty sure.
Yes, they would. But you see, honestly,
let me just say this one last thing. I'm pretty sure throughout the decades, there have been some type of incidents, one or twice, 2 or whatever, where there could have been a federal case where a black person can say that they were targeted. Am I correct?
Maybe. Okay. Yes, I'm sure. What I said was the answer to the problem is divide 5 by 360 million and see how many zeros you get after the decimal point. Now, in other words, it's so insignificant, it doesn't happen. See, what goes on is some little kid, 23 years old in a newsroom, is going over the net on a slow news day, and he sees something, and he picks it and runs it, and then everybody jumps on their lame little bandwagon because they don't have anything else to justify their long news reports. And they run it. And the American public, with its profound ignorance and inability to grasp big pictures, looks at it as, oh my God, look what's been going on. No, it doesn't just go on. If you really wanted to see something absolutely horrible, I suggest that you try and just go through the daily deaths and mangling incidents on the highways of this country, the dog bites in this country, the slip and falls that are fatalities or serious injuries in this country, and you would really get a horror story. But you see, that's so routine, nobody puts it out. So
Did this nigga say slip and falls? Hey, yo.
So people are calling this fund the January 6th reparations.
No, it's not reparations. That's bullshit. This is compensation for provable, immediate wrong to specific named individuals who can put themselves there. That's the thing with the Japanese compensation after World War II. There were careful rolls kept of who went into these collection centers and were confined in these concentration camps, for how long they were there, who was born in them. And that's how they got their compensation for a government wrong. Now, that's not reparations. That's just general compensation, like an accident, or you get wrongfully a wrongful arrest or a wrongful detention. You can sue in some states for damages, and if you get them, that's not reparations. That's just damages. So we get this falsification of language thrown around because it suits these clowns' purposes.
Can I ask you a question? Let's just say, wouldn't this fall under the federal justice system, RICO cases? You know, when the feds come after you for RICO, but let's say they lied, can someone who was charged under a RICO by the feds raise their hand and say, hey,
no, you can't, because typically when it's RICO, there's an indictment. And for a long-standing stretch of Anglo-American law going all the way back to Robin Hood, if the grand jury did it, there's no liability for anybody. The grand jury is sacrosanct. And that goes back almost 1,000 years to when King John was undoing what King Richard the Lionheart was up to, and Robin Hood was a real guy running around in Sherwood Forest in the 1180s. And there are legal documents recording the name Robin Hood.
Didn't the January 6ers get indicted by the grand jury?
No, that wasn't the grand jury bit. That was what the U.S. Congress did. Remember the January 6 hearings? And what you wind up doing is, even if the grand jury went on it, this is a special act of Congress that goes above and beyond that. This is also something that the president has discretion to award. So he can do it, but somebody that's coming in and saying, I'm going to sue, you have to have somebody inside saying, okay, we're going to do the compensation. That's like somebody got indicted, went through the trial process, got convicted, sentenced to die, and he's coming up for execution. The governor, or if it's a federal crime, and there are very few federal crimes that carry the death penalty, if the president decides to commute the sentence, then yeah, that happens, but there's no legal redress. See, all kinds of things can go on.
I'm trying to pay off your loan.
Stop calling me.
It says a federal grand jury indicted President Donald Trump in 2023 on 4 felony counts related to his attempts to overturn the 2020 election results and the ensuing January 6, 2021 Capitol attack. In August of 2024, prosecutors presented a spearheading indictment to a new grand jury to respect previous Supreme Court immunity ruling. So,
you see, look, you can't. Mm-hmm. In other words, the Supreme Court and the appellate courts have essentially said, under those circumstances, you can't indict the man. And if you did, the indictment is illegal. Because if he's acting in the course of his duties, as he's acting, carrying out the responsibilities of the office, he's immune.
But my question to you,
a grand jury did it, but in other words, they acted outside of their authority. But you see, it worked. Let me give you a quick example. Okay, if you go and arrest somebody and swear out a warrant on them, and it turns out to be some false allegations that you made to get this person arrested, you become liable to them if they can prove their case. If you go down and you swear out a complaint against somebody, a warrant for somebody is issued, and it winds up resulting in a grand jury indictment, the person that made the complaint is now exempt from any liability to you for wrongful arrest because a grand jury stepped in. It does not mean that the indictment is sacrosanct. It simply means there is an accusation that has been returned upon probable cause by a grand jury, and it creates no inference of guilt. The person under American law is presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. But that grand jury action removes the immunity or liability, or not immunity, it removes the liability from the person who initially made the complaint.
But that's what I'm saying. So it's not, so the weaponization fund, people just automatically saying, oh, it's only for January 6ers. And it's like, no, it's not just for them, even though I'm pretty sure all 1,100 that were arrested are going to apply. But this is why anybody that feels as though they were wrongfully indicted by the federal government. So that's whether it was.
They don't have to be indicted. They could have been indicted, or some other action might have been taken against them.
Oh, any action, any legal action, any legal action.
See, look, there were 180 people in that Capitol building. They got let in by the Capitol Police, who opened the doors. All right.
No, I want to move away from January.
The 1,100 include many people that weren't even in D.C. today in question. A lot of them, essentially breaking it down to basics, is just happened to be at a community gathering some weeks, months, or a year before, where folks said, we're going to go to D.C. to protest, and somebody said, yeah, give them an earful, and they wind up getting indicted for prosecuted for that.
Right. I totally see what you're saying. I want to move away from January 6th because I want to use that same format, how the government to January 6th, our government have come after people the same way that's separate from January 6th. That has nothing to do with January 6th.
Oh, yeah. So a lot of us my age went through, or were still alive, who were active in what was going on in the 1960s, had it happen all the time. You go to a BSU meeting, a Black Student Alliance meeting, a meeting on campus at a college where folk weren't all off into this little mess now where you suppress any idea where everything went. We had J. Edgar Hoover's FBI hauling folk in every few weeks. Did you say this? What did you mean by this? I take the fifth. Oh, screw you. Ever heard of the First Amendment, freedom of speech? Where are you thinking you from? Don't get funny with me. Well, I just wanted to know if we were back in Nazi Germany. My old man got a medal for being in that war. I just wondered if I should call him. What the hell are you doing?
So if someone your age is still alive and was targeted by the federal government, they too. That
statute of limitations would be long run, and we've gotten over it. I mean,
that's not where I want to go with this conversation.
Whoa, they've gotten over it. Whoa.
Wait, what I'm saying here is, first of all, there's in the anti-weaponization fund, it doesn't list statute of limitations, but I feel as though if any American citizen felt they were targeted unjustly by the federal government, you can apply. Not just January 6th. That's what I'm saying. You can apply. That doesn't mean you'll get approved, but it is, because it's going to be a 5-panel committee. You should apply. Whether if you feel you were unjustly targeted by the federal government.
Well, yeah, I had that happen quite often. Every time 40 years ago, I took a case that had a big impact on the area that didn't match somebody's idea of protocol, I'd get hit by an IRS audit. And I had more than one auditor tell me somebody dropped a dime on you. I like what you were doing, so I went and checked back, and it was because they didn't like what you did exposing this, that, and the other. Exactly. So, yeah, it happens.
And so with this anti-weaponization fund, people don't understand that it's going to be, when individuals do apply, it's going to be a lot of legal jargon, a lot of legal conversations, you know, because you may not be approved and you may be approved. So it's not a January 6th fund. It's not a January 6th reparations. It's not white reparations. It's not retribution for January 6th. It's none of that. It is for people who were unjustly targeted by the federal government. And Donald Trump created this because he definitely was. And a lot of people who that were indicted and convicted because of January 6th were as well. But it's not just for them, it's for any American citizen who has been targeted by the federal government.
If you would know history and you get back into it, one president who would have been treated just like Donald Trump if he had not been assassinated would be Abraham Lincoln. The only president who has suffered more slings and arrows than Donald Trump is President Abraham Lincoln. They used to hate him. They talked about him like he had two sets of tails and a double set of horns.
Well, and I think
you have to understand what he was doing. He was opposing the Democratic Party.
This is why the anti-weaponization fund is so unique. And I wish I had a better word to describe it, because you have a sitting president who's actually saying, I want people who were unjustly targeted by the federal government to get some type of compensation for their hardship, legal fees, you know, compensated because they lost revenue from their careers or what have you.
And it is long overdue that something like this,
but no judge, no
should be done.
Whether he's a Republican or Democrat, never did anything like that.
Well, let's put it this way. It's never been done before. Not what the president did, what the Democrats are doing. They've never got out a thing before, ever. This is the absolute I have worst ever seen. I'm a historian, and I've never even read about anything like this. So what the Democrats have been up to this go around, unprecedented in American history. Nobody's done this before. This is taking a playbook out of the Nazi agenda and attempting, and the difference is that the Nazis didn't have social media, didn't have cell phones where everybody's walking around with the latest right up to their ear, and the propaganda goes 24/7. They had to read about it or look at a movie or a newsreel at a movie show. They didn't just have it wherever they went and chose to go. So that's the difference. And they didn't have the means that they have now with CGI, computer-generated imagery, AI that is kicking in, where you get these hyper-real situations where they can create a fictional character and it looks like a real person and nobody knows the difference anymore. See, they didn't have that. So when you start thinking about it, you say, wow, look what the Nazis did. Look what the Italiano Fascisti did. And look what the commies did. And then you fast forward to now and say, oh man, wow, the Russians aren't communist anymore. The Chinese are only nominally communist. We have North Korea that claims to be communist, but it's just become a particular kind of monarchy because now we've got a guy, a son, and a grandson, like it's a hereditary ruling caste over in North Korea. Cuba is a failed experiment, so where are the communists these days? But we have the fascisti and the comunisti being kept alive and well with the Democratic Party and their methodology. Look what they do to get people to buy into toxic masculinity. And boys who can't make the varsity get to beat up on girls in girls' sports and put on blue panties and bras and go into the girls' bathrooms or jump in a bubble bath and frolic around like freaks to sell Budweiser. You know, I mean, it is ridiculous to even think. You say, what in the devil is this? And then see when you get those newsreels from the Nazi era that the censors wouldn't let be shown in the United States, but they're still out there. And you say, oh, wow, look at this. All of this rainbow stuff that the Nazis were doing, all of this rainbow stuff that the Democrats are doing. Wow, look at all of this where they were lying about people and coming up with their own January 6th thing. See, burning of the Reichstag, then 1933. That looks just like the aftermath of that looks very much like what the Democrats were doing after January 6th. See, you get these things. So these guys sitting down and looking through the libraries that the Hollywood studios have where they collected this stuff but never showed it, and they're taking notes and, oh my, let's try this. It's like, it's a little freaky because it's like, I've seen this before. Oh, that's where it was. We did this research project for political science in propaganda. I remember this. That's where they got it from. It looks almost exactly the same, except there's 78 years difference or 81 years difference.
Okay. Well, thank you guys for tuning in to another episode of Injustice for All with Judge Joe Brown.
And by the way, we need to get back on things so we can get a little briefing with the public, since some people are out there threatening drastic public disorder because they're unhappy that the little freaks in blue bras and panties can't do the bubble bath routine in peace now.
Very interesting. This what that made me feel like right here. Hold on.
Oh, dude.
You're getting pretty worked up. Yeah, you're in a huff. But I ain't gonna argue, because I know what's what. And you don't know nothing, like a boat without a rudder. Every word that you're uttering is a bald-faced lie. Why you keep on talking? Please close your lips. Please read my lips. They say you're stupid, you're stupid. You're stupid is showing. You're stupid, you're stupid. You're stupid is showing, you big dummy. You big dummy. You big dummy.
I couldn't help myself. But where was he going wrong at? I see they sent me the thing. They DJing already, huh? No man, a wild one. Okay, Judge Joe Brown. Dr. Umar doesn't hold back addressing Kevin Hart roast. What? Shut up. Damn, Chief, it looked like Drake stole somebody's song, man. Drake stole 1900 Rugrats song. What? What's that? Damn. Your man's be stealing music. Yeah, look like that man was stealing music. He always been stealing music. Having 20 ghostwriters. You better be good.
Right.
What about these cameras, huh? Greasy Finger Garage.
For a little savings, Specialist Miller buys in bulk. for a lot of
Fuck
savings.
these cameras.
Ow. Alright guys, for today's video, as you can see, we're back here on the demonstration hood of the Z28, and here's a license plate. It's no longer active. It hadn't been tagged since 2012. It was from my white Camaro. Whenever I get that back on the road, I'll have to get a new plate. So this is a perfect demonstration for this. Now, why am I doing this? Well, as you can see in the thumbnail, I am not a fan of the surveillance state that we live in, and it just keeps getting worse. Worse and worse and worse and worse, and we need to fighting back against this. Now, I am not a political channel in any way, even though in some of my videos I will make barbs at politicians because politicians are assholes. They suck. Aside from maybe one or two, they don't care about you. They only care about lining their pockets and getting more power. I especially like to call out Gavin Newsom because he's an absolute twat. But with that being said, we need to start doing something about this crazy world that we are living in. So, a little backstory. I went to Lowe's a week or two ago to go buy, I don't even remember what it was I was getting, but I pull into the parking lot, and I noticed that right at the ends of the parking lot, hidden in the trees, because you know if you have a lot of parking lot that have parking spaces and that little median, they'll plant trees there. Hidden in the trees, I spotted a flock camera tower. And put a flock camera right here on the screen. And I'm sure you guys have seen this. If not, start paying attention to them. So what this is a flock camera. This is, in some areas, have been known as a license plate reader, which essentially it does read license plates. But what it is an AI-powered camera that you never voted on, you never agreed to, you never approved, you never had any say in this or whatever, that just keeps popping up over places to spy on you. Okay, here the CEO talking about this himself.
The CEO of the AI mass surveillance company Flock has gotten nearly 100,000 cameras into 49 states without most people's knowledge or consent.
So we just started doing it and just kind of brute forced through pain and sweat. Our customers have no idea what version of camera they're on. They think they have the Flock camera. We're on version like 4.6 or whatever.
Not only say that, he also goes on to talk about how it's not just about spying on people. He also influence the people in government, make sure the product can continue spying on people.
We always say, like, it's not just the technology. We have very strong opinions on the policies and the types of people that we think we need in elected roles to help achieve that mission. And so that would be the big picture for me. In the U.S. history book, there'll be a part about Flock and how, because of Flock, we are a safer, happier, healthier country. And like, that might sound crazy, but like that as I believe is our life's mission at Flock, is to achieve that.
He has also said that for anyone that disagrees with this, they are terroristic. Case in point right there. So now, what the Flock camera does, as you drive by, the Flock off to a database, and it can be flagged for any given reason, okay? But not only does the Flock camera take a picture of your license plate, it takes a picture of the car itself. If you have any bumper stickers on it, any sports team stickers, any sort of identifiable features on the car, it will take pictures of that and document it. It will take pictures of, if you have a truck, what's in the bed of your truck at that time as you drive by. If you have people in the car and it can see into the windows because your windows aren't tinted or the windows are down or something, and it takes a picture at the right moment, you can see who's in the car and what they're doing at that given time. It is spying on you nonstop, and then it is taking that data and it is sending it off to the cloud to sit around to be used and accessed by whomever. While the Flock cameras are also doing this, they are building a profile on you. So let's say you live in an area that has, like in that Lowe's parking lot, right there, I saw 3 Flock camera towers. Okay, now let's say I drove through the parking lot, drove through all 3. It noticed it took pictures of me at this camera, this camera, this camera. Then say I pulled down, I went down the road or wherever to some other camera, or maybe a town that decided that without your knowledge or your permission, decided that they're going to start using Flock cameras to track you. So then it'll take a picture of me over in said town. And then when I'm done at that town, I'll go over to whatever, and then I'll head back to my house. The Flock cameras have tracked me everywhere I have gone, and they will continually do that, and it will build a profile on you and what you do and whereabouts you go. That is horrifying, because now we have something you never voted on, something you never approved, something you don't agree with, that is tracking you, figuring out who you are, building a profile, and having all your data saved who knows where, okay? More on these flock cameras. They have been used multiple times in multiple areas. I'll attach them here, just a small section of fraud and stuff just by the police themselves, right? Okay, there's a lady who went and found out that she was flocked 180 times in a month's period by an ex who was a cop. There's another guy who was a cop that was stalking some person he never met, he was running security with, and then he ended up finding out where she was and pulled her over and did some sort of shit. There's a guy in Colorado, I don't have this demo here, but he was just driving his truck. A flock camera decided to take a picture of it and put a warrant on his license plate. So every time he goes out now, he gets pulled over because the flock camera will ping it. It'll send out an alert. A cop that will be by will see a warrant flash up on his computer. And the cop will then go pull the person over, and then they have to decide, why is this warrant on here when it shouldn't actually be there? The guy cannot get the warrant taken away. The police can't do it. The county can't do it. The town can't do it. The DA apparently has no interest in doing it, and the flock cameras just keeps tagging them anyways. This is out of control. We should never, ever deal with anything like this, okay? Now, it should be said, when you are in public, the right to privacy should not be expected, okay? So like if you're going to, I don't know, just going to the mall, walk around, you have these dumbass kids doing some stupid ass TikTok dance, it shouldn't be expected that you can just kind of walk, like make them shut that down so you can just walk by without being interviewed, okay? That's fine, that's understandable. But because privacy is not expected does not mean that we get to give it up because some smug tech bro prick thinks that we should be able to do it also that he can make some more money and take away your rights, okay? We have the Fourth Amendment in this country that protects against unwarranted searches and seizures. Every time a flock camera is taking pictures of your vehicle and your action of where you're going, that information is being saved, and then anybody that has access to that information, be it local police, be it federal police, be it anybody else that they're cooperating with, private insurance companies that can request access to this, they can go and search on you, on your car, on your travels, on where you've been without a warrant. That is bullshit. Now, to add to that, do you guys remember seeing this dystopian video from the Super Bowl ad with the Ring cameras?
This is Milo. Pets are family. But every year, 10 million go missing. And the way we look for them hasn't changed in years. Until now. One post of a dog's photo in the Ring app starts outdoor cameras looking for a match. Search party from Ring uses AI to help families find.
So that video, it's
more than a dog a day has been reunited with their family.
So that video, it's under a different name, but Amazon was teaming up with Flock itself to make that little dog tracking, never have a lost dog thing again, because God forbid people don't just put collars and tags and microchips and all this stuff on their dogs. It would never, ever be used for any other reason than tracking lost dogs, right? It's not like Amazon ever has in the past worked with police to just give away your Ring camera footage to the police without asking you at all, since your Ring camera footage is saved to the Amazon cloud service. It's not like that ever happened, okay? Luckily, there's enough backlash, pushback against that bullshit dystopian spying through the Ring cameras that Amazon quashed that, so that doesn't exist anymore. But it doesn't change the fact that these flock cameras still are around, still existing, still are spying on you, and that needs to stop. And not to mention also, on top of that, we already have like speed cameras, which are bullshit, because speeding isn't even the cause of most of the problems in this country. Distracted driving is, okay? I anecdotal here, but I was driving on an interstate a month or so ago. I was going into left-hand lane. The left-hand lane is for passing. I was trying to pass. I come up on a car. The car is going 10 miles an hour below the speed limit in the left-hand lane. I had a bunch of cars pass me on the right, pass me on the right, pass me on the right, until finally I was able to go around and pass on the right. I look over, that asshole is sitting there driving, texting on their phone, 10 miles an hour under the speed limit on the interstate in the left-hand lane. That pissed me off. But what pissed me off even more is I looked back when I was going to pass, and behind me was a cop, was a trooper. So I'm like, good, they're going to get this guy. I pass, I go around. I look back in my mirror, in my rear view, and as I'm going, and what do I see? I see the trooper coming up, getting into the right-hand lane, passing that car, and then continuing on. They didn't even bother to pull over the car. That was causing all the goddamn problems to begin with. So when they have speed cameras and say, oh, this is for protecting people, no, it's not. All this is to freaking choke you and squeeze you dry for even more of your damn money because they want to fund bullshit that doesn't matter. That's all speed cameras are. And then also on top of that, you have traffic light cameras to where, let's say you run a red light. You don't come to a complete full stop. It will take a picture and then you'll get a ticket in the mail because you ran a red light. It doesn't matter the context of the situation. It's just a way of making money off of you. So if you are coming home from your second or third shift or whatever at 3 a.m. in the morning and you come up to a road where there's an intersection where there's a light that is known to not really ever work correctly, the timing is all terribly off, and you go there, there's not a single other soul on the road, there hasn't been another car that has gone through the intersection for the past 2 hours, and you go up there and you stop, you look around, make sure nothing's coming in, and you decide to go and continue on, you can get a ticket for running a red light, even though the context of the situation, nothing bad had happened because the light is fucked up. All right. So it is just a way to take money from you. Unless, in my personal opinion, unless the car is seen, you are seen breaking the law by a cop in progress for something traffic violation, that traffic violation didn't even happen. Okay. That's my personal opinion. And let's add on top of that, maybe, I don't know. This is just I'm just spitballing here, pure conjecture. Maybe there is a private Spanish company that came in to bid to build a toll lane on an interstate in your area and was the only bidder of it. And this company decided that, hey, we're going to overestimate the amount of revenue generated on this project as they do in every one of their projects. To get the approval of it, we're then going to take the taxpayer money. We're going to use that to build the roads go way past the deadline. And we're supposed to, without getting fines, use your money to build the roads appropriately for the correct amount of traffic on it. And then we are going to then have all of the money that is made from the toll roads, bringing their contract, that all of that money, it is enforced by the state, but all that money goes to the same private Spanish company to take for their profits on their own. And what the Spanish company is then going to do in the next 5 to 8 years, when they don't make the money that they claim they're going to do, they're going to declare bankruptcy to not have to pay back any of the money to the state, and it's all going to fall back onto the state to maintain, to rip up the roads, to redo them correctly, to put in the lanes that should have been there in the first place. Pure conjecture. Why would that ever happen? Anyway, so needless to say, I've been getting pissed off about this, and I've been looking for solutions of how to get away with this, or how to fight back. I shouldn't even say get away. So what I have found, there's several sorts of solutions. You can look into this all on your own and you can see what you want and try what you want. But they have like some sort of paints, some sort of maybe covers that you just cover up the number here with the exact same number that reflects light or something. But the thing is also now a lot of these fixes are for cameras that actually take pictures that shoot a light, that flash, that reflect the light back at them. They don't really do it anymore. Flat cameras use IR, which if you know the visible light spectrum, Roy G. Biv, IR infrared is below the visible light spectrum of what we can see. So even with a flash hider or whatever, it's not going to block the IR signal. So what I came across, and this is in no way a sponsored video, I found this on my own. This is what I'm going to try. I'm going to try it out, but I found this thing called camerastopper.com, I believe it is. I'll put the link in there. And what it is a person, I don't know, a small business that takes a clear license plate cover and puts a distortion film underneath it. And as you put it over the license plate here, as you can see, the numbers and everything are still clearly visible. Now, take in mind, listen to this. This isn't by no way legal advice, okay? You do whatever you think that you want to do, okay? But in the state of North Carolina, it is against the law to cover up the plate in any way that blocks the numbers, the inspection, say what plate it is, like similar to that, okay? It's supposedly against the law. If you look at me, I can see this number perfectly fine. This is great. I'm looking at it straight on. But here's the beauty of this one. All flock cameras, speed cameras, traffic light cameras, they're all mounted up at a higher angle looking down. So let's say I'm going by and I don't want to be tracked by this fucking flock camera. Oh, look at that. Now you can't take a clean IR picture of my license plate. Oh, you can see the last numbers. What are the first ones? Oh, okay, this. All right. But by all intents and purposes, it is completely and utterly unblocked. I am going to run with this. If, for whatever reason, I get pulled over or a ticket for this, I will go to court and I will fight it because, one, that law in North Carolina was written in 2010, long before flock cameras came into existence. And secondly, you need to know about this, about the justice system, right? Okay. Laws only exist because we as citizens allow them to exist. And we're not going to dispute this, right? Murder. Okay. Murder is bad. All right. We shouldn't just go around murdering people for no reason. Don't do that. We can all agree that that is against the law. But then there's that Gary Plachette. Sorry, I screwed his name up, but here's the video of him. He's an American hero as far as I'm concerned. Gary Plachette, what he did is he had his son in a karate class, okay? His son ended up being assaulted. I don't even know if I'm allowed to say that on YouTube. You can't even skirt around these things. By his karate teacher. So his karate teacher was going on trial. So what did Gary Plachette do? When they were parading him by to go to trial, he was at a payphone, turned around, blasting him right in the head. To me, that's protecting your kid. And you know what? The court saw it that way too. He got off with just a little bit, like maybe 10 hours of community service or something. That is justice served, okay? That is not murder. That is justice served. So as we can see, you shouldn't kill people, but you also shouldn't SA children, okay? So two wrongs sometimes cancel each other out. But now with that being said, all laws only exist in this country because we as citizens allow them to exist. If a law shouldn't exist, we have a
Wait, this is another switchback. Where's the summit? Why am I doing this? Wow.
Duty as an American for mass non-compliance and fight back against the laws, okay? 2, when it comes to this, if something goes to trial, you guys need to understand this. We have a thing called jury nullification, okay? When something goes to trial, there are 2 things on trial at that point in time. There is the person on trial for breaking the law and the law itself, okay? If the person broke the law, the person can be guilty of breaking that law, but if that law is invalid as ruled by the jury of his peers, they can rule not guilty for the person breaking that law and the person goes scot-free. So my example earlier of running a red light at 3 a.m. in the morning where no one is on to town at going down the road at all and getting a ticket for it, did he break that law of running that red light? Yes. Did it hurt anyone or anything in any way, form, or fashion? Absolutely not. So jury can go, Not guilty. Not guilty. And then it's go. That law doesn't mean shit. That person doesn't have to pay a fine. Everything's all good to go. If you are ever on a jury, you get jury duty.
Took you long enough to get to the product. Like goddamn yapping. Yeah.
Keep on running your mouth. Don't stop. Sit in your house. I don't know why they don't. I just remember that shit.
Be quiet, be quiet, be quiet.
This guy's medicine doing is making me feel like quiet. Ain't no way.
Be quiet, quiet. Motherfuckers be a keep on running your mouth. Send a dumb call. You asked out. And send a henchman to run in your house and clean it out from the kiss to your spouse. Everybody gotta die.
You take the front, I take the back. You grab the pump, I grab the Mac. I finna show these motherfuckers what it is fact, and what it is blood, and what it is cuz, and what it is thug. Tear this motherfucker up. Can you imagine something similar to that thug life? Damn, it's been a while, I guess it's time for me to get it right. So it's time for me to go up the level of my flow. Name me Scope, go hard from the get-go. Whoa, watch out, close your mouth, keep your lips sealed. Cause what you saying, how you move, a fuck around and get you killed. That's the game, I know how to play it so real. Don't get mad cause I say what I feel. I got them killers in the clique, nigga for real. No talk to talk and get at you with something you can feel. For putting my business all in the streets, put them on a hit list and serve them a death wish. Bye-bye. Keep on running your mouth. Send a don't call. You asked out. Then send a henchman to run in your house and clean it out from the kiss to your spouse. Everybody gotta die. Everybody gotta die. Everybody gotta die. How many hits will it take to set you niggas straight? Stomping through the kitchen while I'm trying to bake my cake. While I'm starving, you eating good on a fat plate. Had you thinking a player like me winded, and I'm not trying to get a taste. You got it fucked up, boy, you got me fucked up. I'ma show you how you gon' get it for trying to set me up. Wet 'em up. 1, 2, 3, it'll be me. 2, 3, 4, breaking down your front door. You and your girl's brains get mixed 7 and ride off in the wind and keep on belling. Yeah. Cause once you cross me, you lost me. And if a nigga trip up you and yours, you should often beware of how real gangsters get down. If you can't keep it real, then motherfuckers sit down. You need to listen to the hood of now. You gon' get popped for talking to them cops. Keep on running your mouth. Send a don't call. You asked out. And send a henchman to run in your house and clean it out from the kiss to your spouse. Everybody gotta die. Everybody gotta die. Everybody gotta die. Now what you know about drama? 4-4s and llamas, running up in niggas' cribs and taking out they mamas. That's real drama for running off at the choppers. My boppers will drop you, I ain't gotta touch nigga, I promise. Back to the numbers, yeah, niggas getting ate up. Better get your weight up instead of being haters. 9 milli on the side of a player. So watch how you talk before you get your crib straight up. 10 killers with me and you know we all cater. Old schools looking like the Project Parade up. Everybody got on black and gray like the Raiders. And we came deep like the Mexico natives. Why you talking shit if you can't back it, player? When I ain't around, you start acting like the greatest. You know them hoes you fucking with, they wanna have my babies, wanna be my ladies, and they all pay me. Keep on running your mouth.
Everybody gotta die. Everybody gotta die. Everybody gotta die. Rise from the ruins, the soul still sing. Trauma of the past, don't bind these wings. Through fire and shadow, truth ascend. From reckoning's ashes, the soul defend. Fire shit. We on cuz history and paid the heaviest pyramid stone. Promises ghosted, exposed, marrow, broken bone and dry. Making the contract, the phantom voices from the wall. Echo, whisper, silence holds the anthem. Broken ledger, peep the lecture. Who signs for the scars? Generations built kingdoms on land and sea. Now they got us out of space, reaching for stars. Rise from the ruins, the soul still sing. Trauma of the past, don't bind these wings. Through fire and shadow, the truth ascend. From reckoning's ashes, the soul defend. Balance tip, the scales lean. You dirty crook, justice not found, pockets deep. Overlooked, why you shook? Paved streets of gold, but who paid the toll? Riches in their coffers, but they borrowed the soul. Restitution, a word heavy with weight. Who writes a check when history's late? It's only fate, mark the date. Game over. Game over. Rise from the ruins, soul still sing. Trauma of the past, don't bind these wings. The fire and shadow, the truth ascend. From reckoning's ashes, the soul defend. Rebuilt from the wreckage, brick by brick. Hands that heal, no more Houdini tricks. Restoration of soil screens for seeds. No greed, a garden blooming with truth, not just pulling the weeds. Blueprints drawn in blood, sweating and tears. Keep your stride, fix the foundation and step inside. Bitch, we arrive. Rise from the ruins, soul still sing. Trauma of the past, don't bind these wings. The fire and shadow, the truth ascend. From reckoning's ashes, the soul defend.
Some say we ain't old shit. Ain't that a bitch? I challenge you to prove us wrong. My ancestors' bones are buried deep in American dirt. The deeper you dig, the longer the timeline gets. I'll continue to speak through song, but I will not forget to speak through action. I'm not a believer, for I choose to know. I know where I stand, I know where I'm from, and I know where I'm headed. Because when you find yourself, you find God. Remember that.
Reparations, it'll never be in the mail. Restitution, just another tall tale. Restoration of a kingdom, rebuild the throne. Redemption's the seed we've been sowing on our own. Reparations, it'll never be in the mail. Restitution, just another tall tale. Restoration of a kingdom, rebuild the throne. Redemption's the seed we've been sowing on our own. Whistles blow, steel mill moan. Blood in the cotton, ghosts of the past still lurk. Not forgotten, chains on the mind plus chains on the wallet. 40 acres, you mean the nation, they just started. Roots run deep where the magnolia lean. Dirt rich soil, but the soul ain't clean. Every lie denies the birthright of the bloodline. Payback overdue, you running out of time. It'll never be in the mail. Restitution, just another tall tale. Restoration of a kingdom, rebuild the throne. Redemption's the seed we've been sowing on our own. Reparations, it'll never be in the mail. Restitution's just another tall tale. Restoration of a kingdom, rebuild the throne. Redemption's the seed we've been sowing on our own. Yeah. Grandmother prayed by the riverside weeping. Sins of their forefathers in the ground still creeping. Fried chicken grease on the stove still popping. Dreams fried crispy, hard truths ain't stopping. Jim Crow shadows still cast long low. Swamp water whisper secrets only we know. Told us to pull up from the booth that we start. How you fix a scorched field with a separation? It'll never be in the mail. Restitution's just another tall tale. Restoration of a kingdom, rebuild the throne. Redemption's the seed we've been sowing on our own. Reparations, it'll never be in the mail. Restitution's just another tall tale. Restoration of a kingdom, rebuild the throne. Redemption's the seed we've been sowing on our own. Yeah. Plenty receipts for the pain they inflicted. Plenty receipts for the culture restricted. Took the rhythm, left us the blues, but the rhythm came back, now it's breaking loose. From Delta dirt to Cahokia streets, we the bricks in the road, we the drumline beats. Copper colored uprising, hands reach for the crown. American justice, aboriginals come around. It'll never be in the mail. Restitution just another tall tale. Restoration of a kingdom, rebuild the throne. Redemption's the seed we've been sowing on our own.
It's that blueprint talk. Family first. Nation rising. Strong mama in the kitchen, head wrap, stand tall. Stretch a little pot, feed five, that's y'all. Turn the food stamp line to a game plan scribble. Baby, read that sign, sound it out, break the riddle. Early in the morning, she up, eyes red. Packing little lunches, still making up the bed. Do your homework first, then you grab that phone. She the first safe place that the baby's ever known. Bills on the table, stress in the air, but she still find time just to braid up hair. Straight A's on the fridge, that's a crown on display. She say focus now, shine later, that's the way. Nation building 101. Start at home, strong mothers, focus kids. Mind stay grown, strong fathers, balance hands. Heart stay strong, get the family right. Watch the whole hood come along. Nation building 101. Brick by brick, teach love, teach law, teach mind over quick. We don't beg for a throne, we just claim that seat. One house, one block, one nation on his feet, on his feet. Strong mama at the desk, late night class notes. Studying for nursing while she zip up coats. Baby at the table doing math, same grind. 2 generations locked on the same climb. She don't let them hide from the books, no slack. Check every answer, then you run it right back. Turn cartoons off, let a doc film play. Know where you from, then you know what to say. She clap for each win, still correcting each flaw. Teach them how to think, how to question every law. She don't raise little followers, she raising up a team. Every focused child start at somebody's dream. Nation building 101. Start at home, strong mothers, focus kids hit. Mind stay grown, strong fathers, balance hands. Heart stay strong, get the family right. Watch the whole hood come along. Nation building 101. Brick by brick, teach love, teach law, teach mind over quick. We don't beg for a throne, we just claim that seat. One house, one block, one nation on his feet, on his feet. Strong daddy in the driveway, grease on his palms. Teaching little man how to tighten the arms. Hold that light steady, keep your word like that, yeah. Discipline with patience, never swing off cap. He correct, then he hug, that's the real backbone. Show a daughter how a king act, calm tone. Look him in the eyes when you speak, stand firm. Every choice got a cost, every loss gotta learn. He had every game, on the front bleacher. Then at night, open books, he a home teacher. Balanced in his spirit, he ain't ruled by rage. He just set clear lines like bars on a page. Nation building 101. Start at home, strong mothers, focus kids. Mind stay grown, strong fathers, balance hands. Heart stay strong, get the family right. Watch the whole hood come along. Nation building 101. Brick by brick, teach love, teach law, teach mind over quick. We don't beg for a throne, we just claim that seat. One house, one block, one nation on his feet, on his feet, on his feet. On his feet. On his feet. On his feet. Teach law.
Stomp once. Hey. Whole block shake. Yeah, look up, too late. I'm Godzilla in the middle of the city, better get back. Get back, get back. Big steps, every little hater looking like a snake. Like a snake. Jaw wide, let it all fry, turn them into ash. King of the fall line, every time I snap, that's a new crack. I'm Godzilla when I breathe, that's a siren in the sky. Whole crowd freeze when they look into my eyes. You can build walls, I'ma treat them like glass. King of the fault line, every time I move, that's a world map. Crawled out the trench, skin still drips out. Scars on my scales, whole life my fault now. Made for the quake and the chaos, heartbeat drum, make the ground break sounds. You play tough, I play titan. You chase clout, I chase lightning. You want throne, but your bones too light. I use stones like stones when I skip them in the night. Footprint, whole block outline, name ring out like a landline. You talk big, but your frame bite size. I chewed out, spit flames in your timeline. Godzilla in the middle of the city, better get back. Get back, get back, get back. Big steps, every little hater looking like a snack. Like a snack, like a snack. Jaw wide, let it all fry, turn them into ash. King of the fall line, every time I snap, that's a new crash. I'm Godzilla when I breathe, that's a siren in the sky. Whole crowd freeze when they look into my eyes. You can build walls, I'ma treat them like glass. King of the fault line, every time I move, there's a world map. Yeah. You wanna roar like this, gotta live through the deep like this. Gotta sleep with a teeth like this, whole life in a beast like this. Storm in my chest, I'm a walking reactor. Every step right a chapter, ways in my wake, that's disaster. Still stand tall in the after that they drop bombs, I evolve on them. Turn scars into armor, then stomp on them. Whole seat part when I crawl from it, I don't run from the smoke, I draw from it. Who you call when the sky turn red? Name on the hills, carved in dread. But I learned to love that fear, every scream I cheer. Yeah, I build my bed, so I stomp for the kids who were called too much. Too loud, too big, too rough. If they say you a monster, good, go grow that tough. I'm Godzilla in the middle of the city, better get back. Get back, get back, get back. Big steps, every little hater looking like a snack. Like a snack, like a snack. Jaw wide, let it all fry, turn them into ash. King of the fall line, every time I snap, that's a new crash. I'm Godzilla when I breathe, that's a siren in the sky. Whole crowd freeze when they look into my eyes. You can build walls, I'ma treat them like glass. King of the fault line, every time I move, that's a world map. I ain't beefing with the demon, I confront the bitch. Every scar on my soul, yeah, I done it. Devil banging bass drum, working the drum kit. Mama praying in the pew, saying son quit. But I'm stitched from the cloth where you stand on shit. If I did dirt, then my word got my hands on it. Devil in my ear, selling dreams on a payment plan. Told me I could fly, but he hit the facts quicksand. Whole block worship what they can't own. Flexing face stones, renting fake thrones. I seen killers turn clown when the case closed. Talking about guys playing, they just hate growth. I wouldn't need deep gun tuck, heart froze. Spirit whisper, tell the truth for your soul. So had to kill the lie, living in my own head. For the lie, put a mark on my forehead. The devil is a lie, I don't buy that. He talk big, but he high, I don't like that. Put my life on the line for the right facts, rather down the truth than down the rat trap. Devil is a lie, I won't side up. If it ain't real, then the deal getting dry. I still be straight in my eyes, I don't
saved in my backbone back there. I done broke bread with the crooked and the holy. Pistol in the trunk, speaking scripture through the Sony. Casket shaking hands, but his eyes looking phony. Devil wear cologne, smell rich, call your homie. Offer me a bag for my silence and my honor, trying to make me lie to my seed. But I'ma tell him about his mama, told him I'm a man. Not a product, not a comma, you can keep the chaos. I ain't chasing your drama, homie took the shortcut, now he sure live. Told a lie so long that it walked him. Trying to paint his glass like a portrait, but the blood on his hands wrote the forfeit. I see snitches throw dirt on the dead name, crying in front of a headstone bearing his name. Talk loud, but they souls speak a dead slang. Got you let the truth walk, he don't need game. The devil is a lie, I don't buy that. He talk big, but he high, I don't like that. Put my life on the line for the right facts, rather down on the truth than die in a rat trap. The devil is a lie, I won't side. If it ain't real, then the deal getting dry. Still be straight in my eye, I don't write cap. If my tongue said to my backbone back there, and tell me to play along, you can shine more. Kept a little one, the body count crown. I'm low. Say you ain't a whole city, make what I'd rather be small than a big fraud. My little cousin looking up like I'm scripture. What I say turn his choices to a mixture. If I glamorize the page in my stories, he gon' chase bars, never take glory. So I'm talking about the nights I was dead broke, about the cold flows, about the stress smoke, about the friends in the ground who ain't get old, about the weight on my chest when I'm big cold. Truth cutter, but it came with slice through. Fear talk cute, but it bite you. A devil in the deal, read the fine print. I just sound with the light, let my life in. The devil is a lie, I don't buy that. He's so big, but he high, I don't like that. Put my life on the line for the right facts, rather down the truth than die in the rat trap. The devil is a lie, I won't side. If it ain't real, then the bill getting dry. Still me straight in my eyes, I don't write cat. Say it in my backbone back there.
I'm about to take a trip down memory lane on Supreme Chief Holiday Channel. Let's see. Let's go. Let's keep scrolling till we get down there. Oh shit. Yeah, here we go. You're doing 11 hours, 10 hours. Let's go 2 years ago. Let me see. 2 years ago, a friend of mine told me to spit my MC rhymes. Bunch of fuck your couches, watch parties, hold on. Fuck your couch, bitch. Let's keep scrolling. Let me keep scrolling. This will be quicker. Indians in the hood. Well, it's a throwback. 8 years back down memory lane. It's Memorial Day. Let's see. Cause I'm about to play one of these and eat and give me something to eat. Hey. I don't think I ever seen any of these either. Building an Aboriginal cabinet in dual citizenship with Mexico. Say what? I'm gonna have to run this. Uh-oh. What happened?
Tribe up. I swear to God, I put the Fed God of these niggas. I swear to God, I put the Fed God of these niggas. I swear to God, I put the Fed God of these niggas. I swear to God, I put the Fed God of these niggas. This is the part that gets scary. I try to talk, but these niggas ain't hear me. This is the part that gets spooky. They play their role and I'm ending the movie. Yeah, I swear to God. Ending the movie.
I ain't heard that shit in a minute. Damn. Ooh-wee.
Swear to God, I put the Fed God of these niggas. I swear to God, I put the Fed God of these niggas. I swear to God, I put the Fed God of these niggas. I never go back on my promise. Yeah, one thing I don't like, to be honest. They gon' keep popping until I pop up, acting astounded. They trapped out of Hondas. They must was living in Disneyland. I was uptown with his problems, stuck on the pole selling milligrams. They wouldn't last for a minute, man. Pulling all nighters, them double shifts. Call them put re up, I'm finished, man. Twice in a day, that's a double. Friends call them double mints. Chew through your flesh like it's double mint. Homicide asking my whereabouts. Nobody know where the fuck.
Yeah, back down memory lane.
Refuse to be tame, I'm a different beast. Grinding one straight in the dicky fleece. I'm on the road where the money at, and I need a bean for a 50 piece. Completed the puzzle, no missing piece. I'm on a mission like God sent me. I'm on a level that can't be reached. Nigga, I speak like God. This is the part that gets scary. I try to talk, but these niggas ain't hear me. Yeah. This is the part that gets spooky. Yeah. They play their role and I'm ending the movie. Yeah, I swear to God, I put the Fed God of these niggas. I swear to God, I put the Fed God of these niggas. I swear to God, I put the Fed God of these niggas. I swear to God, I put the Fed God of these niggas. Serving who moving that white. Yeah, I done got used to this life. I done grew heartless, stuck in the darkness. I know my future is bright. I'm at the stove and I'm knee deep, cooking your Gotti on repeat. Rifles inside of the trap, try to run up ahead. I'ma shoot, make you retreat. Niggas is not to be trusted. Searching for info, I won't reveal it. Gripping the handle, I clutch it. Shooting bro day and I won't conceal it. Niggas be trying to stay relevant. The game is designed for intelligence. Hustle, I do it in fashion. Trippin' designer, that's elegant. I know they gon' hate for some odd reason. I'm a pole and they blocking a Dodge Demon. Give me some top from the main bitch. She gon' swallow my nut like it's God semen. Completed the puzzle, no missing piece. I'm on a mission like God sent me. I'm on a level that can't be reached. Nigga, I speak like God in me. I try to talk, but these niggas ain't hear me.
I'm definitely slapping this over Drake, nigga. I'm just saying.
This is the part that gets spooky. They play their role and I'm ending the movie. Yeah, I swear to God, I put the fed God of these niggas. I swear to God, I put the fed God of these niggas. I swear to God, I put the fed God of these niggas. I swear to God, I put the fed God of these niggas. This is the part that gets scary. I try.
What up, what up, what up? This is your boy Ty Data, aka the Cyborg. Let me go ahead and do a sound check. It seems like my voice is coming in a little low. But let me see how we gonna do this.
Peace, peace, peace. American Aberration. The truth is in the building. Chief Holiday's in the building. The Cyborg's in the building. Ty Data Dogs in the building. What's cracking, brother? Peace to the family, man. Thank y'all for coming out this morning. This grand Sunday. Y'all see it. Building an Aboriginal cabinet and dual citizenship with Mexico, and let's just say all of the Americas.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We're gonna even say Canada. We're gonna even put Canada in this too, so we have to upgrade that.
Right.
Yeah.
See, a lot of people don't understand what it means to be an Aboriginal. They you know what I'm saying? And so when you say you are indigenous to America, you're not talking about United States. You're talking about the whole continent. And so one of the best ways into exercising that is to have different to have dual citizenship. Eventually we should be able to have dual citizenship in every country over here, but unfortunately that's going to take some time. Now we know the Afrocentric brothers. We know those are our brothers, and some people deny it, but in all reality we can't deny it. If they want to get dual citizenship in Ghana or something like that, they had plenty of chances and plenty of decades to get the ball rolling and to get the ball moving and to start doing.
Stephen Charles, salute. Welcome to the channel.
Something for the people. And so a lot of people are always talking about solutions and things like that, but when you ask them, they got a very general answer, like, oh, well, we need to love each other, or we need unity. A lot of these guys, they never really actually thought about it. And you can tell in a solution.
What's buzzing, cousin? None of your business. What's fracking?
Thanks.
You see what I'm saying? And so, and what we doing over here, you know what I'm saying, is something really big and it's something major, but it whatever to some people, but it's something big. Now also on the screen you can see Epson Campbell. She's Costa Rica's vice president. As you can see, she's a fully melanated woman. No different than maybe your mom, your sister, maybe your wife or niece or something like that. And so and she made it all the way to the vice president in the city in the country of Costa Rica. And so what we're talking about is we're talking about dual citizenship in Mexico. Now Mexico is a big part of our heritage and a big part of our land, especially when you're dealing back with the Olmecs and some of the Mayans and some things like that. And so I'm gonna let Chief get it in a little bit, but what I have is I have the whole cabinet of Mexico. I have them on file right now. I got it off the internet, but I have their whole cabinet. And so what we're going to do is we're going to go down the list to see who's the best people to talk to on.
Going back down memory lane.
Their cabinet, and who is the best.
I might have to go to the next. I might have to go to the next video. This was a that's a. I don't know. Something made me click on this one. Let's go.
People who can, who can help us with this, and so now this is something that Aborigine people that we gotta keep in mind. Now, yeah, we back on. Yeah, we keep going in and out. It's probably a high data time.
Real quick, though, real quick. I live out here on the West Coast, man, and basically we live in Little Mexico. You know what I'm saying? It's just Mexico, and if you get into the history of that, and we do a lot of times, we talk about when the United States, and I got quotation marks, acquired this land. It was in the mid 1800s, so this is fairly recent. So this is who they acquired from, Mexico. So we got to understand that that's a connection there, a land connection there, geographical location there, whatever, right? But based on that, you have people here, right, that are using a system called rendering, right? So say, for instance, they have a job here, right? And they make a certain amount of money here, and they could just take or send the Western Union or whatever that money back to Mexico and convert it into pesos. It's just a money exchange thing. Well, the American dollar is stronger than the peso, you know what I'm saying? So they're building on both sides of the border. So here you can see so many Mexican American restaurants, businesses, doctor's offices, dentist offices, restaurants, any type of businesses and everything that you could think of, political power, so on and so forth, right? Everything that you can imagine, schools, hospitals, anything that you can imagine, because they have a country that's close in proximity that they can render money and use the resources from both sides of the border. So I see it in real time. Mexico and Mexican Americans are thriving, and their communities are thriving based off of this dynamics. And we're not even talking about the drugs, the things that are coming through Mexico, whatever, that helps enrich them over there as well as over here. So that's a whole nother conversation. I don't think we're going to get into that today, but we're definitely going to get into the benefits of them being able to have dual citizenship, you know what I'm saying, between Mexico as well as here in America, and how does that benefit them in real time in America? So how does that work for us? And if we continue to go in this direction like we're going, what will be our future as a people? You know what I'm saying? So I just think that that's something to definitely look into. Let's shout out some of the people that's in the chat room early, y'all. Trauma Hawk in the building. Halito, Big Ooga Ooga brother. We definitely have to get together, my man. We got Ghost in the building. Feathers up, Tribe up, Wise up, Rise up. That's what's up, brother. Peace to Ghost. Jay Sesquana. Salute, peace. Thank you for coming through. I think that's the first time I've ever seen you in the chat room. Peace, nice to meet you. Nonetheless, Peace King, thank you for coming through, brother. What's good? Rainstorm, peace, my brother. What's going on? Says Feathers forever. Peace to all the beautiful sisters and warrior brothers. Peace and love to you, brother. Okay, no sellout. Peace and love, brother. Thank you for coming out, man. He said he was in the middle. Yeah, man, I didn't get the notification myself, and that's crazy. We sent the thing out. We never even get the notification. So shout out to YouTube, man. We're gonna get it together. Hey, if y'all can, man, share it through any means that you can. Yeah, man, we just we definitely appreciate the family, man, and everybody support. Shout out to Alicia, American Aboriginal. Peace Empress, thank you for coming through. Star Strike, Peace King. Kate, Halito, Sayo. Yeah, we're gonna have to definitely do a whole language thing. I think that should be like a some back chat stuff. We find somebody that's kind of an expert in these things and kind of teach us the language. Copper Thompson. Peace. I think the brother's on this panel. Peace, brother. How you doing, man?
Peace, brother. How you doing? How's your morning?
I'm great.
Same. I woke up. I was dreaming, wrapping my guns and stuff. It's crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This is Camo. Camo is Copper Autonomous, right? Is
Copper
what we are?
Buffalo. Copper Buffalo in the building.
Copper Buffalo building. Okay, I got you. All right. Shout out to the brother.
Young Aboriginal, y'all. So
Original.
So yeah, we're gonna have to get this together now. You need to understand that it's more to it. So we can't we're not gonna be giving out everything or anything like that. We're just gonna show you that we are about this. We ain't just talking about it just for fun. We know we have fun with the WWE. That shit's finna get boring in the next couple weeks, and then eventually we're gonna have to start moving. We're gonna have to start going. Now, when it comes to having dual citizenship, America and its system plays pretty much doesn't have anything to do with it. It's not up to them. It's pretty much up to Mexico. Now, one thing about having dual citizenship, this is something that, you know what I'm saying, something that we can shoot for, and there's multiple ways it could benefit us. And so what we're going to talk about now is we're just going to talk about building the cabinet, and we're going to talk about some of the benefits, and we just going to go in a little bit about some of the other stuff we can do and how to obtain dual citizenship. Now, first thing I want to talk about is some people, some people have felonies on their records and things like that, and so it's hard for them. It'll be hard for them to travel. But if you have a corporation that actually have jobs, you can actually hire people from other countries. So if we have a corporation in Mexico, we can come here and we can hire some of the felons here. And we can say, hey, we want to get this guy, he's an employee of ours, such and such, and we can actually hire them and write a letter to the judge and write a letter to the, to the court system, and we can actually get them hired. So there is a way you can even get felons and stuff across the border and things like that as well. There are even things on the deep web where you can kill yourself, where you can like die on paperwork. Not like literally die, but just like on paperwork, you will be considered deceased. You see what I'm saying? And pop up in Mexico and come back on some different shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's so many things, and so many things that we can do, and there's so many things that we cannot talk about, but there are so many things that we can do. And so dual citizenship in Mexico, meaning that Mexico is accepting us and also acknowledging us as the indigenous people of this land. Now, we don't need to prove to the Africans, and we don't need to prove to the bootleg Africans who we are. It's all about what the other countries and the surrounding countries, who they say we are. That's all that matters. If Mexico say we that, then we're that. We don't need these little squads. We don't need you guys' approval. We really don't need to prove it to you. All we're doing is sharpen up our skills and doing some WWE stuff, messing with these guys, even though in our reality they way out of our league when it comes to this stuff, especially moving progress, because they had plenty of chance to do what they had to do with Africa. And they dropped the ball plenty of times, and so that's the reason why I say they out of our league, because of the progress. Now, but when it comes to building the cabinet, the people in the community, you have to be able to state your claim. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up Mexico's cabinet, and we're gonna go in from there. So let me pull that up. Okay. As you can see. Now, this is not a super up-to-date cabinet. What this been updated January 5th, 2017. So it's not 100% up to date. Now, some of these people still hold these positions, and some of these people may be deceased or gone or dead away. Ain't no telling what's the deal. But this is just giving you a little insight of where our heads at and how we're gonna do this.
Mind you, this is 7 years old. Okay.
First off, when you're dealing with the cabinet, you got to figure out who is the best person that you would want to contact. Now, also, everybody know the president will always be the best person, but the president is a little more spendy and a little more pricey. Now these people, now understand, our money over here almost double over there. So with the corporation and with the backing of the people, we can turn and do some politicking over there and make sure they accept us and things like that and sway us as well. But we're going up against some other corporations as well, so it might be a little difficult, because you know, if you got Nike and Apple saying, "No, leave these people alone," and then you got us saying, "Let us in," you know what I'm saying? Money talks. So we gonna have to figure out, you know, who is the best person to talk to. Now, obviously, the president will be the best, but we already know the president is gonna come with a pretty penny. So we'll keep that in mind. Now, I'm sorry for the sister from Costa Rica, but in my opinion, the vice president will be the best person to talk to. The vice president is usually the most corrupt person out the whole cabinet. They usually like the president to be a nice, innocent guy who the people like. That's usually what the president is supposed to represent. He's supposed to be like a nice, innocent guy, wholesome guy. You know, he haven't done anything, and the people like them. But the president,
Right. Well, here's the thing, though.
but the vice president, hold on. But the vice president is usually, and this is our politics, the vice president is usually the most corrupt bastard, you know what I'm saying, known to man. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well, that's what I'm saying, though. She's the first Aborigine American to be put in that position, and so for me, she's automatically changed the face, the position, just worldwide, globally. The same way, shout out to Mary Asia Brown in Compton, California. You know what I'm saying? That sister right there, Epsy Campbell. Shout out to her. She's gonna change. She's gonna change the way it's supposed to be, right? You know what I'm saying? And I just think that's. If she would break the mold of the conventional thinking, you know what I'm saying, because she's of the people. So I think that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? And having a mindset, a Aborigine mindset, as opposed to having a colonized mindset. You know what I'm saying? She would do great things for the people of Costa Rica, which would send nations to other people to say, "Oh yeah, I could be that. I could do that." You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's what not just, you know, the works that they're doing, but the inspiration that is set, you know what I'm saying? So that's why it's important. So, you know, that's why I say when we talk about certain people, whatever, I think, you know, we're gonna start talking about business. We're gonna talk about some, you know, we're gonna talk about people in the business sector, you know, the business you know, about the business of in their cabinet. You know what I'm saying? Why would we talk to the president? Why would we talk to the vice president? That's not their thing. So that would be what I would say. I think we would be talking about somebody that would be talking about trade and business, do business back and forth.
I'm breaking it down to just how to you know what I'm saying, how to have political, you know what I'm saying, influence over a country. You know what I'm saying? The first person you would want to get is the president. But in our country, we like to have a president who the people like, but then we like to have a vice president who's one of the most corrupt bastards, you know, because the vice president can move around and do his dirt without giving us exposure of the vice president. But in some other countries, it might be switched. They might have a corrupt president with the vice president is the good person. You know what I'm saying? Who the people, you know, who the people like. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying, in our country, that's the way we play it here. And so that's no knock to the sister who's a vice president. But that's who the person you would want to go to first or second, if you can, you know, get corroboration or have political influence. Now, when we go down the line for what we're looking for dual citizenship. So if you can see, you have Secretary of Foreign Relations. You have that. You have them right there, the Secretary of Foreign Relations. I mean, that would definitely be a person to look at. You know, the higher you is in the cabinet, the more expensive these people going to be. You know, so but we need to be able to get in somewhere. And so, But me personally, I would say maybe this person right here, Louis Vindagari Caso. You know, what do you think about that? What do you think about that person being able to contact that person and talk to them and have a dialogue with them and see if there's something that they will be interested in? You know, with the little pretty penny, with a shiny American penny involved. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you know, I feel that I don't know what would be in it for them. You know what I'm saying? So it would have to be something that would be attractive. You know what I'm saying? And I think it would be the numbers. It would be the money. You know what I'm saying? A pretty penny. You know what I mean? That would make anybody want to, you know, do business. You know what I mean? So I think that's the main thing. Could we also, you know, do we have to have dual citizenship though to do business with them?
No,
I'm just saying, there's a caveat of this.
Well,
do we have to have dual citizenship though?
Well, dual citizenship is for us. No, we do not.
Yeah,
we do not. But dual citizenship is a recognition. It's a recognition thing, and it gives you free access going back and forth. So that way, when our trucks, planes, automobiles coming back and forth, you know what I'm saying, we got both citizenship. You see what I'm saying? Because we're going to have to mail things out. We're going to have to go there. We're going to have to set up businesses there, schools there, whatever. We're going to have, you know what I'm saying? So we're going to have to mingle. And so the best thing to do is at least start with dual citizenship so, you know, a person can go back and forth as they please. Now, it's not necessary. It's not 100% necessary. But, you know, it is something it is something you want to, you know what I'm saying, you would like to have.
You know what? Bro, I really couldn't tell you who the brother is talking. I put this on and started playing it while I was handling some shit. I just sat back down a little minute ago, but I can't tell you who is this speaking. But this video like 7 years old.
It's something that we, as indigenous people, that we feel that we deserve. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is our land, and Mexico has some very juicy stuff about our culture that we really, you know, some of us, we don't know too much about. And so being able to go there and check it out and see it and move as freely as we want to, you know, that will be, you know what I'm saying, that will be kind of the basis of doing operations and doing business. And so I just want to put it in people's heads a little bit of how this stuff is done, because a lot of people got all these remedies and all these general ass solutions and these general ass answers, but nobody never really put no actual thought into it and no pen to paper into it. And so we just want to let the people know, like, this is some of the stuff that we're gonna have to do. And so, yeah, so that person will be definitely somebody we want to deal with. They also have representation in New York as well. It look like, hold on one second. I'm going to have to step away for a second, but let me see. Permanent representative in UN, New York, they have that person. Ambassador of the U.S., you know, Bank of Mexico. So they have some, you know, they have a pretty nice cabinet. But the thing about it is that we need a cabinet too. We have to have one too. We can't pull this off over the internet.
Tie data. That's what that is. Tie data.
You know what I'm saying? Magic Jack and cell phones and shit. You know what I'm saying? So we have to have a cabinet too. So yeah, I'm gonna have you go in on that for a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and mute my mic real quick. And yeah, go ahead and go in on that a little bit. Our cabinet. And what would it look like?
Yo, okay. Hey, shout out to Lady Chata. Peace Queen. Thank you for coming through. Alito. We got some Copperhead hunters in the building. Let's see, we got C May. Shout out to C May. Peace, brother. Freeze, FRZ in the building. Halito, thank y'all for coming out. Who else we got in the building? Lotus Television. Peace, brother. We had to get that brother on here, man. Build with us sometime. Shout out to Lotus, man. James Gilmore, Peace King, thank you for coming out, man. And yeah, we at least need a council. That's right. See, that's what it do. Well, hey man, like I said, man, you know, I definitely, for me, if I'm gonna be doing business with, you know, another country or something like that, I think it would be dope, you know, to have citizenship or whatever. I don't know if it's possible to have citizenship in more than two countries. I've heard of dual citizenship, but multi-citizenship, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's what corporations are. They could become multinational corporations as opposed to whatever. And you can move accordingly in that manner, you know what I'm saying? So I think that's, yeah. Shot camera, what's up, bro?
Chief, sorry to direct you, but Mexico's also our land because Mexico's in the Americas, and we have the right to not to be a citizen to America, to the United States. I mean,
Right. Okay, no, I understand that, but somebody drew national lines, for instance, right? Like a perfect example, we just couldn't go to Costa Rica and just start squatting, you know what I mean? And start making moves and doing things in their country without going through the proper steps, you know, going through the proper banks, you know, going through the proper the Department of Interior, things of that nature, so you can make sure that you're in the country legally to be able to do the things you got to do. So if that, you know, perfect example, when your boy Nature Boy took people down there to Costa Rica, you know, he was there illegally. They got deported. You know what I'm saying? So if they didn't handle their business and properly, like took some of that money instead of squandering it and really invested it into Costa Rica, he might have got a different result than what they got. You know what I'm saying? Because at $300,000 in Costa Rica would be a lot of money to live on for a long time. You know what I'm saying? So you have to have a plan. You know what I'm saying? You have to have a plan in America. People say, oh, I'm just gonna get some land. Then what? You obviously don't own land when you say stuff like that. You don't understand ownership. You don't understand maintenance. You understand taxes. You understand certain things. So those are the things you have to talk about. You know what I'm saying? And we're not gonna be able to go do anything anywhere until we get our shit together here. Get focused here. So that's my thing, you know what I'm saying, to be able to have, you know, to be able to, why would somebody want to ally with you or partner with you if you don't have anything to offer? We have plenty to offer. We just have to take control of it. You know what I'm saying? And that's just where I'm at with it, y'all. You know, we could do this thing, man. And if it starts small, I remember when Nike came out. Some of y'all might not be old enough to remember when Nike came out. You was born with Nikes on your feet, but I remember when they came out. And I remember Michael Jordan making Nike what it is today. That's the fact. Phil Knight didn't do it. Michael Jordan took market share from Converse, made everybody want to wear Jordans with the Nike swoosh on it. Nike was not that big. So we made Nike fashionable. Nike, a multi-trillion-dollar corporation, multinational corporation. That's what it's about. We have to be able to own hip-hop, own our culture, which is Aboriginal American culture, period. I don't care what nobody say. It's our culture. And it's powerful. It's billions of dollars being siphoned away from us, and somebody's selling it around the world, and we're not getting it. So once we can control that, and we can control it here in America, that money could come back into our communities, period.com. And I think that's something that should be fought for, period. And don't take the culture vulture thing too lightly. You know what I'm saying? That's something that should be fought for. Like, the problem is we can't do anything with any of these people until we get our shit together here. That's the fucking problem. And it should be against the law for us to deal with them in our culture the way we deal with them. It should be against the law. Like, no, we should be not going through Steve Ripken or no fucking body. Jimmy Iovine, nobody. Like y'all, we need it's turn up season, man. Like it's turn up season, y'all. It really is. It's time to go. The button has to be pushed, man. It can't keep going like this. So we'll go good. Hold on, y'all. Be right back. Hey, Camo, what you think about that though? About if you say that the land in Mexico is ours, do you think that you should get dual citizenship between Mexico and America? Yeah, shout out to Bo Jackson. Yeah, he absolutely another one that helped him gain more market share, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it was us, man. It was us that made it happen. You know, us watching Bo Jackson them and wearing the Bo Jacksons, wearing the Jordans, you know what I'm saying? Which made that hot. And still today, Jordan's the number one shoe right now. And some of the the ones that we wore as kids are coming back. Man, if I could find some of them ones, what? Yeah, what's up, brother? You're in the younger generation. What do you think about that?
I have to say you're right, because if we just go to Mexico and start taking over everything, the game's gonna take over us. The game is gonna do something. You see what I'm saying, Chief?
Yeah, what do you mean the games? You mean okay, so you're talking about the drug cartels and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Well, I mean that's just like anything else, man. You definitely gotta get the okay and the go from anybody, you know what I'm saying? But you can't go into anything without no power. You know what I'm saying? We have gangs here. You dig? We have power here. We got, you know, I mean, we ain't scared of shit, y'all. We're not scared of nothing. So that has to be accounted for somewhere. We were a sleeping giant that needs to just be woke up. I ain't afraid of shit, because I got brothers and sisters around this country that'll peel your muffin back blue. So that's what it is, man. So I don't care, man. We don't care about nothing. We're not afraid of anything, period. So if we do business in Jamaica, Haiti, Costa Rica, and everything, you know what I'm saying? We come in peace. We come to help the people. So if somebody's trying to stop us from doing that, we're going to fuck you up, man. That's what it is. I don't give a fuck where you at, who you are. Fuck off. That's what it is. We come in peace. So if you obviously working for the enemy, the people gonna rise up and rise with us. They're not fucking with y'all. Period. If you are working for them in any, it's not gonna. It don't matter, man. That's right. We do need a solid base, man. And we need sturdy men and women that are there. Shout out to Shayla Wu. Peace.
Hey, Chief. I'm gonna let you talk.
Okay, fam.
Okay.
I have a good.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
Yeah, shout out to Rainstorm. It said the pen is mightier than the sword. Absolutely, man. They have murdered millions of us with the pen. Millions of us with changing of statuses. You can't tell majority of us right now that we're not African based off of them putting it on a piece of paper. That's it. And it has been changed over 100 times. I mean, 5 times in the last 100 years. You have to go back. What were they calling us before they was calling us African Americans? Negro. What were they calling us before they was calling us Negro? Colored. Colored is directly attached to the Aboriginal copper-colored people. Copper-colored people that they found when they got here, who they called Americans. Period, y'all. We got to get to that, man. So once the true Americans step up and find, you know, and declare who they are, we'll be able to move around these Americas and do business without nobody harming us, nobody talking about doing nothing to us, because we righteous men and women. So we're not worried about that part of it. We're not worried about the gangs. We're not worried about none of that. You see what I'm saying? So that's my take on that, man. You know, this is God's plan when you're moving, and you know, on God's time, man. You ain't got to worry about that. I was told, man, that I could walk across any jungle, and every animal bows down to me. You know what I'm saying? Everything. I'm not afraid of shit. Period. But we have to be vigilant and conscious of, you know, our surroundings too, man. But yeah, man, when you righteous, man, you walking with God, you ain't gotta worry about that. With the Creator, with the Most High, with the cosmic energy, with the universe, whatever you believe, you know what I'm saying? You know, you ain't gotta worry about those things, you know. So yeah, man. That's how I feel about it, y'all. So we're gonna get on, man. And if you can tell me that our cities are not more dangerous than any other cities on the planet, if we can survive here in these cities, we can go anywhere and survive, man. So yeah, man, that's just how I feel about it, man. Peace and love to the family, man. We definitely appreciate y'all coming out, man. Ty, you there, man? Been rambling, been going on. Ooga ooga to the family. The truth is in the building. Yeah, man. Thank y'all for coming out, man. Say, nonetheless, that one thing we can do is find out what these other countries was calling this land and the people according to their records. Whoa. Hey, that is an absolute fact, nonetheless. That's why Korean Mayo is definitely a very important member of the killer, of the squad killers. Because he speaks the language, you know what I'm saying? And he digs up a lot of those old records and things. And yes, man, you know, they wasn't calling us Africans, that's for sure. Even we talk about some of the, and here's the thing, right? Mexico has had a black president in the 1800s, like the 1830s. So their second president of Mexico was black. I'm here to say, I probably think to say that the first president of Mexico was black was because they have turned the second president, Vincent Guerrero, into a white boy. He's white now. Now he went from being black, as his mama raised him, Aborigine, to being mulatto. They lightened him up, they made him mulatto, to now, if you go to Mexico and go into the president's whatever, and they show the presidents, he is a full Caucasian man. Now, I don't know about y'all, but that tends to make me go think of my brain. My brain works different than y'all. Maybe it don't work like the Amara squads. That my methodology might be totally different than theirs when it comes to this type of thing. My brain says, self, Chief, listen, if they would do this in Mexico in 1830, whatever, right? And they have changed this guy throughout history, whitewashed him, right? And they whitewashed people in Egypt, and they whitewashed people in Greece, they whitewashed people. It would make my brain say, you know what? I think that they would do the same thing here in America. They would whitewash the paintings and the people, you know what I'm saying? So when I say, oh, when you do any research on George Washington, you come back and say George Washington was Aborigine, at best, mulatto. Got to think about that. You know what I'm saying? Now, we catch them up in that all the time. But they'll say, oh, yeah, he was part Native American. Or was he? Well, they didn't have Native Americans then. So he was part Negro. Let's get to it. And they could just paint the pictures later and back, you know, go back and hold us. George Washington was white. Same way they did Vincent Guerrero, the second president of Mexico, who's a white man now, who was black. So I don't know how they could do that. They say, oh yeah, he was the first Afro-Mexican to be a president. You know, so how? He was a general before that. How? How were these people doing this? Because the majority of these people knew who they were. The majority of the people during that time, you know, accepted us so-called people who were running away from slavery, will run away from wars, run away from certain things, will go down and join the Mexican army because the people were the same people, and they could come right back and fight with them. We're talking about John Horse, we're talking about certain people, whatever. What is going on? What are we talking about? We didn't just run for freedom to go north to Canada. We can go to South. Mexico's right here, Texas. We can just go out the 13 colonies over into Spanish territory. What are we talking about, y'all? What about all these Gullah wars? And what? Come on, y'all. All this Seminole. What are these? These are wars. We wasn't here enslaved. We were having wars. We were fighting, and what you were seeing the results of prisoner wars. You seeing results of just people being in servitude based on penance, court penalties, or you know what I'm saying, or social penalties. Oh, you guys, there's a poster right here, and you guys walked on the right side of the street when it said you're supposed to walk on the left side of the street. Here, you got to come over here and work. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we understand that they were abuses and things of that nature, whatever. But a system of slavery, no. And so I get, you know, it always gets back to that because they always just their power. They're on these cabinets. These Europeans, these people are Europeans now. These are not Aborigine people. These people think like Europeans now. They think like the Romans, the invaders. That's the problem. So yeah, we definitely got to reach out to, if it's some Aborigines on this council or people of the people on this council. Yeah, I think we should be definitely trying to reach out to anybody that's of the people, man. It's for the people, about the people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I absolutely think we should, and we should definitely on our popularity, on our customs, on our culture, on our fucking talents, and selling them to Mexico, selling them over here. That's what we should be doing. Why the hell are we letting other people control that? What are y'all scared of? So yeah, man, that's where I'm at with it, y'all. Ooga. Shout out to Alexander, right? We didn't have borders. We just migrated. We just traded. We just went to different places. You know what I'm saying? We know that we were connected to each other from Mexico to Canada down to the Caribbean islands, even prior to them taking us down there for wars. We already knew about certain things. We were already traveling people. We were already trading people. We were already prospering people. We were already doing things, building. Bro, how can we build all the shit we build here in this country without food, without water, without math and science, without planners? Like, you gotta have this, like, too much. It's too much stuff here. So that makes no sense. So for them to put us to sleep, yeah, somebody said King James was black. I mean, everybody was black. This whole planet was black. What changed? When did it change? Why did they create these terms? And the term white was created here in America. 1681. They created these laws to put us in a disadvantage, to take land. And once they worked in one place, they just start spreading it out. It worked in Virginia. Oh shit. Oh, we're gonna adopt this in Georgia. We're gonna adopt this over here in Maryland. We're gonna adopt this over here in New York. It's working. Why wouldn't you? You know what really kills me, y'all? They were trying to say it had slaves in New York and places like that. I'll be like, yo, that's interesting. Yeah, you had seasonal workers. Yeah, you had indentured servants. Yeah, you had apprentices. But if they're black, they was a slave. Oh, yeah, he was from Africa. See how they brain work? It's just they're automatically been so programmed by Melville Hershovitz and Franz Boas and all the other social Darwinists that we are suffering. We are suffering from these things right now today. We can't believe that our cabinets can be us, can be full of us. We can create our own cabinets. We can create our own systems. We can't do that no more. We're slow. We can't create our own universities with all the technology and all the money that we have now. Nobody's saying, yeah, we're going to create our own shit for our own people. It's crazy, man. Absolutely paper genocide, Rainstorm.
What up, family? What up? I'm back. Sorry, I missed the conversation. We do know there's a lot of corruption in Mexico. We do know there's a lot of supremacy in Mexico as well. So we ain't going into this like things it's not going to be difficult, but we just want people to know that it's not impossible and it can be done. And I do want to say that if you guys want to keep giving these guys your money and keep giving these guys your, all your information and keep giving these, keep giving these guys and, they ain't doing flossing your face and, talking about what you don't got. If y'all want to keep doing that for another hundreds of years or however many years, y'all go right ahead. But us, but us over here, man, we really got to get going and we trying to do some stuff. Now this cabinet we got to, this cabinet we got to build, it shouldn't be too hard. Because first off, where they get this information from, this president, this information, that's indigenous information. That's our information. All these titles and stuff that they given in this structure, that's all our information, and they're using it. And so we have to be able to use it as well. So we say we indigenous, let's show it. Let's build us a tight-knit cabinet, you know, where everybody have a specific job, everybody have a specific role, and everybody do what they got to do. And so that way we can go do business with these people, and that way we can go get the stuff we got to get done. Because if y'all want to take the bootleg Africans and y'all want to keep giving them y'all money, you go right ahead. If you want to keep believing their garbage, go right ahead. If you want to keep subscribing to them, go right ahead. Just leave us alone while you're doing it, and don't blend the two. You know, and so I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I gotta, you know, I got some stuff I can do. Chief, I'm gonna leave you guys on. If you wanna be able to use the screen or something, I can put you on where you can use the screen, unless you guys want to cut it off and come back on or something.
Yeah, we just gonna cut it out, man. We can end this.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, fam.
Yeah.
Well, if we quit breeding with the Europeans, or people quit breeding with the Europeans, they have children with their own people. They're dying out in 17 states, breed with our own people. That once the Europeans die out, the Africans will leave, and guess who will be here? It'd be us here. It'd be us. And the Africans will be running because they know they got a butt whooping coming.
No, family, those are brothers, family. Those are brothers, and we just having a, you know, a little squabble amongst our brothers. So we ain't really warring with the Africans or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Because we gotta go over there. Everything we doing here, we gotta be able to do it over there too. You know what I'm saying? But it must start here first. We must get it together here first. Then once we get our show on the road, we definitely gonna go over there and do it over there as well. But yeah. So we don't hate those guys. We're not really at war. It's a YouTube WWE beef, you know, with the Aboriginals and the bootleg Africans, and it's just something we participate in. But at the end of the day, we all riding together, we all eating together, we all family, you know, and it's fun. But when people get the lying and holding information and shit like that, it takes the fun out of it. But yeah, in some sense you're right. But unfortunately, we're gonna need our own land in order to stop breeding with them, because because they have more influence over our people than we have. So if they can influence our people to believe that they are the best, if they can influence our people that their women are the best women, if they can influence our people, there's nothing we can do about it. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing we ever been do about it. So.
Well,
you know,
hey, shout out to Carl Victoria State.
Right, and I don't mean that literally. I just mean it in a certain sense. Huh?
Yeah, I got you. But listen though, family. Listen though, most of everything that we're talking about is positive thinking. It's
right.
Positive affirmations, mantras. Is us, you know, like perfect example.
Moving forward.
A perfect example, y'all. Right, hold on. Perfect example, right? I watched Everybody Hates Angels live stream, right? What I caught the playback. He had Sister Zaza Ali on there. Shout out to her. He had Boyce Watkins, Dr. Boyce Watkins on there. Peace to that brother. He had Garfield on there. Shout out to Garfield. Shout out to Sonetta was on there. And there was another sister on there, right? They had a action-packed panel. It was a huge panel, right? Yeah. And also Cynthia G, right? Shout out to Cynthia G. And they were all great. It was talking about men and women relationship, and that's a terrible conversation for brothers to get into, y'all. By the way, it's set up, y'all. So please try to avoid that whole build. You know what I mean? For real, because there's nothing that you're gonna be able to say to the sister you're gonna win. So and then if you don't defend yourself, then you're gonna look soft, and brothers gonna be looking at you like you're crazy. So just stay away from that one if you can, because you're always gonna look chauvinistic if you tell your honest opinions on how you really feel, men. And if you don't, then you're gonna look like you holding back. So yeah, try to avoid that at all costs, right? So, but one thing they kept saying that took all the power from the conversation, that my brain just I just turned off from the information when they kept saying white supremacy. You can't say that to these babies. You can't say that to our people. It's casting a spell on their brain. Stop saying it.
Yeah,
Now, the next motherfucker that said, the next motherfucker on y'all level that said, I'm gonna make a video about you. I'm tired of y'all. Stop fucking saying white supremacy. Don't say shit if you can't, if you're scared to say white degeneracy, you fucks. It is important to stop saying this word to our fucking people, y'all. It's that important that we're gonna have to talk about this. We're gonna have to stop it. It's a word spell, fuckers. Say white survivalists or something. Don't say supremacy. That's a word. Whoever fucking created it need to be beat severely. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Stop saying that fucking word, man. It's that serious. It makes that much. It means that much. And if you can't stop saying it, that means that you are an agent for these people who want you to promote their fucking system.
Yeah.
You fucks. And then we tell y'all, we continue to keep fucking telling y'all and showing you exactly the doctrine that you're teaching. It fucks. Keep teaching it.
Yo, Chief Holiday.
Right. Hold on 1 second, family. Yeah. That's true too. But a lot of people don't understand it. They don't. You know what I'm saying? They feel like not gonna stop it, then it's okay. But they not gonna understand it. It's cool. But we get it. You know what I'm saying? We all in the culture, so we understand the culture. But I want to address Ghost. You know what I'm saying? He's in the building. He said, "Let's make our own flag." Now, when I read that, the most important word in there is "our." So you can tell where he's at psychologically, cause he's counting everybody in. Everybody on the panel, he's claiming them as his. And see, that's what we trying to do. You see what I'm saying? That's what we need to begin at. That's where our heads need to be at. Our. Let's create us. Our. You see what I'm saying? And so yeah, brother, definitely do that, family. Copper Buffalo, if you want to help make us a flag, we definitely need that. But we need to get the cabinet and stuff working first before we get some flags, because we don't want to go around represent some stuff that don't got no meaning and they ain't got nothing behind it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us do that. Even myself. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us do that. We got these little emblems and stuff, and it don't mean nothing. So I definitely believe that. I understand where your head's at, family, and we definitely, you know what I'm saying, we definitely need more people like you that think like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if you definitely want to do that, we'll love that. But I just want to say, you know what I'm saying, you got to be careful, you know what I'm saying, who you supporting nowadays, because that's what it's going to go down to. Because a lot of people claim Aborigine this and Aborigine that, but they over there supporting this and supporting that, and they ain't even supporting the Aboriginals. You know what I'm saying? Some people, it's some Pan-Africans in here that give us more support and they give us donations. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. So I don't mean like giving us donations. I'm saying just support. You know, just like the type of sentence that this guy said, our, just knowing that. So, but yeah, this stuff is definitely doable, y'all. This is stuff that we need to work. Cabinet, I'm trying to work on this cabinet. I don't know how the culture's going to take it, but unfortunately, we're not going to be able to get around it. As you can see, this is world politics. This is how the world works. I didn't make this up. Maybe one of my distant relatives made it up back in the indigenous days, who knows, but this is how the world works, and we're not going to be able to do anything without it. These are all different departments, and these are all different people that's head of these departments. We're not going to be able to do nothing without it. I don't care what you bring, what you say. Other countries just not going to want to associate with you if you can't get on their level. So it's time to get on their level. So we got to build this up. You know what I'm saying? We got to build this up from the ground up. So, you know, we already know the professional people are super busy. They ain't got time for no little dream. They ain't got time to be helping out the people. So all the professional people, you can count them out. So if we got to deal with the Walmart moms and the PlayStation dad and the Game Boy boys or whatever, we gotta fill this up. You know what I'm saying? And we got to do it. We got to do what we got to do.
Yeah.
Chief, you want to go ahead and take us out? Peace to everybody in the chat.
Hey, wait. Chief Holiday, Ty Data, anyone in the chat, think about white supremacy. You got white supremacy and white superior. You calling people superior when they're not superior. We superior. We the children of the sun.
Of course. Hey, and listen, y'all.
Yeah, but see, the thing about that word is that nobody's being held accountable for that word. So it is best to use the corporations, because the corporations is somebody who can be direct accountable. See, now you have to understand these people, some of these little people is bummy ass people in trailers. They ain't got nothing. They ain't doing shit. They ain't got nothing we ain't got. You know what I'm saying? The majority of these people ain't got nothing we ain't got. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to physical and stuff like that. But they have 1% of the population that's super powerful, you know what I'm saying, who can be held accountable. So it will be best to say these corporations, because many of these corporations are in their favor. And we're not saying they shouldn't be, because that's where most of their bread and butter is. But we just need to be able to have our own corporations, you know what I'm saying, with our favor. And so when you say words like that, I usually use Satan supremacy, because that's Satan trying to take over and trying to gain supremacy. That's what I usually try to say. But it's probably no better. But it's probably no better than the other one. But like I said, when you put your foot down and you claim the people who need to be held accountable, it's these corporations. You see what I'm saying?
Right. But listen though, our problem is psychological. We're only having a psychological fart. Like we're psychologically been fooled to believe we are inferior. So if every time I hear these great speakers say white supremacy, it takes all the power from your argument. I use this example.
You should know better. Basically saying you should know better. If you some
right.
dude with 1,000 damn subscribers, man, you should know better, man. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Stop saying it and listen. And I'm gonna jank you. I'm gonna bet every fucking time y'all say it. I feel like y'all have to call it out on this, because you should know by now. Because when Tariq debated Jared Taylor on Half Baked channel, whatever that channel was, right? Yo, he said white supremacy like 8,000 times, right? So by the end of the thing, the dude that was hosting the show, the first thing he said out his mouth, do you see how men said white supremacy? Yo, they see it. Even if they see this, and even if they don't supremacy, don't say that to them. That's what they're saying. They're saying stop calling white supremacy, fucks. I'm not playing with y'all no more, man. It's time out. It's time out for this. There's no more time to play with y'all. At this point right now, you're a fucking agent if you say that out your mouth, especially if you got millions of fucking people listen to your dumb ass. Fuck you, man. I'm tired of you dumbass niggas, because I know Tariq seen him say that after he did the fucking show. Nigga, so why the fuck would you ever say that word ever again after that? And why would any of y'all ever say that after that? Why the fuck would you say that? It's that important to stop these fucking word spells that y'all saying to our fucking people, man. I'm tired of y'all, man. Fuck, we are at if you say it all the time, we are having spiritual wars, we're having social wars right now. It's the psychological warfare on our people that you guys are on the front line fighting for them. The fuck is you talking about? It's that serious, man. I don't care what nobody say, man. If you say that fucking word again, man, it's a problem. Fuck it, from this point on, it's a fucking problem. And if y'all don't understand why it's a fucking problem, you're a part of the fucking problem for saying it out your fucking mouth. If you can't even just start trying to say something different, trying to put out positive, powerful information to the people, the information that you're putting to the people is not power, it's fuck shit.
Right.
Fuck is you talking about, man?
Go
I'm
ahead
tired
and
of
take
you
us out, family. Go ahead and
Niggas
take us
suck.
Go ahead and
I
take
wanna
us
say
out while
niggas
you ready,
suck.
family. Go ahead and take us out while you ready.
Oh man, I'm just telling you, man, this shit suck, man. At this point right now, man, if y'all don't understand the power of suggestion, the power of words, then you shouldn't be teaching at this point right now. You should not be doing this shit no more. And the family should call you out every time you say white supremacy. Somebody shout out to Atanta's one, the motherfucking homie the clown should come out, boom, 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 hit y'all on the dumbass on y'all dumbass heads with a sock, because y'all dumb for saying that word. I said it, I'm done with it. It's time. It's like I said, Ghost, feathers up, tribe up, wise up, rise the fuck up, man. Stop all this madness, man. Stop saying that word. If you can't say white degeneracy, shut the fuck up. Don't say nothing. Shouldn't even be teaching. If you're scared if they ever gave me the opportunity to be on Fox News or something like that, and I'm talking to Tucker Carlson or whoever, and if that opportunity arises, I'm gonna say degenerate. Well, you degenerates, not suspected degenerate. You degenerates, because that's a fact. That is a historical fact. That is a fucking scientific fact. I'm not saying anything wrong. So instead of us always being on the defensive or always have to be in our feelings, put them on the defensive. Put them in the bag. This is our land. When you going home, Tucker? When you going home, Jared? That's all I want to know. I don't care about anything else. You should actually be making decisions on our motherfucking land. How about that? Trump, when you go home? Fuck is y'all talking about, man? Oh, y'all, the white man is superior to us because you say it every fucking day. That's why. Tired of y'all, man. Shut up, man. Peace and love to the family, man. These niggas got me hot, man. I'm tired of this, man. Y'all see the power of us, man. You see that sister right there? Shout out to Epsy Campbell, man. I don't even know any of her political views, anything, just the fact. Shout out. Peace and love to the family, man.
Peace and love. Comment and share and subscribe.
This is a $500,000 Atlas bombshell.
Yeah. Taking down trips down memory lane, huh? Who else? Yeah. Watch this. I'm about to go 7 years back on somebody else's channel. Random. Let's see. Take a trip down memory lane. Oldest. 7 years ago. A friend of mine told me to say my MC rhyme. OBY. Damn, who was OBY? I don't remember. 7 years ago. Let's see. The Natural Aboriginal History. Bill featuring Medicine Man, A1, James Flamin, Jaguar Omac. 7 years ago. That was looked like a nice one. Hawk School on the panel. 7 years ago. It's Memorial Day. Free smoke. Oh shit. 6 years ago. Now I gotta go back to 7. Keep it at 7. Aboriginal power. No. Aboriginal power. ADOS. No reparations. Out of Africa theory. And more. Free Smoke. Free Smoke from 7 years ago. That's no, I ain't running that. Let's get it.
Shout out to the chat room, man. Shout out to all the great ones listening in, man. We definitely appreciate y'all, man. And y'all know who the chat room, man. Chief Holidays in the
be on a few of these other brothers. Salute, 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 salute. Peace, love, and light to all the American Aborigines out there. I got the brother Hawk School in the building. I got the brother Chief in the building. And we're gonna have a nice build. Y'all see the title, Q&A, open panel. We're gonna pretty much do a recap over the last few builds you've seen put out on my channel, particularly, and maybe on a few of these other brothers' platform as well. So if there's any questions from any of you guys in the chat, y'all can definitely come on the panel. Shoot your email in the chat. We'll bring y'all on. Y'all can speak y'all piece. If you got something to critique, if you got something to add in, whatever the case.
Back down memory lane. Yeah.
We all family. So let's get it. How y'all fellas doing tonight?
Peace, brother. Peace. Hawk School.
Peace
to the guys, man.
Peace.
Hey, man. Peace to all the first Americans out there, aka the first Aboriginal Americans, man. Chief Holidays in the building. The truth is here. Yeah, Av, thanks for inviting me out, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, 2 times with that, man. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, brothers. You know, like I say, it's always an honor to be amongst true Hawks.
Man, that's a fact. I appreciate that, Chief. You already know, bro. This like your second home, bro. You big bro.
I already know, man. I already know, man. Shout out to the chat room, man. Shout out to all the great ones listening in, man. We definitely appreciate y'all, man. And y'all know what it is, man. We are open for good, healthy dialogue, man. So you don't have to agree with everything nobody say. That's why we're gonna have these type of discussions, heavyweight jams. You know, because I feel like we can only debate each other. Y'all follow me? Me and Ab and Hawk School can only, debate each other. You know what I'm saying? All others we teach. That's just what it is. And y'all can respect it or check it. Like, this shit is getting ridiculous at this point, man. I'm saying I'm blocked on everybody's shit. So all I can do is watch. A lot of times I can't even comment, right? And I'm watching this shit, right? I'm like, yo, bro, like they're acting like they're retarded. That's why we got the short bus. That's why we do the things we're doing. Because I'm like, yo, bro, like we're not saying the things you guys are saying. That's not our argument at all. You know what I'm saying? We're this is our argument. This is what we're pushing for, right? So anybody that's supposed to be for the liberation of injustice, truth, justice, and peace, right? Why would you be against anything we're saying? Like, I really needed. That's first off. That's the first question. Like, that's the first question I need to know of any of our opponents, right? What have we said? Shout out to Aboriginal TV, man, doing his thing, man. You know what I'm saying? I need to know, what has Aboriginal TV said that's detrimental, that you guys don't agree with? I need to know, what is Aboriginal Power saying? What is the Conscious One saying? What is Hawk School saying? What am I saying? What is Dane Calloway saying that is detrimental to Black people in America? And why aren't you guys supporting the efforts that we're making to get power? Like, I need to know this. This is a real good question, yo. Like, fuck all the debating, because we got the bones, we got all the facts, all the artifacts, all of the things. Now we maneuvering for social power, right? First, right? Why y'all against us getting social power? I need to know this. I need to know that, like, right? And next time I'm getting on the line with any of them, if they ever do it again, I need to know, what are we saying that's offending you? That we're not calling ourselves Africans? Check. Okay. Well, we can go back and forth with that all day, right? But are we talking words now that was given to the people on the continent? Like, I mean, what are we saying? Like, we have to start breaking stuff down. Oh, people been mad because we don't like black. I actually like black. People ask me my favorite color is black, right? You know what I'm saying? That's my favorite color. Don't mean that my face is black, Hawk School is black, Aboriginal power is black, right? That don't mean that. Black is a social political construct, right? And until you guys change that construct, we're just saying, we're pointing out that construct is for losers. Check. I'm still trying to say, even if you don't agree with anything nobody's saying, why are you upset? Why are you fighting against people who are fighting for power? I need to know this. Because we've already pointed out you guys are eugenicists. SETIs are eugenicists, right? If you believe in the theory of evolution by proxy of the Outer Africa hypotheses, right? We could argue all day back and forth, but a hypothesis and the theory is not a fucking fact. So anybody that's teaching from that perspective, African-centered perspective, is pseudo. Fuck all the talking, you're pseudo.
Yeah, we gotta really just screw all of their talking that they're dealing with and really just start dealing with who we are as a people, because we are a methodical people, we are a strong people, but we only as strong as we are when we are closest together, when we all got the same overall goals and we working as one overall body, as one total body. So with that being said, you know, let's focus on really communicating and really being real lifers. You should be reaching out to someone once a day and be explaining to them or enlightening them on who their culture is and who they possibly are, at least getting them scratching their head to understand that African Americans is not the correct term to be labeling us based on what our lineage come from. So, you know, we done came a long way from spreading this information, from talking about what grandmama said to even going into books that's dealing with general consensus that's backed up by the National Archive, you know, and various other forms of information that we've been able to distribute and implement throughout the people that's viewing. But ultimately, it's now about solution. We got to deal with the now. You cannot. It's good for us to reflect on the past, but you can't use those same solutions that we try to use to deal with a problem in historical time and try to modern time. What we need to do is ultimately create a new solution and try to fight the problem that we're dealing with. You can't use old techniques for a new wave. You know, I feel like it's a waste of time. So it's up to us to construct a new strategy. And that's really what the move is pretty much going to be leading to, is solutions, economic solutions dealing with our communities and families that we can start implementing immediately. So this is really just a touch-up bill. So if anybody in the chat got something to say, please, we'd love for y'all to come on the panel, speak y'all piece. I wish I had a call-in number for you guys, but I don't. So peace to everybody in the chat, man. Peace to everybody out there. I'm going to go through and shout everybody out that I see here in a second, too. So shout out to everybody. Hawk School, you got something to say, big brother?
Oh man, you know me, I'm just hawking. You know what I'm talking about? You know, like I say, man, I said everything that I would want to say. You know what I'm saying, or have to say. But you know, as I'm listening to him, I mean, that's a very good question. But you know, me, I got my own perspective on things, and you know, like I believe that's because that's the role that they're choosing to play. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, if you, like I say, people can examine my channel and see that I just been reading and studying, and the more I've gotten into the studying of the history of America, I mean, it just became blatantly obvious what was going on and who we were. You know what I'm saying? So for anybody who calls themselves a scholar or supposed to be studied up and is doing all this research, I don't know how, you know what I mean? You can't realize this. But like I say, you know, a lot of people, we got 100 years of blinders placed on us. So, you know, people looking at it from a certain perspective. I mean, even when you dealing with science, which is a religion in essence, because theories deal with a lot of belief. You know what I mean? But even in quantum physics, they say that the scientist becomes part of whatever experiment he's doing. You know what I mean? Because your energy, your perspective, and all that goes into how you see the world. And like I say, that's all I'm here to do, man. Is to share my perspective. You know, from somewhere far above all the clouds of confusion. Yeah. I think we lost AP. Everybody.
Yo. Yeah, we can hear you. It broke up a little bit. Yo, man, this shit is okay. Like I said, every time that we have these, like we having some dumb conversations. Sometimes we're having conversations about words, and people act like etymology don't matter. And when we bring etymology to them, right? I remember Larry telling Aboriginal TV, plain as day, in front of thousands of people, right, that we can't use ancient words from modern times. I'm about to throw up, bro. Like when we're having intellectual conversations, you got to talk about intellectually. You can't talk from the perspective of European, Eurocentric, and then call yourself trying to liberate the minds of a people when you're speaking the words of the enemy, right? Right, listen. And if you're reading a book, I don't care, but shout out to everybody, bro. Everybody do this research, write books or references. But people write books and they put time, they put words, and they put time, they put their agenda in time frames, right? So you read and you're like, oh, yeah, Christopher Columbus exists in 1492. So I know that don't mean nothing to Larry. It don't mean nothing to Larry, but it means something to Chief, right?
Yes, sir.
Because when you're telling me this fucking story, now I'm like, well, wait a minute. Where did Spain come from? What language was Christopher Columbus speaking? Was he speaking Spanish? I need to know. What letters was he writing and what fucking language was he writing in? I need to know this because Spain didn't exist, right? So then it started leading you to start asking other questions. Well, did Christopher Columbus exist?
India didn't exist.
His mama called him Christopher Columbus. See what I'm saying? You start getting into more things. So yeah, I think we got to fall back a little bit, right? And let's examine this. The Pan-Africans, right? All these pyramids, all these mounds. Oh, we know that these was Africans that did it. Huh? Well, where is that at in West Africa? Show me the Olmec civilization in West Africa said. That's all you got to do. That'll shut us down. We'll be like, oh, well, there you go. There's Olmec civilization right there, right? But when you see all this stuff in America, you automatically, because I did, say, oh, no, this is Alkebulan. Oh, this is West Egypt. This is West Kemet, right? I've been there. I've actually been there, right? But guess what? America is grander than Kemet. Grander, mucho, grande, big. Mucho, you know when you go to fucking Starbucks and you get a coffee? Yeah. We the most expensive, biggest fucking coffee in motherfucking Starbucks. Goddamn. Wake the fuck up, man. And niggas be talking so slick, man. Garfield is so, oh, well, you guys, I'm fighting for $8 for you guys, but it don't apply to me. And I'm just like, well, my daughter can get I'm like, bro, how dumb? Bro, what's wrong with you niggas, bro? Y'all sit up and believe everything that these people tell y'all, and then y'all sit back and regurgitate it to us like we supposed to like honor that. I don't honor that. And the brother said that y'all supposed to be scholars. Show me that you're studying. Show us.
Yeah, I think that's just cognitive dissonance is the best, you know what I mean, explanation I've seen for a lot of people's response to, you know what I mean, this, and I'm not even gonna say information because information isn't knowledge. This is knowledge we're talking about. So, you know, as far as people just not wanting to accept the knowledge because all of the proofs are there. And, you know, like it's been reiterated by a lot of the other brothers, you know, building on this, none of these scholars that they're dealing with even studied the Americas. You know what I'm saying? So how could they even be able? I mean, because they're being fed this. You know what I mean? They're being fed this narrative. I mean, they going to Cambridge and what's this, Glasgow, Scotland, and all this old shit. So you got these royal families teaching you what they want you to know. You know what I'm saying? What they want you to push. And what people don't understand, I was just checking out Napoleon. You know what I mean? He started the whole Egyptology shit. You know what I'm saying? So this ain't new. You know what I mean? And this has been ongoing as far as them rewriting history. If you look and see what Napoleon was doing, he was trying to rebuild the Suez Canal and all this old extra shit. You know, I got a little video I'm gonna put out where I'm trying to, you know, make it a little more concise about what was going on over there with them French people. But they done took whole obelisk, the obelisk from Luxor Temple, and took that motherfucker to Paris. You know what I'm saying? And what was the date? 1833. So don't act like they can't be picking this shit up, moving it around, putting it wherever they want to put it. You know what I'm saying? And making you believe whatever narrative. But none of these scholars were studying the Americas, man. And if they had, then we would already be at a whole different elevation as far as a people, you know what I mean, as nations, you know what I mean, and within a nation, even the whole America, even as it is. That's what the people in power don't understand, is that, you know, man, it's just, I just want my people to be woke, you know what I'm saying, as far as, and I'm not talking about nothing extraterrestrial, supernatural, just knowing who you are is so important, man. If, you know, somebody walk up to you and ask you your name, you know your name. Imagine if you didn't know your name. You know what I mean? What this lack of knowledge does to us on a psychological level, that we've become so used to it. You know what I mean? That we're not even recognizing how harmful this is to the future generations. And that's why I'm putting in all the work I can, you know what I mean, at this point in my life, to put the knowledge, like I say, put the knowledge out there, so, you know, that my people got a clean glass to drink from. You know what I mean? And for all the people study, because I studied Elijah Muhammad, Message to the Black Man, all that. I've been through all the ranks like everybody else who've been studying and who cared about who they were and where they came from, and who cared about the accolades of their people. So I've studied and researched everybody, and I'm not trying to come down on anybody, but I'm just keeping it all the way solid.
Can I ask you a question, though, my brother? Can I ask you a question, my brother?
Yes, sir.
When you, because just like everybody, we was all indoctrinated, right?
That's right.
But once the light bulb came on, right? You know what I'm saying? How did you feel when you first found out that not only, you know, you were believing in the indoctrination? What was your first thought?
It was I mean, even to this day, you know what I mean? It's kind of, it's mind-boggling, bro. Because, you know, when you start really getting this knowledge and connecting the dots, you can look at everything else you've studied and learned, and you can understand why it was being taught to you. You know what I mean? Because I retain information very well. So as I study and look back at the books that I've read and the narrative people push, you know, like I say, man, I'm hawking, and I just fly higher and higher and higher. I get that wind up under my wings, and then I see the whole picture, and I mean, it feels, to me, the type of personality I got, bro, to be honest, if I could just put it in a nutshell, is I feel like I got a lot of work to do, bro. I feel like if I don't step up to the plate and get these feathers up, I'm letting people down. I'm letting everybody down because of the type of person I am, bro. I feel like when I know something and Most High makes me aware of a certain thing, it's like an obligation for me to express it to those that I love and to show and prove. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Like I ain't the type to just want to argue with you. I want to produce proof to you to where there is no argument, because I didn't come to argue with you. I came to enlighten you because I care about you, because I want to see you. You know what I mean? I want to see you with your eyes wide, with your wings spread out, flying high, just like me. I'm not no sucker. I don't want nothing from you. I want you to have the life that the Most High, you know what I mean, already ordained for you to have before you was a twinkle in your parents' eyes. And that's a fact.
right? But it's always funny to me how all will tell you that, yeah, we know that the white man lied and miseducated us in these books and stuff, but then they'll turn around and pull out their book to validate their position. You know what I'm saying? Can you please address that, bro?
Oh, address the lies in the books?
Yeah, I mean, people who clearly, like, you know, we can name, I don't even want to name this clown's name, but we can name anybody's name, right? But their references are always going back to the people that they say they don't fuck with, right?
That's right.
Richard Allen, who started the AME Church, I mean, just by default, will let you know who he was an agent for. You understand what I'm saying? So when you start hearing about Africa and stuff like that or whatever, that's 200-300 years after they were already Afrikaners. Like, we prove stuff, bro. Like, y'all just keep saying stuff. That wouldn't make sense. Why would you stand on that when you know these people had handlers? Like, this is just facts. Like, we can look back in time and say, okay, well, that person had a handler. He did too. He didn't. She did. He did. Do y'all have handlers? Is the question. Some niggas is just, they don't even have to have handlers. They already on automatic pilot because they got A's in African American study. And they actually believe this shit. They actually tell people about shark patterns and dumb shit. Went to the North, became a general, came back and freed his people in the South. That's a fucking fantasy, bro. Y'all niggas suck. You know, y'all suck. When did he go to West Point about like shit like that? Y'all be saying shit that it's so fake, bro. When I hear it, I'll be like, really? You just say that in the public, in front of everybody, with no evidence, right? And they act like the people that literally scientists from Unc still believes and cites Darwin as his master teacher, y'all.
No, he don't.
Like, yeah, bro, I'm not lying. He wrote a book on evolution.
No, he don't.
And he'll tell you, hey, are you published? Have you wrote a book? What? Not like that, homie. Like, bro, like, you can't have Margaret Sanger as your master teacher. That's how is this possible? That people that are arguing with us, we pointed out that you align yourself with the Eugenics Society, right? And then we wonder why y'all support ADOS and y'all support fuck shit. When you guys support, we literally got niggas that work for Black Lives Matter that are so-called the Mayweathers of this shit. Like, nigga, you work for Black Lives Matter. Hawk School.
We know that is. We ain't even got to go into Black Lives Matter.
That's my point, though, right? So people let niggas, if they found out I work for Black Lives Matter, these niggas or NAACP or something, like, niggas will go crazy. Why y'all ain't going crazy on these niggas that literally are card-carrying members?
Because you know what, and I just seen somebody say it in the chat at this point, you know what I'm saying, all that misinformation don't even matter. That's why, you know what I mean? And that's like me type of dude I am, because I'm really, you know what I'm saying, from out the mud. So like I tell my brother AP, like, it really ain't no need in, you know what I'm saying, kicking up no dust with nobody when we already standing firm, you know what I mean, in the knowledge that we present. You know what I mean? Because there is no debate. You know what I'm saying? As far as people making videos and lashing out and saying all type of erroneous ass fake facts, you know what I'm saying? Fall facts, goddamn me, fake shit. You know what I'm saying? If it's a niche for that, as the Europeans put it. That's a niche. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I don't know. Like I say, all we can do, all I strive to do, and I think it's best, is just keep presenting this solid knowledge, because, you know, all the brothers that's researching, a lot of us are researching, you know what I mean? Because that's what we do. We got a knack for it. That's what the Most High done clearly ordained us to do, because we're all here. You know what I mean? So I just think as long as we keep doing what we doing and presenting the knowledge in the way that we doing it, I mean, that's why we the whole Aboriginal concept, I ain't even gonna say we, because I don't have an enemy, because I don't have no enemies within, so I don't have no enemies without. You know what I'm talking about? And that's the way that I can stay hawking and handle my business and do what I gotta do. I'm not I'm not gonna play with nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Like I say, I'm really out the mud, and that's why I feel like it's something that I needed to do to show and prove. No, I'm not a scholar, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm a nigga just like you. You know, simply put. You know what I'm talking about? And I just gotta. I've been blessed with the ability to make shit that, you know, a lot of people try to get on here and talk all fly and use all these big words and, you know, try to convince people that they smart because they, you know, saying all this so rhetoric ass shit that's unnecessary to prove the point. And I just skip away from all that, bro. That's why we call it hawk talk, man. We just gonna sit down and we gonna build. And the knowledge that we have on this side of things, man, it's hands down, bro. Nobody's doing nothing but clowning themselves, posting videos going against anything, you know what I mean, as far as us being the indigenous people of the Americas, bro. They can't produce any proof. Everything they've been taught, the European taught them. Y'all supposed to be, you know, the people who, you know, talk that Africa, Black Power shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna front, you know what I mean? That's what I came up on. That's all I knew. But once I got older and wiser and put in the time to where I've read and researched, and not only that, I seen things come to fruition in real life. You know what I'm saying? I'm past the YouTube. I've seen these things happen. I've seen the undercovers in Ferguson burning up buildings and then watch CNN and they saying, you know what I'm saying, the people did it. I seen this with my own eyes. I seen how they pull up ready to kill us, you know what I'm talking about, and how certain people is playing us like chess. And I'm not gonna let my people get played with, bro. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, this still my people. You know what I'm saying? All the people I grew up with, all the people around me. I ain't saying I don't rock with people of different nationalities, but I told you I'm from the mud, man, and the people around me I love, and this is what they identify with. So I'm not gonna let people just trample over the people that I love. You know what I mean? I'm not on that, man. And that's what they doing. This is, like I say, it's like crack, my nigga. It's like you trying to tell a nigga don't sell crack because it's killing us. The nigga been selling crack his whole life. It's his only means of survival. He knows nothing else. He doesn't know how to fill out an application. He don't know how to do nothing but sell crack. So me, I'm gonna let that nigga sell crack. You know what I'm saying? Just don't cross the lines. Stay out my way. You know what I mean? I'm gonna do my thing over here, but I mean, I look at it like that, man. You know, because we creatures of habit. So niggas just get used to shit. And, you know, everybody, you know, I fast once a year at least, you know what I mean, for 30 days. So I just got a different self-discipline. And if you don't have no self-discipline, then, you know, so you don't have the ability to really correct yourself, because that's all self-discipline is really about, correcting yourself, because we ain't perfect. But the self-discipline is like, hey, nigga, you tripping. You say you ain't gonna be on that. And they get to a certain point where you create a whole new pattern and a whole new algorithm. And before you know it, you flying with the hawks. I'm talking about. That's what we doing. I don't know what they doing. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, man. Shout out to Bro Sanchez. Invited me through last night, man. We had a good time over there. Building with those brothers, man. Shout out to the Flat Earthers. You know, you could be, you know, more than one thing at the same time, right? You know, you could be a Flat Earther and still be an Aborigine Hebrew.
Man, you're gonna be an Indian regardless, man. You don't have no choice. This is what I'm saying.
No choice, right?
An Indian that say you from Africa, go ahead, my nigga. You still an Indian. You know what I'm saying? And none of them gonna post a genealogy. None of them Pan-Africans is gonna post their genealogy back to no 1790 census, boy. I promise you that, because it's gonna be full of.
But they'll take 10 DNA tests and then talk about, I pay for Dane Calloway's DNA test. I'm like, y'all need to.
Yeah, that sounds like a real agent move, that you'll pay to get another nigga DNA to give it to some white people. You couldn't be for us, my nigga. Let's just keep it simple.
Garfield took 6. And he's still confused. 6.
Man, like I said, I ain't got nothing against nobody. I ain't finna get on here talking about nobody name, because I ain't on none of that, you know what I'm saying, extra shit. I'm on here to kick this knowledge, you know what I'm saying, and fly my flag and rep my people, and you know what I'm saying? As far as all these lost niggas, I'm not on that giving them no platform, you know what I'm saying, for somebody that had to go, well, who is this dude? Who, what, bro? That's a waste of time, because then it's a lot of people out here, you know what I'm saying, who lost and will get spun. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna send no, say, let me put it like this. I'm not finna send no promiscuous ass female over to no pimp house, because she gonna end up being a hoe. You know what I'm saying? She gonna end up being a prostitute, because he gonna run game on you if you ain't got your mind right. You know what I'm talking about? And I'm just gonna keep it all the way solid. And like I say, man, I gotta keep it the way, you know, it's certain. My tribe rock with me, you know, the block, my tribe, they rock with me, and I gotta put it to them in a way that they understand it. And that's pretty much it, man. I ain't gonna send nobody off down no, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna send nobody who just came back from rehab over to no crack house. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not going to. So, like I say, man, I suggest you check out Autonomous One's channel, Brother Jaguar channel, Curie Mio channel, who else? Aboriginal Power, of course, you already on here, so hit the like, subscribe, you know what I'm saying? Share this shit, Twitter, all that. Don't be, you know what I mean? Don't act like that. Share it, get it out here, you know what I mean? Even if you just sharing this video, you putting in work. You know what I mean? As far as making sure that your children's children don't grow up to be no suckers. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm gonna say it to you straight, because that's what they gonna end up believing in. And I'm hoping that with the type of knowledge we putting out and what we bring it to the forefront, that instead my grandbaby's gonna have their land that their ancestors had. That's what I see. You know what I mean? I look around and I look at everything that belonged to us. You know what I'm saying? I look at the little acre I live on and was like, damn, it's probably 160 acres out there that belong to just my people, my family. You know what I'm saying? Much less the tribe, much less all the Indians. I don't want no check. I don't want no pictures of no slave masters and no murderers. You know what I'm saying? In exchange for what's been done to my ancestors. You know what I'm talking about? You can't just move in my house, kill my grandmama, you know what I'm saying? Drag my daddy down the steps and say, oh, well, here go a check, man. We're going to go ahead and stay here. Come on,
So you
man.
saying that you're not for reparations? Is that what you're saying?
Hey, man, I'm not for no U.S. currency. What if they paying in gold coins? I might have a change of heart. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't no point, because we gonna find ourselves in the same situation. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't gonna take no 10, 20 years. You ain't seen how Indians run through their tax money? Shit. All that's gonna do is go back right into the same system that's indoctrinating us. You know what I'm talking about? So that's just my personal viewpoint. Like I say, I'm hawking, man. Like, what is that gonna do? What's a check gonna do? At the end of the day, stimulate the economy, bro. And then what? And then niggas back broke, still ain't got their land. Niggas still slinging them this African shit. You know what I'm saying? And the grandbabies looking around like, well, we didn't get a check. Oh, well, they already paid us. White people already said they sorry and cut us a check. You know what I'm talking about? We got that Escalade. We got like 3 flat screens. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bruh. What's a check finna do for a whole bunch of lost niggas, bruh? What's that gonna do? They're like them signing these 18-year-old ass rappers and letting them run themselves into a wall. You know what I'm talking about? Because they don't have the mindset, you know what I mean, for what they've been blessed with, or the blessings upon them. You know what I mean? So I feel like, what's gonna make your mind right if you claiming you an Indian and this is your ancestors' land? How are you ever gonna feel whole again until you got your grandmama land back? That's just me. You can't run up in my grandmama house, you know what I'm saying, and then just sit on the porch, smoke cigarettes, you know what I'm saying, and charge me to park in the driveway. But you gonna give me a check after that? Let's think about this. That's just me. These are not the views of Aboriginal Power, you know what I'm saying, or his channel. This is Hawk School, you know what I'm talking about? So
I agree with that. And we was talking about that last night, and And basically, you know, if people don't like reparations, right? Well, let's move the word around. Let's take the word out the equation, right? What about suing? It has specific companies, specific institutions who have harmed us financially, right? See what I'm saying? And, you know, for me, right, you know, I think it should be a collective thing if you're going to do something like that or whatever. You know, but it needs to be specific. Like, it can't be just general, like, oh, we African or we American descendants of slaves and we want reparations. Okay, from who? Who's going to pay it? Where does it come from? Why? Where's the, I haven't seen anything, right? Somebody told me that somebody was asking for $400,000 per person. I'm like, really? Like, y'all came up with a number. Right, you know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy to me.
How much this check supposed to be?
400,000.
Oh, so every Indian, so every Indian gonna get $500,000.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I ain't buying that. I ain't buying that. Well, you know what's gonna happen when the crackhead get $500,000. So the crackhead get $500,000. The dope man get $500,000.
The nigga that sells cracker get $500,000. Them fucking crackers for a couple weeks. Boy,
this motherfucker gonna fall apart. And then what make it even so bad? Let's think about it. Because it say when Mansa Musa went through with all. Check me out, Chief. It say when I'm reading and studying about Mansa Musa, it say he went through Mecca and gave away so much gold that gold had no value. You understand me? Now this history. Now you saying that, and all I'm thinking about is every nigga on deck. Excuse me, all the Indians, all the Aboriginals. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, y'all know how I be hawking. But I'm just saying. So now you saying if everybody got $500,000, then that mean money ain't gonna be worth shit. It's a trick bag. So so what's the population of the so-called Negro in North America? Let's multiply that by 400,000. How many billions of dollars is this that everybody got? You know what I'm saying? You know how many Walmart ain't even gonna be able to keep up with the flat screens coming out the electronics department. I'm just saying.
Niggas need a flat screen though.
That's just me. And you know what they gonna do? They gonna give us 400,000 each, and then they gonna say, "Damn, the dollar crashed. We gave y'all too much money. We had no idea. The money has no value. All the banks are closed." They're gonna be on a flight to Switzerland. That's a trick bag, man. Give us 100,000 in gold that we could bury in the backyard. Because a nigga can't tote that all around the Walmart. It's going to take you some time to get it turned into fiat and all that. You know what I'm saying? Give me some gold then. Give me 400,000 in gold. But at the end of the day, you really got to think about that. Because, you know, I'm a natural born hustler. And if you willing to give all that away, you know what I'm saying? For what? What are you giving me that for? The land. They trying to shut us up. We got a whole continent under our feet, my nigga. So what we saying is, are we willing to sell America for whatever 400,000 times that million, that many so-called Negroes? That's the price we willing to sell the continent of not even the continent, because you got Canada, but that's what we willing to sell North America, the so-called United States of America. That's how much we selling it for. Because what do they have? I mean, you got to understand who you dealing with. They ain't just giving away nothing, my G. So it must be something in it for them. And it's us. And how can they have these trusts held on us if we don't have any real value? They'll say, oh, because you can work for 18 years. No, nigga, because they know the land belonged to you. Nah, man, that's a trick. That's a trick. Straight from the block, that's a trick. I don't care how all they scholarly, whatever. Go get your scholarly statistic reports and all that old fly shit and come through here and show me that the money ain't gonna crash if they give every Negro in America 400,000. Show me that. They talking about, oh, we gonna have to hold back these niggas' taxes for 2 weeks because it's fucking up the economy and you finna give us 400,000 and you hold niggas 3,500. He tell me, man, I'm waiting on my other check, dog. Come on, man. They're gonna give niggas a plastic car. They're gonna give nigga Indian. What somebody just said something about the EBT right here in the chat. You gonna get a gold EBT card. That's facts. That's about it. That's about it. And then they gonna let you spend it all at Walmart. You know what I'm saying? Niggas, you know how much Hennessy niggas are gonna be buying out here, man. I keep it all the way Gator, man. I don't know where y'all live, but where I live, it's gonna be a whole lot of Hennessy sold. Give us the deeds to the land, man. Give us our land, and I can make 400,000 off of them oil fields of Sarah Rector, that Standard Oil and them sitting on, pretending like it's theirs. What you mean? I can make 400,000 in 1 year.
Talk to him.
I can make that in 1 year off the oil field that belonged to my ancestors. You know what I'm saying? What is you talking about? That's why I say I'm a natural born. I'm really good. And no, if you trying to give me this 400,000 and you the enemy, no, nigga, you trying to trick me. Give me my shit. How about you can pay me 400,000 for your country ass living here all this time with my deed. And that's just so you don't get slapped in the face when I see you in the street. I politic different.
Well, I think we need it all. So, you know,
we definitely need it all. Like I say, this is just my personal perspective. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be balanced. You know, that's why we had councils. You know, I'm just one Indian talking. You know what I'm talking about?
Facts.
That's why it's an open panel. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Hey, Al, where you at? But
hey, man, everybody hit that like. Everybody in the chat, peace to all the tribes. You know what I'm talking about? This the woke section, man. So I love all y'all. You know what I'm talking about? And that's a fact, man. You know, I like I say, I don't fake about nothing I've been taught, and I take the good from everything I learned. And what I learned from Islam say, if you love your brother, tell your brother you love him. You know what I'm talking about? And that go to my sisters too. You know what I'm talking about? Like, that's what we do this for.
That's what's up. That's love. I mean, so when we start talking about solutions, right? You know, that's something that's rare that you rarely hear. You hear about a bunch of crying and finger pointing, but you never hear any solutions. You know what I mean? And I like to come with solutions. You know what I mean?
Yes.
First and foremost, right? For me to even talk about suing the Board of Education, for instance, right? Suing media, suing church, clergy, whoever, everybody, right? Sue everybody that has been extracting wealth in every type of wealth from us and who's been participating in eugenics against our people, right? So a lot of these people who teach this shit should be sued. You understand my point? Like we can't sue them without suing them.
So what you're saying is
even a lawsuit is just a political chess move. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm all the way in support of that, because like, you know, I told brothers, you know what I'm saying, if they killed us through the paper, you know what I'm saying, the only way to resurrect us through the paper. You know what I mean? You gotta trace it down. You know what I mean? What did you use to kill my brother? Because that's what I'm gonna kill you with. Or you use paper, then I'm gonna kill you with paper.
And you know what they were saying last night? Man, they ain't gonna never let you do it like that. They took your land and this and that. I said, bro, we still got our land. It's your mindset. you have a mindset that needs to be adjusted, right? We're not immigrants, right? We have allowed immigrants to come to our country and to take over our shit to benefit them. So we have to understand that. And now we're not just talking on Mexicans coming across the border, none of that. We're talking about 1890. We're talking about Ellis Island type shit. You understand?
Yes, sir.
And that's when the economic started to switch over in this country. The Polish, the German, and all these other people were not here like that with these numbers, right? And my source of this information is the 1790 census, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
That's my source of how many people were here from Germany, from Italy, from France. Y'all follow me? So a lot of these people that are here taking advantage, like Trump, of our system, just got here in the 1900s. That's how that works.
And that's what I be trying to get people to understand. While we digging through history, and that's what they doing with this old African shit and this old Egypt shit. They got you digging thousands of years away from goddamn me 1790. You know what I'm saying? 1924. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like what was going on in 1950? Like they just got the whole finesse game. You know what I mean? When they killed Malcolm and killed Martin Luther King, you know what I'm saying? Niggas was all, because the people was still there, man. People still knew who they were. You know what I mean? The grandmamas was young. You know what I'm saying? They was the kids. So we still knew who we were. You know what I'm talking about? They just started tricking us. Our grandmamas just started dying. You know what I mean? And they don't fought so long and hard to exist in this world that they ain't got time to be riff-raffing with nobody about who they are and where they from. You ever seen your grandma get in a debate with somebody about her being from Africa or being an Indian? She ain't gonna debate with you. She gonna look at you like you crazy. Yeah, okay, nigga, I'm an Indian. You know what I'm saying? I'm not from Africa. The end. Grandma ain't finna make no YouTube video and argue about this. She tired, bruh.
Facts.
That's why it's on us, man. It's on our generation, man. Because we the generation, you know what I mean, that can really make a difference, bro. And we're already making a difference. You got the Pan-Africans talking about the Mayan pyramids. You know what I'm saying? We won. Feathers up. Everybody in the chat, we won. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
This is what it's come to. We won. Y'all Pan-Africans are talking about spending hours making videos about Central America. We won.
Yo, and then what they don't understand also, they could never say anything about Aboriginal, right? But it's overtaking a conversation because now they're having conversations like, well, we're not African. But where did y'all get that from? What are you going to call yourself? How are you going to get the power of calling yourself an African? I need to know that. I just got simple questions. What's your end game for calling yourself an African American? I need to know that.
The hijack is so serious, Chief, that you got the Africans coming over here talking about they Africans. They don't even know what tribe they from. You know what I'm saying? Man, this shit crazy, man. Shit crazy. That's how you know. That's why I be trying to tell people it's global colonialism. And then when you got all these immigrants that's coming over here now, they want to amalgamate whatever. They want to be like America. You know what I'm saying? They want to be colonized. Like my nigga A1 say, they want to be colonized. They coming over here knowing that they gonna have to learn English and all this. They with it. You know what I'm saying? And we really just gotta look honestly, man, and sincerely and ask ourselves, why ain't nobody breaking their neck to get in any other country, bruh? Ain't nobody breaking their neck to go nowhere but here, bruh. The whole planet, from every angle, everybody trying to get here to this day. That don't tell you nothing about where we at and who we are. It's easy. So that's why I feel sorry for somebody who don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I already knew my grandma was an Indian. you know what I'm saying, from my daddy telling me. But like I say, I didn't understand, you know, I thought I was Indian and black, you know what I'm saying? I thought them was like African and Indian type shit, you know what I'm saying? Because of how we was taught, you know what I mean? I didn't know Indian is just flat out Indian, you know what I'm talking about?
Well, that's super facts, bro. That's a super fact. And then they'll have you believing. And I'm glad that the so-called Secretary of State of the Cherokee Nation was mad about Elizabeth Warren calling herself a Native American, right? Now he's only going off of her complexion. He's going off of her obvious complexion, right? But when we ask him how did he get pale, now we're gonna start talking blood quantum. We're gonna start talking dumb, like the white man didn't come here and create the so-called Native Americans that you see on the goddamn reservation, who are mestizos, right? And if you look up what mestizo mean, mestizo is Spanish for mixed generations. Okay? So when you see a mestizo, right? A mestizo can't be full-blooded. I'm gonna say this again. A Mexican is not full-blooded indigenous person of this land. A Mexican that you would, the prototypical Mexican that you would see, not the original people of Mexico, right? That are the same original people of Georgia. These are all the same people. It wasn't a border there until Trump put it there. Y'all understand this? Like, we see things from their perspective too much, and that's the problem. The perspective of a system, right? I don't get into the black-white thing. I think that's it's unproductive. It's a slow situation. So yeah, so that's how I feel about it, man. We're seeing some real dumb shit going on, and we wonder why we're not getting anywhere. We're talking about Willie Lynch. We're talking about a caste system that we participate in when we say this black-white conversation, right? We're not going to talk from that perspective. Let's talk from just the truth perspective, right? So I don't know if people are ready for that. You know what I mean? I think some people of color get off. They wouldn't have anything else to do if they didn't have white supremacy. You understand what I'm saying? Think about it from that perspective.
But that's what it's all about, you know.
When the last time y'all seen a cross burning in your yard? You know what I mean? Like I understand that there's a system in place, right? Like I said, I think it's more economic than race. I think the race thing is a distraction. The economics is where it's at. And the reason why we're in this position is because we have been socially put in this position, right? Scholastically put in this position, spiritually put in this position, entertainment-wise, we've been put in this position, right? Every fucking thing you see on television, it socializes you to be in this position of servitude, of second class, of loser. Check. It's all psychological warfare, right? Now, I played a clip of other day of the making of a slave, right? And it was a spoof, but it's telling it in reverse, where white people are the slaves and black people beating them and teaching them Willie Lynch, teaching them not to trust each other, right? You know what I'm saying? It's ill, but imagine if we would have seen that in the 70s and that movie would have went out. White Cargo would have went out in the 70s as opposed to Roots. Check. And the socialization would have happened, right? And the socialization would have happened in that process, right? And the black man would have still been the landowners of this land. Check. Imagine that. Imagine how that would look, right? If that would have go in reverse. Y'all see what I'm saying? And so the psychological warfare is not being fought good enough, I feel. The social warfare is not being fought, because that's the main thing. You ain't gonna fight a physical one unless you get the mental part done first, right? And you could tell it's not working when we're not working together, when we're not peaceful. So for me, I'm done beefing online going back and forth with niggas. We gonna bang on this information. Don't get it twisted. If you mad about that, I'm sorry. Do you? Whatever. Be mad. But when it comes to beefing, it comes to whatever. Like we have to, like niggas that's really been in these trenches, really been in war, right? No beef. And type of something in the chat room and stuff, bro. Hey, that ain't manly. That ain't beefing. That's not beefing, bro. So yeah. So y'all see me in y'all streets, man. Show me some real beef, man. Don't show me that online. Don't do that. Whatever, right? Show me something else, right? Show me when you beefing with the people that are gentrifying, that are taken from your people, right? Took from your grandfather. So when are you gonna avenge them? So don't worry about me. Worry about those people, right? So show us when are y'all gonna attack the system that y'all say y'all against. Y'all see what I'm saying? That's what we're doing. We're attacking the system that is against our people. And the main thing is the misdirection by disenfranchising us from our own land. Martin Luther King,
absolutely.
Your boy Marcus Garvey, they wasn't calling themselves Africans. Let's be clear. The United Negro Association.
Let's talk about Carter. Let's talk about Carter. I don't mean to cut you off, Chief, but you brought it up and you was asking me earlier about the wash, and I'm looking at this. What's this dude name? Carter Woodson. You know what I'm saying? He writing all these books: the history of the Negro Church, history of the Negro before 1861. You know what I'm saying? He part of the NAACP. What is it? Look, I'm on the NAACP website right now. Say known as the father of Black history. Carter G. Woodson holds an outstanding position in early 20th century American history. Blah, 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 all this. So Negro history, precursor to Black history. Now he say he reached out to schools and the general public through the establishment of several key organizations and founded Negro History Week, precursor to Black History Month. Now, that'd be the whole hijack too, because you look at this and you don't want to take nothing from, you know what I'm saying, this brother and what he was doing, and you want to think the best of your people. Like I say, that's what I was taught to always do. But we know that you pushing a narrative to us that if you really this scholar and you got these PhDs and all this, then for you to be telling us we from Africa, that's a whole scam. You know what I'm saying? For you to be telling us we come from slaves, that's a whole scam. And how I even got to who this brother was is because I found this book, Free Negro Owners of Slaves in the United States in 1830, together with Absentee Ownership of Slaves in the United States in 1830. And well, here I'm gonna read you this little part of this introduction. It said there were several reasons for selecting the census of 1830. In the first place, the earlier reports do not give as much information as the census of 1830. At that time, moreover, the free Negroes had reached their highest mark as a distinct class. The reaction which set in earlier in the century restricted their freedom and in many cases expelled them from the South. So now this says this census then evidently reports the name of a larger number of representative free Negroes than any other census prior to their debasement to a lower status or their migration from the South. This trek reached its highest point between 1830 and 1835. Most of the free Negroes in the North in 1830, therefore, had been there for some years. So now you got him writing this book, telling you the straight facts. You know what I'm saying? Showing you stuff that's supposed to be burnt up. You know what I'm talking about? He got the whole census in here with all this. This book is just full of pages and pages of free so-called Negroes, which me and you and most of the listeners know belong to some tribe of Aboriginal, indigenous American, you know what I mean, so-called Indian. But I'm telling you, brother, it's by state, it's pages and pages of so-called free Negroes that own slaves. They age, you know what I'm saying, and how many they own. Right here, he got 3, he got 9, he got 6, he got 6, he got 7, he got 9. Susan Jackson got 12. And I'm saying that to say this, because he's telling us about this. He's telling us about these free Negroes who owned slaves during slavery. So, you know, he pushing this old boule ass narrative. But I want to bring this to the people's attention when they're studying, because one of the main little arguments that people have is, well, the so-called Indians, they own slaves. You know what I mean? Oh, they had your people in bondage. You know what I mean? So this is to try to turn you away from seeking any further insight is on the subject. But the fact is, and it's in this man book, you know what I mean, who teaching us misinformation out one side of his mouth, but over here they got the free Negro owners of slaves in 1830. And he say in the introduction, I'm just going to read one little part right here and then I'm done with this. But I want to bring it to everybody's attention about what's really going down with this so-called slave thing and give you a Hawks perspective on the view that I've acquired from my independent research. Now I'm going to read this short little part right here. It says, benevolent Negroes often purchase slaves to make their lot easier by granting them their freedom for a nominal sum or by permitting them to work it out on liberal terms. So now you got the free brothers, you know what I'm saying? And they like, look, man, they basically financing you your paperwork. Because if you didn't have no paperwork, then them Europeans was going to grab you up. Hey, because you look like a nigga everywhere you go. Hey, to this day, why you think they, you know what I'm saying? You easy to spot. This is why it's easy for them to play us the way they do. So they made the law to where they could grab up anybody who looked like us and make them a slave. And if you didn't have no paperwork on deck, then you might get your ass grabbed up. You know what I'm saying? And end up in Africa for real. You know what I'm talking about? So what the free Negroes was doing was buying their people. You know what I'm saying? So that you would have some paperwork on you. You got to think about this so you don't get jammed up.
One more time, I mean to cut you off, House School, but that book you was reading out of, you just recite the book for me one more time, and where the people maybe can find it.
Okay, they can. Matter of fact, type in "free Negro owners of slaves in the United States in 1830," and I think if you put just add archive in the Google, and I'm pretty sure the PDF will come up, and you could look at it right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's why I really be pressing on these people who faking like they're researching, because all of this you can just get the book right in front of you right now. This book it was publication date is 1924. Say it's Woodson Carter Goodwin 1875, Laura Spelman Rockefeller Memorial New York Association for the Study of Negro Life and History. Okay, but the name of the book is Free Negro Owners of Slaves in the United States in 1830, together with absentee ownership of slaves in the United States in 1830. And this book is full of all y'all ancestors, our ancestors. You know what I'm saying? You might see some names that you've seen somewhere else doing your genealogy, and it's letting you know what's really going on. You know what I mean? And so right. we already building on the fact, but this I just want to read this one more thing, because like I said, I be trying to just find them darts. You know what I'm saying? Oh, here,
Big Brother one on the panel as well. Shout out to the Big Brother unconscious one. What's going on, Big Brother?
Peace, everybody on the panel, man. Peace to Hawks.
Peace, A1. What's up? Good to see you here, man.
No doubt, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, I got a video on that book, though.
Do you?
I went through all the names, bro. And like what you
I can't, saying. You know, I can't keep up with you, Chief. You know what I'm saying?
No. I'm just saying though. But you know what I'm saying is that you got to still expound upon it to eat. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing, because you know what? We all got different audiences, man. So you know what I'm saying? Like this might reach somebody that's outside my range. So it's all good.
That's right.
And it's not so much about. It's about enlightening yourself. Like, okay, you just running across it, or you been knew about it and you intrigued about the book, then expound upon it. That's how that shit works, man. Like,
right.
But I'm just saying, though, but when I was reading it, I say you want. I mean, I don't want to. I can build with you on it if that's what you want. I don't want to take like. I don't want to say too much before.
No, let's build on it. I'd rather. That's what we're here for. You know what I'm saying? For one, and that's what I was building with AP about is the fact that, man, we just be studying and the same things, we come across the same things. And that's why I was saying anybody who really studying this, there's no way that you can deny this, because we coming across the same things, and because we just so 100, you know what I mean, with the facts that is like, oh damn, I just seen that, and you know what I mean? Like I didn't see your channel, I'm on the same frequency, you know what I mean? And it's just more proof, just showing and proving. You know what I mean? This ain't just one brother just coming with no narrative. This ain't A1 telling me go read this book and then talk about it. You know what I'm saying? And that's how they be running they program over there. Everybody reading the same book. We don't have to do that because just the truth.
We got a bunch of different things. But as far as the book, like it's a lot of different reasons for the reason why why blacks or when we say Indians, man, we know they're not blacks, man. The gig is up because it's no way. The story we told about slavery and how, oh man, you born over here or you're gonna be a slave for a lifetime, you're never gonna get out. Then how the fuck do you got free slaves at the same? How you got free slaves that in this so-called racism society that we think exists, that where if you were just walking, like you said, with the paperwork, they would just snatch you up. I think that became at a time. I think that became later on after the.
Yeah, that's late in the game. That's late in the game. I agree.
Before the
that's after we've been warring. You know what I'm saying? We've been warring, and you know what I'm saying. Everybody tired. That's you know what I'm saying. Like man. We just want peace.
What they do. The same thing they do now. When the United States is formed, now they forming these paddy wagons and getting these militias. Because remember, the military militia, same fucking word. You know what I'm saying? And they forming these people to go around, search parties, to just roam the streets or whatever, and they catch anybody just walking around. They like, who you? And they capture you. But back to the book though, like you said, benevolent and non-benevolent. Like they were saying that you did have some so-called black
shiesty niggas.
Yeah. But when you look on there, you gotta look and see how, like, because there's categories, right? Boom. So it got the basically the owner family, and then it got the slaves. So it got two different brackets. It got the owner, the owner family, then it got the slaves, then it got the agents for each slave, right? So let's say in some of them houses, some of them so-called, remember them are plantations, bro. You know what I'm saying? In some of them plantations, you got one owner, you got one family member.
Hold on. Your mic a little low. Hey, Hawk School, turn his mic up if you don't mind, brother.
Okay, let me see. Let me get on here.
That might be because I'm on the what's name. Hold up.
Okay.
You can probably turn mine up just a little bit as well.
Okay.
You can hear me better now?
Yeah. I got you all the way up now, A1.
All right, okay.
So we
that's
good.
Way better.
You sound a lot better. Hell yeah. Peace to everybody, man. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure y'all sharing the video. It's another heavyweight jam. Like I said, it's an open panel Q&A. So we want some questions from y'all. Y'all are the family, so we like y'all feedback as well. And if if you want to put y'all email in the chat, y'all can come on and speak y'all piece, critique, or whatever the case may be.
Peace.
But yeah, man, they definitely, and then you will see on there, right, that a lot of the so-called slaves, because like I said, you will have one family member. It might be, all right, they have a total. How many people in the family? It might be, how many people in the household? It might be 30. It might be 29 slaves and one family member. You know what I'm saying? And that one family member might be just the slave owner. In some cases, you see, and them might be his family. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, the people was buying their family to get them out of bondage. You know what I'm saying? And that's what people was doing, because a lot of the guys, they was either going to, remember, they were sending these kids to them boarding schools, and then you had Indians or Aborigines who were joining the army. They didn't have no problem with you siding with them.
Right.
You could side with them. You could fucking sell out all. You could sell out. They got room for you if you want to sell out. You know what I'm saying?
Fact. That's a fact.
Room. I'm talking about heavy room to where you'll be a liable. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They got room for you if you want to sell out.
Fact. They gonna give you a little slot of land. They give you your own reservation.
Yep.
History didn't already prove that true.
How the fuck was Indians?
You know what I'm talking about?
Was Indians purchasing slaves, right? How was they purchasing? And these stupid motherfuckers think Indians were purchasing slaves and shit, going to the slave box. Once the African ship pulled up, See, these niggas, they don't know that Indians had
They think it's like new Jordans coming out.
Yeah, but
New
they don't know
Jordans.
that Indians had other Indian slaves. They think that the word slave automatically equal an African. This is what they think.
Hawk School, you watching
Yeah.
the chat? I think it's a few people putting their emails in there. They might want to come on the panel and speak their piece for a second.
Okay. Hold on, let me get on the speakerphone. I was trying to hear A1 before. I got you.
Yeah, but you got to prove that these slaves are Africans. You ain't got no proof that these slaves are Africans. It's all hearsay, and because we know that that these tribes was going to war with other tribes, and they was capturing prisoners and shit, and they had their own people who they kept, and in some cases they let them join the tribe or whatever. So, but you know, when people be like, oh yeah, you know, the Native Americans owned slaves, that shit ludicrous. How do you know that they was black slaves? They was black Indian slaves, or the original so-called Aborigines that they found here.
That's a fact. And that's a primary source, as you know, they like to try to get down with, you know what I'm saying? So we already let you know if you didn't catch it, you're gonna rewind it, write it down, go look it up, go read it for yourself, and you can see all of these free Indians who was owning their husbands and wives and their children. And then what was happening was, because you know how we don't follow up on our paperwork, nigga. Plates ain't right on the car and all this, so they don't file the paperwork to emancipate them, and now the children born into slavery, and you looking on these documents and the kid's a slave, the mama a slave, but you not even knowing the daddy got the paperwork. He just died before he emancipated them. So now the way the laws is played out, everybody just keep going down on documents as slave, when you really never were a slave. You know what I'm saying?
And you know something too, Hawk School? I seen a bunch of Washingtons on there, right? Now look, you know George Washington's wife supposed to own slaves, but they said when she died, she released them, right? So I said, nah.
Mhm.
I said, nah. She had to be black, or she had to be an Indian Aborigine that owned her own family members. You know what I'm saying? She probably got him to buy her family members so they can stay with her. And then when she died, yeah, I'm telling you, because this is what they said.
That's exactly what was going on.
She probably got him to buy, but remember, we got two George Washingtons, man. We got one that died in the Revolutionary War, and we got another one that just pops up. The one that just popped up is a fake one. I believe that the original one was an Aborigine, and he just either he was the original one, or it was another black European. It was a black European that came from Europe named George Washington, or something to that effect. But we know that Washington is not in existence in any of the language over there in, you know what I'm saying, in Britain or whatever. But nonetheless, though, I seen a bunch of Washingtons on there. George Washington, wife owned slaves, and that'll be something very interesting to really match it up to see when she died, where was she at, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, because, and then a lot of them, you know better than me, a lot of them, like I say, because it was just paperwork, they was inheriting the paperwork. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So now you a slave to the kids based on the paperwork. It's all about the, you know, at this point, like you said, this late in the game. Everybody been fighting, everybody tired, everybody trying to live their life. But even when we reflect on where we were as a people, where was we next? We was in Tulsa, going ham. You know what I'm saying? Right on the Indian reservation. That's Indian land. So
remember,
go ahead.
During the
Yes,
time
sir.
when Tulsa was going on, there was maybe 12, 15 other so-called Tulsas going on.
That's just one city. That's
Exactly.
right. That's right.
We
That's
had
right.
towns in Florida, Roseland. We had they try to make it so these are black towns, motherfucker. These are I'm not saying you, but just in general, these are Aborigine towns, man. These ain't no motherfucker just gonna come and learn how to do all this stuff right here without them knowing the land. You know what I'm saying?
You know how we rock. As soon as we touch down, we're gonna find a way to eat.
That's right. That's right.
That's why we still here.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we still here, man. We immortal in this.
Eating hot sauce sandwiches. Eating hot sauce
Hey,
sandwiches.
that's straight up.
And sugar and those fucking
Straight up. Syrup sandwich. Hey, we're gonna get through it. We're gonna get through it.
gourmet hot
Everybody
sauce
get in bed.
sandwich with butter.
Hey, the gas off, man. Put your coat back on, man. Put your coat back on. You still outside. You know what I'm talking about? But we gonna get those.
But that's all. Like that's how we was already surviving. That's why we can live without some of the trinkets. At sometimes we get fancy at times, but for the most part, when it comes to surviving, motherfuckers get in survival mode. It's on. You know what I'm saying?
Period.
Yeah, but that book is interesting. And another thing too.
Yeah, that's. Yes, sir.
You'll see that the slaves lived to be. You have me? Well, not the slaves. The Aborigines was living to be
That's
over
right.
100 years old. These ain't no people getting off no ships. These motherfuckers living to be
Yeah.
100 years old. You can see.
That's-
You can sit there and count because they give you.
That's
a
a
range
fact.
of
I was
how
just
old
looking
the
at that.
house is. Yes. Your range.
Look.
Your range of how many. What's the like? It'd be like from age 52 to 100. And you
50.
like, well, I mean.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, a page full of 55 to 100s. This in South Carolina, because I was just flicking through the pages to show, I want to show them some of the names. Well, read some of the names, because I seen some lady had like 50 slaves or something in Louisiana. That's what I was trying to find. But right here, and it say, and it's 55 to 36 to 55, 55 to 100, 55 to 100. So now 55 to 100, 55 to 100, 36 to 55. Who the hell going all the way to Africa and bringing back a 55-year-old nigga to work the fields?
That's right. How is he surviving? Because the older you are, the more
Who gonna
complicated your immune
fact?
system. The more
Come on,
you
man.
You on the boat, but we've seen it already, man. We seen what they was doing, man. Like this shit is a myth. This shit is an exaggerated myth. It's an once it leave one person, another person put a spin on it. Then before you know it, like they said, man, we was at the bottom. Motherfuckers was tied next to each other. People was pissing and shit. Come on, man. This is a fantasy.
And surviving. Now, it's a fantasy when you saying 5'7", 765-pound British motherfuckers over to the jungle or the desert or wherever they going to go get these 300 mandingos and have them on a ship for 3 months and ain't nobody tried to get at their neck. You turning these people into superheroes. So when you get done talking all this black power shit, man, it sounds like you think the white man is a superhero.
Bro, lay down. Listen, bro, listen. Bro.
Lay down.
Lay down for 2 weeks, man. Lay down for 2 weeks without getting up, bro. What they have, exercise bikes on there? It's no way you can have motherfucker laying down for the 5-6 months. Bro, listen, you know how we be in the car for like 3 or 4 hours and niggas like, yo, let me get out of my legs. Let me stretch my legs, man. Like, goddamn. Like, you know how niggas, it could be a van, truck. Niggas like, yo, let me get out for a minute, stretch my legs. And so you telling me motherfuckers on a 5-month journey like that, come in here, they survived all this shit, just went right to work. All right, send them off to work. You know what I'm saying? Fuck out of here, man.
Man, that shit is retarded. Ain't no motherfucker laying down on no boat that fucking long and shit. That house, bed sores, wood sores, termites in their skin, all types of shit. Not to mention feces and shit. You feel me? Like, it don't even make sense. And then you can debunk that shit from a business standpoint. You feel me? We got Truth going to oh, what's good, bro? How the hell you gonna keep going to fucking Africa and you losing half of your fucking stock? That shit don't even make sense business wise.
That's right.
Man, they get these white motherfuckers too much power, man. Them crackers.
And people believe.
Well, you got to understand too. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. It's on you, bro. Go ahead.
What you say, A1? I can't hear you. Good, your mic good.
What you do, bro? Peace. I was telling you, rock out, Hawk School. You heard me?
No, I hear you. I can't hear you low still. I got you turned all the way up, though.
I must be breaking up, man. I'm on a headpiece, man.
Yo, he was telling me to go ahead and rock out.
You might have to go and toss that headpiece, A1. You know I'm your brother. I love you. I'm going to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
Hey, True. Yeah. You go ahead and go, brother.
Oh no.
Yeah, bro. What's up, True? I'm gonna introduce you to everybody, you know, cause so everybody know who talking. We got Truth Searcher in here. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is an open panel, so I just want to introduce you to everybody to the panel. You know what I'm saying? Just on my DJ shit.
Peace, brother. Truth. Welcome to the panel. You got something you want to speak? Critique, enlighten us. Anything, brother. Go and speak your piece.
Appreciate. You know, man, I've been in the back chats with a few of you brothers. You know, I'm also subscribed to your channel. Tontis is one channel. You feel me? The brother always dropping jewels. You know, I'm just piggybacking off y'all and shit, man.
We appreciate that, brother.
I came in and heard what you was talking about, and you know, I'm in 100% with you guys. Like, man, like that shit just doesn't make sense, man. This whole story got so many holes in it. It's just like I don't know how niggas still believe that we came from Africa. Like come on, man. They don't even look like us. They just dark skinned. Like I don't know, bro. It's just the shit. Like, you know, they try to call us pseudo and shit. You know, it be fucked up because like they argument is like, look at the walls of Egypt and the dark skin, and we like, all right, nigga, look at the.
Well, you know what? Hey, hold on. It's funny you said that because let's look at the pyramids of Egypt that's supposed to be built by the Egyptians. And my video upload right now, but YouTube be BS.
Talk that.
There are 0 hieroglyphics inside of the Great Pyramids, my G. Now the Khufu pyramid, which is supposed to be the first pyramid over there, got hieroglyphics all in it, but that's a step pyramid. Now the Great Pyramids, there's 0 hieroglyphics, bro. 0. So if you're saying the Egyptians built this, and here go the prototype of the first one they built, how can they be building larger, greater pyramids and they don't have any hieroglyphics inside of them? They don't have any hieroglyphics outside of them. You know what I'm talking about? Man, I'm gonna keep on going in, man. So y'all check out that Pyramid for Dummies. I'm gonna go and plug myself. And you know, the brothers going in, all Aboriginal Power, you know what I'm saying? Dane and A1 killed all that last year, but they killed it in the last live, you know what I'm saying? And all I'm doing is just like I'm getting compiling footage of people who've been over there visiting, you know. And when you start to think of how all these people, like, well, how can they have so much of this modern, these cuts look like they were made by a modern saw and they didn't have this type of technology? That's them white people over there playing, and they done accidentally left some bricks laying there, if you ask me. But we gonna get into it, you know what I'm saying? But that's just to send us, over there. That's what sends us to Kemet. That's what sends us to Egypt. But when you get to Africa, but when you get done talking, you gotta understand this coming out of Paris. And if you know your history about all of what's going on in America, then you know what's going on in France and Paris and who coming up out of there and what kind of program they on. You know what I'm saying? Them the same people pointing you to Egypt.
Bro, first of all, we supposed to be from West Africa. How the fuck you end up in Egypt? Where you from?
Ain't nothing popping over there. You know, niggas, they want to know, they want some fly shit. So these white boys done went and took everything they done stole, put it all in one place and said it was King Tut's. They got stuff from Mesopotamia all in pieces that they done just threw in there, because the white boys done took all this stolen shit, piled it in one place and said, look, we found King Tut's tomb.
Hey, bro, I don't mean to cut you off, man. Can I just cut in on what you said? Because it's crazy you said that. Bro, it's crazy you said that, because I was just about to tell y'all, I'm at a level right now, understanding about all this shit is that when you look at the history that we've been taught, whether it be about Egypt, the Bible, you know, the story of the Israelites, just so many levels and shit, I'm starting to come to the understanding that, man, all that shit originated from right here, that this is the birthplace of civilization, bro. Because when you look at it, now they got documented evidence that showed that it was trade crisscross between Africa and motherfucking the Americas, along with the Egyptian, the Kemet Empire, the Mali Empire, and all that. But when you just start piecing everything together, going step by step and working your way back one piece at a time, the Egyptians said they came from, they learned all their technology and everything from their mother's country.
Hey, you know what? And just to build on what you're saying, and I agree 100%, and that's what I was going to say. From my research, I think that they was just jocking us. You know what I'm saying? They was trying to do what we do.
I don't even call it jocking, you feel me? Because, I had to catch myself. Like, you think about it. these out of Africa arguments, we don't have these with real Africans. It's niggas from right here that we going back and forth with, bro. I never had this
From
argument
niggas
with
who ain't gonna go to Africa.
ain't never been to Africa, bro. These the only people, man. I got African homies that told me that, man, I don't know nothing about no slave ship. I learned it in the Catholic
Where your
school.
African homies live? Tell the
Man.
people where your African homies choose to live.
I got homies from the Congo, Tanzania, Nigeria, Sudan, Ethiopia. They stay here in America, and they all say the same shit. They only some of them only learned about it when they got to America. The other ones only know about it because they went to a Catholic school, which is a westernized school.
Yeah,
you feel me?
much,
Real
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
They ain't no
Brainwashing,
ain't no oral tradition of millions of motherfucking people being stolen and shit. This shit just don't make sense.
And if it was up to the 1800s, you will figure that it would be some story or some, especially in Nigeria, because they talk they was in Nigeria, so some of the Nigerians should know about slavery. You know what I'm saying? If they claim the Igbo or the Portuguese.
I was sitting there listening to this and I'm wondering what the fuck happened. What the fuck happened?
Taking people to Brazil, they should have some stories or some remnants about it, and that's another.
Niggas was building peacefully, open panel, open discussion. Niggas ain't. What happened? What the fuck happened? I don't know. I have no idea.
Point to do to really interview people from these different countries where you claim we came from or whatever, and ask them, have you? All right, let's be for real. Have you ever heard this story before? People are like, no, I never heard this before. This is new. Like, I'm telling you, bro. I speak to Africans all the time, bro. I'm talking about Nigerians supposed to be fresh. They supposed to be fresh in the slave trade.
It's like they screwed up on the story. It's like, yeah, we're gonna tell them that they came from Africa, but they forgot to tell the Africans to go along with the story. Cause they confused. They don't know what's going on either.
The crazy thing
They forgot to take them bricks out of Egypt. They was cutting on with them electric saws too, and got people thinking aliens done built some shit over there.
I'm starting to think that they found a lot of shit here and start placing that shit over in what is known as the Middle East.
They found copper wire. They found copper wire in one of the pyramids and want to make it like, oh my God, we found copper wire. We can't understand. Them white folks left, the workers left it in there, my G. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. It ain't no space shit going on in park.
Yeah, bro. It's crazy, man. It's like damn near everything that we've been taught that came up out of that location. When you start really digging, the most artifacts of these civilizations is found right here in America. So it's like I'm starting to think, because think about it. The Dead Sea Scrolls, bro. The Dead Sea Scrolls, bro. What the story goes? Some dude was walking his goats and shit, and he happened to go take a piss and stumbled up on the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Found them in the cave.
Yeah, come on, bro. But all the Paleo Hebrewic scriptures and artifacts, you found them right here in America. The oldest 10 Commandments was found in New Mexico.
Right.
They ain't supposed to exist there. And they just say it so conveniently. I'm sorry.
Right.
They get saying it so conveniently though. Like, oh shit, yeah, we found the oldest 10 Commandments in Mexico. Like, motherfucker, they gonna question it like,
nonchalant. They do it.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Hold on, shouldn't they be over in Israel or somewhere else? Like, what do you mean? Like,
right?
That's same thing with the pyramids. But go ahead.
No, they do, man. They just throw it out there and just go on to the next subject. Yeah, we found the oldest 10 Commandments in New Mexico, along with a dog that was ran over by, you know what I mean? Then they throw some
Trump or something. Yeah.
In earlier news, some white lady called the police on people barbecuing, and we gonna stick on this shit for like the rest of the show. Like,
right. And then they found the oldest form of Paleo writing, Paleo Hebrew writing in Ohio. Me and A1 did a build on Tennessee, and we start dealing with the Mormons, which was some of the earliest archaeologists in the Americas. They was finding Egyptian artifacts and didn't know what to do with it. So what they did with it, they sent it to Tennessee. In Tennessee. It's in Tennessee.
In Tennessee.
And that was the thing that I was. That's what I was speaking about. The Hebrew and shit is. It's not that they finding Hebrew artifacts. They finding Paleo Hebrew. That is the most ancient Hebrewic tongue of the Hebrew language.
Breastplates. They found breastplates. When they said breastplates, that shit reminded me of Captain Tazariak. Look. That shit reminded me of Captain Tazariak.
Facts. Fringes. We made every style of fringe. Exactly. Every style. Every style of fringes was created. So when you start dealing with the history, you got to look at it from a unfiltered lens. You got to throw away all the information you ever been told and come in like you never heard anything, and these together, and you will start understanding like why is they finding Mesopotamia artifacts? Why are they finding Egyptian artifacts in America? You know, and then why are they not shipping them and leaving them here in museums here? Why are they shipping them over to the Eastern Hemisphere, to the London Museum and various other places? Like,
bro, you think about it, they got so much American artifacts and literature of our ancestors tucked away in these museums in London and shit, that not only do you got to be a certain type of scholar within inside of the field, but you also got to have certain credentials to even get to them. You think
you gotta be a mason.
Notice what motherfucking John Henry Clark said and Dr.
Talk to him, A1.
They had to go in that motherfucker with somebody else that had the credentials in order to even see this shit.
That's amazing shit.
Yeah, and they was only showing them the African shit. They didn't even look for the American shit.
You think they gonna let some nigga YouTube scholar walk up in there and look at this shit, man? You see him, I'm telling you, bro, like for real, bro, listen, if they get leaking out, just think of it like this, bro. The emblem of America, and there's about maybe 1,000 other pictures, man. I mean, floating around here. If you get a chance to get them like on Pinterest, and you see all these images is Indians that don't look nothing like these Indians that they're showing you now. You don't show us no stories of these Indians, the ones that they found over here
in the diaries of those.
They just. But that's how you know they lying. They cover and ignore the story, just like they ignore the Indian slavery. Like they don't tell you this. And then when you be like, hold up, man, what do you mean? Like, and then when you really start getting in the thick of it, like, hold up, because you know we told 12 million, and people run with that. People run with 100 million. Oh man, there's 100 million people. Who the fuck gonna invest 100 million people and then only 12 people? Like, come on, I mean, only 12 million people making. Like, you know what I'm saying? We like my man said, the same thing, dealing with business. You're not going to keep making. That's like you keep going, picking up something, and you keep getting robbed, or the shipment keep going bad. At some point in time, you're gonna say, "Man, this shit ain't working. I'm done. I can't do it. We can't do that. We got to find another way to do it, or whatever, or another way to." You know what I'm saying? For the most part, but it's no way in the world, motherfucker. Man, 100 million. It was 100 million of them. They was jumping off the boats. They was doing, man, get the fuck out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? I believe they probably made a couple of trial runs. But after that was it.
Facts. I mean, it's just like this. Do we need a fucking book to tell us that we're not African? Like, do trees got books telling us that they ain't an apple tree, and an apple tree, you ain't a pear tree now. You just an apple tree. No, this shit don't work like that, man.
AP, but you gotta remember, we're the whole world. All right, we want to say the whole world. How many people in the world? 7 billion people, right? For the ones that do know about American history, they're all taught that about slavery, and they never told about Indian slavery. They never told about that. They tell you about slavery. That's all they tell you about.
The only thing they tell you about Indians is Pocahontas loving John Smith and goofy ass shit like that. But on some trail shit though, bro, you think about it though, man. I'll be looking at shit on a larger scale. Think about it. In Asia, all type of Arabians and shit and white folks, they not taught that just because they look alike that they the same. Everybody black gotta be the fucking same. We all gotta be from Africa. Them niggas like, and like I say, man, this ain't even no disrespect towards Africa. It's niggas here that's having us in our, and because we fighting against our own on this shit. And you know, the thing is, if you put 200 Africans in a room right now, bro, I'm guaranteed to score 98% on picking out all the Africans. If 100 of them was an African and 100 of them was Black Americans, bro. You can look at them and tell, bro. And the thing is, if you do see some that look like us, you just gotta look at the eugenics movement. They convinced 200 to 300,000 blacks to move to fucking West Africa, thinking they was from fucking Africa and shit. So of course it's gonna be some that look like us. Some went there not knowing because they was misguided and miseducated after everything was stripped from us and shit. You know, man, the Americas is the only place where all the indigenous people do not speak their language. No matter if you in North America, Mexico, Central America, South America, the islands, none of us speak our original language. We either speak English, Spanish, Portugal, French, or some type of broken French and shit. But everywhere else, everybody got their own language. And we all taught who the fuck we is and shit.
But we got our own language though, man. We communicate. We
That's right.
We break English. So we speak broken English. So we go outside of the colonizer and what he want done. And that's why people, if you notice, right? You notice white people always correcting you if you say a word wrong. Because that shit means so much to them. Like, you know what I'm saying? And you'll be like, the fuck? I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? They always correct you. I'm glad.
Yeah, the spell don't work. We breaking them spells, A1.
Yeah. We got our own way. You know, one word to them might have like 2 definition and a synonym and shit. To us, that one word, we can make that shit mean like 6 shit. Like 6 things. You know, the word you good? You all right? That shit can be something endearment, somebody showing sympathy, or your life.
Or you might get beat up.
Yeah, your life could be in danger off that word. So
you
know,
yeah.
That's us, bro. You know what it is that we are so spiritually grounded of all people that our vibes is just different. We vibe different. That's why everybody emulate us, because our vibes is different. We could take the most lamest shit and make us the most poppin'est shit. I mean, even, you know, that's why they using us to push the gay agenda, bro. Real talk. No offense to anybody that's homosexual. I don't agree with that shit, but they using us to push that shit because of the way we vibe. They want to be just like us.
They overdo it. The gay, the homosexual, they overdo it. That's why them niggas down in Atlanta, the way they real flamboyant. But you know, like you said, we overdo it. And we overdo it whether it is in some homosexual type of setting or if you just in the straight setting or whatever. But back to what I was saying about AP, I lost my point here, and one of y'all said something that made me remind me what I was saying. What I was saying is the whole world is told that people who dark skin come from Africa. So when you tell people that you are Indian or you from the Americas, people don't understand that. You understand what I'm saying? They don't understand that. When they see black person anywhere in the fucking world, they automatically assume he's an African because of the way that the story is told and how people is educated. People come here to the United States to get educated, so they getting the same fucking dumbed down. I don't give fucking listen, bro. I'm working on I'm working on a master's degree, bro, and one of the hardest classes that I ever had to take in my lifetime is this motherfucking statistics class. Everything else been a breeze, man. I'm whistling and shit, getting B's. It really ain't a problem. But when I say it's all pseudo information, it's all you know what I'm saying. It's all pseudo information, no matter how you look at it. You know what I'm saying? There's some things in school that's right and exact, but you got people who come from other parts of the world that come here to get educated, and they go to their country and write curriculums on this shit. You understand what I'm saying? They come here and summarize everything and then put together curriculum so they can teach their people what they learned over here. You understand? So
know they got a lesson plan then, right?
Huh? Say that again?
So we know it's a lesson plan. You already got it wrote out for the whole year, what you gonna be teaching, what's the right answers, you know what I'm saying, and what's the wrong answer.
For a decade, maybe 2 decades, they ain't changing nothing. They might change one thing in it, bro. Listen, listen. I'm gonna tell you like this, and I ain't trying to like education is education, right? So at certain levels of education, you supposed to be able to get information that's not privy to a high schooler or even an undergrad. Like in the master's, the information is supposed to be at another quality of truthfulness. You know what I'm saying? Right. The way they telling you a little bit more because you paying more money and you at a different level of education wise. Nah, that's not true. It's the same hocus pocus shit that you learn in high school. You know what I'm saying? It's just more set up to make you believe you somebody more educated than the next person. But they don't teach you none of this shit, bro.
You just a dumb nigga who had to motherfucking repeat. That's it.
I mean, you know what though? You know what? I'm going hard on it because I'm gonna tell you.
Oh no, not you, bro. My bad, bro. Not you, bro.
No. I know. I'm just saying. But I'm going kind of hard on it because there is some things you can learn. I learned a lot of things in school. Don't get it fucked up. But at the end of the day, but at the end of the, I'm saying, I've been on the block and I've been in these college institutions. So like, you know what I'm saying?
Let's try something different. Let's try something different.
You know what's crazy though, bro?
You done conquered all that. You know what I'm saying? Why not conquer the next thing?
You know what's crazy, bro? So many brothers and sisters just like us, them went well beyond our expectation on this research and finding the truth. And look at what you just said. A lot of us come from the block. They've been locked up. They've been in the slums. Everything. You know, they'll never expect like, oh, these motherfuckers is getting it. Then you come through.
We know flim. We know the truth. We know the truth. We know you know when somebody lying to you.
Oh yeah, because your life depends on it.
Yeah, you know, motherfucker.
Your life depends.
Bro, we've been taught. We've been branded.
It's different. It's different when your life depends on whether or not this brother is lying to me or telling me the truth. Yeah. And you know what? One of my big brothers in the hood told me a long time ago, man, decades ago, when we was young in the streets of St. Louis, because he was telling me about a certain individual. And he said, man, anybody that'll lie to you will kill you.
Yeah, pretty much. And you know exactly, because there's really no reason to be lying. And then, you know, but just pretty much just on this information, some of us, we might interpret it not 100% correctly, but we might interpret it to a point to where we get our point across and people be like, all right, if people add on, and then, you know what I'm saying, the same thing like a lot of research I do. A lot of research I did, people send me shit, I had to follow up on other shit, and I'm like, oh shit, all right, I gotta change that, or whatever, or I gotta go back and I gotta look over this or whatever though. But like I said, for the most part, it's pretty simple, man. If you smart, if you understand numbers, understand this. Before we didn't have no numbers, like I said, they tell you 12 million people came here, and then you're not told that 12 million to them, according to them, was dropped off in these different areas, which I don't agree with that at all. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with none of that shit. I think the 12 million came from here, the Americas, and it's reversed. I believe all that shit is fucking reversed, bro. Because they don't know about the stories. They know about
so is they saying they came from West Africa? Or they just saying Africa?
Over there. If we gonna do some, listen, bro, listen, like I said, I'm taking a statistic now. And according to these Europeans, what they do, the same thing how now we take data and, you know, here niggas talking about statistics and all this numbers. That's the same shit we doing right now in this fucking statistic class. And we taking populations and, this shit is fun. It's fun because it's research and I'm looking at it, but at the same token, you can actually apply this shit. This is applicable. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, we go over there. Let's say we all go.
The methodologies that you've been presented with. And that's ultimately what's going to advance your research. Methodology.
That's right. Exactly. But if we was to go to West Africa right now, all of us, all of the countries, the 7 different countries, which was Benin Congo, the so-called Gold Coast, and it's like 4 other ones. We go over there right now and take some data and interview people. Have you ever heard this story? Go find oldest people over there. Have you ever heard this story growing up? And if they never heard about it growing up, and that shit is prevalent, it's even supposed to be prevalent among the so-called Arabs, because they said that they said a lot of people that was in that continent were being enslaved by the Arabs and took it closer to where the Arabs is at, like Middle East or whatever. But that's a whole nother story though. But yeah, if we was to go over there, I'm quite sure we would not get people who will be telling us that, oh yeah, they was enslaving my grandfather. Nah, that's all bullshit.
And you know what's fucked up, bro? They always
and they breaking their neck to move over here. You think they would be breaking their neck to come over here?
Hey, you know what's crazy though, bro? They always try to teach us to reach out to Africa, but nigga, apparently we not even allegedly in our own land. Why the fuck they ain't reach out to us?
Bro, You know why? That's the white man tapping on your left shoulder, telling you to look right. He tapping on your left shoulder, you looking right and shit. He like, yeah, man, you know you from over there. You know you African American. So that's the reason why they like when every time I hear somebody being called African American, it make me think of quotations like somebody quoting that shit like you're African American. You know you're African American, right? You know what I'm saying? Like a motherfucker quote nigga telling you exactly what you are. But you got motherfuckers over here. Like I said, this shit right here is one big fucking Disneyland. The only people who are having fun right now is these motherfucking immigrants. Because they don't have the pain and sorrow for what happened over here. They don't have to care. They get the best jobs, get credit, get all this fucking
No, because they ran up out of Europe and they free from bondage. They good.
What's the easiest way to take over a land is to manipulate the people to abandon the land that they rightfully got grips of. You see what I'm saying?
Show them a land that allegedly is made of milk and honey and really ain't, and convince them to go and give away their inheritance and shit and don't let them back.
Right. It's
So
like
you a fucking
African. So they hit you with the root story, getting you emotionally connected to this African shit. You from over here, and we like, damn, lost. We away from home.
And that nigga Alex Haley got sued for that movie.
I was just gonna bring that up. The root story, a whole lie. That's a whole lie. Off the whole
we absolutely know he was sued in civil court and federal court for plagiarization. So, you know, Alex Haley did play a big impact on the mental of our people when it comes to the indoctrination and the fallacy of the transatlantic slave trade, as in which is told today.
Hey, bro, guess what the name of my grammar school was I went to in Chicago? We moved up here from Mississippi and my mama took me out, bro. Alex motherfucking Haley. I got into it with my teacher because she kept trying to tell me I was an African, but I already knew who my great grandma was since a baby. So I wasn't going for that shit. I wasn't under the aspect of everybody else, but I knew who I was. You feel me?
And you wasn't probably looking at it as race like that. You probably even listen. Let me tell you something. I learned.
That's right.
Look, let me tell you something. What I learned the last couple of years. I'm gonna say probably the last 5 years. I used to always look at all black people as the same, right? Until I start talking to people like, oh yeah, I'm from Jamaica. Oh, I'm from Cuba. And then I'm like, what? Right. I'm like, oh shit. So I can't assume that all black people are as they say in the ADOS or a POW. You understand what I'm saying? Like, or a black American or one of us, man. One of us, period. You understand? You be speaking and you see people who speak English and you don't even know that they from other countries or whatever. And it took me a long time to realize that we ain't all the same here. You know what I'm saying? We ain't all the same. We might be all the same and we might differ in different cultural aspects, but for the most part, we do everything the same. Our soul food is the same from California to motherfucking New York, up to Seattle, up to Canada, down to Caribbean. The motherfucking Caribbean people who cook the same shit we cook. You know what I'm saying? My Guyanese neighbor downstairs, her and her husband, they invited me down there for a birthday, and they would cook the same shit that black people cook: fried chicken, fucking ziti, macaroni and cheese. I'm like, God damn, this how y'all doing it? Where the Guyanese food at?
Right. They being colonized. I was just telling them earlier before you had got on that you was talking about when these people coming over here, they already with the program. They volunteering to be colonized because they coming on over.
They agreeing to it.
So that's what they gonna do.
Do you solemnly swear to be a United States citizen?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, like, yes, I do. Like, yes, I do.
That's right.
And not knowing, because when we talk reparations, the United States is the ones directly involved because it was slavery going after the formation of the United States. After 1776, it was still slavery going on in all of the states that the United States required. And you start seeing ledgers where you got the governors encouraging enslaving Indians, man. And once you enslave, that's a wrap. Once you enslave, bro, there's no, and like I said, bro, now you have to start taking samples out of the population and start saying to yourself, well, damn, how many times do 380,000 go into, they give you a number 2 million to 6 million, right? And we know it's way more than that. This is only here in North America. We're not talking about the Caribbean and Brazil and everywhere. They talking about long hair 6 million people. So nonetheless, how many people that they took from South America, from the Caribbean, you know what I'm saying? That might be the 12 million altogether right there. But
and another thing, bro, is even on their bogus ass site that they got, slaveboys.com, they only talk about 346,000 coming.
Yeah, but I'm using that though. But use that. It's bogus. But they telling you some truth. Now, so y'all supposed to be scholars? Y'all the people that they appointed to do the research for this? Okay, so you saying that it was only 380,000 people that was born in North America? No problem, because the census said it was 1 million, 2 million black people here. So thank you.
Girl's best friend for sure.
Yeah. Thank you. Good looking. Thank you. Thank you.
Where say that? that? We need to find that.
Huh?
Where do it say it's 380,000?
That's on slaveboy.org. That's embarkation.
Mic check.
100. Mic check. That's on slaveboy.org. That's embarkation. That means where you left from. And de-embarkation and embarkation. So you know what I'm saying? Embarkation where you got on, debarkation where you got off. Disembarkation, whatever.
Yo, A1, does it say where they left from?
Yeah, well, no. That shit is vague.
Okay.
It's vague. It's because you know what? Listen, check this out. They got all of the same European powers, which didn't all have the same trades, going to all the same countries to pick up slaves. So where you see the 7 different countries that I named, and if you go in there, you'll see the 7 different African countries, which they got that equal added up to 12 million people, right? But the problem is this, right? You have to show me how many of these different countries are ran by the British. That's what the British. I'm concerned about the British because once you learn about the British, it's going to break everything else open. It's going to break everything else open. Once you learn about here that the British didn't have really no colonies over in West Africa like that, and then so you got the Portuguese going over there. You have to look at how far these places are on the fucking map.
And from my understanding, France was really much in control of Western Africa. They still control a lot of them countries to this day.
Right.
What we ain't considering when we looking at Spain. Well, I'm gonna say what some people aren't considering when they look at Spain and France and Britain. These are royal families with their kids just playing with the planet. You know what I'm saying? Because they all going and having their little meetings. They all still giving their allegiance to the Pope and all this. You know what I'm saying? So even though they out here playing who gonna get what, you know what I'm saying? Because we got to think France, Spain, Britain, all of them was broke before they came over here stealing all our shit.
That's right.
They was broke.
That's right.
They was broke.
You know something funny too? When I was reading out that book, Slavery in the Cherokee Nation, right? This is what this shit said, right? Now remember, Columbus started the slave trade, right? But at the same token, Columbus didn't bring no Africans here, right? So when he took them people back over to Europe, right? Everybody came here and tried to do the same thing, bro. They all came here for the same thing, to enslave the people and take the land for the ones that wanted to colonize here. And they all say that. It tells you that in their ledgers that once Columbus come back to Seville, Spain, or whatever, the Portuguese came after him and they did the same thing, but they started beefing over the Caribbean, and the king had to step in and appoint them certain areas to where they can fucking do that shit at. And this is when you start getting these stories about the Portuguese having slaves with Negroes, telling you that they brought any Africans in, even though that they would tell you, oh, well, they was in Africa, but that don't mean that they brought African slaves here. They doing what Columbus did. Columbus took 1,500 people from the Americas back to Europe. And what they like, oh, that's how y'all doing it? You got gold? Oh shit!
Hey,
like niggas right. Like, oh shit! Like, man, fuck up, man, load the boat up. We out of here, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just like, niggas like, yo, Columbus came back with the jackpot. He got workers. Right. He got gold. Motherfucker eating grapes and shit, bananas.
He hit a lick.
Yeah, he got gold. I'm talking about he got gold. They like, oh shit, motherfucker got earrings.
All the crooks pulling up. All the crooks.
Yeah, but remember the word crook means encroachment. To encroach means to encroach.
Talk to him.
Yes, the word crook is in the word encroachment. Encroachment means to swindle someone out their land. That ain't no positive, man. Encroachment, like that's an encroachment. Motherfucker invading your space or
getting over. Like you see in football, for y'all that may watch football, I don't know if y'all do, but in the game of football, if somebody goes across the line before the quarterback hikes the ball, they call it encroachment. And it's pretty much getting over on somebody in a form.
All the teams is named after Indians. But that's why they be looking at us like we crazy. Because it's all right in our face.
It's either named after the Indians or it's named after the people who were trying to attack the Indians. Either you the Chiefs or you the Raiders.
The high school team too, y'all.
If you the Redskins, you the Patriots. You see what I'm saying? So,
look at the high school team. I bet you there's probably 100,000 different schools with the name Indians as their mascot, bro.
No, you absolutely even using Indian language, like me and Chief brought this up before when we was talking about languages in the encyclopedia, and we ran across the word called terrapin, and that's an Algonquin word that means turtle. And when you look at the Maryland Terrapins, their mascot is a turtle, so they using an Algonquin word to describe their team.
A lot of shit, yeah, a lot of the word they get like Connecticut. Connecticut is an Aborigine name, man. But
I was just gonna say Yeah, man. Everything in Wisconsin is in Waukegan, Milwaukee, Oconomowoc. Like they don't even try to change the name.
We
You know
got
what I'm saying?
Waukegan in Illinois and shit, bro. Like it's towns called
Milwaukee.
Waukegan and shit.
Yeah,
that's it. Probably pronounced.
Yeah, this what I'm talking about. That's because it just happened.
Yeah,
It
and the
just
thing
happened.
is, bro, is this right here, from my understanding, is that the language of this land was the Algonquin language, but just different dialects from what people was at and shit. You feel me? Because they said that the first Bible they tried to get to was translated from English into Algonquin. I don't know how true that is. I had to do some more research about it, but apparently they had one of the POWs they took write it back in their language because it was so easy for him to learn their language and shit to try to get to the people, and they was like, hell no, we ain't want that shit. And
I can believe that. No,
Yeah.
this is it's Memorial Day, so I'm taking trips down memory lane now. This is a bill from 7 years ago. I played one from Supreme Chief Holiday Channel. This is one from BAP's channel from 7 years ago. Yeah, this is 7 years old.
What area was that? Was that Squanto?
It was in the area of Northeast America and shit where they allegedly first touched down at the shit, the English, not the Spanish or the Portugal or the French.
So they later on.
Yeah, later on.
You talking about but that right there later on is dealing with us. All that other shit ain't dealing with North America. We talking about that's what I'm saying. The Spanish and the French. The Spanish and the French didn't have an effect in North America like they did in the Caribbean.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Because that was still they still had rights to it. It was still their jurisdiction.
Yeah, but they didn't have the effect like how they was able to come in there in the Caribbean and do. They didn't have the effect like that. And then remember, they're warring, they're beefing with the British, man. This is what people don't listen.
That's a fact.
Bro, it's no way the first motherfucking settlers that came from Europe went to Africa and grabbed no African slaves if they didn't have more than a fleet of 100 ships or more, because they warring with France and Portugal and Spain. They warring with them. There's no way they're gonna come past their block.
And they don't have
A1 right
with
though.
no warship.
A1 right though. You know, the French had a little effect by Louisiana, but the ones that had the most effect on America, what is known as North America, United States, was the English.
That's right. That's what we speak.
Yeah,
that's what we gotta focus on. We can't focus on no.
That's how you can tell. That's like West Africa, they speak French.
Yeah,
go ahead, my bad.
Nigga talk about the
Yeah, I was just gonna say. That's like no, you good. That's my fault. But I'm just adding on to what you're saying while I'm thinking about it, because you be big hawking. But like, because I be thinking about just how we so misguided, because we look at people speaking Spanish, and I'm gonna say, as what I'm saying, as people with who may be naive to what's going on, and we be thinking like, oh man, the Puerto Ricans and the Mexicans, they got their own language, and these niggas not even realizing that's the conquerors' language. Don't nobody speak Spanish. You know what I'm saying? That's not no original people language.
But that's how we gotta look at it though, because we look at it. We told this story of the diaspora when there's all different fucking players, and it's all the players is not who the Duke of the block, the United States. They the motherfucking Duke of the block. They the motherfucker out of all these so-called. They took the Caribbean from the Spanish, man, and they took Louisiana from the French. So they
used us to get it.
They weren't trying to hit. It was like, yo, we taking this shit and we killing the people, or the people either lay down or get down. And this is what we did. And now we sitting here, we waking up, we realizing what was done because it was forcefully done. But then now you got remedies to where you can classify yourself as what you want. You know what I'm saying? And especially if you can prove it, that's even better. If you can find literature that nothing's going to say you are Indian. Nothing's going to say some things. Maybe I've heard people say their grandmother had shit that said they was a so-called Indian, and I've heard that type of shit. But for the most part, they know they reclassified us in the 1900s, and it's documented. This is not so if your people got colored on their birth certificate and they was born or they lived in so-called Indian territory, then they are a motherfucking Indian, man. That's it. It ain't nothing, because they don't talk of the missing factor of all this is let's speculate 6 million. Let's say it was 3 million. Let's say it was 3 million people, bro. That's 10 times more than any Africans that was brought here. So that would make you more of that than anything. And if remember, the African, they tell you was supposed to be men brought here, so they had to mix in with the women, all this other weird shit that they be trying to tell us. But no, these are people that's just being brought from the Caribbean. Now, it might have been 1 or 2 Africans on there, maybe, because I did see small amounts, bro. I'm talking about 2, 3. I ain't seeing no logs where it's 300 people.
What they forgetting too, hey, not to cut you off, but what they forgetting too in this whole grand scheme of things is them niggas from Africa wasn't cheap.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they wasn't cheap. It was damn near $250,000 in today's money. So you saying all these white people just? Yeah, these white people just everybody got Lamborghinis?
Nah, that's exactly. That's what you gotta. That's what you gotta think of, bro. That's why the English came here and secured the land. They secured the land, and the people came with the land. So it was like a 2-for-1. The people came with the land. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk, bro. It's like a 2-for-1. They come here, they came here, motherfucker. Was people on the land, and they couldn't remove you without killing everybody. So they had to make you subjects or subjective or under their jurisdiction, and they had to reclassify you from your original classification, which was the Aborigine of the land. There's no whole African populations over here. So any nigga who think he's an African is fucking. You need to look at him. You need to look at him like he's fucking sex tripping or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because it's no whole African communities here, bro. After even if you want to believe that these people because remember, the British had plantations in the Caribbean. So the same plantations they had. So let's say the people in New England had plantations in, let's say, in Barbados or whatever, right? So they was taking people from here to Barbados. Then now they want you to believe that they was going to Africa and bringing more people. They didn't need people here to work. Plus they had white people that they were bringing over here to work. They had plenty of people to work. They had all they needed was the Indian. Why would they need Africans for? A new land and under the circumstances in which we just explained. You want to shit, you lay, you tied down, you pissing on each other. Man, listen, that shit is a rap, bro. Like it's no way possible you getting off that boat or whatever surviving. There's no way. So I mean, you got to really understand that the key to it is the Indian slavery and the fact that they reclassify you in the early 1900s in 14 different states, bro. And all these 14 different states, like 6 or 7 of them was the original 13 colonies. The other ones is like Indiana and Illinois and you know what I'm saying and other states like that. But for the most part, a lot of them in the 13 colonies that they did this shit. So
yeah, we both know they didn't make it past the Mississippi. They had made it west of the Mississippi anyway. Why they talking all this United States shit?
They didn't do that. They didn't get across the Mississippi till like the 1800s. That's the reason why.
Right.
These stupid niggas. No, go ahead.
No, you're right. They didn't touch down into Tennessee until 1768.
Okay, so now when you see the Devil's Punch Bowl, them are Indians that they doing that shit to. Them ain't no fucking slaves, newly free slaves. No, all you have to do is when did they get to Louisiana? When did the English get to Louisiana? Oh shit. Okay, so now it's the same topper. You know what I'm saying? The same time, these people put in a fucking concentration camp. Why would you put them on a concentration camp? Oh, you put Indians in concentration camp. Oh, the Nazi. Them the same people that was left over because the French was taking the Nazi to Santo Domingo, which is fucking Haiti. It's fact.
So you know, what's big right now is reparations, right? And so you got the American descendants of slaves, right? And according to history, right, people who have got reparations, you know, they give people reparations for war crimes, right? For locking people up on, you know, in their federal courts. So they let these people out, these Aborigines, right? They gave them land, like in Oklahoma, land allotments and stuff like that, as a form of payment for reparations. So the brother said something about Sarah Rector and things of that nature, whatever. I think we got to get, you know, let's get to, like, if other people have taken advantage of some of these things that we got, that we supposed to have received, I think we need to talk about it and don't look at it as a handout. Like reparations is a handout. This is something that is not necessarily a handout. It's something that's actually owed as a part of being truthful and just. I just want you guys to kind of address that. You know, I know we don't really believe in reparations, but I do. We believe in some type of remedies and things of that nature.
If niggas I'm with the reparations. I just say it need to come with a land deed. Because if we ain't getting our land, then we just getting screwed all over again, my nigga.
Everything though, it got to be a full house.
We want the whole package.
Everything, the free education,
straight up
tax
medical.
No, the most important is land tax exemptions. That's anywhere in the country, anywhere where I live at, I show you my card. You can't. I don't give a fuck if it is a state where you got.
Hey, I ain't tripping. Hey, type your shit. Wherever the conversation take you is where it take you.
when you charge people to pay taxes to live there. I can live anywhere in the motherfucking country and with my like, oh, all right, he tax exempt, he ain't got to pay property taxes. So I just pay my mortgage off. That's my land. You understand what I'm saying?
They know what them treaties say. That's why they don't want to admit that we Indians, because they know what them treaties got on them.
That's what the Freeman got, though.
It says Indian not taxed, according to the Constitution.
Fact.
Yeah, the Indians, you know, the privileges that they allegedly gave to, you know, some of them brothers are native, indigenous, but a lot of them ain't. They get to do whatever they want on their land, except for murder. Like if they want
but the federal government chooses the chief, my G.
Yeah,
that's right. So
that's the fucked up part.
You know what I'm saying? That's the projects with a manager. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why I stand against accepting anything from them, because I know it's gonna be some hands with fingers crossed behind their back, and it's gonna basically lock me into some shit that I know eventually is gonna do me more harm than what it did good. I just want them to leave me the fuck alone. That's it. Don't bother me. You see me out and about, let me do me. If this land is empty, this is the land of my ancestors, and I choose to fucking set up shop right there, move the fuck around. Don't bother me. But I don't want them, oh, well, we'll designate this for you. I feel like that's how I feel like concentration and shit in a way. You feel me?
No, we ain't doing that.
Yeah, so
that's why you'll file a suit. That's why you'll file a suit against them, and you'll tell them that I'm a misplaced Indian because of all the fuckery that y'all done did, because of all of the tricks on the birth certificate color, Negro, because of the KKK, because of the Great Migration. We had to migrate. It was never like, okay, it wasn't the fact that we couldn't defend ourselves, but it was the fact that they were supposed to set up. If we was going to be part of their system, they were supposed to at least provide. You know, the government only been established to maintain individual rights, man. So I don't bust you in the head with a bottle, and you don't bust me in the head with a bottle. That's correct. That's what the government, and I've been to call the government, like, look, man, whether you call it snitching or whatever the fuck you want to call it, that man over there, he violated my my space, and he, you know what I'm saying, he caused bodily harm to me. I want to file a report on him. You know what I'm saying? That's what the real reason the police will be. So when it came to us in the South or in the KKK, because look, bro, listen, the gig is up. I know. As soon as after the Civil War, the KKK was formed, man, and the motherfucking Freemasons, man. You understand what I'm saying? And I just read that Prince Hall was a motherfucking Indian. He was a damn Indian. Like, real talk. He was classified as colored. You know what I'm saying? So you already know what he was. But even as soon as after the Civil War is over, the motherfucking KKK is formed. The KKK is formed, and then they like, man, fuck that. Because like I said, like, you have to really understand that the whole reason why we supposed to have got free, because we was fighting. That's why they got a motherfucking treaty with the freemen. Why would you have a treaty with them if they were slaves or whatever? Like, why would you have a treaty with them? And that treaty's supposed to have been enforced. That's the reason why you got a lot of people who, like with Obama, that's the only thing Obama probably did that was right and exact or whatever for the freemen, that he released that shit and he made them give them checks and shit, like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, you know, like I said, there's remedies to it, whatever you want to do or whatever, though. But you gotta really do your, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta get your motherfucking discovery and shit together so you can present that shit. That's all you have to do. You gotta get your discoveries. If you need to present your grandmother, this is my grandmother right here. This is my grandfather. This is my grandmother. This is my grandfather. We've been here over 1,700 years. We was classified for my grandmother. We were Indians or whatever. I want to file a motherfucking lawsuit because, being the fact that you got me classified as an African, I've been looking over to Africa all this time. Now I realize that I'm an Indian, like because of y'all was the ones that was telling us who was gonna put us on paperwork or whatever, and the shit was gonna be right. Now we find out we've been reclassified. Oh, you do this, you that, and then you trying to claim what you are. Niggas laughing at you like niggas like man, I'm from Zimbabwe, man, and you telling niggas like, nah, my people from South Carolina. Like, you know what I'm saying? My people from North Carolina, my people from Louisiana, Alabama, Illinois. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, one, can I put you up on something real quick, bro? That like I've been like indulging in lately now to try to like, I'm basically trying to get myself up under this slavery that we known as debt. You feel me? You know the system is set up to keep us all as slaves, as debt slaves. So I've been studying the UCC laws, the maritime laws. And I started coming across the fact that everything that we think is a law is actually an ordinance or a statute up on the UCC code, which is commercial code commerce. So we've been involuntarily tied into a bunch of titles that are technically legal corporations that we don't know about because it wasn't meant for us to come across this. And the main thing is that I'm starting to do now is I'm starting to go through the paperwork and the stuff to get myself from up under that and just be recognized as a free man up under the eyes of the creator, under God, under the creator of this land. And there's some steps that I've been taking with a brother from Jamaica.
Copper Miss Parker, I hope all is well. Yeah, I'm taking a trip down memory lane. These old bills from 7. I started at 7 years ago. That's the second one I'm playing.
That he been putting me up on game and shit. I
mean, it's Memorial Day, ain't it? So, take a trip down memory lane.
I've been dealing with this brother a while. Man, he under the same agreements just like us that we all are from here. And he the one that actually help me connect and tie back how really this is the motherland right here for the whole civilization pretty much. But, right now, a lot of us don't know that we're basically we know of it, but we don't know the full depths of how we are commodities on this stock exchange and how we're still slaveries. But the thing is, you got a lot of guys out there teaching this, but they trying to tell people to go get that money. But the thing is if you know that this shit is fake and it's been set up under you fraudulent, then anything that they gain up under it is fraudulent as well. And as soon as you try to claim it, they'll lock your ass up as an accessory and bury you. So it's all about getting up under this paperwork and basically just standing as a natural man and let them know, here go your Social Security back. I'm motherfucking this corporation, whatever your name is, and they can no longer do shit up under it. And I don't want anything that y'all gain from it. You can have that. Just leave me the fuck alone.
So you patriating it.
Pretty much, bro. It's everybody. I be hearing people talking about we need a new system. The problem is it's a system. Our people never really dealt under the system. We was just people, and we knew what was right and what was wrong. And you don't need no book or no school to know what's right or wrong. I just deal with the main 2 universal laws: don't kill nobody and don't damage their property. No,
don't dominate no one and don't be dominant.
That would change the world.
But that's what it's all about, though. That encouragement, like we can say, encouragement. Don't dominate nobody and don't be dominate. And you know what I'm saying? That means don't try to, dominate anyone. I wish not to dominate no one, and I don't want to be dominated. So that's even with the system itself, how it dominates you through threat, duress, and coercion, man. You know what I'm saying? But even though, like you get said, you're going to have to go back to the first thing that was created, which was the birth certificate. You're going to have to give that back first.
Yeah,
or you're going to have to do the corrections to that.
That's crazy. That's crazy you just said that, because actually I'm going to Chicago in 2 weeks, and I'm finna get 4 copies of my birth certificate authenticated. Then I'm getting my name trademarked off GP, and then I'm going to the Secretary of State in Washington D.C., the federal one, and getting it ran through that, and then get that ran through that as well. Then I'm writing me up a schedule, a fee, a real will, establishing my kids. I got control over them because I can't tell their mamas what to do. That's what they stay with. I can't force them to make them go through this step, so I can only try to protect them up under me. But I'm going to do all those steps, and then I'm filing all that paperwork, my will, my schedule fee, and everything, letting them know that also bringing up paperwork with actual cases and shit that's proven that I know that this shit is fictitious and it's all fake, and gonna file it through the court of records at the clerk office and shit. Basically the same thing that you do to open up a business. This is how you get up out of this shit. And it's like,
because you're doing commerce, because you're doing business under your name.
Yep, and that's the crazy thing about it. The more that I'm learning, so I'm actually finna start the steps in 2 weeks. As I go through it, and once I get to the full understanding of everything, once I go through these steps with the help of my big brother, man, I'll reach back and let y'all know how that's going. But the main thing that he told me is the lingo of what's coming out of your mouth. Because the thing is even with that paperwork, if you slip up and say the wrong word and throw yourself back up under their jurisdiction, they at your ass, bro.
That's an actual fact. Yeah, that's why we got to understand legalese and the different in definitions, and contrary to what formal English definitions are.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, all our tribes names that how we're able to connect ourselves back. We got to remember how we was even got fucked up. Some half-breed brothers sided with their fathers, which I kind of don't. I'm pissed, but I don't get too pissed because I know they were snatched up as a baby and told under their father.
They wasn't even half-breeds. They be octoroons and shit.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying? They could pass for white.
Right, and the thing is this right here, though, bro. They basically made our tribe names the same way how our birth names is allegedly. It's a corporation, so it's like I know who my tribe is and the people, but I would never step in the courtroom up under my tribal name because I know that it has been made a title by those traitors. Up under it all connects, just like with the Moors. You leave this entity and go into the more, you're still under the entity that's still connected to the main entity because they have a contract amongst each other. So I'm going where I don't want no titles, no contracts at all. I am a natural man of this earth up under the eyes of the creator. I'm on the land, you know. So, you know, man, I'm getting all that.
That's what you want to do, though, bro. That's what you want. You ain't got to go as a more, as nothing. Like, you ain't got to go in there. All you got to do is say you indigenous. Once you say you indigenous, they already know. And then you go from there with whatever you present. But it's always best to notify them or put it in writing. But what you're trying to do with the authentication of the birth certificate, you know, you got to go get an apostille, like you said, from the state first. And they're going to send it back to you. When they send it back to you, you send it to the State Department. Then they're going to send it back to you. When they send it back to you, it's going to be jazzed up. You'll have a little card on it and everything. So they, you know, they telling you, so now they telling you this is the real shit and this is, you know what I'm saying, the exact what you want, and you to hold it in due course because that's a bond. You understand what I'm saying? That's a bond. That's why it's connected to the motherfucking Federal Reserve. The same thing, them same digits you got on the back of your Social Security card. It's all connected. And people thought that shit is a conspiracy theory or whatever. Oh, that shit is no, that shit is real. If you can access it and pay something with it, then that shit is real. It's nowhere in the world you're supposed to put in a damn routing number and then just put in any different, just random numbers. And these random numbers match, and it's able to make the transaction complete. Because you just can't put any numbers in if on the route if you're doing it like that. So I've seen certain things work or whatever though. But for the most part, like I said, man, it's like it's up to the individual. If you want to do that, just know if you got children and everything, that means they ain't gonna never be able to go to public school. They ain't gonna never be able to do nothing. That means you got to be ready for that shit, man. You got to have money. You know what I'm saying? For real, it's a lot. Or if you do business like as a
you totally out the system. In other words, you off the grid.
But it's still ways to do business though, because like I said, the person that's showing me, he's an airplane mechanic and he get contracted out. You know, like he's the executive of the state, you know, the bond and everything, like the Social Security card. He told me, he was like, get that shit back. He was like, they might let some people slide, but he was like, you ever seen them niggas on YouTube trying to pull that and they get locked up? He like, yeah, because they tried to grab all that shit and that shit is fraudulent. They charged their success. He was like, so you don't want nothing. He was like, and I asked him, I was like, man, well, how the fuck, you know, can I still do what I need to do to take care of my family? And he was like, well, look at me, brother. This is what I'm doing. So, you know, like he's showing me. You feel me?
You gotta be sure though, bro. That nigga ain't, he said he from Jamaica, bro. If he not, you gotta be sure, bro. Because I'm gonna tell you, like,
he working in Nevada though, bro. He work out in Reno. Like I fuck with fam for real. Like outside, like I don't know, like I know him like personally in real life and shit. So you know he been living his life for 10 years, and you know how we'll see that one motherfucker on YouTube and he get away with that shit, but you'll see like 5 niggas getting locked up. You feel me?
Is he a citizen though? I mean,
nah, man, he throwing himself from up under all of that shit. He just.
But was he ever a citizen though? What I'm saying, like you say from Jamaica, was he? See, you got to understand.
Yeah, he was a citizen of America because his mom bought him here as a kid, and you know she had to get him established with his green card and everything, and they was made citizens and shit and everything. Yeah, he was.
Okay, but that's different. A citizen, even a regular citizen, is different from us. A natural, we are nation citizens. They naturalized citizens. It's a difference, you know. But nonetheless, that I mean, that ain't got nothing to do. That have something to do with what we talk about, but not all of it. But what I'm saying is, if you get back your social, everything now you need a social. You have to have some type of non-digit entity to do business with, which most people is, which that's a 9-8 number. Which people do that, they use that as well. You know what I'm saying? But that's the whole thing. The Social Security card. The birth certificate is basically admitting that you are that. But like you said, if you go back, you authenticate it, you DBA it, then you put an affidavit of ownership on it. You have to put the affidavit of ownership on it first, then you DBA your name.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you know, you like I said, you the hold in due course. So you ain't got to bring. Only thing you have to bring with you is the affidavit that they know what that shit is in court. They know what linked you because all of this business, all these crimes are crimes of equity, with the exception to violent crimes or crimes where there actually is an injured party. Everything outside of that, anything where there's no where the complaint is brought on by the state, that's all equity crimes.
Hey, P Gang, bro. Hey, he was in Florida, and the police pulled him over and shit. And you know he gave him the paperwork and do act like he wasn't fucking with it, so he called for a sergeant. And you know they kept demanding him get out the car. He like, well, if I get out this car, it's against my own will. I am not willingly. So they like roughed him up, locked him up, held him for a week and shit. You know, then they let him go. And before his court date, he filed a lot of motions and shit. And you know, and paperwork that was there on the judge desk before they even called his name. So one of the things he did though was he made the judge the administrator of the estate of his so-called name, so that she basically was in charge of handling any business right now. And
he made her his trustee. You could do that.
She threw that shit out and told them that he can sue every one of the cops that touched him. He got lawsuits on all 3 of them cops.
Yeah, but that's what you do. Like if you go in court and you tell them, like even if you go in court, you could tell them. You can be like, because I'm the authorized holder of this estate, I'm appointing you as my trustee, and as my trustee, I want you to discharge the matter I'm being accused of and eliminate it from the record. And being as though that I was injured in this matter, I'm gonna need $1,500 from the proceedings, as a relief for my harm that was brought upon me by your staff. So basically, you know what I'm saying, that the proceedings is the money. When they motherfucker nigga come in court and he leave out of there owing them $1,000, that's the proceedings. You know what I'm saying? So, it's pretty much the same thing to what you said Jermaine did, but that's just verbalizing and putting it on the record for the record in the court. You know what I'm saying? But like I said though, you gotta know how to really maneuver it from there. Because I've done that shit and yo, I'm telling you, it freaked the judge out, bro. I'm telling you, it freaked the judge out, bro. He ain't do nothing. He once I said what I said, that motherfucker just was like he was the robot. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, the first time I did it, I was scared. I was like, I tried to do it, and it didn't backfire on me. It showed me that the judge knew exactly what it was, because he was trying to denounce it. Like, oh man, you can't use what you learn on the internet and all this and the third. And then the next time I did it, that shit worked. I was like, okay, all right, that shit worked. So I don't even have no problem like with tickets and all that shit. None of that shit. But it's just, like I said, at the end of the day, from getting your neck, getting this foot from off your neck, it's going to be a lot more difficult because at the end of the day, you don't want to be getting roughed up and going. That's why you have to have like what they call an injunction. That's why you should check a brother out by the name of Jonah Bey before you do anything, man. Check him out. Tell him his name, Jonah Bey. Jonah Bey. And also, what's my other brother's name? Yusef L. He got you can look Yusef L up on you. Yeah, I'm telling you, these jokers been doing this shit for years. Like Taj Tariq Bey, a lot of them been doing this. They've been doing this shit for years. So what people do is people put people on notice. I don't have one of your government state issued driver's license, but because of this Supreme Court case right here, and because I have a right to travel, I'm going to be traveling within your jurisdiction. Okay, you put them on notice. This is what you're supposed to be doing, so they know ahead of time. So you're like, yo, I sent the chief of police some information as well as the as well as your sheriff and anybody else, and tell them I was gonna be traveling in your jurisdiction.
Yeah, he said he do that too. He said everywhere I go, I make sure that I send they state all the proper documentation to all their law enforcement agencies, so they know that I'm gonna be coming through their area and shit.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it. You do it like that, and then you have your shit with you, and you have proof that you sent it off to them. Because most of the time when you send it off to them, you're gonna have a signature. So I'm like, nah, you want this is certified, so I need a signature. Make sure I get a signature. You have all that shit with you, and even if you have just the photographs, you ain't gotta have the actual hard copies. You have some photographs. You just put the shit, have all of them, like all the signature. Boom, show my motherfucker like, look, ain't that your superior signature right there? You see what this is? I told him I was gonna be traveling through your jurisdiction. This is my personal vehicle. I am not, you know what I'm saying? I am not dealing with commerce, because that's what everything is dealing with, commerce.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, I mean, just be careful with some of that stuff, because once you give your shit back, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a wrap.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, bro. Trust me, that's why I'm taking it step by step.
You can't get a job. It's hard to get a job because of shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you ain't got no papers, so that means you ain't gonna be able to get a job. You ain't gonna, unless you have another different identity or whatever. But I still would want to keep, because that don't mean you don't have, just because you have that card don't actually mean that you are. I mean, even though you had to sign and you had to agree to all their terms, it's still a contract that can be voided at any given time. Right. So it don't actually bind you to it. No contract is what they call a cohesion, is a cohesion contract. You know what I'm saying? All contracts can be rescinded.
And that's the thing, it's like you say, it's a contract. Now, need it be I know, you know, I'm just letting them know that I am aware of it, so they can't infringe on me like how they do everybody else. But if needed be where I needed to use that, I will. But I know how to use it now because I know it's set up as a business. That's why I say, you know, I'm gonna take it one step at a time, bro. I ain't gonna never rush through it thinking I know everything. I got to do it one step at a time to make sure that I got everything right. And you know, for any scenario, like, well, what if I need to do this? I need to do that. How can I do that? And make sure that I understand all that before, like, I go all the way fully through with that shit.
You got to basically have your own bread, bro, because if you got to depend on the state for anything, you screwed. You know what I'm saying? You screwed. You know how hard it is now to get something without an ID? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, I do my own thing right now. You know, man, I sell some of everything, man. Like, I
got you on that though, but I'm just saying though, you know
I know what you mean though, bro.
You know how hard it is. I mean, I remember not having no ID and be running around and shit trying to get certain things, and then you gotta go get an ID, and then you missing a piece of. I mean, like I said, this is all in system though, but it's still some things that people need. Unless, like I said, you just gonna go straight off the motherfucking land. You gonna go down south, get you some land and farm. And, you know what I'm saying, and do shit like that, homeschool your kids. Yeah, you can do that. You know what I'm saying, home birth and all that shit. Yeah, but like I said, it would be better to set yourself up with your own, like your own family or your own clan, or you know what I'm saying, your own, because you can do that too. But that's, man. But for the most part, be careful with that, man. If you get back your social, remember, if you get back your social, you might as well rip your birth certificate up too. Shit. You might as well, because you need the birth certificate. The social is just as important as the birth certificate.
Right.
They go hand in hand. What do you need? What you want needs a birth certificate for that you don't need a social for?
Yeah, they both technically some type of identification papers. You know, one is one, but it's pretty much, you know, the same shit. You feel me?
Yeah. So first in time, first in line. So that would be the birth certificate you would want to get rid of first. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I mean, it really, like I said, bro, you can listen. You not a United States citizen, man. Never, because of the Dred Scott case, man. You know what I'm saying? So you always can use that too. Like, even though, you know what I'm saying, even though the 14th Amendment claims you are, but the 14th Amendment was never properly ratified. Right. And they know that. They know that in real courts and among real people, esquires and people who study legalese and study these so-called laws and ordinances and statutes, they know that the motherfucking wasn't ratified. So it's all pretend law. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, if person don't read and the person still submits itself up under that, then
I mean, and there's different strategies to take with them particular dealing with the legalese, whether you want to totally exclude yourself from the system and try to work your way around whatever best way, which, you know, it's kind of hard because, you know, that's why the system is designed is to prevent people like that from even succeeding once you step away.
Yeah, you know, man, like I said, you know, I'm gonna take this shit step at a time, man. You know, I am putting myself in place to pretty much get all the way off the grid and shit. You know, man, I just want to feel, bro. Like, I don't know, man, this system and shit and set up, man, it's just like, man, this shit stressful. That shit bugs me, bro. Like, I don't feel comfortable. Like,
there's no way out, man.
Yeah,
there's no way out.
You know, I'm just blessed though. You know, man, my grandfather left me and my brother. Like, we got homes in Michigan and shit. My great grandparents had on my mama's father's side, they got land up in Michigan and shit, and we got a few homes on there. And my grandfather gave me and my brother and shit one of them homes and shit when we turned 18. So, you know, I'm just lucky, and my family got land down in Mississippi too and shit. So you know,
make a trust. So make a trust and put that.
That's right.
Trust, and then, but make it like an aboriginal, make it an indigenous trust.
Yeah,
so
I'm doing that
to the land.
Yeah, I'm doing that too. He helping me out with that too, because like I said, you know, a lot of the stuff that you bringing up is questions that I've been asking them, and you know, that's like I said, I ain't never finna jump out there like full fledged head first. Like, I'm gonna put a foot in at a time and slide up in the pool. You feel me?
Yeah, because I mean, like I said, at the end of the day, the police don't know much. He ain't going. He in the situation. He trying to get his job done. But in the same token,
and he indoctrinated.
That's right, heavily, and
so
heavily indoctrinated.
So everybody got to know we Indians. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's key ingredient.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. You have to send that shit ahead of time to the different entities that need to know who you are and what you are. And like I said, if you are traveling in that particular situation, then you supposed to be, because they know you don't need a fucking commercial. Once you learn how to always know how to drive. And you have some way for them to identify you or to know who you are. Like, you don't have to get their plates. You can get your own plates. You know what I'm saying? You can get your own place. You can do so many different things, but people scared to do it. People rather go to them and do business with them. You rather go with them and do business. You don't want to sit there and come up with your own shit.
Right.
No, you absolutely right. You know what I mean?
They're not doing. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Hawk. My bad, brother. Go ahead, brother.
No, I was just saying that they're not even doing business under their names. Like I was saying that they got LLCs and corporations, and then they got that going to a trust, and they got their whole family just eating off the trust.
That's right. But in the
they're not
process,
using their name. They got business credit cards.
That's right, and that's what they do. See, if you was gonna get yourself off the grid like that, what you would do is in the process, you would be trying to establish some type of business credit with them, and get some credit from them motherfuckers or whatever, and then the LLC burn that bitch down, and then you keep the proceeds. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's what these.
That's what they doing. That's business. That's business.
Or liability limit. Limited liability. You don't have limited liability. All of the liability is on the business. You have no liability. That's why they tell you private and public. But at the same token, you can also make it an indigenous corporation or whatever. But it's just like I said, you won't be able to get certain funds.
And the corporation, an entity.
Everything,
person, damn near.
Everything that's a fucking contract is part of a corporation.
That's what it's all about. The paperwork, man.
Mm-hmm. And we all under that. All of us.
Right.
And a participant.
Right. Whether you know it or not. Whether you want to or not. So we got to really understand what the strategies is behind it. And this is really an excellent topic. Y'all brothers just keep going on. But if there's anybody in the chat that want to come on, speak your piece, Brother Hawk School, drop that link, check. Come on and build with us. We got the brother True seeking the building with us. Shout out to the brother.
Thanks for letting me on, man. Appreciate it.
Indeed. But definitely check them brothers out. You know what I'm saying? And with the UCCs, I mean, a lot of people do UCC, the UCC 1. I think it's the 1 and the 3, and the 1, 3, and 11. I believe so. It's been a minute, but yeah, I'm just saying, like, everything is a fucking contract in this country. Everything, and you have a right to. But once you read the contract and you accept the terms of the contract, then you are under them terms of the contract. And if the contract tells you that you can be prosecuted if you violate the terms of the statements that's on there, then that's something that the person that was the person who applied for it supposed to look over. That's why they always tell you to bring a lawyer, because the lawyer will sit there, the applicant. The lawyer will always read everything like, nah, man, what's this? And start questioning shit, and then start asking questions. You know what I'm saying? Where the regular layman, he might just, you know what I'm saying? He might not do all that. He might just sign the shit and be like, man, fuck it, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, every day you gotta get your ass beat with a paddle at 6 o'clock, Jabari. You know, motherfucker.
Yeah. Man, you know, most motherfuckers, they just like even with cars, you know, they just go sign the paper. Oh, that motherfucker clean, man. Let me hurry up and get the fuck off the lot before they change their mind. Why sign that? Boop, boop, boop. Not even knowing they paying motherfucker $20,000 for $11,000 car and shit.
And once you get them loans on them cars like that, them shits is final. Once you take that loan out on them cars, that shit final. You gotta pay that shit off.
And they'll come take it and you still gotta pay it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that shit crazy. Yeah, man. I mean, you know, I just I didn't mean to take us on this topic this deep, but you know, I just always feel like, you know, these type of topics is a good topic, you know, for the people, because, you know, it's things that you know, like even with our history, it's a lot of other things that affect us that we are not really aware of, that we are, you know, involved in and not even
absolutely. You ain't gonna take a path if you didn't know you even had that option. So we definitely appreciate you stirring the conversation down that path. Hopefully enlighten a few people and give them options on how to go about dealing with the legal processes.
That's why you gotta study though, because when you bring up to these topics to people relate back to more science and all this other stuff and the stuff they have heard. And that right there makes a person not even want to get involved or you know what I'm saying, or seek the information out though. But like I said, man, it ain't for everybody to go into court. Some people just gotta go, pay it, and keep it moving. Other people go in court and fight it, or they're gonna go in court and send paper, or they're gonna go in court and put them on notice and tell them they got a certain amount of time to provide certain evidence or whatever, or this matter dismissed. It's a lot of different remedies. But like I said, you got some people, everybody not built for that. Some people gonna get a parking ticket and that shit $89, and that shit you gonna have to go to work, and that shit probably gonna be a good chunk of that day's salary or that day pay. You know what I'm saying, to pay that ticket off.
Yep.
So You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's all it is. They just extort you for your energy. Everything is extorted for your energy. They make everything. If you violate any of these codes or ordinance, then you are subjected to pay. You know what I'm saying? You are subjected to pay, or if you don't pay, they gonna play you like a kid. Or I'm gonna take this back from you. Take their fucking license and shit away from you. And everything. Like I said, everything. And I've put all that shit. I don't have to do it at this point in time because I'm like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really, my license ain't fucked up. I can drive. I mean, I can get licensed. So fuck it. I mean, I don't really want it, but I got it under duress.
Right, you just don't want to be fucked with. That's it. Like, man, here, get the fuck out my face and shit. I understand that.
I got it under duress, man. Duress and coercion and shit, man. They coerced me to get it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Real talk. But I'm just saying, like, I mean, if you choose to go that route, I've been down there. I've been down that route before, bro. I've been down that route, bro. I'm telling you, I ain't playing with you. I've been down that route, bro. And trust and believe. I had motherfuckers send state troopers to my house for some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And motherfucker, like, I could have sued this motherfucker for slander, or you know what I'm saying, because he thought I was a sovereign citizen, but I never said anything about me being sovereign or citizen or anything. Or, you know what I'm saying? So they came and I was getting out the car.
Like a misnomer. Don't that sound like a misnomer? Ain't that what it's called?
Yeah, he was trying to trick him. Once you say citizen and shit, you already right back under jurisdiction and
That's
shit.
right. You can't be a sovereign. Sovereign mean you free, nigga.
A sovereign citizen.
I'm not a subject of no one. Like, I'm not a subject of no one. What do you mean? What do you mean, citizen? I'm not a subject of no one. I'm a free man. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I self-knowing master. You know what I'm saying? I control this vessel. But like I said, that's but you gotta be you gotta be on your square for that, bro. Like, real talk. For you to live like that, for you to self-knowing master. And like most people, even when you talk about that, you know, some of this stuff can be applied to your life, bro. Some of this stuff you hear people saying, you know what I'm saying, it can be applied, man. You know what I'm saying? I self-knowing master. I'm taking basic control of this vessel that I'm in. You know what I'm saying? You could say it, break it down, and just layman, but that's pretty much we're dealing with all this free persons and natural man and all this stuff. That's pretty much what this shit is all about. Yeah, you ain't being controlled. You ain't dominate no one. Listen, if you ain't got no complaint from a person with a gun or my fingerprints on a gun, then you ain't got no reason to be stopping me saying nothing to me. But unfortunately, the system is set up for commerce, and time is money, and they pay these motherfucking cops, these souped up soldiers and shit, all this motherfucking money to go out there and then just patrol. And then they got all day. You got 8 hours to sit on the side of the road and wait for somebody to come by speeding and fuck with them. And in some cases, like now it's not like it used to be. Police, I haven't been like profiled. I haven't been profiled in a long time or whatever. It's not like it used to be. Most of these cops now, and even you can even talk. I am talking my way out of several tickets. Like, real talk, like, man, damn, man, my bad, man. Like, all right, now I was just going to the gym, or you know what I'm saying? Like, you talk to a lot of these white guys, a lot of these guys, they people just like you. I mean, they might not be the same as us, you know, but for the most part, a lot of them can relate with you if you don't give them a hard time. If you just really sit there and really talk to them, like, man, look, man, you know, I'm going right there, da-da-da, like, real talk. I'm telling you, bro, I'm telling you, a lot of times with police, bro.
Damn, I just realized that I'm looking in the chat. This is damn Google Hangouts. Jeez, this ain't even StreamYard. That's crazy.
When I was young, my man, we had a car. We had a Datsun. I don't know if you guys remember what a Datsun is. We had a 4-door Datsun, like a 1979 Datsun. This was like
down there like a little Pinto. You know, it's the 4 version.
Bro, this shit was super small. Imagine a Scion and shit, a 4-door Scion and shit, right? So we had one of them. So my man who we was renting it from, this nigga ain't had no ignition. He had a wire hooked up. You know, like the wire. I don't know if you guys remember the old football games with the little click switch or whatever. But he had like the old football games where you turn it on and the shit is on the board and the shit start vibrating. Oh, y'all don't know about that, man. But that's old school. That's before any games came out.
We thinking like we young.
Yeah. But that's. But nonetheless, though, he had one of them click switches. But nonetheless, though, whatever happened was we ain't had no paperwork on the car. My man had L's and everything, but we kind of eluded the police too and everything. Word one, them cops let us go, man. We were sitting there talking to them. We know what I'm saying, when they rolled up on us, we put our hand. Like, it's certain ways you learn how to deal with police, man. You know what I'm saying? Most police just want to be respected. You know what I'm saying? I ain't sitting up here saying you got to sit up there and be like, man, all this, that, and the third, because like I said, I didn't disrespect police plenty of time. But for the most time, it's like dealing with them. Like they got a psychology of dealing with you. You got a psychology of dealing with them. You know
Yeah, they ain't gonna hold court in the street though, like everybody be thinking. They ain't with that program. I know.
Go home. Nigga wanna go home. Nigga,
That's why
just text him.
it's like double stacking the game. Like if I tell you let's play a game, you're gonna be like, yeah, let's play. But if it's a game you ain't never heard of and you ready to play, you gonna lose. And that's what we dealing with when we deal with the legalese. When you go to court dealing with them people, you playing a sport that you have no idea unless you educated on legal.
Hell you on the basketball court with shoulder pads on.
Appreciate you allowing me on your show, Aboriginal. A1, man. You know, you're a powerful brother, bro. I love the show. You know, Chief Holiday, man, you really a warrior, bro. I love your passion and shit when you speak. You know, Hulk. You know, man, I definitely fucks with you, bro. And once I go, you know, everything, I'm gonna let you know about that, man. Y'all some powerful brothers, man. Keep building, man. I got love for all y'all, man.
Indeed.
Likewise, man. Take it easy, bro, man. Y'all have a good night, man. I gotta get up in the morning, man.
All right, no doubt, bro.
All right.
Gratitude, brother. Peace.
Y'all, peace to the chat too, Halito. You know what it is.
Yeah, appreciate you, brother. Truth Seeker. You know you're more than welcome, brother.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All the time. Yeah, so that's a heavyweight jammer, man. Shout out to the brother Truth Seeker. Who was it that put that shit in the early? Hawk School put the link in the chat, so y'all can come on in. If you probably drop it one more time for you guys. So
I seen somebody in there talking.
Right. So yeah, that's and we got to really start brainstorming on these solutions and really start acting on them. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, we need to have a clear understanding of history, so we don't keep making these same mistakes that our ancestors made. So and that's why we still here. We ain't not here for no reason. So we got to really just embrace that.
That's right.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So
but you got to study though. If that's in you, or you got to be on these platforms to where you getting the information from. That's right.
Yeah, you definitely got to give credit. I don't care if it's somebody that you don't even fool with no more, but if they enlighten you into a particular ideology that led you to do research, more truth, you got to give credit to it. I mean, that's just simple as that.
Bro, I've learned from so many different people, bro. Like so many different people. Like really,
right? You learn from
yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying?
We all learning, man. That's why I call it Hawk School, man. That's the whole idea of my channel, man. Because we learning together, man. I don't even profess to even have a drop of knowledge in the grand scheme of things. You know what I'm talking about? So
you got enough to put people on other shit though. But you know what though?
That's right.
Well, back to that the slave book though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As far as like, you know, the ages and how people was categorized or whatever, and some of the theories that we may believe that these people were. We know that they had to be Indians straight up. They had to be Indians, bro. Because I don't see no way. The only way they were going to get free like that was if you would be a soldier or if you sold out to them. Or you have family members that sold out.
Right. Hey, I'm a matter of fact, Original about to put the
business.
link.
What's the business? Excuse the chair. That motherfucker needs some oil on it, you know. It's like the crib keeper or something. I'm taking a trip down memory lane on this Memorial Day. So I've been playing some old school shit from like 7 years ago.
Link to the book, the PDF, in the chat for anybody who want to get it free. You know what I'm saying? So you can go look at it. You might go see your great granddaddy name in there.
And they got the different state.
This one, the energy was good. I mean, good.
And counties. You know what I'm saying?
Right, we giving it away.
But they got one too with the ones only in the Carolinas. And we already know that they said, listen, we just go by what they said. They said 2/3 of all so-called slaves in Charleston. Now remember how black people, when we talk about slavery in Charleston, niggas be like, oh man, that's the Mecca of where they brought our ancestors and all this, that. Nope, that's the Mecca where they had black Indians. You just don't know it. You understand what I'm saying? 2/3. Beyond the mid 1700s. So, what you think they didn't double that number of Africans within the next 50 years? No. They really didn't even need it because at that point in time, you breeding people. You don't even, listen, you got a system going on the way you don't need to keep bringing people in like that. Because, like, how many people you going to keep bringing in? And if you ain't got no land and people not buying them, then what you going to do with them? It's a lot of different you got to think about when people tell you these damn stories, man.
That's exactly what they are too. Stories, like my grandma used to say. What I've added that, brother, in the chat with the with the link. But we're gonna do it again. You know what I'm saying? All you gotta do is just click on it.
Yeah, I don't think he can get on there by clicking. Sometimes you just gotta put the email in.
Let me see. All right, I'm on it. I got you, brother. Stand by.
I did find Hawk School be over there on TikTok. Y'all gonna need to check it out one of these days. He be on some all positive shit on TikTok. It's kind of dope, actually. No cap.
Another thing, we have told these Pan-Africans on many occasions, Sinetta, none of these dudes really want to build because they already know what time it is. You know what I'm saying? They want to have these personal debunk. They want to debunk you with you not being present and not give you an opportunity to defend. Yeah, that's what they want to do. But when it comes time to you being present, they never around though. That's how you know they already know because it's like even with this clown Garfield, you know what I'm saying? He know because there's some things that he can't explain. You know, I told him about the slave, like I told him about why the Indian slaves wasn't enumerated because he said, oh, they wasn't being taxed. What the fuck? They were slaves. So what do you mean they wasn't being taxed? Ain't got nothing to do with anything. They was property. All property.
Let me go find Hawk School. When I find it, I'm gonna put it in the chat.
It was enumerated.
That's like saying your car didn't get taxed. Why would my car get taxed?
Mm-hmm. What?
I mean, they got taxes for that, but I'm just saying. I guess that's a bad analogy, but they were property, like you said.
If you're doing inventory, enumeration at some point in time, revisit inventory. You know what I'm saying?
Probably got property tax.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Inventory. You know, motherfucking inventory,
Right.
nigga. I mean, how many motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? How many boxes of corn pops you got up there on the shelf? You know what I'm saying?
How many slaves we got stuffed in the cabinet today on this boat? Like shit.
That's it. That's how they looked at it. But even there, man, like them Europeans though, like you were saying, them numbers is Europeans, man.
Yeah.
That's their story. I want to hand that story off to somebody else too. How I came over here, you know what I'm saying, as a reject from my natural land and fought these people and tricked them into thinking they were from somewhere else and got my descendants living off of their land. Yeah, I'd want to give that story away too.
Yeah. But they know when you start understanding, you start realizing that everybody wasn't a fucking slave, man. And then, like you said, a lot of states like Tennessee and Alabama and all them states, they just got into them states, man. See, what they was doing, they set up a fort or something that where they can survey the land, or you know what I'm saying.
All them forts Masonic too. When you look at how they built,
all of them, man. I mean, all of them, because that's what I'm trying to say. When you, bro, look, we read the book the other day, my dude. The book said that the Civil War was the Indian Civil War, okay, now let's put that right there. Put that right there to one side. I said
Indians.
No, but I said Indian Civil War, right? Now keep this in mind. I already know about a book called The Forgotten Cause of the Civil War. The Forgotten Cause of the Civil War was basically saying that the Civil War was over the Cherokees. Now they don't show you no information stating that. So when they tell you about the Civil War, they never tell you that the Indians had a Civil War at the same time as the so-called Civil War. So now we're reading it, and it said that the so-called, it was two parties created after the so-called treaty, because it was a treaty between certain tribes and the freemen, right? So now we know what the two parties was, the Democrats and the Republicans, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then, or we could say the KKK and the Freemasons. Shit, we don't know. We can only assume.
Right. It's all the same.
That's right. All of them is the same. All of them. They just got.
They all the same.
No.
Different faces, one head with different faces.
Just like you got one umbrella company, and then you got a bunch of companies under that umbrella. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's pretty much how a lot of this shit is. It's to the point. That's why you see, like, if you look, you'll see one company owns like almost 1,000 different fucking products of food. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? And it's the same thing, even with everything else, man. Like I said, man, this is a corporation, man. As long as you on the land, or as long as you under the corporation, that's why a lot of people say that the United States is only 10 by 10 square miles of Washington, D.C., because the whole place can't be incorporated. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it can't be incorporated because, like I said, they conquered places, man. Ain't nobody sell them nothing. When nobody, you see what they was doing. I found way more stories of them coming here to take the land than I found stories of Indians selling them the land. You know what I'm saying? Like they probably say, yeah, y'all can settle over there, but settle over there don't mean y'all can stay. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can settle over there for a little bit, yeah. You know what I'm saying? But then, like
just
you said,
being our hospitable selves.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all ain't got nowhere to stay. Y'all could go ahead and post up over there. You know what I'm saying? For a little while, and you know that one person who just won't leave. You ain't gonna get no job. You ain't gonna do nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they sent missionaries too. So remember, the first couple of people that came was recon to see what was the
right. Because we know that missionaries fake. It's funny you say that, because St. John Philby, they sent over to Saudi Arabia. He helped set up Saudi Arabia. And St. John Philby, he British, but he dressed up like a whole Arab sheik, changed his name to Sheikh Abdullah.
Wow, that's the story of that's the story of their existence, man. This is what you notice.
Peace.
Peace, brother Casper. What's going on, brother?
Peace and love. Peace and love, chat.
Peace, brother. You got any critiques, any advice, or just want to build? Go and speak your piece, brother.
Not much. I'm gonna go in after y'all. Y'all can just keep going.
Yeah, no, but
I'm gonna go in after y'all. Y'all just keep going. I'm gonna follow through.
Peace to the brother that just came on the panel, man.
Chief, what's up, man? You in the background and shit, man. What's good?
Man, you know, I was like double back, man. No, I'm just kidding. Nah, man, good build, man. Hey, I implore everybody to watch. Shout out to Curie Mayo's, man, videos. He's at number 19 right now. Go check out part 16, 17, 18, and 19. Groundbreaking, information. If you're a nerd like us, you like this type of stuff or whatever, right? He gets into the nuts and bolts of this thing, which gives you the historical context of where we at. You know what I'm saying? Like this is not cool at all. What we're doing. You know what I'm saying? So for me, right, this is a source of everything, right? When in order to change stuff, right, we got to pinpoint where it started at. So if we're using eugenics, if we're using the out of Africa hypotheses and the theory of evolution as a source of their social power, which turns into political power, which turns into economic power. You understand what I'm saying? That's it. That's all. We can go on and on and on all day, but until we can have a solution to this issue, to the problem, right? I think we're just talking. So that, in my estimation, that is the way we beat it is to know where it started at. So
Curie Mayo was one of the breadcrumbs that led me to the Aboriginal community. I ran into, I was on that House of Consciousness shit for a while and the Hebrew shit for a while. And then I ran into, I think it was 432 Drop, the Drop Nation, which had me kind of ran across Dane from there and Curie Mayo. Then I stumbled across Supreme Chief Holiday and A1, Aboriginal Power, and the rest of it. And I was like, oh shit, them was some breadcrumbs. And the breadcrumb's still out there for others to follow this shit.
Pardon me, y'all familiar with the Organic Act of Congress, 1871?
You said Organic Act of Congress?
Yeah.
Yes. Go ahead, though.
That has something to do with how they stole the land too, because they started switching up different names, different territories, things like that.
Yeah. And once they started really incorporating the land, once they start really putting real, because they wasn't putting claims down like we think they was until like after a certain period of time. That was like later on, even in the 1800s, man. Because if they sending people here and people ain't coming back, because I know some people turned up missing as a result of them sending people here. You know what I'm saying? So they know they sending people here, and people just wasn't just pulling up with people with slaves and shit and saying, "All right, we gonna set up over there." That's bullshit, bro.
Yeah.
And if people you believe that don't make no fucking sense, man. Like, are you out of your mind? And then, like I said, so you think, all right, so let's say even if they did come to Virginia, right? They said that the Powhatans had a pipeline from like 10,000 square miles. So they had other backup and everything that should have been coming. So but like I said, listen, it's a lot of stories, a lot of stuff with this Indian shit that I still don't understand. And even after reading a lot of different literature, I still do not understand. There's nobody who's just breaking this shit down to me, telling me it.
Another thing, what they did was when they did that thing with the birth certificates, where you could only check white or color, and that took away the paper genocide.
What year was that?
I want to say 1931. I got a video on
it was 1910. It started in the first Jim Crow. No. That's Walter Plecker. Look.
Yeah, that's 1924.
The first one was in 1910, Jim Crow. This is when I was just telling you how in
That's
14 different states. This was before Walter Plecker. Walter Plecker was only in Virginia.
That's right.
But understand, so this system basically is something that they probably all just synergized on and just did it. It was just what Walter Plecker did was just basically do exactly what they was doing to us in the other states. But they did it in 14 other states outside of Virginia. You know what I'm saying? And it's all the states where black people live at. Now, like I said, they put colored and Negro on your birth certificate for 20 years because in 1910, the census, I think 1900s, either 1890 or 1900, they burnt the census, bro. And then people, like, even after then, people started claiming who they were, that they was indigenous. They had a way. We wasn't even saying Indians because they didn't even have no shit like that really classifying us as. So, you know, but for the most part, like I said, man, yeah, I mean, you're right, though.
Did y'all hear about the Australians just getting their land and getting grants and compensated for their lost history and the lost, everything that was lost and stolen from them?
How much they get?
Billions.
Billions?
Yeah.
Talk to them.
I got a video on it. But if you just type up Australia, get their land back, you'll see it.
I'm gonna check it out, though. I mean, for them to get their land back, then it got to be something happening.
It's Australia Aboriginals get billions in compensation for land and spiritual loss.
That's what time it is.
You think? I mean, do you think that they can do that? I mean, I think they can do it here. What they would do is raise the taxes up just for us. That's the way they can do it. They can make these. If you come to this country, then you are responsible for what this country did. So moving forward, for you to make the transition into a United States citizen, you should be paying for what we did to the people who was here first. So that's how they should explain. Word is born. That's it. But these niggas ain't going to say that. They're not going to tell because they agents. They're not going to go. That's the way you make.
We're going to have to do it.
That's right.
We're going to have to get a letter, write a letter, send it out to the departments doing business on our land, get our petition signatures, and that's wait back for the answers and keep working.
We sure, bro. I ain't supposed to be classified with no motherfucking Puerto Rican or no motherfucking Dominican. And not to say not to try to be funny or nothing, but I shouldn't be. Like, you from over there, and when you come here, if I go over there, I ain't gonna try to do your shine or try to, you know what I'm saying? If I go to your country, I'm a visitor. So I ain't gonna come there like I run a place or try to steal your shine or nothing. I'm gonna come there and just fall back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know, but that's what they do, though, for the most part, man. That's why, you know, like that whole ADOS thing, it's good, and it's bad. I think it's good because it's going at the minimum, what it's going to start doing is it's going to start letting other Black Americans know that how other people do it. It's bringing light on how we think everybody's Black here, and how other black immigrants come here and just do us dirty, and we don't even look at it. We don't even know that we don't. That's something that shit right there is going to bring light to. Whether you believe you're a slave or you believe whatever you were. I know I'm not a motherfucking slave, and what they bring into the table is stuff that I've been talking about for a minute. I've been talking about that for a minute. You know what I'm saying? You know, you know what I'm saying? Saying how you go up in a lot of these different businesses or a lot of these different corporations. A lot of these people working there are immigrants, are Black immigrants.
Yeah.
Somebody in the chat say, can you explain more about the Masonic forts? Another channel claimed that the Masons paid mixed race people to say that they are Indians.
Of course, them your John
That's a
Rosses,
fact.
that's your Elias Boultonus, and all these people. That's why, you know what I'm saying? That's all your John Rosses. What they did was they basically either the white man had sex with the so-called Aborigine, or the Aborigine had sex with the so-called white woman. Because remember, they had to ban so-called Aborigine men from having sex with the white women here.
Right.
They had to stop that shit. So it wasn't a lot of cases. It wasn't always the white man that was doing it. It might have been us doing it too. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Really, we have to look at it from that point of view too. But however it go, however it go, a lot of them Freemason groups have started to basically terrorize us. And that, like you see the KKK and what they do, that's what they was put here for, to terrorize us, bro. And they always, just like you see a movie where you see motherfucker, the whole town is corrupt. That's real life. That shit was all across America. The whole town was
the
corrupt.
sheriff, everybody in on it.
Everybody in. He get one phone call. Nigga, one phone call and shit. He changed his whole mind and shit. He was, you know what I'm saying, real talk. And this is, and it's the same thing when you go to a lot. I mean, I don't know if it's like that now, probably so. But I mean, now you got the feds coming in and doing investigations. So they all try to police each other to a certain extent. But for the most part, yeah, that's how it was in a lot of these states, man.
Nah, you're right. You're absolutely right. You dead on, A1. I'm telling you.
Everybody know. Everybody, they know everybody. And then that's what they was put there for, to terrorize it. Because now, basically, they were saying, well, basically, we're going to have to enforce our and take, and then you get Reconstruction, because as soon as we come out the gate, we doing our thing. We got Freeman Bank. We got a Freeman Bank with $58 million in it. We got land. We balling. So now they see what we got, and now the Klan and these white settlers are starting to get more upset. So now they want what you got. So a lot of cases, there was jealousy. They chased you off your land because they was jealous, man. You know what I'm saying? Right. They was jealous. And then that's what I'm saying. A lot of that shit right there has to be addressed within this whole reparations shit, because certain people, basically, it's certain things you want to basically claim for the reparations. It ain't got to be all slavery. You could say you could not been a slave. You could be somebody who was terrorized, and because you was terrorized, I had to abandon my fucking land because the police, the government ain't helped me. So there's not just one. It's that, and it's Jim Crow. Because
let me add on another thing. Like, to tell you the truth about that whole slavery story, a lot of that stuff went on the other way. We brought them here as slaves, but we was running the government. All of our ancestors had spots in government, and they was basically telling us, step down over government, or we gonna kill you. Some of us stepped down, and some of us stood and fight. So that whole slavery story, even the picture, that's our ancestors that was running in government that didn't step down. So they started hanging them, and certain stuff went down. We was fighting for our life.
We talking about here, right?
Yeah, here.
Yeah, I mean, of course, that's what we had a system.
Is that Jaguar Olmec talking? I can't remember who that brother is. Is that Jaguar Olmec? Man, hold on. I think so.
Bro, they just said we had a system set up from fucking Canada to Peru. So we always had a system or something set up like that. You don't see people starving in America like you see people starving in other places for some reason. You know what I'm saying? But however it go, we always had a system set up, and they came here and seen the system we had set up, and then because the system is a little different, like, you know, now you had people who was traitors, man, who was siding with the European to help overthrow you, and the European throw them trinkets for overthrowing you, and then they fucking employ these motherfuckers and had them go around and do this shit to other. They probably had these niggas go around and befriend them and had them go and look through the village and scope everything out, and then at nighttime they come in and raid the shit. That's what they was doing. That's what other Aborigines was doing. They was going and playing like they was friends and shit, like, yeah, smoking and shit, chilling, just like how niggas do now. Just like how niggas do now, bro. Right. That's like how niggas do now. Ain't nothing new up under the sun. Have you ever heard that before? You know what I'm saying? That's like how niggas do now. Nigga be like, no, nigga, a cigarette. Nigga come right back around, rob you.
Facts.
I've seen that shit happen. Bro.
Facts. It's fact.
Real. So you know, been getting a lot of pushback, right? On this whole out of Africa hypothesis, right? Now, here's my thing. If we're having an intellectual conversation, if you understand facts, right? A hypothesis hasn't made it to the stage of a theory yet. A theory is not a fact. No matter what these jokers try to tell you, oh, a scientific theory is a fact because it's based on scientific facts. No, there's The reason why that's not true is because you have a scientific fact. See how it is? You have a scientific theory, you have scientific facts. So, like I said, once again, we're having real dumb circular agent conversations all the time. It don't make any sense. Like there's no sense to have these type of conversations when you have craniology, when we have archaeology, we have all the things we got, right? And so if they're attaching themselves to the murals in Kemet, right? We're attaching ourselves to the murals in Bonaparte. See how that work? We're standing on our ground, and for people to do the things they're doing, there's no political, there's no social, there's no economic empowerment that comes from that paradigm. So why would you be against? We're going back to this, the beginning question. Why are you against us? We tell you why you're against you, but why are you against us?
Because you know what it is, Chief? Because most of the people who got a problem with it is niggas like Garfield that's not even from here. And I ain't trying to say that to be funny, trying to cause no separation. Never that, you know what I'm saying? But I just noticed that, you know, him, Jabari, he from the Barbados or whatever. And I ain't trying to say all Barbados brothers and sisters like that. But it's just a group of people who buy into Pan-African. Just the whole Pan-African theory have people on one group. And a lot of people need certain...
No pun. I'm not one of them old grumpy men.
People to be involved with this shit for it to even exist. Because we the only people who push Pan-Africanism. Nobody across the world. Ain't nobody in fucking in Ghana worried about none of the other people in none of the other countries in Africa, bro. You think they saying, let's form a coalition?
Yes, sir. It's a Memorial Day marathon. Taking it back down memory lane.
A coalition with the Nigerians. They hate the Nigerians, bro. I've spoken to these people. They hate each other. And for real, they hate each other. Especially if they've been oppressed. They're not just letting nobody come into their fucking their town and shit. You living fucked up, nigga riding around in the Benz and shit, barely can speak English. But because he was able to get an opportunity to go to school and get an opportunity to live in an area where he ain't had no distractions. Distractions for us is motherfucking Rob, the nigga who's selling drugs with the banging music that you gotta walk past every day, or a bunch or 10 other motherfuckers like that. You know what I'm saying? Or drugs, or the fact that you a latchkey kid, the fact you ain't had no parent. And a lot of these white motherfuckers didn't have fathers either. A lot of motherfuckers didn't come back from the wars. You know what I'm saying? So you got to look at it like that. But still, you know what I'm saying? They live in different communities to where their communities wasn't set up for them to fail financially and economically. We've been set up to fail financially and economically because all the people who has the knowledge, their whole quest is to move to get the fuck away from you. You know what I'm saying? I hate this nigga. I can't wait till I graduate. Soon as I get this job and shit, soon as I get this motherfucking job, nigga, I'm moving away from you niggas. I hate you, nigga.
Facts.
Like real talk.
Right.
And then you move around some other people, you end up with a neighbor named George, some Chinese person next to you, so a bunch of diversity. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, you look at it like, yo, you ain't fucking making it. You fucking moved. You moved into you did the same thing an immigrant did. You know what I'm saying? You bandaging people. You know what I'm saying? But hey, that's what works for other people. I'm just saying, in some cases, maybe you do want to get away from your people. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not saying it's recommended in some cases, man. If you live in a place where it's constant shooting and shit, you got children and shit, yeah, you want to maybe you want to upgrade to go to a better area, you know what I'm saying? Maybe so. But for the most part, man, like that's what we dealing with, man. That's like when we say reparation is for systematic oppression, man. It ain't just gotta be for no slavery. It gotta be just for systematic oppression that was done to how we were set up to lose. There's hundreds of different cases, man. Like Brown versus Boyd, fuck everything. Trauma,
Spiritual loss.
Basically enabling us, you know what I'm saying? Disparity, having some people feeling like they can't make it because of how the system, because they constantly being told no, and you have a harder time finding employment than the next person. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. Like even today, I see niggas have a hard time. I see these motherfucking Spanish motherfuckers, they get jobs everywhere. Every motherfucking way. Jobs you don't even know exist. Like, how the fuck you know about this job? Like, motherfucker barely, jobs you ain't know existed. You understand what I'm saying? And that's the thing, man. You know what I'm saying? These people network to their own people, man. Because when that people come here, you got just imagine like this, man. In this system, it's about who can be the best fucking slave, who can be the best slave, and who can follow instructions and be reliable. You know what I'm saying? Like some people, that's what people want their life to be about, how reliable they are to the next person. Like, man, I'm reliable to another human being and shit. You know what I'm saying? For what? for resources. You reliable motherfucker coming in and feel like hollering at you one day and shit. You gotta sit there and take that shit. And then, you know what I'm saying? And then go back to work and go home and look at your family.
Let me ask you a question, beloved. How you feel about Noble Drew Ali? Because he came here in 1913, was teaching nationality and birthrights.
Love Drew Ali. My favorite.
Facts. Gotta respect it.
Love Drew Ali.
Pioneer.
He was teaching us a lot about estate, trust in the state. He did a lot of moves that a lot of our people really don't know.
Bro, listen, Drew Ali was part of a tribe, bro. The way he set the Moorish Science Temple up is like a fucking tribe, but people just don't understand it. Now, I'm not saying you have to be part of it, but you gotta respect it because everything he's doing is the same shit that's leading to things, the shit like Fana and all these other so-called indigenous Aborigine people who doing stuff. All of that shit is a spin-off of the Moorish Science Temple. You know what I'm saying? Whether I don't give a fuck how you look at it. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can sit there and say, oh, well, I'm not Islam. We not Islamic nations. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't saying we, because I'm not part of no temple, but I definitely stand with some of my Moorish brothers or whatever, whether people agree with it or they don't agree with it or
a
whatever.
lot of people get it confused too, because when he first came here, he didn't set it up as a religious organization until like his later years, like 1925. He set it up as civics.
Mm-hmm.
So
he set up as a way for you to be separate from the system. That's why he nationalized, so we become a nation, so we can have our own shit. That's what the whole moral of it was. Even though you got people who try to find wrong with it, but he's trying to tell you, nah, you're not Negro, black, or color, because he knew who you was. He knew we was, because he was a fucking Indian. And that's what people, it go over, no matter, you can take away all the shit.
Cherokee.
His father was too. I mean, they was both of them was Indians, man. That's what I'm trying to say. In most cases here, unless your people was directly brought from the Caribbean, both of your parents was fucking was Indian. Man. They could be your father could have been a slave for Pequots in Massachusetts and brought all the way to Charlestown. Yep. You know what I'm saying? And got with a Cherokee woman. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of different scenarios that could have took place, or places where they was enslaved, or you could have been a Pamunkey and you could have been sent to Louisiana. It's a lot of different scenarios, man. How they were shipping us out of here, sending you back to the West Indies. Then you had some people, you had some Aborigines that went to the West Indies and went over to London, went over there, and you had some of them that were sent over there. So it's a lot of scenarios when it comes to this, how they were shipping us around, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of Jamaicans is our family. Real talk. A lot of Caribbeans is our fucking family, bro. A lot of them. A lot of Jamaicans and Caribbeans is our direct family, bro. A lot of them. You know what I'm saying? And we don't even know it. That's right. We don't even know it. That's why we adapt to them. That's why a lot of them, regardless of what we say, you know, you do have a lot of immigrants that come here and sell out dope. But for the most part, man, most of the Caribbeans, I mean, I'm cool with them. I ain't got no problem with them. Like honestly, I don't have a problem with it. I have a problem with some of the things that I see, but I don't have a problem with them directly. Outside of anything, a lot of them, like I said, my neighbor downstairs, I got 2 Guyanese neighbors, Jamaican neighbors upstairs, 3 Haitian neighbors live on the floor where I live at. I got 4 Africans living here, and the rest of them is Black Americans or Aborigines. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I see all of them. I talk to people. I talk to them. And I try to look at what they train of thought. No matter what it is, though, they all came here to benefit from the system that oppressed us. That's how I look at it at the end of the day. You came here to help the system that benefit that oppress us. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, you know, like if you educated, they will treat you differently from if you're not educated. If you're not educated, they you know, they got a lot of different negative terms or a lot of different ways of how they think you should be living your life. And these motherfuckers had to get up and leave their situation where all your ancestors' bones is buried at and come across and try. You couldn't find no resources over there. And that's another thing. If Africa got all the motherfucking resources, then why the Africans are leaving Africa? Why? Because they don't have no tangible resources. They got resources for technology. They don't have basic resources like food and water. You know what I'm saying? You need that. Before you need some motherfucking oil and some cobalt, you need some food and water, bro. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, like we always mention, and I'm keeping it 100. You see how the Caribbean is? Like how like Jamaica, they got all them different fruits. And the same thing going in South America. South America and Jamaica, the Caribbean got fruits and stuff that no place on the planet got, bro. You know what I'm saying? No place on the planet got fruits and different exotic things like they got in the Caribbean and in South America. You know what I'm saying? But yet, you like I said, we go over to Africa, nigga. You should be seeing fucking pineapple trees, coconuts, tangerines, fucking raspberries. We used to be the land. We should be able to make a fucking fruit salad within 5 minutes, man. We should be able to go grab a pineapple, you know what I'm saying? That's how it's supposed to be over there, right?
Yeah, good luck with that.
Huh? I mean, that's how it's supposed to be in Africa, right?
That's how it's portrayed.
According to how we told, why would you want to leave a place that's so beautiful?
What fruit do they got in Africa that you like to eat, A1?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Anybody in the chat. Let's see if the chat can help us out.
All right, a peace to the brother Dan Calloway for joining us. Peace, brother. What's going on, big bro? How you feeling tonight?
Peace.
Hey, what's up, Dan?
How y'all doing?
Good.
What's going on, bro?
We doing fine, man. We just having a nice build, just touching it.
See it? Yeah, this one dang used to hit the pedal and shit. Crazy.
Okay. Y'all live?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to cut in. I just heard that their phone ringing. I just answered it when I came down here.
Right, for sure.
100.
Yeah, we on her building strong. Good to have you with us tonight, brother.
Oh yeah, no doubt. You know. Oh, I'll be right back. Hold on 1 second.
Peace. Okay, so who in the chat name your favorite fruit from Africa, please? I need all the so-called Negroes. I'm just flipping. We just don't know what we talking about.
And I heard this nigga Garfield say that coffee, cocoa, and chocolate all comes from.
I don't have a favorite fruit from Africa. How many fruits come from Africa? I couldn't name one. Not a single solitary one.
How y'all feel about that? All right, so nobody couldn't name no fruit. Okay, that's cool. All right, anybody can name about the festival?
Straight had a moment of silence, man. That shit dead, man. R.I.P.
That's why we just got to keep building on different solutions, man. So you know, when it comes to dealing with America, it like A1 said, you supposed to the land that they call the motherland and just be able to, like you said, make a fruit salad or any salad within about 5-10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Get your pineapple, your pears, your grapes. You feel what I'm saying? Your apples. Listen, man, everybody's starving over there, even the animals. There ain't no knock to them. I hope they can get food.
Even the animals are starving. Even the animals are starving. But you know what? It's crazy to me because all through life you look.
I ain't gonna go even the animals. I mean, certain places in Africa may be starving and shit like that, and it might be drought, but them damn animals ain't starving. Y'all niggas cut it out. There are some starving spots, just like there's people starving in America.
Looking and everything that they claiming is holy land is just rubble. Everybody's at war. You know what I'm saying? It's all chaotic, and then you find out that this is the real holy land. You know what I'm talking about?
Right. Now you're absolutely right, bro. Hey, Warren, you still with us, big brother?
Yeah, let me check see what's
Chief,
going
you
on.
still there, brother? We can have a few more people ask some questions or come on in.
Yeah, let me see who all in here. Casper still on here. Chief still on here. Dang still on here. A1 done dropped out though.
Yeah, man. So this been a heavyweight build, man. We gonna keep this thing rolling.
Let's get it.
Chief, man, I know you got something to go in. I'll go ahead and drop something.
I mean,
bro,
like,
why you sitting in the cut like that, man? You sniping, man?
Yeah, nah, man. I just, you know, man. I'm a gentleman, man. You know, I like to hear, you know, brothers build, man. I talk a lot already. You know what I mean? So, of course, I was driving, so I'm at the house now, so we can get it in. Shout out to Dan Calloway, just popped in. Peace to the guy. That's what's up. Peace to the tribe, man. Oh, yeah.
Peace.
Peace. Yeah, make sure y'all hit that like button, the subscribe button for those that's new to the channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe button for all the latest content. Like I said, we doing the job trying to wake our people up, man. Spark that flame inside of you to drive you to do the work that we doing, waking our people up. We want freedom. Period. So who we still got on here? We got the brother Casper. Casper, peace, brother. You still with us?
Peace. I'm still here.
So where you from, brother?
Well, I'm near the state of New York, Republic Territory. So like an hour from Albany. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. Yeah, I know exactly what it is. So yeah, man, that's what's up, man. We much blessings, man. Have you come on the panel and speaking some, dropping your spiel, man, for the people. So you can tell them where to research you at, man, where they can find you at. You know what I'm saying? Go and talk to them.
Y'all can find me on Instagram at Casper Devon Bay. Of course, the YouTube, Casper the Great One Topic. Facebook is Devon Bay. And that's really about it. Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube right now. Working on some other things.
That's what's up, man. So y'all heard him, man. Y'all go check him out. He dropping information. Y'all can check him out, man. Y'all already know how it is. Shout out to the brother Casper Devon Bay.
Peace.
So anybody else want to come on and speak your piece? Open panel tonight, Q&A. You know what I'm saying? We rocking strong, man. We've been going in a few hours now. We're gonna keep this thing rocking. We got the big brother Dane in here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna bless us with some nice knowledge, some wise words of wisdom.
So I want to talk about the 3/5 human being. I mean, the 3/5 compromise. Are you familiar with that, brother?
Right. Yeah, I am.
Yes.
Now, the thing is, right, when they put the 3/5 compromise, whatever, right, majority of the people they don't read the actual documentation. They just listen to the narrative, right? So you're 3/5 of a man, right? That's what the 3/5 compromise is, right? That it made you 3/5 human being. Check. Well, that's just not true. The 3/5 compromise had nothing to do with color. It had something to do with employment. It had something to do with voting rights. So it had nothing to do with whether or not, whether or not we all were slaves or not, or whatever, right? And also, it's always funny to me how if white people were indentured servitude, right? Is it possible that they worked or they were in servitude or servants to black people? Is that too hard to wrap around our own little brains? See what I'm saying? Like slavery, according to the Constitution, it's not black or white. It's not a color thing. It's a penis thing. It's a contractual thing. It's a treasonous thing, right? And these niggas are treasonous. They should be put on trial for treason. On God.
Okay.
On God, all of them. They should be tried for treason. And if I threw the rock and hit you in your head, I was meant to hit you in your fucking head. You niggas need to be tried for treason.
That's a fact. Let me say one thing. George Washington, I don't know if y'all know this, but Benjamin Banneker, he built the whole White House, the design and everything. They don't give him credit for it, but Big Ben Bay, and that was his name. But George Washington was a slave master too, and he owned slaves. He got sick, caught pneumonia, and died because he raped a 14-year-old little girl. And we all keep supporting him, saying Washington, D.C. That's Benjamin Banneker, D.C. We got to start changing the language a little bit. I just want to throw that out there.
Where can them people find that information at, brother?
Oh, man. You would have to research, just look up George Washington, slave master or slave owner and things like that. But I didn't read it specifically. I was told, somebody told me that. I ain't researched it though for myself, but.
So did George Washington have African slaves?
Yes.
Or you said yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, African slaves. Okay. Yep. How do we know they was Africans?
Yeah, I want to know where I can find that out.
I've never seen an African slave nowhere, ever, in any documentation. I might have seen it in like some books and stuff or whatever, but I've never seen an African slave. So that's a new one to me.
Mike.
All right, well, I'm gonna look it up.
Get
back to y'all, bro.
There you go. Y'all can hear me, right? Everything cool?
Yeah, you back in. You back working perfectly.
What it do?
What's going on, brother? How you?
Good.
You ain't over here causing ruckus, are you? Huh?
No, I'm being cool tonight, man.
You
I'm
being
just in
cool
the
tonight?
back.
All right. I'm gonna get on you every time. Every
I'm
time.
cool tonight. I'm good. I'm not trying to get in trouble with the brothers.
Somebody holiday, right? The first one to jump in. He don't want it with me. He don't want it with me. How come he ain't say my name? How come he ain't say my name? That's holiday. Yeah, you remind me of somebody closely related to me. Both of y'all hot heads. Both of y'all.
And you know what's crazy? I'm really a real calm, cool, collective, you know.
I don't want to hear that crap. I get in front of you, you must be the same way. If I get in front of you, the only way you probably calm is if something's given to you to calm you down. I don't want to hear that.
Hey man, somebody need to turn up sometime, man. Like,
I mean, it's a necessity. I mean, all of us are warriors, and then of course we'll wear that on our sleeves. A little bit differently depending on the individual, but it's still the same concept.
Facts. We were talking about the last video you did, right? You were getting into like slavery, right? And you were talking about I don't want to be like slavery's fake, because I think that's kind of too like inflammatory, right? You know what I'm saying? We understand that.
Say it again, because you muffled on my end.
Well, you were talking about slavery, right? And you were kind of getting into like slavery as kind of being over exaggerated or being a hoax, right? So when they talk about so-called African Americans owning slaves, is it possible that black people own white people, or white people are in servitude?
Oh yeah, slavery was a big business. I mean, keep in mind that's employment. It's not about chains and shackles. That was about employment.
Right.
Right now there could be a person of color that own a business that's hiring a white person. It's the same thing. Everybody owns slaves.
So if a brother owns a corporation and he got white people working for him, right? Technically, those white people are in servitude or enslaved to that man. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying. If you're gonna pay reparations, that means you gotta hand it out to everybody. There are records that exist that showcase that they were servants as well, indigent servants, big time. It's just that that's not out in the forefront. That's not being showcased. If anything, they were the ones that were enslaved first.
Facts. Talk to them.
Yeah, they were the ones that were enslaved first. I mean, see that ideology that idea. Let me just say, not ideology. That idea didn't come into play for our people until it was showcased to us through the Spanish. And I mean, everybody got that idea from the Spanish, because that's how the Spanish was prospering, through wealth and rejuvenation of the resources of particular land masses that they were controlling at that time. That's what the whole ordeal was about with this government right now. Still to this very day, it's all about controlling the trade. Those who have the majority of the resources are at the top. I mean, right now, we would say that the U.S. is at the top, but keep in mind, you got other places that control the oil, that control certain amount of different resources all across the world. We don't got to get to them. But depending on how much income that brings for that particular continent, area, country, whatever you want to choose, it depends on where they listed at as far as the at the top or at the bottom is who is controlled, like who does control the resources, the majority of the resources. Now, the majority of the resources is here. And that's the main reason why everybody's focus back then, during that pre-colonial era, was focusing on this land. This was free land to them in order for them to prosper, because they saw a trade already occurring. Our people were trading with people from Mexico, all over South America, Canada, Nova Scotia, Peru. It was a big trade line already happening, and they just wanted to tack onto that. The first people that really started trying to tack onto that was George Washington. When George Washington signed those treaties with the Moors, that was about backing his tail up, because he didn't want to get killed trying to come across those borders trying to trade with them Africans. And keep in mind, that same trade was falling our line, because we were already trading with them. And but that was their thing. It was like, get off our back, or keep them off my back. That was his ticket to be able to continue to trade. But yeah, they didn't start taking over the trade until they started creating this government. When they started snatching the ideas from our ancestors about how we formulated our form of government, at that particular time it was called a confederacy. They were still involved with Democrat Republican methods. Like, they were all together. It was a Democrat Republican.
Quick question, right? This is a burning question for me, right? We talk about immigration, right? We talk about immigrants, right? Do you know the immigration pattern when the immigrants came here and what year they took over and stuff like that? Do you have?
It depends on, because a lot of them. What I can say is that a lot of them use the Mississippi River in order to get here. I mean, they're not about to be going across the Atlantic, going through a whole bunch of trouble. Why do that when you could just hit the Mississippi and get right directly to these lands? Anywhere in these lands right now. That's where the trade line was really working. That's why they got the Mississippi blocked off for you. You can't touch it now. Only certain parts of it. But they dumping sand and everything on it. I'm
talking about Ellis Island when they immigrated here, right?
Oh, you
talking
about
different migration or immigration? Yeah, like that's because at some point they took over the Confederacy, right? They took over the Confederate government.
Yeah, by paper genocide. They created their own behind our backs, utilizing our methods.
Know how that is.
That's why I said this government is all fraudulent. Like they standing on a very thin string right now, a very thin string. As a matter of fact, there's a lawyer that got I'm not gonna put his name out there, big time lawyer in Pennsylvania that got a contact with me that is exposing how the Supreme Court still has no rule over that particular state's DA. Why? Because the DA is classified as an attorney, but the DA wears a gun and a badge. So it's a highly represented officer, like a police officer. Like that's like the highest rank that they could get. Like even if you think about it, when they become lawyers, they end up becoming judges depending on the situation. But you go to your highest peak as far as a police officer, it's not with DA. That's what I was just saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when they bought, but in this case, the D has more authority over an attorney or a lawyer and a judge, depending on the state, and that's against the Constitution. And that's what we're actually he's getting ready to send me some more paperwork on that Pennsylvania state, because I think it's happening, but I don't think it's happening in all 13 colonies. I think that happened for right now. That will be considered a theory because I didn't prove it just yet. I think it only happened in 8 because the 13 colonies that they were considering colonies were not colonies by paperwork. It was only 8 of them that were colonies by considered official colonies by paperwork. And I'm gonna grab that so I can see it for myself first before I put it out. But like I said, that's my theory. I'm saying that's probably the reason why they're getting away with so much stuff right now as far as the police officers concerned, because we already know they're a totally different entity. They're a fraternity. They're FOP, and you know the FOP falling right up. They're the lowest entity of Skull and Bones. Basically, they're just like the Boule, for example. It's just different fraternities working for the same people. But we just wanted to see what level they were on. And I'm on my team because he's going to be able to give me the paperwork that I not get. That's still out in the open. And of course I got to pay for that. But once I get that, then I'm gonna put it back out. But something iffy going on with that DA and his judge. Something wrong.
Right. Well, no, I'm talking about immigration, right? There have to be records of when the Europeans came here, right? And the numbers of when they came here.
1607. 1607 is when they first started coming. They started coming in large masses at the top of the 1800s in the U.S. Census.
There we go, right there. Okay, yeah. So 1790. After 1790, right? But
right
before,
after 1790 is when they started.
But they did have a migration of them before that. According to them, it was about 400. Half of them went back, and half of those people were indentured.
They couldn't survive.
Indentured servants.
They couldn't survive. They tried to find a way. They were dying because they couldn't take care of themselves. So certain tribes allowed them to come in and offered them, hey, since you're going to be, that's a squatter. That's what a squatter is. But right now, that's called a tenant. A tenant is actually going to do a particular job for that individual sharecropper or landowner in order to pay that person back by letting them stay there for a while until they get themselves up on their feet. Our people were doing them favors, okay? Because they were running away from where they were from. You know, they could have been indentured then. Still doing the same thing in Europe, but I know they wanted to run away from that European regime, and it still backfired because guess who ended up taking over? The British government. But at the same time, that was the whole thing. Yeah, they were working out. It's pictures and everything that existed.
But majority of them that came over here didn't own anything, so they had to come work for the landowners that were here. So they were all princesses, things of that nature, right? So when they were talking about, I seen this story on CBS News, right? And so the headline was Jack Daniels, a slave taught Jack Daniels how to make whiskey.
Yeah, he still did.
And I'm like, huh?
He still did. Yes, he did. See, keep in mind, that's why they created the patent office. All of the ideas that we were creating, they made that patent office the very next year after they came out with
it. Right. But my point is, right, when you start looking into the thing, the brother of Mr. Green wasn't a slave, number one. No. That's number one. Number two, right, this is the most important thing. Jack Daniels didn't own slaves. He was actually apprentice to Mr. Green. So Mr. Green was actually his master.
So when we start talking about it like that, they spin it though when they put it on the news in 2018.
Say those words. That's right. You're right.
Right. So they put the story out, spinning it, right? So they say, oh, a slave taught Jack Daniels. So then people be sitting back like, oh yeah, Jack Daniels was taught by a slave. Still putting yourself in a servitude mode. Still putting yourself in a second class citizen, right? When actually Jack Daniels was servant to Mr. Green, who taught him how to make whiskey. That's how this works.
And keep in mind, even though they were trying to state that they wasn't trying to give us the English language and all this other stuff, they were trying to say it was unlawful to teach a slave how to read and write. Then how you think we were in the government simultaneously as that was going on?
Talk to him again, man.
You got to understand how they created that government in order to see that they stole it from our ancestors. And then even when they did, some of our ancestors stayed because they offered them what? They offered them some type of income. At that time, it wasn't dollar bills, it was coins. They was offering them some ticket that I'm not gonna say a lot of them, some of the people that were in power that were of color got attached to and said, all right, we'll go in agreement with you as long as we get this out of it. Yeah, they've been in the government before the U.S. was created. They've been, I'm talking about, yes, top notch, like congressmen, whatever you want. At that time, Federalists and Whigs, and we could go all the way back to whatever different parties they created. They would, and then they came up with this term later on, call them abolitionists, saying they, saying they were trying to create this, this was called a free enterprise system. That's why I kept trying to throw this out there to people. I don't know why people didn't catch that, but I threw it out there 3 times. That's where they're hiding this information from. It's called act. It's called the free enterprise system. That's where they design this whole industrialized society, top, bottom, and it's handwritten. They told you, and you're going to see the companies, we ain't going to do it because I think y'all on YouTube. We ain't going to go through all of them. But them same companies I got in trouble for start naming them on YouTube is the same companies you're going to see starting down with Woodrow Wilson on down. And they the same people that created your schooling. Same thing. That's what I'm telling. The people ain't know nothing about no goddamn Africa until the top of the 1900s. And of course, it was influenced by Franz Boas and Melville Hiscovics. And it didn't even help our so-called black people enough that they saw W.E.B. Du Bois or Du Bois, whatever he want to call himself. And at the same time, it was so many others that were trying to step up in his position that had degrees from certain universities that was working against us behind the scenes, especially the University of Chicago. So I don't want to hear no crap about, oh, this was all about black people. This was a black historical college. But yeah, guess who was funding it? Okay, that's what you're not looking at. Who made that school? And if it doesn't say J.P. Morgan or the Carnegie and the Rockefellers, then all right, I'll deal with you. But if it got those 3 names starting from the top, then something wrong with you. And by the way, not only were they controlling you in school, they were controlling you through your media. Those same 3 people, those top 3 people I just named, had other subdivisions. And they attached themselves to companies that you see right now, like Fox, Google, okay? Different news media stations on down the list. These are the people, okay, to back it up a little bit. You cannot sue a government. You can only sue a corporation because the government is a corporation. They're acting as a business. Those people that put your ancestors through that bullcrap, the only way to fight them is as a business. You can't because they're hiding behind the business. They're hiding behind the business. Like if you take a look at the records about our ancestors being black farmers, I'm gonna say black for the hell of it. When you look at those records of dealing with reparations, you're gonna notice how it's attached to things like Aetna. Okay, I'm talking about Bank of America. I'm talking about slaves, y'all. And they were stealing money from us. And I'm talking about these same companies that exist right now. The big Verizon, Bell Atlantic, Belcom, we could keep going. And they even had those same companies in UK, Viacom, excuse me. I'm not kidding. Back to what was done at the top of the 1900s to make this an industrialized institution. And they all should be held responsible. So it's bigger than reparations because cutting a check is not going to make things any better for our people. Period. You can't just cut a check and expect everything to change. No, it's a whole bunch of stuff that you did that made everybody that came over here can't even see the fact that they getting privilege, no matter if they considered white or not, because they considered white by the U.S. Census. They immediately get a tax break. They immediately are able to get inside of these suburban areas. They immediately are better able to get inside of these higher educational schools, for example. It's so much opportunity laid out on the red carpet for these incoming foreigners still to this day that it don't make sense. That's why I said this government has never been and won't ever be for our people. Won't ever be. And we don't need them to do what we got to do. We won't ever need this government to do what we got to do. So what are we looking for? Why are we looking for a handout again from the government when they never gave it to us from the get-go? That's the mistake that our people made in the beginning. They made promises that they didn't keep. Our ancestors at that time didn't know that. Now that we know that, they either got to hold up to their end of the bargain or it's time to go. Straight up. Because it's so much that proves it now. So much that proves it. And that's why I'm so glad I'm not the only one talking about and pushing these documents out, especially when it comes to reparations, because all of our people got to wake up.
Yeah, isn't this when everybody got along? They was even bringing up Curie Mayo, and everybody got along about 7 years ago. I don't know what happened. Too many chiefs and not enough Indians, I guess. Ain't that how the saying go?
It's not about cutting a check just because you went through Jim Crow. Your ancestors died and you get a check and everything goes well? No. It don't work like that. It is so much more that our people are owed. And I'm talking about old. And these people that run the government don't even live here. Just because they put a puppet in front of you named Trump don't mean he run the country. The president is the commander-in-chief of the Army and the Navy. That ain't got nothing to do with the Confederate States. That ain't got nothing to do with the Union. And that ain't got nothing to do with the United States Incorporated. And that has nothing to do with the United States of America of the Republic, for which it was supposed to stand for from the get-go. So they automatically, that's why I remember one of them guys from the Pan-Africa side was correct when they said it was an illusion of inclusion. That is absolutely correct, because they made you think that it went one way for you, like your vote count. Who cares? You can't even see where the vote going. That you throw it into a computer and think that that's what made Trump get in office?
Facts.
Trump already knew 4 years ago that he was going to be the president.
Hey, Dane, why you, since you're talking about voting in this at the same time, we was just talking about 3/5 compromise. Can you speak on that a little bit?
That was to help the Republicans out. That was a numbers game. That was to make them look like they had more people by chopping the people as far as their vote is concerned, as far as number is concerned, to make it seem as if they 3/5 of a calculated full human being on paper. So they saying, well, since you got that many black people with you, we're going to make sure that one black people technically is going to take like 13 of them to equal one. And they made it more difficult for the Republicans to win, and they still end up winning. And then they got jealous of them. They go to KKK and, et cetera, et cetera. We could go down the list. Jim Crow, a whole bunch of stuff that the Democrats did that. The Democrats was against the black people from rising. The original Republicans wasn't. Abraham Lincoln, for example. They wanted people to come together and do business with each other, which was the original deal from the get-go. The point is that it was people that so-called had power and thought they could get away with allowing this to happen for years and years and years. Our people were just now catching up to what their game is now. Now they got to pay. Excuse me. Now they got to pay. If we ask for a bit of money, they're not going to be able to afford that, even though they still make money inside the U.S. Treasury Department a day. If I'm not mistaken, I think they say like $35 trillion a day, like they literally make the paper or something like that. How are you ever broke? Listen to this closely. How are you ever broke or in debt when you the one to make the money? I'm going to tell you how. Because they didn't buy the slaves by cash or gold or whatever. They bought it by credit. They bought them by credit.
Promissory notes.
That's how these businesses get started. They never use money. Money's invisible. That's why I said it's not about money. It's bigger than that. They trading your social security number, which is your bond number right now, as stock because you property according to their trust. You have to get out of their trust because you ain't never signed nothing over. All of your property is yours. This why you don't need no goddamn driver's license. It ain't theirs. And these ain't their lands to regulate. That's from the get-go. I mean, we could go. See, I get upset when I talk about this because I don't like it. It's already happening. Excuse me. I could go on and on about this for hours, but let's stop talking. Let's stop talking and do something about it. Who ready? We don't got to put it out in the forefront and make a YouTube video and we gonna do this and we gonna do that and let's knock down some doors. And no, we don't got to do none of that up front. We could be all behind what we got to do.
Super fact.
Hit the fan. The revolution ain't gonna be televised.
Super facts. So, Dane, I wanted to add a little bit to the 3/5 compromise, right? And that's another thing. I want to see this paperwork too, right? But that's another conversation, right? So we're talking about voting. I need to know, has 3/5 because it's not. No, because people have. Right, they have socialized us to believe that 3/5 compromise is 3/5 of human being. I heard Jay-Z saying the song.
You can hear that passion. That passion.
That's right. That's what they counted you as, and a vote is concerned.
Right.
Now,
but hold on though. So your population determines how many senators you get, how many representatives in Congress, right? So is this what the 3/5 compromise was?
Oh, that was a scheme. That was their compromise. They compromised by making it lower for them on the other end. That's right.
So the 3/5 compromise is just still in place, but it's based off of, it has nothing to do with black and white. It's based off of population. Check.
It is about population. It has nothing to do with, no. It has nothing to do with race. But even though they tacked it on to a particular race, it was bigger than race. They was trying to make
that's what I'm saying. So that's just game. That's just game. They put slavery on us. They put 3/5 compromise, made that 3/5 of the human being. When we're dominant and they're recessive, just a lot of politics and a lot of politics. But you said something that was interesting. You said when we're going to sue somebody, right? Fuck reparations. When we're going to sue particular institutions, particular corporations. I love that, brother, and that's what I speak on, man. You got to have a targeted target. You can't just be, no, get reparations from everybody. Who's everybody?
This is the reason you can come at them. I'm telling you, I can state this on public record. The reason why, because I'm backing this up right now. When you get I'm blessed that I could be able to afford to get these records, because I know a lot of my people ain't about to spend $6,000-$7,000 on one document, for example. That's just an example.
I sure ain't.
They're not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that. Like I'm telling you, when they see that right now, for you gonna think you gonna know that it's not worth that much money. But that's how bad they're trying to keep this information away from us. That's how bad it is. At first they put it in a book. Then they noticed y'all started listening and reading. Then they made it even worse by putting the internet out there. Oh my God. They dictate your entire narrative for you. And that's not right. That's not how it should be. We shouldn't have to own up to what. So I don't care what they tell me at this point. I could care less about what the news say. Of course, the meteorologists gonna know some of the weather. Why? Because they're getting it from the weather center that work for a corporation that control another corporation that create the weather. Why would I trust the government when they all behind this? Why you gonna trust the genealogy DNA testing company?
Say that one more time, man. Say that one more time. I think you sped up with that. Say that one more time about the weather. Go on.
Yeah, no, I'm saying basically, how can you trust anybody that's controlling the weather and then telling you what the weather's gonna be? Like basically, of course they're gonna know what it is because they're controlling the weather. Of course they're gonna know what it is. That's right in front of you.
So we've just had a so-called black president before this so-called president right here, right? Now, I can imagine though, if you were president of Aboriginal Power or Thompson, one of myself was the actual president of this country, right? Now, a lot of times we talk about they got the power, right? Well, shouldn't the president be able to come in, right, and start putting?
No, the president don't got no. Let me tell you how bad the president's power situation is. Remember when he went into the Civil War and they separated? I said, remember when he went into the Civil War and they separated? You had the Union on one side and the Confederate on the other. Let me tell you how bad it is. How did the Union win when the Army Confederate? Remember when they said he was the president now is the commander in the chief of the Army and the Navy. That's a quote. That's a quote. How the Army gonna go to the Confederate States and the Union win? Now, what history has done and made people that didn't read anything, how they gonna think now is based on new information they putting out. They made you think the Union had a whole bunch of states, including California. When we know at that goddamn time, they ain't have a dime of California. And that's on record. And they creating all these other stories behind you, making it seem like it was a whole bunch of states, when we could look at the 13 colonies and see what areas was included that was in the Union. And you mean to tell me the Army went there too? Oh, so somebody let y'all win. Because ain't no way y'all would have survived. It wasn't that many of y'all. They telling you a whole bunch of stories. Like they got to tell a lie with another lie to match another lie to complete the entire lie. They've been lying left and right. And I'm telling you, it's mind-boggling because when I see this information in front of me, I get just like how I am right now. And yes, it does. I have to admit, yes, it does. It does get me upset. But the truth hurt. So what? I'm going to put up with it. Like, damn, I can't believe they lied like that.
And California was Queen Khalifa territory.
Yeah, I was just talking about that the other day. I'm surprised you know about Khalifa. Yeah, she had full control. I'm not even gonna go on her yet. I don't think people ready for that yet. because her history stretch I'm talking about from California to Florida.
Right.
She was talking about as far as that.
That's one thing you can pretty much leave off, though. You can't insert little shit like, oh, I'm surprised you know about that. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. Just don't do that kind of shit. I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm still going. Y'all.
That trade is concerned, she was locking it down. And you think it wasn't no queens inside of these tribes? You got another thing coming. They were running it.
They got coins in her name and everything. Coins
they were running the show.
We uplift our sisters. So I mean, bro, like this is
without
so
no
dang.
queen,
Without
no
on the panel.
Game over.
That's a fact. Oh, it's hard to definitely play without your queen. You know, you gotta be a super expert to play without your queen. But
and you're gonna have to be a sellout. You gotta sell out. When that queen gone, you gotta sell out on that chessboard.
So we was talking about Carter G. Woodson earlier, right? Now, one thing, the Boule member, Carter G. Woodson, and the founder of Alpha Phi Alpha, one of the founders of Alpha Phi Alpha, right? And he was a Boule member, right? Said later, though, he started to come back, you know, and start telling the truth, right?
Yep, at the end, that's true. I agree.
I got it. Right?
Yep, that's true.
I wonder why it's so hard.
Because they were being threatened, brother. Because they were being threatened they were being threatened at that time. All of those, like when they did to this is the reason why I respect Noble Drew Ali. This is the reason why I respect people like him. Let me tell you why, because it wasn't that many of them. Timothy Drew, his original name is Thomas Drew. Okay, he is not from North Carolina. He's from Richmond, Virginia. I have all of his records now, including when he even went up there to get his nationality signed. I have them all. All of that is going to be out of Master Teachers. That's the brand new selfish plug. That's the brand new movie that's going to come out, and that's 2 hours long. That's going to kill it. I can tell you that right now. But him, I have to give him respect. And then on top of that, it was people around him that he was becoming cool with. At the same time, he knew that they had another agenda. By the time he wanted out, they took him out. They took him out, straight up. He was the only one out of all of those people that said what y'all doing is wrong. Like, he didn't even agree to the Islam faith all the way. He was like, yeah, that's a part of it, but that's not all of it. And that's one thing I can respect. I said, oh, okay. So he was on his way to go further. And people like me and people that's like into researching real heavy is going to push that forward, because he did have a good agenda. I mean, he did have good intent. Even with the More Science Temple movement, it was of good intent. It's just that it got twisted. It went from civics, and then it went directly to religion. It was infiltrated by the government. And the top leaders was the government. I'm going to tell you that right now. Them top leaders was the government selling that man out like that. That was foul. They did that. He not even from these lands. He from St. Kitts. Yep. He not from here. I'm talking about his people. Yeah, I'm talking about Thomas Drew. He grew up in Richmond, Virginia. Excuse me, born in Richmond, Virginia, and grew up. His family's from St. Kitts. And so is Wentworth Arthur Matthew. Wentworth Arthur Matthew from the same area. How is that possible? Because that's how the trade went. They came from the West Indies. That's on record. They did not come from Africa.
Facts.
They came from the West Indies, and the Virginia Company of London proves it to you. If you don't believe me, I say look up all those records. And I dare anybody to debunk me. I'm standing on my word on that. I dare anybody. I will gladly pay you. Go ahead. I dare you. I know where they
some research on that.
I know where they came from now. I got official documentation. Ain't near one of them come from Africa. I saw the ones that came from Africa, and they was white. They weren't black. Them people that were dark skinned came later. Them first white Africans was them. That was them. Charleston, Massachusetts. Not Charleston, South Carolina. They hiding it. I got all them records now. See, this the type of stuff that I put out in the book. They're gonna make sure it don't go viral. Look at my trailer, y'all. Look at my YouTube channel. Name one video that's less than 50,000 views. I put out the trailer to this DNA. This is how I know they was trying to attack my channel. Because when I first had that DNA stuff up, they ain't like it. They were slowing it down. Look at that trailer. Look at that trailer. Look how hard they slowed that down. People like, hey man, you put the movie out? I said, you ain't see the trailer? They said the trailer. This is the reason why I did it the way I did it, because I couldn't announce it because they was waiting for it to come out. Try and stop it. Because it's dealing with these people we using right now. They are in this. All of them are in this. They are in this. Heavy. Not no 1%, 2%, 100%. They in this for real. Alphabet Inc. is the control of this company we're using right now. They give them the money. They ain't nothing but the federal government. And the military buying their biobanks. Why? Why? Why you doing that? And why you hiding that? And why the UN got to invest $100 million just to find out what you're doing? And how come when they find out what you're doing, you ain't putting it out? You know what I'm saying? I knew they wasn't going to have that come out. That's why I said I'm going to use this one as a guinea pig. I wasn't even banking off this one, fools. I don't care if y'all try to stop it or not. It needed to come out. People needed to see that. I don't care who don't like it.
I think we should have a watch party, though. You know what I mean?
Man, I went through hell trying to get that out, man.
Yeah, I think you know, like we got to start taking it upon ourselves to be our own marketing apparatuses. You know, support our own businesses. You know what I mean? Be a little bit more self-sufficient. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to doing what we're doing, it goes back to, once again, setting up our own platform, setting up our own thing. Shout out to Todd Data, man. I always say that brother's one of the hardest working dudes on YouTube, bro, on the internet. It's always about creating solutions to our problems. Our problem is they block us, censor us, all these other things. How do we get from around this, right? You know what I'm saying?
You create your own.
Right, but that's one way, right? But another way is, too, that, one, they don't supposed to impede indigenous people's rights, and they're impeding on our rights.
They're not following the law. What makes you think they're going to follow by that?
I understand that, but at some point, though, we got to try to use everything at our disposals. Undrip, A-drip, overdrip, whatever drips, so we can form our own drips or whatever we got to do, so we can justify other moves that we have to make if other people are trying to stop us from doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Happening.
It's happening. Everything that we can legally, or, huh?
I said it's happening.
Oh, absolutely. I'm saying that. I'm saying, you know, we got to put these vibrations out there, whatever.
Oh, yeah. And tell them the truth.
For people, yeah, you know. Because we don't, I don't ever want us to be sitting around doing like everybody else and saying, oh man, these things are happening, and not coming up with a solution to these problems. That's for me, that's the big part of it. You know what I'm saying? Okay, do we need to get off the internet, and do we need to get to building something? You know what I'm saying? There's People's Town down in Atlanta need our help, right?
But we gotta have
boots on the ground.
We gotta have these conversations offline. See, I'm telling you, that was our mistake. When we get into the building structure of really getting it done, we gotta take it offline, brother. We got to, because when we broadcast it, they listening, they watching, they scoping, they waiting. And that's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, at the same time, like, come on, man, like.
Been saying that for years.
Well, I don't think nobody want to posse these wild Indians, man. So I don't know, man. I don't think nobody.
Listen, peace, big brother. I want to see you back with us, bro. What's going on? You back with us? Everything working good? Mike good? Everything good? Hey, when you sleep, bro. Y'all continue.
Now we got Hawk School over here, man. The brother Devon Bay. What else we got here? A1, Operating Power.
Peace.
Yeah, man. I want everybody to get in, man. You know, I definitely, like I said,
we've been chopping it up and big bro lit. You know what I'm saying? He definitely got
a lot of shit to say, man. So, dang, man, we're going in, bro. I just try to throw a little gas on the flame.
I be holding a lot of stuff back, man, but I try not to, and then it explode. And see, I be getting in trouble with that. My wife don't like that. She don't want me to have that on the internet. But this
right? We are building behind the scenes, right? And like I tell people this all the time, if you haven't been a part of groundbreaking ceremonies, or you're not planning any groundbreaking ceremonies this year, you need to shut the fuck up. Shut it work. That's just what it is. So
they can't just speak about it. I can't. Yeah, they can't just speak about it. They actually got to do it. They can't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you haven't never done it, you need to shut the fuck up. And if you're not planning to do it, you need to shut the fuck up. See, that's the difference, right? And we're talking about resources being squandered, right? Shout out to Yvette Carnell. I actually like Yvette, y'all. I like her fire, like how she go in. She seems like she likes to attack the boule in the establishment. Go, right? Right? But she talks about ADOS not having money. What? Our live stream is funding. I don't understand the mindset of our people. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. And so sometimes we have to, we gotta, like I said, we gotta back this thing back up and let's get to work. If it's about trusting each other, then people who's ever moving like they don't like trusting the next person, you're the problem. And guess what? If somebody moves outside of the trust and do something, then they're the problem. See, that it kind of balances itself out, and you deal with it accordingly. But we got to get to work. We cannot keep blaming everything and everybody for our mishaps as a people.
Man, I
talk
to you, AP, and A1 offline all the time. You are
hold on.
Oh yeah, what's up here?
Hold on, Chief. Turn that music down. I just got an email.
Who you talking about, me?
Yeah, some music.
Okay. My background music? Is that me? Or
Yeah.
somebody else? Okay.
Yeah, I think it's you, big bro.
All right.
You got my email now. Whoever sent me the link to the chat, so now you can hit me up and we could definitely build more offline. So you already know.
Hey, brother, where you located at? I like to ask Indians where they at, so I can kind of give me a mind frame.
I'm at the state of New York.
That's right, New York.
Yeah.
Great state of New York. Shout out to New York. All right, peace to you, my brother.
Peace.
Shout out New York. Hey, dang, bro, you got the flow, man. Like, we've been on for a minute, man. If anything you got on your mind. Hey, like, I'm serious about the watch party, though. Or, like, premiering an event. Like, we got to get to doing our own things. You know what I'm saying? And make them more events. When A1 movie come out, same thing, man. We got to support our own and push our shit. As one is changing the paradigm, right? It is not Hidden Colors 15. I'm sorry, that is just another get along to get along. You're saying the same exact things that was taught to you in African American studies. That's a problem to me. Y'all see how this work?
Correct.
So you always have to figure out who's funding that. Always watch who's funding shit.
Follow the money.
So that's one thing. Like I said, get back to Yvette Cornell. I don't feel like she's being funded by any outside sources or whatever, but people fund you. Enough said. And if that's to get a lawyer to file some paperwork or whatever the case may be, we got to stop insulting the intelligence of our people. Simple.
Right. Stop betraying our people for these trinkets.
Now you absolutely right though, Chief. Now you right though, bro. You good now though. I don't hear no background music no more. You good.
All right. Yeah, it's good back there though. Yeah, no, man. I mean, bro, it's so much that me, I'm more like I said, I want to get into some nuts and bolts in this thing. You know,
Chief wants some smoke.
No, I really don't. I really don't. I'm cool. All right, shit.
I'm just talking.
Yeah, I really don't. I'm cool, bro. I really don't want no smoke, man. I'm good. Free Smoke Friday, though, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just, that's a waste of energy at this point right now to debate with all this evidence that we have, right? But one thing I can say, because we've been debating with these guys for years, right? It sharpened us to make us go back and dig deeper, whatever. So we wouldn't get embarrassed on, TV, right? Like they be getting embarrassed all the time. And then, they sit around, I seen part of them spinning Dane's name again today. Oh my God.
I told you,
they better not never say nothing about us putting their names in the title. Bro, you put Dane's name in the title 1,100 times, sir. Like, come on.
He's one of my biggest fans. He's one of my biggest fans.
You need resistance in order to fly.
Hey, Dane, they do all this talking, right? And I've never heard anything they debunked yet. They have never debunked you yet. I'm still waiting, Unc. We're debunking y'all all day, every day, and you can't debunk nothing, bro. Like, ain't nobody gonna say nothing about this. Y'all they're just gonna keep talking. They're gonna keep using the theory and the hypotheses as their basis, right? That's it. And also DNA, right? Because they fall on DNA. After we beat them up with everything else, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna say, oh, no, we're gonna go with Rick Kittles with the DNA. Right? Well, guess what? Oh my God. I mean, what, bro, salute, bro. What more do we have to show you that DNA is fake and all these other things? This is
they got to do it on their own. They got to do it on their own. They got to do it on their own, brother. They got to do it. Everybody had to come a long way, and everybody grew up differently from one another. It might take some time for people like that because they've been indoctrinated so bad. And I mean, not everybody gonna be able to. This ain't for everybody. It's really not. I mean. If you give a person $4 million right now and they were living in the ghetto, that changes their life. They ain't gonna know what to do the next day. You give them something they never heard before, and even though it is real, they be like, nah, I can't. Nah, I mean, it shakes up their reality, and that's forcing them to make a real decision. But if they want to believe in a stranger or find out on their own, I mean, it's deeper than that too. I mean, it's sad, but not a lot of people are going to gravitate towards the truth, like I said before, because a lie is more entertaining. They much rather go for that, and they want to attach themselves onto entertainment. That's what they gave to our people in order for us to succeed in. arts and entertainment. And we
Talk to
succeeded at that. But where the business is at, where it ain't even got to be businesses in arts and entertainment. It could be in something else. I mean, we got to change. We got to make the change. People afraid to change. People afraid to change. That's what it is. They're afraid. And there was so many social engineering experiments that was placed upon our people to make them that way too. Like further put the nail on the coffin type to make sure. But we could rejuvenate the warriorship right now. And it's going to happen. Like I said, like, even though I talk about what's going on now, back then or whatever, I know for a fact that it's going to change. I just don't know when, but I know it's happening and I see it. And I see it, you know. I hope to see it. But it's happening. It's happening. All them fear-mongering tactics. That's what I said that the slave trade was. It was a fear-mongering tactic. You better not do this. They're gonna lynch you. And we know that's not how it went, especially, I mean, certain areas it did. We're not denying that it didn't happen, but it didn't happen in a large amount or masses or great deal like how they trying to portray. And it's coming back to bite them. I mean, they knew this though. Like I said, like they are a little bit of ahead because they have been prepared. The censorship started happening. This is the reason why I got removed off Facebook. I wasn't expecting that, but other people was warning that they was going to start snatching down different things. It was exposed to different things and calling it alternative news and, you know, getting them blocked from here and blah, 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 blah. They don't want the truth to come out. So they trying their very best to be able to not only control the narrative in books and through schooling, but definitely what you see right now since you locked in to this social media experiment on your cell phones and everything else. That's how they look at it. They want to control everything. And you should be controlling your mind. That's why I say I can't tell you what to do. I'm just here to make you think. Just think about some things. That's all.
Hey Devin, can you, Devon, can you read that, brother? That right there is it says in a nutshell.
It says, please stop calling your ancestors slaves. They were honorable nobles, and those psychopathic criminals wearing masters.
I mean, that's just in a nutshell, right? And we can show without a doubt, you know what I'm saying, and prove that who the real landowners, right? And when did it change? You see what I'm saying? So there's a lot of like it's like because we went through the school system, right? We tend to think and see it from their perspective, right? They discovered method, right? But it was people already here. So what about the people that was here that built magnificent dynasties, right? Built civilization, right? Fed the world, gave the world medicine, right? So why wouldn't we see it from that perspective as opposed to seeing it from coming in the bottom of a slave boat getting pissed and shit on? See what I'm saying? We see it from that perspective because it's called Hollywood. It's called Hollywood. It's a psych. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
This nigga Supreme Chief Holiday was trying to be funny earlier, talking about, you know, bring up Drake and shit, the new album Fire. I was like, man, I don't fuck with Drake. The nigga said he tried to be funny. You ain't talking about what you doing, light skinned nigga versus light skinned nigga. I said, nigga, what? He think he funny. I'm gonna have to pull out my side by sides, and start getting these niggas. They think they funny. I will do it.
That's why I bang on slavery the way I fucking bang on slavery. And the fact that more people are standing on this, right? And looking into the etymology of things, looking into the historical records, looking into their own fucking family, right? Why would you call your family why would you say American descendants of slaves? Why not American descendants of nobles, American descendants of kings, queens, gods, the people, something? You can still talk about reparations and still talk about what you're saying, but you shouldn't have to come from your knees as Kunta. That's a movie.
That's because they pushing the slaves that's coming from Africa. And if you are a descendant of a slave, then you're the descendants of the Africans and you're an immigrant and you have no title to your lineage in this piece.
They trying to detach us from the land. It's a new plan to detach us from the land. You know what I'm talking about? It's all over again. When I lived in Ferguson and I watched and I sat through that, because you know I'm old enough to where I came up, you know what I'm saying, with the Brand Nubian and all that. So I seen, you know, what the world was like then. But then, you know, all that kind of died off as I got a little bit older. You know what I'm saying? And the kids out here wilding on Percocet, sipping lean, wearing Gucci belts. Ain't nobody on no consciousness whatsoever. Then the Ferguson jump off. Now everybody back to Africa. Dashiki's on the whole nine. It's like you say, it's social engineering. You know what I'm talking about? And I just happened to live through an experiment that I was a unwilling participant in. And that's what really woke me up to the fact that I really need to know what's going on around me, who's who, because all the people around me look just like me and they were nothing but enemies, bro.
You're absolutely right. That's why they tell you all skin folk ain't your kinfolk. And once we start understanding the construct of what we've been indoctrination and understand the power of indoctrination, that being persuaded to thinking that we come from slavery and that our people wasn't shit, even though we've been POW'd and we totally built the system that this government is standing on today, then we understand how powerful we are and how powerful indoctrination and twisted our mind states.
And that's all. If I had the opportunity to ask Tone Talk and Yvette Cornell, right? Shout out to them. Why would you put slave in your conversation, right? Could we change that? Would they be opposed to changing that? Would they be opposed to, you know, psychologically speaking powerful words into existence? Like, why would anybody be opposed to that? That's all I'm asking. Why would you be opposed to being the first American if you African-centered? If you believe that your African ancestors were so great that they was in boats before the white man put them in boats? Fuck, nigga. If you see all this evidence of black people over here, and your mind knows that they were this was here, you know this was here prior to the so-called slave trade, right? You know this. Why you can't? What's the problem? Why y'all mad when we say we the first Americans?
Yeah,
y'all apples.
But you know what? Like bro say, like Dane just said though, Chief. You know what I'm saying? Everything ain't for everybody. That's as simple as that. You know what I'm saying? I learned that just on my. What's that say?
Don't debate your heritage with people that were taught theirs by foreigners. It's simple. You have, I can't see the bottom of that. You have genealogy, they have ideology. Super facts.
That's what I'm saying. Everything ain't for everybody. And you know, that whole science that they doing anyway, dealing with that DNA and all that, man, science is a religion, man. It's a religion. You got to have faith in certain ideas. All these theories. Hey, turn that music down. Somebody music up. Turn that music down, man.
My bad, y'all.
No, you good. It ain't nothing but an Indian party. But what I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, man, everything ain't for everybody, man, period, man. Everybody got a role to play. Everybody been created in tribes and sub-tribes. That's just my own personal thing. I'm not trying to, you know, force my perspective on anybody. But, you know, what I was saying was that I recognize even in my spiritual quest, you know what I'm saying, that aside from anything else, that everybody's not going to agree with your perspective. That's why everybody got their own fingerprint and set of eyes, you know what I'm saying? But if you put the knowledge out there, you can look at the sky all day. And if, you know what I mean, if you want to say it's purple, I can't stop you from saying that. You know what I mean? Like it's just a waste of energy, like bro saying. You know what I mean? So I'm with you because I'm still also hearing you say it's time to, you know, do something and be proactive and productive. And I think, you know.
No, they're just trying to be friendly neighbors, Nanya. They want to send you some doo-doo kitchen meals. They're gonna be knocking on your door with some fresh barati tati cookies. Some goop scoop and some doo-doo kitchen soup. They coming. They got centipede stew. You name it.
Get in the back, you know what I'm saying, and start advancing it that way, then that's the ultimate show and prove. You know what I mean? Just from all the work that you brothers did, the extensive work, and I appreciate all of you. So this is just my moment to say gratitude to all you brothers. But I mean, we all, like you said, there's no debate, bro. The history and all that's been laid down. We already know we didn't come from Africa, bro. We already know they didn't take 100 million people out of Africa. There's no way. Nobody's looking for nobody in Africa. what I'm saying? Like 100 million, ain't nobody sent out no missing people, no missing person in any oral tradition. 1830, they said the Indians supposed to took their slaves to the reservations, but it's no Africans on the reservation, only Indians. So-called Negroes, freedmen.
Hey, Hawk School, what do they do with their prisoners of all these wars? From the Pequot Wars, to the Revolutionary War, to the French-Indian War, Spanish-Indian War. Huh?
We are them because I was just reading in the book. I can't recall which one, but it was saying that the one British dude was trying to get the one of the tribes. I forget which tribe it was. He had running game on him, got them fighting their brothers, but he was trying to get them to capture prisoners.
Wait. Yeah, you saying they heard me say Barati Tatis? Oh, fucking dude. Hey, yo. Hey, my sense of humor may hurt your feelings. Nobody want that goob scoop, Barati Tati. Leave her alone.
War, and they said that wasn't even a part of the culture. They had no need for prisoners of war, because I was reading that, and the reason it stuck in my mind because that translates to no slaves. We don't want no extra people. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not what the Indians, so-called Indians, was on. We are the prisoners of war. We the warriors, the prisoners of war to this day. We the ones winning the wars to protect this country. My grandfather was, you know what I'm saying? So we still fighting the wars and winning. We still protecting us and them. But like you was telling me earlier in the back chat, we gotta stop killing each other, man.
I mean, that right there. I mean, right now, man,
I wouldn't say that was an unpopular opinion. Who was it unpopular? If that's what it state, that's what it state. We can't sit up there and act like we don't know what Creole is. Right.
Fashion. That bodies. You know what I'm saying? And you're not going to be able to get anything done or build anything in your community when people are killing each other. Right. So that's the key thing, right? You know what I'm saying? Is to push peace and empowerment. And for me, empowerment is economics. Period. And it comes with supporting each other. If LeBron walked off the basketball court, we should walk off with him. We good. We over with y'all, homie. What's up? Yeah, all right. Pepsi don't want to fuck with y'all. Nike don't want to fuck with y'all no more. We ain't fucking with them no more. Like, it's get on code. Can anybody be mad at you for doing for yourself? Why would anybody be like, the Chinese gonna be like, oh, look at those niggers. They doing for themselves. They ain't gonna be like, good for you. We in your country doing for ourselves. Taking advantage of y'all great country. See how that work? When we gonna take advantage of it? And then call you a coon for calling yourself an American. I'm like, well, wait a minute. Who's the first American? And why is it important for us to push the first American agenda? That's a good question. Like, why, if you're a Black power person, why is it important for us to push a first American agenda? Right? You want power, right? As a Black power ranger, right? You want power, right? If we're in a meeting, right, in the Black Power Ranger meeting, right, we're talking, I'm like, hey, I raise my hand, I'm like, hey, man, I got an idea, right? Why don't we take this back, kick this out, right, as a psychological weapon against, how about this, Willie Lynch, right? If we know Willie Lynch exists, why play the game? I think that's really, that's a real good question like that, right? If we primarily make up hip hop, basketball, all these other sports, and do all these other things, right? When are we gonna get in our mind? Say, okay, yo, at least start talking about forming our own league, right?
On the side note, I guarantee you they know what Barati is, because I be saying it to the little store clerk dude where I be going. I say, y'all from Barat? He looked at me like, yeah, how you know that? I said, yeah, motherfucker, you know, shit. The fuck?
And guess what? You know, niggas gonna be like, oh, you shouldn't talk like that. Somebody might come do something to you. Where they at? Where they at?
Just to take it back to the basics, the definition of American is the copper-colored natives found on the continent by the European. So they foreigners. So how we, like, you know what I'm saying?
But
they create anything over us on our...
It also states that American is the copper-colored races that was found here, but is now applied to the descendants of Europeans. That's what it says later on in that same definition.
Yes.
So telling you the same people that the white people that's of your tribe, that's of your same clans and tribes that you come from, you seeing the heads or pale faces. So in that definition, it's telling you these certain Europeans is now who the term of American is applied to.
Right.
Yeah, you're right.
That's something I want us to, that I strive to consider, even when we reading this history and saying we know what it means, but remember, it's a whole washed to where, you know what I'm saying, certain things mean something like just like that, totally opposite now. You know what I'm saying? So we got to be like.
So when you look up the definition for free white person, it says it does not mean a European race.
We'll talk to them. Yeah, but you got them Arabs getting paperwork right now. You know, them Persians, the Pakistanis, they all putting white on their paperwork too.
Yeah, you're right.
Hey, I always thought it was interesting, right? How we could so-called be in wars in Afghanistan, right? And you got Iraqi citizens and Afghani citizens thriving in America. They don't get pulled over. Are they having Afghanistan on Afghanistan or Iraqi on Iraqi? Well, guess what? Arab on Arab crime going on in America? Are they in the prison systems? Like, I mean, they know that crime directly comes from a lack of jobs and resources in the community. They know this, right? We have a perfect model called Compton Empowered. Look it up. Compton Empowered. Great program, saving lives, empowering the people, the copper-colored people of Compton. See how that work? Fuck. It's easy. Don't let them alienate you from voting, from running for office or doing certain things or whatever. Right? All politicians ain't shit. Well, guess what? Let's get some more. Let's get them out of there. Let's start putting our own people in sheriff's departments, mayor offices, the governors. Why we ain't talking like that? FBI.
That's what the Irish folks did.
I'll wait.
That's what the Irish folks did. Came over here as slaves and did everything you just said. And now they just regular white people.
Well, ultimately, is what they did is they didn't take it over by the large majority. What they did was took over cities, and what it is the local voting. The local voting is more important than the overall United States overall elected voting. So when you're dealing with local voting, it's really dealing with your particular communities and cities, and you can literally put people in position to really put progress in your communities. But that's what the important parts of local voting. If you can get people that's in your position that's looking out for you in your cities, and you can put more of them people in your cities and more of these people in position, then these people are going to be the same people that's fighting that larger fight that you want to get to. But we got to have more people in the cities.
No,
you see what I'm saying? We got to have our people in place that we put.
But you know what? Somebody just said something in the chat, and I think it's worth mentioning. Don't forget them people taking oaths too. So now once you going doing that, for all them positions, you taking an oath. You swearing an oath. I don't know what you're making an allegiance to, but you making an allegiance to something, and it ain't no Indians. I'm gonna just I come through Hawkins.
Right. But that goes back to us putting our like-minded people in position.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah, these people do exist. We know gatekeepers exist. We just talking about Carter G. Woodson and W.E.B. Du Bois and these characters, right? I probably got them confused, right? But anyway, we get these characters mixed up. They talking about the talented 10th, or there were some people that said that they always wanted to act proper.
Don't forget, they were all young. Founding fathers were all hella young.
So the white man would look at them a certain type of way or whatever, right? Who would say some shit like that? Who would want to, y'all understand what I'm saying? Like when we hear these stories about it's illegal to read, and then they never produce a law that says it was illegal for us to read, right? They never produce any of the things that they say are out there. That's why I have a problem with it, right? Because we believe in things, right?
They got certain laws like the Christian Black Code 1724, but that's not not able to read law, nothing like that. That's a code like the Willie Lynch thing.
Right, but even with the black codes, though, those are not laws. That's a poster. That's a flyer.
But
like,
they still
that was like in a certain town, right? That wasn't like that wasn't whole states or whole regions or whole country, right? They'll tell us a story like, oh, if you had to laugh, you had to laugh in a laughing barrel, for instance. I remember signing out last week. I was like, oh, it's so sad. I'm like, well, I want to know this. How many towns had laughing barrels, right? Right? That's a simple one. Because how they said, like all towns had laughing barrels. From Boston to Miami, everybody had a laughing barrel because the white man didn't want to hear us laughing and shit like that, right? See, that right there is just that type of psychological damage that has been done when you show lynchings and barbecues, right? It makes you think, oh, they lynched and barbecued all of us, right? Well, here's the thing. Is that a picture that you're showing? Oh, that was in 1938, huh? When they was barbecuing this man and lynching this man, right? That's called terrorism, right? Oh, that's also called what people did to people that did crimes. If we catch if they had pedophiles back in those days, right? Well, guess what? They didn't have to do all the things they had to do. Now they can set their ass on fire. Hang on. They had to go through all that. And yes, these people were lying. Shout out Sister Ida B. Wells. You understand what I'm saying? Yes, these things did happen. This is how they took economic control over the South, over the North. It's called terrorism. So, for me, when we talk about suing somebody, we're suing for this damages because these immigrants came here and committed terrorism against the American people. So for me, right, when people read that, I say let's throw the 1828 dictionary in the trash, right? Because that's when they started to change the definitions. But guess what? That's a social definition. The legal definition says that the American people are the Aborigines that they found here. It doesn't change. Because y'all change it. So
war crimes and active genocide and all that old shit they doing to Hitler and getting them their bag and all that.
That's it.
Like I say, but
that right there.
It's
that right there.
Deeper than that. You know what I'm talking about?
Right there. Now, if they was talking like that right there, like, yo, we getting war reparations.
But we saying too much. Too much.
No, we ain't, bro. I'm saying, bro, you know, like, I'm sure the people can read between the lines.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying it ain't nothing in life. And the land go with it. So they can record that, take that up to whatever office, whoever got the files and all that, talk about it. The land come with it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man.
I already know what it is, man. We ain't playing with these folks. We ain't giving out strategies, but we let them know, man. We want our shit. We want our shit now. We're going to get it by any means necessary. We plan on going through the proper procedures that we need to. We don't mean no ill will, no malicious intent.
Proper procedures, that's all. Because at the end of the day, it's justice. On anybody who's on the side of right, you know what I'm saying, on the side of justice, when all this is laid forth, you know what I'm talking about? If you, like you said, how could you go against this? How could you go against a whole continent of people who've been tortured like this? You know what I'm saying? How could you go against them being put in a rightful position? Unless you know.
Took an oath to uphold the Constitution, but treason every day against it.
Fact. But you know, one thing I noticed, especially around here in my city, and that's something, you know, just for everybody to hawk up and pay attention, is a lot of immigrants are being put in law enforcement positions. And that's so when you get to talking that Constitution shit, ain't nobody gonna care. Because they ain't from here. They reaping the benefits of us being colonized. Everybody here is. We make this mother go round.
So my neighbors, right? Are they getting benefits from
Chief, that music, Chief.
Chief got it going down over there. We need to get over there with you, Chief.
That nigga lit.
It's going down.
It's Friday night. These niggas want me to go away. I'm still going bad on you niggas anyway. How about that? I don't give no fucks, y'all. Hey, listen, man, when you standing with the ancestors, you stand with the truth, bro. Like, it ain't like we ain't got to duck and we ain't got to hide. We just stand on the truth. We good. Right. We standing with their grandma. We standing with their mamas that told them, you Blackfoot. My mama went to her deathbed thinking she was Blackfoot. Yo, man, y'all, it's a movie. Y'all y'all in the movie, and y'all on the wrong side of history, right? When they come back, listen, you know how many they talking about Richard Allen and shit like that, right? 200 years now, 100 years now, whatever. Motherfuckers gonna be talking about us. They're gonna be listening to these fucking tapes, listening to you goofies saying this weak ass shit. Oh no, not us. The white man is gonna beat us. I heard the dude was talking crazy on Sanchez show last night. Shout out to bro Sanchez, man. I can't believe how people think, man. Stop being so scared. They have an army, a tank, and Afro. What are you talking about? What are you gonna do? What are you fighting? What are you fighting?
The army,
our ancestors already fought all the goddamn wars for us to live comfortable in America. What are you fighting for, motherfucker?
The army's to defend us, though.
That's right.
To be scared of. The army's
That's
to
ours.
defend us. The next
ours.
That's here to defend us.
That's ours.
And that's why they know. That's why when it was going down in Ferguson, it looked like they was about to turn on us. The whole planet was tripping because they in violation.
Facts. Super facts. And bro, that's just it,
We
man.
can't forget about New Orleans, though. They did turn on our people in New Orleans. Hey, Hurricane
Well, I ain't
Katrina.
saying they didn't turn. They done did it before. They done mowed people down. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying they won't. You see what they did in Tulsa. You know what I mean? And from all the eyewitness accounts that I've observed with the older Indians, you know
Even
what I'm saying?
Philadelphia, they had a bombing in Philadelphia because it was something like a Wall Street in Philadelphia. They bombed the whole block.
Yeah, okay. My aunt told me about that. That's what he up in Philly. He was telling me about the dirty bomb too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know about
too.
I don't know about none of that stuff.
Yeah.
But speaking of I was checking out David Duke last night, right? And he was talking to this Danish nationalist, right? And this dude was I just heard a bunch of bullshit, right? But David Duke recognized that he's European American, but they have basically to him, America is a European country. Do you understand what I'm saying? And because of illegal immigration, right? They're in danger of changing the demographics of America and all other European countries because of illegal countries. You follow me? So the Danish national guy, because this is when we're talking about people that's going into mosques and killing people and doing certain things, this is the mindset that they have. So in order to defeat that mindset, you have to understand it and talk about it, right? Let's maneuver through this, right? So, David Duke, I like the fact that you know you're European American. That means you're an immigrant. You know when you came here, I've heard you talk about your ancestry and stuff like that, right? Jack, Europe, now here's the problem. Holland, Germany, and Russia, all the places, right now, it is a so-called white place, right? Where you came from, right? So yes, the Danish guy and you do have a right to have conversations about illegal immigration coming into Holland, but America is Negro land, bro. The copper color races that your people found when you came here. That's just a fact, right? And he understands history and he knows that. And they know that they created mulattoes, aka mestizos, that you see on reservations. That's simple. It's not rocket science. We don't have to maneuver around that too much. That's just simple, okay? I don't have to argue with nobody about that, right? And before the 13 colonies, you had maroon colonies from Florida, okay? Because remember, the French and the Spanish were here before the British. But we only see it from the British perspective because that's the schools, that's the people that educated us, indoctrinated us. So when you hear something that's opposite of what you've been taught, instead of letting it ruffle your feathers, why not do some research? Yeah, why not do some research?
It's probably the truth. It's probably the truth.
In my thing, when I hear some bullshit, I always go to the opposite of what the bullshit I heard. If you just heard some bullshit, right, that should ruffle your feathers. Christopher Columbus discovered America, right? So then I always go to the opposite of what the fuck they said first. If that's bullshit, just for common sense, right? Well, then what's the opposite of that? Come on, man. Like, they're gonna always give credit to everybody else except our ancestors. They're gonna give it to monkeys. I just say this thing, right? They talk about a monkey ate like people that they can't produce, right? And lived in different time periods, right? Well, here's the thing, right? They said that these people were building shit millions of years ago and had tools. I'm thinking to myself, like, now, last time I checked, a monkey man ain't making fucking tools. So, I'm sorry. And spears and shit. Okay? They're trying to explain how they're finding tools in of man living millions of years ago, right? footprints, things of that nature, right? Oh, guess what? No, that's a man handprint right there, but guess what? He was a monkey man. He was close to a man. See how that word? It's never our ancestors. It's never that. I just think y'all weirdos, man. You don't produce no evidence, and everything that you guys produce is a theory. Me and Unc did a debate one time. He was talking about UV rays. I burnt his ass down. I just ask simple questions. Is that a theory or is that a fact? Well, it's a scientific theory, which means it's a fact. I think that's dumb. I really do. When people say dumb shit, like I check out. Like I can't hear that. Hey, Hulk, you know what I'm saying, bro? If I ask you about something you said, and you said it's a scientific theory, which makes it a fact, right? Because scientific theories are backed up by scientific facts, right?
No. I ain't say nothing like that.
No. I'm saying that's what they be saying. That's what
Oh yeah, I'm like, hold on.
Squad be saying. That's what them pseudo niggas over there be saying. They be talking about no pseudo. They have the most pseudo. Y'all name is Jesus Squad, and y'all Amin Ra Squad is the pseudo. I'm sorry. Amin and Ra is pseudo. Okay, I'm not gonna play no games with y'all no more. That shit is pseudo, and which I'll teach this fucking pseudo.
Get them up here, man.
Man, come on, they don't want no smoke, man. They done been beat up too many times because Wu will come in here and say, "Oh no, a scientific theory is a fact because it's based, it's supported by scientific fact." I'm retarded when you say shit like that.
Crazy was I was kind of halfway in and out because I'm trying to help the brother orchestrate, but I'm listening and I'm like, when I'm listening to it, as soon as I hear theory and then fact come after theory, that's just emphatically impossible. That fact can come after theory in any conversation. You know what I mean? And that's why I say they dealing with what they call in science, but it's just religious. You know what I'm saying? You believe that. You know what I'm saying? You believe that just as much as anybody else believe what they, you know what I'm saying, accept this truth based on little or no evidence, whatever you dealing with. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, so I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm big hawking over here, Chief. So I ain't gonna be. You know what I mean? It's too obvious, bro. The truth is so obvious to, like you said, if this ain't what you know what I mean, putting out to the people, then I just feel like either you're sadly mistaken and you're very misguided, and you know what I'm saying, or you just don't care about your people. It can only be one of the two because the knowledge is here to see clearly. You know what I mean? It's too obvious. It's too obvious. I'm just trying to lay back, you know what I'm saying? You know, I'm talkative, so I'm just be trying to lay back, let everybody chop it up, you know what I mean? But theory and fact don't go together.
Right. Now that's a fact. I mean, bro, it's crazy how they'll say stuff and then they'll put a couple big words in there, right? And then people will be like mesmerized, and I'm like, yo, bro, like this can't be real. Like we talked about what is the accuracy of the genealogical DNA test, right? And they know it's less than 0.1%, right? So Wu Child literally said to me, right, that represented 100% of something. Like I didn't know how his numbers got to 100%. I'm not really good at math. Like I didn't make it to calculus and trigonometry and all that shit, right? So can you brothers help me with this? Is the genealogical DNA test, right, with accuracy less than 0.1%, right? How is that 100%?
That's too easy to debunk, man. You could spend 20 minutes on YouTube and debunk that just watching somebody else do it. You know what I'm saying? Like with their own test. You know what's crazy? I was putting together a video and I watched this girl her daddy straight. You know what I'm saying? Quit messing with her completely. Like I ain't your daddy based on one of them fraudulent ass tests. You know what I'm talking about? She crying and carrying on, talking about he doesn't. But then they got triplets on there, identical triplets. They all took the test. You know, that's one of the videos you could just look up. They got identical triplets on there, and I think it was some other twins on there, identical. They got the same DNA, but they test coming back different. So that just debunks the end. You know what I'm saying? Like, how can triplets have different tests? They went to like 3 or 4 of these different places, and one of them ancestry places that's owned by the LDS. You know what I'm saying? Who took, when they got the land out there in Utah, got all the genealogical records in Salt Lake City. You know what I'm talking about? Best genealogical records supposedly on the earth as far as the Indians is concerned is in Salt Lake City, Utah. So check that out. Man, everybody on the fucking planet knows who we are except us. Just, you know what I'm saying? Let's just cut it, man.
Yeah, man, it's hashtag the gig is up, really, man. And the gig is being up now. now we putting our gig on, you know what I mean, which is unity, and really start implementing these plans and really start building offline in real time, face to face, real shit, facial expressions, all that shit, you know what I'm saying, real time, and really start putting in this work, man. That's what it's about. So, you know what I mean, can I get a hashtag the gig is up out there? To the front of hashtag the gig is up.
Shit, it's been up. Hashtag the first Americans, man. Shit, yo. I don't know what else to say, man. Like, I wouldn't even want to be like losing, like on a losing squad like that, right? Like, you remember you were saying that it was so exhausting to be an African. Hey, it's exhausting being a loser, bro. Like, I don't know if everybody in the play don't like losing teams or whatever. I haven't, but you know,
you gotta practice more. You gotta practice more.
Right? You know you're gonna lose. Right? You know you're gonna lose Friday. Saturday, whenever you playing, you done did all this work, right? You know you're losing Saturday or Friday. That's how they feel. They're losing every day. Like all this work they doing. Every time they dig in a book, they finding some shit that goes against what they saying. But they sweeping under the rug. Trust me, they are. We talking reparations, right? We talking, okay, well, let's get on record. Who got slave reparations ever? Or nobody. Oh, who got war reparations? These people did. Okay, why would you go that route instead of going that route? That's a simple question. If I'm in the Black Hawk Ranger movie in the meeting, I'm like, hey, why don't we do this right here? They got reparations. My grandma said that I'm Blackfoot, and your grandma said you Cherokee, and your grandma said you Seminole. Like, why don't we go that route? What's the problem? Some fool said we got all this African evidence that we Africans, right? I said, what? Linguistics, science. I told him, show me where. What linguistics of African anything that we speak in our language? I'll wait.
Facts.
That's a fact.
So this has been a heavyweight jammer, man. So if anybody want to speak something before we get ready to get
I'm pretty much good. I just wanted to say I give thanks for y'all having me on here, letting me join the platform and everything.
My bad, I don't know what the hell happened. Hey, one, you still on here? Hey, one went to sleep on us. That's fucked up. Shout out to the big bro, man. He be at the gym. He probably had school today. He was loaded in. I just appreciate the brother coming on, giving us that passionate energy like he always do. Anybody else want to say something before we get ready to close out? I'll let y'all out. Y'all can go in. We'll have an order.
Oh, man, I'm good, man. To everybody in the chat, man. Peace to all the tribes. You know what I'm talking about? Lil Light and Flight, man. Everybody on the panel, man. Shout out to Dane for coming through, man. Like I said, I appreciate everybody because this is a growing experience for me, and I'm grateful for all you brothers, and I'm honored to be amongst you.
Yeah, man. Me too, man. Definitely thank you for inviting me. Definitely appreciate the bill, man. It's always good to be amongst gods and kings, man. So shout out to y'all for that, man. Peace to all the great ones listening in, man. We definitely appreciate y'all, man, and all the support. We definitely see the energy, right? It's just growing, man. Like the truth, like it stands by itself. The truth stands by itself. You ain't gotta put no extras on it. We ain't gotta lie. We just go to the evidence. Check. Don't listen to me. Ask your people. Look into your court records. Look into death certificates, birth certificates, land, stuff like that, or whatever. Right? Find out who you are, so you have a better. If you go back to Africa, you find a boat, and you get your people come from. Guess what? You should know that. You should know that. That's all we're saying. And it's always ironic, right? When we going back for these guys, right? And they always ask us, I think it's retarded. What's y'all tribe? What? Don't ask us that, because y'all never know the tribe you're from unless the DNA test told you have one common person that you got in the Igbo tribe or some dumb shit, right? You know what I'm saying? That's not real, bro. You took 6 of them. All of them didn't say the same thing. That would be compelling to me. If you took 6, right, and all 6 of them came back the same exact shit, right? I'll be like, ooh, hey, you know what? I might need to take one of those. You know what I mean? Like, but they all came back something different, bro. So when y'all say stuff, man, y'all have to be able to stand on it. Why would you have to take 6 if you believed in the first one? Check. So, yo, man, have some evidence to back up what y'all saying, man. Like, and stop saying, like, it's been too much evidence been put out. And what you guys produced is a book. Without any records, anything to no bones or anything, any concrete evidence to match up what you're saying. So I just feel like, yo, that needs to be addressed, man, you know, more within the intelligentsia of them. Like, why don't y'all talk about that? Like, how is this so slow? Like, you know, I can show you boats in West Africa. Why would you, in evidence of people knowing and trading, coming back and forth, right? Shout out to Professor James Moss. So yeah, man. So shout out to AP, man. I can go on, man. I'm amped up. So man, y'all can catch me at Chief Holiday, Supreme Chief Holiday. Hashtag Tribe Up, man. Everything Tribe Up, sports, news, entertainment, and TribeUp.app, man. It's the app that pays, man. Here's the thing: join TribeUp.app. Become an affiliate, right? Affiliate marketing. Look into it. And anytime you invite anybody over, you get paid. Anytime you post, anytime you like, you earn money. So I don't know about y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? But we trying to make this thing a global thing, man. So man, and we need the support of the people. So shout out to everybody, man. And we definitely love everybody, man. And like I said, man, love on us, we're gonna love on you back. Salute, peace to the tribe. I'm out.
All right, I just wanted to say, it's Bay. I appreciate y'all for having me on the platform again. Beings are not crayons; they have nationalities, and we come from tribes, nations. So y'all make sure y'all do your research. You could look through my channel if you want to learn more about nationality, unalienable birthright, civics, law, and things of that nature. And once again, I appreciate y'all for having me on the platform. I look forward to working with y'all again. Y'all got my email. Y'all can hit me up, and we could build more.
Definitely, brother. It's always a blessing, brother. We definitely gonna have to put some work in and solution execution, groundwork. So it's definitely blessings. Y'all make sure y'all go check out the brother Devon Bay. Check out his YouTube channel as well. So that's it for everybody. A1, I think he out of here. So salute to the big bro. Yeah, man, we out this thing. So you already know what it is. Hawk School, you already know. You can hit the.
Yeah, man, I got some for him, man. And we're gonna let him chop it up. Let me get one of them joints that you wanted.
Man. All right. Shit. What else can I find in the vault? Let's see. Who channel can I go to next? And 11 years ago, 10 years ago, I'm looking for 7. We find a 7. I see TP. Yeah, we do. We keep saying it. We ain't doing it though. That was some fire right there though. Everybody was getting along. The fallout ain't happened yet. That was beautiful. I'm in a 9-year range. We'll come up with a 7 there. I need a 7. I need a 7-year-old video. Well, he was doing some work 9 years ago. Sheesh. It's a gang of them. Goddamn, bruh. Seven. What was that I just saw? Oh, still 9. My man was putting in work 9 years ago. Sheesh. The first things created. Your dragons are now dragonflies. What the? King drop. First things created. Your dragons are now dragonflies. Let me go to 7. Fine. I'm close to 7. With me. Something gonna pop out to me. Here we go. 7 years ago. That's right here. Aztec flower wars. How they killed the Negro. Stefan and Sabola. Look at the chat. I do remember them days. Yeah, we're gonna shake some things. Yeah, it was a different time. Just a measly low 7 years ago. Things have changed. It was starting to be applied. People were starting to meet up face to face and get some things working. And no, it's like you gotta start all over. I don't know what the hell happened. I figure if I keep doing this though, I could probably figure it out. This dude be titling his shit crazy. Khan Drive 2019. The copper-colored true Americans are the lost tribes of Israel, led by Prester John. Yeah, you right. You right, brother Nasir. Hey, while I'm looking for something, let me have a little fun.
American. Copper skin, American. I met you off 6 late ride home. Copper on your skin like warm clay glow. You said you want love with a little fake, not the fake kind lost in a paper chase. You laughed at the lies, let them fall through. Said I need a man who can see me true. I said, baby, I got miles in my chest, blue collar heart still beating on the west. And you laugh like, prove it. I moved in close. You got that shine to make a man stay broke. You said, don't talk it, so I held your stare. One little touch right there. Copper skin, American love. Copper skin, I'm thinking of. Hold me down, don't let go. Summer heat in your soul. Copper skin, stay on my mind. Copper skin, all the time. Home, let it run. Copper skin, American love. We in a two-step room with a stuffed up flow. Your boots hit time, then you ask for more. Mama taught you pride, daddy taught you fight. You wear both sides like a flag at night. I bring the truth, you bring the grace. 2 hard stories in one small place. You keep your chin up, I keep my word. A little rough edge, but it still works. And you smile like, stay here. I said I might. Your hand in mine, the whole world right. You said, don't scare me. I think you pull me in like you already know. Copper skin, American love. Copper skin, I'm thinking of. Hold me down, don't let go. Summer heat in your soul. Copper skin, stay on my mind. Copper skin, all the time. Hold me close, let it run. Copper skin, we don't need gold, we got this dirt road proof. Sweet tea on ice in the front porch truth. You call my name, I forget the rest. Got a wild little piece in your kiss and your dress. If the whole thing bends, we bend slow. Still right together where the mesquites grow. Come when a window, a heart bent, yeah. I'll be right here when you disappear. If the road gets long and the dark comes down, flame in this little town. You can lose your fear, you can wear my ring. Copper on your skin makes me believe. Copper skin, I'm thinking of. Hold me down, don't let go. Got the summer heat in your soul. Copper skin, just stay on my mind. Copper skin, all the time. Hold me close, let it run. Copper skin, American love. Copper skin, American love. Copper skin, American love. American love. Yeah, yeah, yeah. American Copper skin, American. I met you off 6 late ride home. Copper on your skin like warm clay glow. You said you want love with a little fake, not the fake kind lost in a paper chase. You laughed at the lies, let them fall through. Said I need a man who can see me true. I said, baby, I got miles in my chest, blue collar heart still beating on the west. And you laugh like, prove it. I moved in close. You got that shine to make a man stay broke. You said, don't talk it, so I held your stare. One little touch had me right there. Copper skin, American love. Copper skin, I'm thinking of. Hold me down, don't let go. Summer heat in your soul. Copper skin, stay on my mind. Copper skin, all the time. American love. We in a two-step room with a stuffed up flow. Your boots hit time, then you ask for more. Mama taught you pride, daddy taught you fight. You wear both sides like a flag at night. I bring the truth, you bring the grace. Two hard stories in one small place. You keep your chin up, I keep my word. A little rough edge, but it still works. And you smile like, stay here. I said I might. Your hand in mine, make the whole world right. You said, don't scare me. I said I won't, then you pull me in like you already know. Copper skin, American love. Copper skin, I'm thinking of. Hold me down, don't let go. Summer heat in your soul. Copper skin, stay on my mind. Copper skin, all the time. Hold me close, let it run. Copper skin, we don't need gold, we got this dirt road proof. Sweet tea on ice in the front porch truth. You call my name, I forget the rest. Got a wild little piece in your kiss and your dress. If the whole thing bends, we bend slow. Still ride together where the mesquites grow. Come when a window, a heart bent, yeah. I'll be right here when you disappear. If the road gets long and the dark comes down, I'll be your flame in this little town. You can lose your fear, you can wear my ring. Copper on your skin makes me believe. Copper skin, I'm thinking of. Hold me down, don't let go. The summer heat in your soul. Copper skin, just stay on my mind. Copper skin, all the time. Hold me close, let it run. Copper skin, American love. Copper skin, American love. Copper skin, American love. American love.
I didn't get lost in the sauce. Huh. Damn, I had to run that back. Hey, that shit go. I've been hiding that in the cut for a minute. I said, go ahead, let him get a taste of it. Yeah, buddy. Let me look at this chat. Yeah. Here's nice cadence, wordplay, production. Oh, Nanya, come on. There ain't no link for it yet. Oh yeah, let me get this Olivia so I can run that shit real quick. Hold on. Oh yeah. Let me find the brothers here. Clip up quick. Where we at? Where we at? Okay, let me go from here. Yeah, man, RIP to Rob Bass. That's crazy. Where we at? Where we at, Mayday? Where we at? Okay, here we go. Let's get it.
As long as your numbers are fixed in your mind, you will never stand up for her. And if you don't stand up for her, produces for us, it is better that we be dead.
Olivia walked the streets in the shadows, carrying dreams wrapped in pain. A little girl lost in the world of sorrow, her innocence face like
I had to stop that real quick because I gotta rewind that to the beginning because that intro is fire. Fire. Make sure that's all the way up. Let me put a little volume on that. That's good right there. Let's go.
As long as your woman is a bitch and a whore in your mind, you'll never stand up for her. And if you won't stand up for her and the children that she produces for us, it is better that we be dead.
Olivia walked the streets in the shadows, carrying dreams wrapped in pain. A little girl lost in the world of sorrow, her innocence face like a distant refrain. She grew up too fast, learned to survive with a heavy heart and a burdened soul. But in her eyes, a flicker of hope. She dreamed of a life where she can be whole. Oh, Olivia, don't let history repeat. Your granddaughter's one redeemed street, a legacy of strength, a lineage divine. Teach her to shine, let her spirit align. No more degradation, no more despair. A black woman's worth is beyond compare. Stand tall, be proud, let the world see. You're priceless, you're fierce, you're forever free. Now the young girl, she hears the call, tempted by voices that promise it all. But in the darkness, a light will arise. Wisdom of Olivia, in her heart you'll find. Don't let him define you, don't play the game. A man's true worth is more than his name. Respect yourself, let your spirit ignite. You're the mother of nations, your future is bright. Oh, Olivia, don't let history repeat. Your granddaughter's wandering down the same street, a legacy of strength, a lineage divine. Teach her to shine, let her spirit align. No more degradation, no more despair. A black woman worth is beyond compare. Stand tall, be proud, let the world see. You're priceless, your feast, you're forever.
I was thinking that shit was fast, brother. You know what? I had that last video like 1.25. Hold on. I'm sitting there listening like something ain't right. Something ain't right about this. Like I hear the rolls and shit. I'm like, something ain't right about this. That's my bad, dog. Damn. Yep. I got it on plate 1.25 and run that back on at 1 on normal. Terrible. Yep. My bad, y'all.
If your woman is a bitch and a whore in your mind, you will never stand up for her. And if you won't stand up for her and the children that she produces for us, it is better that we be dead.
Olivia walked the streets in the shadows, carrying dreams wrapped in pain. A little girl lost in the world of sorrow, her innocence fades like a distant refrain. She grew up too fast, learned to survive with a heavy heart and a burdened soul. But in her eyes, a flicker of hope. She dreamed of a life where she can be whole. Oh, Olivia, don't let history repeat. Your granddaughter's wandering down the same street, a legacy of strength, a lineage divine. Teach her to shine, let her spirit align. No more degradation, no more despair. A black woman's worth is beyond compare. Stand tall, be proud, let the world see. You're priceless, you're fierce, you're forever free. Now the young girl, she hears the call, tempted by voices that promise it all. But in the darkness, a light will arise. Wisdom of Olivia, in her heart you'll find. Don't let him define you, don't play the game. A man's true worth is more than his name. Respect yourself, let your spirit ignite. You're the future is bright. Oh, Olivia, don't let history repeat. Your granddaughter's wandering down the same street. A legacy of strength, a divine teacher to shine, let her spirit align. No more degradation, no more despair. A black woman with this beyond compare. Stand tall, be proud, let the world see. You're priceless, your feast, you're forever free. Let the voices rise, let the truth be told. Together with every told. No more silence, no more fear, no more fear. Empower the young ones, let them hear. And sisterhood will stand, will fight. For every daughter will bring back the light. So Olivia, hold her close, guide her way. Teach her the lessons of love every day. A legacy strong, a future so bright. Together we'll shine, turning darkness to light. All my lost souls will break every cage in the heart of a woman. Freedom will reign.
The tides remember who we are. From the deep we rose, and to the deep we guide the world again.
I see you snuck that in at the end there, player. You go hit him and dip out like that. You're gonna hit the microphone and slide on off like that. I'm sitting there stuffing my face and shit. Why do you feel like this, Nanya? The most hated is often the most imitated. That's pretty deep comment right there. And why you feel like it's worthless? I like the track, Brother Nasir. It was dope.
And to the deep we guide the world again. To the deep we guide the world. From the deep we rose, and to the deep we guide the world again. The tides remember who we are. From the deep we rose, and to the deep we guide the world again.
You can go ahead, man. Go ahead and do a song. Go ahead and do a song, man. I heard you. Go on, do a song, man. Say back down memory lane. Hold on.
Yeah, let's go. Anybody who will lie to you will sell you a smile for the truth. They clap when you're standing there, then take your chair out from under you. Same hands, different story. Same mouth, different wound. They talk real sweet in the daylight, then leave you cold by noon. I seen them nod like family while they hide a knife in view. If they bend the facts for comfort, they'll break the trust in you.
Woo! Hold on, chill out, old dude, chill out. Oh, wait a minute. You doing an album or you doing a single? You gonna do an album or you gonna do a little EP? Don't be popping out here like with like old Farrakhan back in his Calypso days. Let me chill out. Yeah, that was a dope song. Another TEP, The Enemy's Public Productions. What I'm looking for. Seems like I don't know how to spell. There we go. Let's go to the lives. Oldest. Back down memory lane. 7 years ago. Let's go. We back. A Tauntaun. Stay away from fake African scholars. Okay, I got that. The Tauntaun bill. Debunking the word African American. Oh shit. He say, damn nasty, that's underarm, didn't shower for days, folk. Oh shit. He wildin'. Olivia, what is the story? Is that what you asking, Nunya? Ooh. Ooh. This might be a good one. The Aborigine Wars in the Americas. American Aborigines Wars, aka Indian Wars, Part 2. Stevie, you can't go wrong with Stevie. Stevie is a generational star. Where do you think she learned it from? She get it from her mama. A Tauntaun bill with Jaguar, Olmec, Ab Power, and Chief Holiday. $7 years ago. Well, this sounds like a good one to go to. Hold on now. Yeah, this back in the Google Hangouts era. Sheesh. $7 years ago is not childhood. You tripping. How old is Bap? Mid-30s? It been in the high 20s, 7 years ago. I don't know how old Bap is. He gotta be 30 something. You see that, Nunya? Olivia is a song that the Whispers put out. Olivia is the granddaughter. She's walking down the same street as her grandmother. Olivia's daughter didn't survive. Oh, shit. Now, come on now. Who don't like Stevie Wonder? I had to look at him sideways. I don't know you. You're not of this realm. I don't know how this one gonna go either.
We on.
What the hell was that noise?
Got two young brothers with me that want to get it in today, and we're gonna be talking about some things dealing with the Americas as usual. We got to stay in Americas until we find out all of the structures and all of the stuff that they done hid from us. So until we get done with the Americas from east to west, from north to south, we're gonna stay on here. Instead, I got the brother Jaguar Omek with me, as well as my brother AB Power as usual. And we're going to be going in today. I'm actually going to pass the floor to the gentleman. I'm going to mute my mic and let him get it in. All right?
Yeah. Peace. Aboriginal power, black. Aboriginal power. Crushing all pseudo information out there. Yeah, man, we're going to drop some good information. We're going to try to keep it real short and sweet. I think the brother Jaguar is going to start this thing out for us. Peace, y'all. Much bliss. Halito to everybody.
Peace. Halito to the panel. Halito to the chat. Y'all know what time it is, y'all. I got a few things I just wanted to go over. That's all gonna pretty much coincide with what we're gonna be presenting today. And I want to start out with the American Encyclopedia, which is American Indian Contributions to the World Encyclopedia, to be exact. And what I wanted to get into was to basically show what it had to say according to the history. And
back down memory lane. Can y'all hear this video? The sound coming through?
Just bear with me. I'm about to show y'all what it is now, of course. So I'm sure everyone can see my screen or whatever. So as you see right here, Encyclopedia of American Contributions to the World, 15,000 years of inventions and innovation.
Check, sound check.
By Emery Dean Kayoke and K. Mary Porterfield. And this is a great book. Like I say, it's one of my favorites. I don't mind, sharing it and getting into it with anybody, man. So we're gonna get right into it. What I want to get into first is what it had to say about American history. we can get a good overall view on what exactly the position of history started, and when they actually started recording our history, and also when they, when we started recording our own. So y'all just bear with me, trying to give it a little time to load up here. I might just have to scroll down to it since it's acting slow. But yeah, it's a great book. Live streams a good. Well, I had once. I was gonna do it over the weekend, but I had some things that happen with my power or whatever. But it's all good. We can get it in now, y'all. So just bear with me. I know if it's hurting your eyes, I apologize, but couldn't get straight to it like I wanted to. So I'm gonna just scroll down and gonna read to see what it say according to American history. All right, so here we go. Hopefully everybody can see that pretty well. And if y'all just bear with me, I'm just gonna read along. And it states right here, American history recorded. They got it calculated 31 BC, pertaining to Mesoamerica, South American, Andean, North American, Paleo-Indian, Great Plains, and Northeast cultures. All right, so here we go. History is a written record of the events that have taken place in a culture. Although knowledge of these events were primarily preserved within an oral tradition in the Americas before European conquest, indigenous people in North, Meso, and South America also recorded them. So it's saying before European contact, we had ways of recording our history. These historical records range from petroglyphs carved onto rocks by Paleo-Indians throughout the Americas to the sophisticated books created in about AD 600 by the Maya culture that began its rise in Mesoamerica starting about 1500 BC. And later the Aztec, whose empire was established in about AD 1100, the oldest writing, which it says, see also writing systems, the oldest writing that has been found in Mesoamerica is a bar and dot date, 31 BC. That was carved onto a stele or steel, an upright stone slab used as a monument by the Olmec. The Olmec inhabited Mesoamerica from 1700 BC to 400 BC. The Moche, who lived on the northern coast of what is now Peru from 200 BC to AD 600, preserved their historic record in detailed pottery that is painted with realistic scenes of everyday life as well as diplomatic gatherings. Later, the Inca, whose empire was established in about AD 1000 in the same area, used the quipu, a knotted string device that served to record accounts as well as other information. In North America, eastern woodlands, cultures use wampum belts or sashes made from shells to commemorate important historical events. Indians of the Northern Plains had a profound sense of history as well, painting records of their past onto buffalo hides. These were called winter counts because they were made in the winter when people had more time to spend on such projects than in summer when hunting, gathering, and food preservation were of primary importance. Each winter marked 1 year that had passed. These winter counts were meant as mnemonic devices or memory aids. So the pictures that composed them were not detailed. The events they portrayed included good and poor hunting gear, disputes inside and outside of the tribe, the death of leaders, and unusual natural events. Usually the counts were recorded and kept by elders who were entrusted to pass their knowledge of history on to future generations. When the hides wore out, the counts were copied onto new hides. After the arrival of Europeans, American Indian historians began using paper for winter counts, drawing pictures with pens, pencil, and watercolor. Ledger book used by military storekeepers and traders became highly prized for recording tribal and personal history. And as you can see right here, it's got the sources that back it up from where they received the information. You got American Treasures of the Library of Congress, Memory the Winter Count. You see the website there, www.loc.gov. Janet Catherine Plains Indians Drawings, 1865 to 1935. and so on and so forth. So those are some of the sources, and this is the actual picture right here of how they use the what they call the winter counts on the hide of certain skin of animals, which is mostly like buffalo or animals like that. This is one of the winter counts right here. If anybody can see that, you know, I'm pretty sure y'all can, but so that's a picture of the winter count. And it says Plains tribes recorded their history in winter counts, such as this Kiowa painting on buckskin that was made between 1871 and 1907. You know, so that's a good description there, man. If y'all got anything y'all might want to say on that, and I'll just keep going. I was gonna get into the murals next, so if anybody want to come in on that, man, while I'm getting there. Other than that, I'm gonna keep getting it on. And next, what I wanted to look at was the murals, which we know are some of the pyramid walls and ceilings that we've been discovering in the Americas. And we're gonna go in right here. Murals calculated 1500 BC up to AD 1500. Mesoamerican cultures. Murals are very large pictures that are painted on walls and sometimes ceilings. Mesoamerican artists developed mural painting independently of techniques created by other world cultures. The Cal Chihuahuites, who lived in what is now the state of Durango, Mexico. The Aztec, whose empire arose in about AD 1100 in the Valley of Mexico. The culture in Mesoamerica all painted murals. The Maya, however, are regarded as the most prolific and sophisticated Mesoamerican mural painters. Maya culture arose in what is now Mexico in about 1500 BC. Some exquisite examples of their murals have survived into the present time. And I have some pictures that I'm going to show to let y'all know what the murals are. So, one of the best known archaeological sites with well-preserved murals is that of Bonampak in what is now Chiapas, Mexico. The murals at Bonampak were painted during the late classic period of Maya culture, AD 600 to AD 900. And A1, I know you know times of Bonampak because I done seen it on a couple of your live streams. So I'm gonna what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna give them a reference, just show them exactly talking about right here, just so they can have an idea. Y'all bear with me, just so we can get some images right quick. And these right here are the murals in Bonampak. Like I say, I done seen, you know, you get to them before Big Bro, so I just want to show the people exactly what they're talking about. These are on the temple walls and on the ceilings in Bonampak in Mexico. So there's just a few, you know, for the people to see. You know, as you see dark-skinned people, you know, copper-colored, however you want to say it, real Americans. You really won't hardly see any pale ones on the Bonampak and murals in Bonampak. There go the Jaguar coverings again. And some of the Jaguar warriors. We know that the Jaguar did represent a warrior, tribe or nation or whatever, which I'm learning that was spread throughout the Americas, not just in one specific spot. So, you know, show a few more here. But these are basically what they call murals, everybody. So I just really wanted to get y'all to get a good glimpse of that. So we're gonna keep reading here. All right. The murals at Bonampak were painted during the late classic period of Maya culture, AD 600 to AD 900. These vividly colored drawings depict the history and culture of the Maya people of Bonampak, including coronations and battles. Mural painters stopped their work in about AD 792, leaving the paintings unfinished. At about this time, the death rate in the region overtook the birth rate, and following an unknown catastrophe, the city ceased to flourish. Another example of Maya murals are the battle scenes painted on the interior walls of the upper temple of the Jaguar at Chichen Itza. The Toltec, whose culture shortly thereafter fused with that of the Maya, founded Chichen Itza in about AD 987. All right, so I do got some pictures of that too, y'all. So I'm gonna go ahead and show y'all some of that from the Chichen eats jaguar. This is a part of the whole temple or whatever, the whole place. Just gonna work our way over. Temple at Cococan Mayan. Okay, that's a little top picture there. There's another picture. Some more of the top views. And you can see the jaguar teeth right there at the steps. You know, they kind of ruined down, so it's kind of hard to tell. There go one right there on the temple. Jaguar temple. I think that's like a little 3D drawing, whatever. That's another view of the whole temple or whatever. People walking out of it. And that's the jaguar that's supposed to have the jade on it. That's a hieroglyph. Got some more with the steps with the jaguar right there on the top of it. The jaguar head. I'm gonna see if I can find this stone, the one with the jade. That's what's supposed to be inside the temple right here. The jaguar with the jade eyes. I'm pretty sure, like I say, if people been looking up temples, they probably done ran into this. I know the jade is a special stone down in Mexico that was used a lot for you know, certain art, certain rites of passage, different things. So very, very special to the people. And it's just different little pictures of them, you know, showing you. It seemed like it might be different ones, but I can't really tell. I was trying to tell from the background, but that's just a good look at the Chichen Itza, the jaguar at Chichen Itza. And so as you see here, say Mayan painters use 5 basic colors: black, blue, red, white, and yellow for their murals. To obtain these colors, they use several minerals for paints. These included crushed hematite, iron-containing minerals, carbon, coal or ashes, and yellow ochre or ochre, mineral iron oxide. They use nopal, cactus juice as a medium for mixing the pigments. The formula made an enduring paint that has lasted for more than 1,000 years. The important people portrayed in ancient Mesoamerican murals are often labeled both by the insignia they are depicted wearing and by glyphs or symbols painted nearby. Many Mesoamerican murals contain speech scrolls, spiral designs emanating from the character's mouth. Some anthropologists believe that these scrolls depict language. In the Aztec language, Nahuatl or Nahuatl, the word for speech is telenepeli, or I don't know what that is. Y'all, you know, I have to practice with that, or fire tongue. Murals, along with books, served as a way to record and preserve Mesoamerican history. So that was just something, you know, that's pretty good. I figured the Aztec covered both interior and exterior walls in their capital city of Teotihuacan with murals where murals had not been painted. Surfaces were whitewashed. Father Juan de Torquemada, who traveled with Hernan Cortez, reported that the whitewash was polished with pebbles and very smooth stones, and they looked as well finished and shone beautifully as silver plate, so smooth and clean that one could eat any morsel off them without a tablecloth and feel no disgust. So it's just showing you how clean and particular and unique our people were, man. You know, I don't think it was many savages of our people. I know there were some, but for the most part, our people was pretty civilized and well put together. But for the murals, as you see here, these are the sources. Like, I like to share the sources that even this book gives, just so people can have more references to check out this information. As you see here, the sources here are Mesoamerican Encyclopedia. That's on www.mesoweb.com. And I'm pretty sure, like, it may be still up, you know, but that was downloaded on January 17, 2000. And it's just to show you how this information has been out here, man. We just haven't had the eyes or the people to point us in the right direction. So if anybody got anything they want to say on that, man, I'm finna move on to the writing system so we can keep it flowing, because we're gonna tie it all together with the fire that we about to present. So what I'm gonna get into right now, people, is the writing systems. Just bear with me. I'm gonna have to do some scrolling down so we can get right to it. That way I won't have to hurt your eyes too much. All right, here we go. All right. Writing systems calculated 600 BC, North American, South American, and Andean Mesoamerican cultures. Writing is a system of communication using conventional markings. Indigenous peoples throughout the pre-contact Americas used a writing system called pictograms to record information and wrote information with varying degrees of sophistication. These writing systems range from the simple petroglyphs, which are rock drawings of ancient North American Paleo-Indians, to the complex written language system of the Maya that was capable of recording anything spoken in the Maya language. These writing systems were developed independently from those in other parts of the world. Okay, with me, y'all, scrolling up. Pictograms are drawings made for the purpose of communication rather than art. They are primarily used as a way to remember oral traditions. They can also be a way to record history or to communicate simple information with others. Pictograms in the form of petroglyphs and incised bones have been found throughout the Americas. The Chippewa or the Chippewa and the Anishinaabe used a bone or stone stylus to impress details of their Medellin medicine society, which was healing rituals, including songs, herbal knowledge, and initiation rites on bark. The Chippewa also kept tallies and genealogical records on birch bark scrolls. Great Plains Indians used pictograms on their high winter counts to create a historical record. Y'all know we just went through that, so just backing up what we just went over. Other groups of American Indians developed more abstract symbols to represent information they wished to communicate. The Iroquois, for example, used wampum beads woven into sashes and belts to record tribal alliances. In South America, the Inca Empire, which was established in what is now Peru in about AD 1000, used the quipu, a system of knotted strings, to transmit information. They also used patterned textiles to the same effect. Mesoamerican cultures developed a more sophisticated writing system that used pictures to represent objects, actions, or individuals. The writings of the Mesoamericans recorded historical events, kept accounts of government tributes and land holdings, and was used to calculate mathematical problems. These writings also recorded and predicted astronomical and weather events and helped to bring spiritual meaning to everyday life. More complex than originally thought, these languages, which were recorded in the form of stone carvings and books, continue to be studied by archaeologists. Although each of the Mesoamerican written languages was different, they shared common patterns. Okay, now just bear with me. The earliest known complex and abstract writing practice in Mesoamerica was the Zapotec, whose culture arose in the area that is now Oaxaca, or Oaxaca, Mexico, in about 500 BC. They developed a writing system that was partly pictographic and partly phonetic, using symbols to represent sounds in the oral language. The Zapotec used writing to record history and to express and reinforce the status of rulers. The Olmec, whose culture arose in the Yucatan Peninsula of what is now Mexico in about AD 1700, also developed writing. The earliest example of this was found on a stone stele dated about 31 BC at Monte Alban. So that's the stone that they're talking about when we read the American history part. So it was found at Monte Alban. Maya writing contains more abstract symbols, most of which were phonetic symbols used to represent sounds or syllables. These symbols are called hieroglyphs or glyphs. In addition to phonetic symbols, the Maya, whose culture arose in what is now Mexico in about 1500 BC, used logographs, pictures that stood for an entire word or a concept specific to the oral language of the culture. Much like Americans today use the ampersand, and they use pictographs as well. Because the pictographs were not language specific, these symbols could be read and understood throughout Mesoamerica, serving in effect as a universal language. Maya writing, like that of the Olmec and the Zapotec, included a way of representing numbers. About 700 of the 800 known Maya glyphs are logographs. About 100 are phonoglyphs used to spell out words. Okay. Modern linguists have identified Maya glyphs that represent parts of speech, as well as those that represent prefixes or suffixes. The Maya collected their writing into books, as did the Aztec, who established an empire in what is now Mexico in about AD 1100. The Aztec used more pictograms than the Maya. The most common glyphs that they use symbolize place names. Archaeologists believe that Aztec writing were meant primarily as mnemonic or memory devices to aid them in accurately recalling information. And as you see here, this right here is sources: Native American Mathematics by Michael T. Kloss, Austin University Press. University of Texas, my bad. Press, 1986. Then you got Linda and Peter Matthews, The Code of Kings, the language of 7 sacred Maya temples and tombs. And I really am trying to get this one myself. I haven't found it yet, but I'm trying to get it out myself. So if anybody, want to take over, man, that's pretty much what I had on the writing and the history, man. And so I don't know if y'all want to
that was some stuff I ain't even heard before. So yeah, it was that was pretty nice, man. That was a nice drop of information right there. I think the people should be taking down them sources that you're giving out and double checking out these resources, brother.
That's right. That's right, man.
Absolutely.
Let me ask you a question, right? Y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah. Absolutely.
All right.
Yep.
So, do you have do it go in depth about North America, or it mainly just Central and South America?
Yeah, well, what the book does, it sums up pretty much. That's why a lot of the headlines you might see, it'll give you see, like I say right here, writing systems calculated 600 BC. They're tied in together like North American, South American, and Mesoamerican cultures. But now I'm pretty sure if we probably typed in North America, we can just scroll through and find out everything you got to say about North America. But it'll be scattered. You know what I'm saying? They pretty much just condensed everything they found in the same topic, throughout the land. And I know mostly North American, as far as the writing and recording, like they were saying, we use mostly pictographs and like that Buckeye skin that I showed with the winter counting on it. Like we use a lot of stuff with this animal skin and just drawings and stones and stuff like that.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And then we got to understand about some of these structures and stuff that you were talking about. The science had to come from a different way than what was more commonly seen across the world, because we had no pack animals, we had no ox, we had no donkeys, we had no horses. So the stone that was put into these structures was moving by human hand. So it shows the dedication that it took. You see what I'm saying? Maybe they had some kind of incline plaques to do it, but they have no evidence of a wheel being around. So no wagon wheels or none of that at the time period. So we got to realize that as well. So yeah, man.
Yeah, and then that, man, I was gonna go in on the animal domestication and the herbs, but I didn't know if y'all might want to have something to relate to the writing systems and stuff like that. Matter of fact, I got a book, man, Antiquities of Mexico, and it actually show you this right here, Antiquities of Mexico, compromising facsimiles, ancient Mexican paintings and hieroglyphs preserved in the Royal Libraries of Paris, Berlin, and Dresden, and the Imperial Library of Vienna, and the Vatican Library, and the Borgian Museum at Rome, in the library of the Institute at Bologna, and in the Bodleian Library at Oxford. You know what I'm saying? And this right here, I'm just gonna scroll down. Let me show you. This is basically showing you some of the writing systems, man. Just giving it to you raw, man. This is volume 3, and this volume is just straight pictures of, from what I'm seeing, rites of passages, astrology, and different forms of our culture, man, that we did, that was representing us. And you see right here, this looks like to me from a rites of passage type, drawing. You can see the people walking up with certain items and got certain things in their hands, and you got people sitting in front of people, and then just different stuff that you can really take notice of, man. I like to sit back and just study them and look at them, man, because a lot of this stuff, man, when we was man, shout out to Corey Mayo, man, when we was reading on some of this stuff, man, a lot of this stuff they was drawing when they was like on a trip, you know what I'm saying? They might take a little something and get in between worlds and might just start drawing, you know what I'm saying? Just start writing stuff out. Or you had some people that were just real artists also. So, you know what I'm saying? This just, like I say, this is one of the volumes. Other volume, man, it showed more of old pyramids and old stones and stuff like that. But this right here is just showing you how they did the writing system and stuff like that, man. How they communicated. Like I said, this right here to me looks like another rites of passage. You know what I'm saying? I be wanting to see what everybody else have to think about it myself. You can see like little footprints, little stuff like that. Stuff I'm seeing representing herbs and weaponry and just all kind of stuff, man, that you can, if you know how to read symbols anyway, you can kind of tell where it's going. Like I say, this to me is like a rite of passage one. I'm just gonna show one more, man. I ain't trying to take up too much time, but this one right here, this might be one too, but this one looks a little bit more astrology, like astrology in a sense. But I'm not gonna say it is. It could be another rite of passage, but just how it looks like a wheel, and you got certain things going on. Look like each, look like an octopus almost, or like some type of snake. It's like they hanging on, just going around in circles with the cone hats, the black cone hats. I know the cone hat though, for me and what me and my bro was researching, man, that kind of was represented in the Persian Empire too, the cone hats and stuff like that. So who knows, they might have got that style from us, or this might be from Persians. Who knows? I know this book does have like a reference in the back. I haven't really got that deep into it, but still, these are some ancient drawings, man, that we can look into, man. I said you can kind of see the patterns and stuff like that. What's going on? Like I say, look at the color variations, and then the mask that the people be wearing, how they be positioned, just different stuff, man, that you can really take notice of. Now, I'm not gonna say anybody try it or nothing like that, but I'm pretty sure, man, that you probably got some of them ancient shamans or something, man, get on a trip and look at these pictures and see all kind of stuff, man. That's what I think they're for, really. I'm not trying to throw it out there like I know it, that, but I just feel like this is something that you look at when you're like, when you got your mind open to, the higher realms, man, or however you want to, look at it, man. So, but yeah, that's just some of the pictures in that book, man. Like I said, these are from museums that are basically, on the other side, man, in Oxford, in the Vatican Library. You know what I'm saying? Like this is some heavy hitting, but not hitting, but delicate. You know what I'm saying? They're not showing it in our school books and nothing too much. So, how is that? All these writings and all these type pictures and stuff, man, different styles of art and stuff like that, and all we got to look at is some flags and world geography. Not even showing the real geography of the world like that. So, but yeah, man, that's just some of it right here, man. If y'all want to see some more, man, it's up to y'all, but I'll digress from right here, fellas, and just join in.
You can go on in and finish touching up the language on the animal skin. You know?
Peace.
Peace.
Peace, everybody, man. How y'all doing tonight, man?
Man, trying to drop some.
That's what's up.
Who that big bro?
Peace, all American Aborigines. The troop is in the building. What's cracking, man? What we talking about tonight, man? What's going on?
Getting into some of the history, man. We really breaking down on some of this writing, man. Just showing a little bit of the writing and giving some some good examples of what was going on and how our people were very unique with the way we communicated with each other, basically. Yeah, but so y'all want me to go ahead and go in what I found with the animals, the domestic, the animals?
Yeah, definitely. Go ahead and drop it.
All right. So what I found also, family, is information about animals that we domesticated. I'm pretty sure we got some animal lovers, in the fam, man. I'm one myself. I got cats around my house, and my neighbors got dogs and stuff. So I had dogs, but yeah, I ain't gotta get no dog. We got probably about 30 dogs in my neighborhood, but y'all know how that is. Yeah, so we gonna get into this right here, and this right here is going on animals, which are the domesticated form, because we know that most animals that were here, and then we can get into, I know, like the camel and stuff like that, they come from older type animals that that pretty much aren't in existence to the day. They talk about the older forms of the camel and the mammoth and the feline species and stuff like that. So, but here we go. Animals domesticated, calculated at 13,000 BC down to 10,000 BC. North American, Mesoamerican, South American, Andean cultures. All right. Animals are considered to have been domesticated when they are kept for clear purposes. The traits that they exhibit in the wild have been modified. Their breeding is controlled, and their survival depends on the humans who keep them. Animal domestication is more complex than simply taming them. It necessitates selecting types of animals that have the temperament to remain close to humans and those that will provide benefit to humans. Indians began to domesticate animals in the Americas from 15,000 to 12,000 years ago. These animals included dogs, guinea pigs, turkeys, llamas, alpacas, and vicuñas. The Muscovy duck, which it says also ducks, or Muscovy, parrots, and bees, which they got beekeeping in here too, were also domesticated. So y'all know about the bee man and the bees. Of course, they show a lot of pale people doing that art, but a lot of I seen a good bit of Mexican and some dark-skinned people tame some bees. So don't be scared of bees, y'all. Throughout the Americas, the domestication of animals was far surpassed by agriculture or plant domestication. That's crazy. One reason for this was the lack of native animals suitable for draft purposes, such as pulling plows or carts. Although paleontologists believe a horse evolved in the Americas, it became extinct long before humans began domesticating animals. The bison or buffalo that ranged throughout North America had an extremely strong herd instinct and were unlikely beasts of burden or draft animals. Llamas, which were domesticated in South America, were more suitable for pack animals than for draft purposes. Points, all right, my bad. Draft purposes, all right, points to the fact that these early Americans were the first. Oh damn, my bad. So that's it. I don't went too far, y'all. My bad. That was it. But it said llamas, which were domesticated in South America, were more suitable for pack animals than for draft purposes. So that's some of the sources right there. And I thought that was pretty interesting, man. Showing that they like even before just domesticating plants, they feel that they was dealing with animals just as long as dealing with plants and stuff like that. So, you know, our bond to nature and to the world, man, you know, it just goes beyond, man. So I thought that was a good one to go over. But we got here in the sources, Indians of North America. You got Chicago, which was University of Chicago Press. That was in 1969 by Harold E. Driver. And then you also got Man Rise to Civilization as shown by the Indians of North America from primeval times to the coming of the industrial state, New York, E.P. Dutton and Company, 1968. That was by Peter Farb. So I'm pretty sure that's a heavy book too. And, you know, like I say, these books are, you know, over 40, 30 years ago, man. So, you know, it's on the domestication of animals. And, yeah, anybody want to build on that, man, they can go ahead, man. I was just going to get into the herbs right quick, man, just to give people a good view of that. You know, I think that can inspire our people to be a little bit more healthy or whatever, you know, and start showing that we've been dealing with the herb since pre-contact, basically. So I'm going to get into that right quick.
Yeah, man, build on whatever you need to build on, man. You know, I'm somewhat of a herbalist as well. I'm actually doing a 40-day fast right now.
Word.
And yeah, it's like my 12th, 13th one I done did. This one right here a little different though, but yeah, whatever you want to touch on, man, just keep it moving. Whatever. I got a few things I'm going to touch on. I actually got America's the Earliest Depiction PDF up right now. I got a couple other things, so y'all can build as much as you can. I mean, you already know if we got to go all the way into 4 o'clock this morning. I mean, if I got to go into 4 o'clock this morning, I'm willing to do it. But I got a bunch of stuff I'm gonna talk about after you guys do what you do or whatever. One question, right? Mm-hmm. Do they have anything dealing with the calendar in there?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Touch on that if you get a chance. Touch on the calendar just so we can know what type of what is we was working with, man. I'm saying
I go ahead and do that right quick.
No, whenever you get a chance. I'm just saying if you want to touch on your herbs or whatever, when you get a chance, that could be some additional, you know what I'm saying, if you feel it touching on, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that ain't no problem, bro. You know, that's what I say. I'm just riding the wave, man. Hopefully everybody really enjoying.
I'm gonna mute my mic. Let's get peace to the chat. Peace to my Chief Holiday. Peace.
Hey, peace, bro. How you doing? Hey, I wanted to say something, right? A few months ago, right? I was in the bank, and the young lady was Mexican descendant, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, and she had like a figurine of an elephant, right? You know what I mean? And I was like, yo, that's interesting, like that or whatever, right? And then a few other times I think other people of Mexican descent have elephants, charms, and things that nature. So if I asked them about it, right, and they was like, yo, this is, you know, something that's sacred to us. And you're thinking, well, wait a minute, so elephants and in Mexico. So you start doing more research, you find, yeah, there was elephants here in America. Now, it was always interesting to me, right, you know, that the mascot of Alabama Crimson Tide is a goddamn elephant.
Okay.
And I just think that's interesting, you know, so you'd be like, yo, well, what does the elephant got to do with Alabama and the Crimson Tide? Like, what does that got to do with anything, you know what I'm saying? So, but once you start realizing that these people already know about all the animals and things that are from America, man. So I just think that's interesting, man. And I'm at the point where I just feel like the whole, what's that story? Noah's Ark is really them hiding the fact that they took shit to Africa, man. They took animals to Africa from America. I mean, I just think y'all really gotta understand that this is not even a well-kept secret. That senator from Alabama called us Aborigines, and I didn't even know he apologized. Who was he apologizing to? You ever wonder that? Like, yo, who was he apologizing to? What did he have to apologize for? Was he apologizing to the people that he had to, that they were hiding and stuff? And he was like, yo, you let the cat out the bag. Hey, man, how you doing? I will.
Word. Yeah, man. That's what I be saying too, man. That's why we got to go over this type stuff, man. Like, so we can really get to the bottom of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, it's crazy. I mean, you know, what are we talking about? Like, what is this a sacred animal? When you see statues of elephants and things, you know what I'm saying? Like, wait a minute, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? So we really got to ask these questions, and then they say, well, now here's the thing, right? You can find the elephant bones in America. They call it mastodons. Well, goes back to what we're saying, that these people are saying all these other so-called humanoid people, right? But you don't have the bones for them. You have the bones for everything else, but you don't have these bones for these hominids and these Homo erectus and Rectus Junior and Rectus Supremes and all this dumb shit, man, that they keep saying. You don't have the bones for it to prove it. And that's a problem to me, man. Like, that's a real problem. You don't have no Neanderthal bones. You might as well be talking about Bigfoot when you're talking about these bones and these shit that y'all talking about. So, man, these Negroes is crazy, bro. Like, they have no argument what they're arguing about. So I just think, I just say, yo, let's just keep showing evidence, man, and keep putting this work in.
That's right, bro. That's right.
For real. Like, we're not even paying you guys no attention no more, man. Like, for real. Short but shorties. Garbage pail kids, man. Like, they are terrible. And they do all these live streams. They've been working for a month now, working hard to try to. I don't know what they're doing. Like, you're only proving my point even more and more every time. Keep reading the same. He reads the same articles. Yo, well, the Americans, the paleo archaic humans that were here resembled modern day Africans. But goddamn, it wasn't modern day Africans in America at this time. So we're talking 300,000 years. These are the oldest people on the planet. The oldest civilization. That's older than China. That's older than Europe. That's older than Africa. What are we talking about? So I just think, the dumb shit got to stop, y'all. They really do. How you too? I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's just too much. Too much.
Right, man.
Too much dumb shit.
That's right. Yeah, man. And that's what we here to do, man. We finna shove it down their throat, man. We finna give them pretty much whatever we can to inspire our people to come together. Share this with your families. Share it with your friends that you really got. You know what I'm saying? Make sure the children can really understand who they really are and how valuable we are to this life, period. Without us, it's like, without our race, it's almost like having no women. And I'm just gonna keep it real. I mean, not saying that we are a race, but without our people, you know what I'm saying? Without our vibrations, without our minds, and the application to life that we bring, this world would be pretty boring. I mean, we gotta admit, people, we the most entertaining, we're the most beautiful, we're the most strongest, the fastest. We're the best people, y'all. I hate to put it out there like ain't nobody else got it, but I mean, I love everybody. I love all my people all over the world, but hey, I gotta give it where it's due at. But I'm gonna get into what this, matter of fact, aromatherapy would be a part of the herb game. So I'm gonna read into this for a little bit right while we right here, y'all. They got aromatherapy calculated AD 1100 to AD 1519, which still gives you the Aztec and around the Inca time, because you remember they said that's when they was still reigning up to that time. You know what I'm saying? Them prime years. Mesoamerican, North American cultures. The idea that scents can affect mood and health is called aromatherapy. This notion is not a new one. Ancient Aztec, whose civilization arose in Mesoamerica about AD 1100, believed that pleasant aromas were connected to the gods and that to smell them would increase a person's well-being. Aztec physicians routinely prescribed that patients smell the fragrances of certain flowers to alleviate depression and fatigue. Y'all, they planted vast public gardens with fragrant flowers valued for their healing effects. The Maya living in Mesoamerica at the time of conquest had similar practices. Landa, the Spaniard who chronicled Maya life shortly after the Spanish invasion, reported that they used perfumes as well as bouquets of flowers and odoriferous herbs arranged with great care. Copal incense made from the gum of the copal tree. That's the resin, y'all. That's like your frankincense. You know what I'm saying? Frankincense and myrrh. You get your resins that they have in your stores that they might sell, incense or something like that. In your botanical stores may have it, but it's basically, they call it resins, but it's what it is. It's the gum of the tree, and you can burn it on charcoal, and it actually purifies, your house, or whether you outside or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Frankincense and myrrh is supposed to be a very mixed fragrance that our ancient people used in order to meditate and to clear away negative energy, y'all. So, I think that's something important that we can start building on as we get along, and everybody really, figure out who we are. then we can really start applying our ways in the things that we really used to do even better. Because as a collective, the more we know who we are, the more of our original state is going to become. And that's why we all need to make sure we connect and linking up with the people that we can link up with in these chats. You know what I'm saying? Whoever you want to reach out to and really build with or help out with that be on these panels, we all need to link up and really, like I say, just keep expanding this information and start applying it so we can start really doing these things. And everybody doing these type of things, you can imagine what can start happening for us, you know, as soon as possible. You know what I'm saying? So get into your incense and your flowers and start getting into your garden again. Start, you know, getting back into your healthy foods, you know, eat your fruits that you like, plenty of water. You know, I know we all do know to do these things, but we got to really realize on how, you know, delicate it is for us to get back in tune with this. So, you know, like you say, it's an important part of Aztec life. Oh, my bad, bro. Go ahead.
No, my bad. I was gonna tell you before you move on something that's talking about the Powhatan tribe. So I don't know if you was gonna move on or you was gonna go into something else, but if you see like over on the right hand side, it's touching on Powhatan tribe of North America. I was just kind of eager, but I actually just downloaded it, so I'm actually gonna be going in it, probably just reviewing it myself. But I just that right there. You see that on the right hand side right there when it's talking about the I mean, if you can just expound a little bit on that, I'll definitely be grateful.
Okay.
I'm gonna mute my mic.
Okay.
No doubt. Still me people. All
right. All right. I'm gonna finish this little part, y'all, and I'm gonna go ahead and go over there to the arthritis treatments. All right. Okay. It was saying, yeah, this is copal incense made from the gum of the copal tree was an important part of Aztec life. The Aztec believed it could alleviate the symptoms of epilepsy. And we can also look at spasmodics using incense burners. See, man, using incense burners that resembled long-handled frying pans. Priests burned copal incense to purify both temples and houses of negative spiritual influences. Similar burners found in the remains of private homes indicate that copal burning was a routine part of daily life for Aztec people. Copal was traded to the Maya, who called it palm, and who also used it for purification and prayer. North America further north burned dried sage, sweetgrass, or cedar for similar purposes. The Choctaw, a Plains tribe, used medicinal herbs in their steam rooms, sometimes steeping them in water that was used to make the steam. You know what I'm saying? This is straight fire, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You can say, it says you also can see gardens and botanical. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, we ain't playing, y'all. This is the sources. The Maya World by Elizabeth P. Benson, New York. Thomas Y. Crowell Company, 1967. And then you got Aztec Medicine, Health, and Nutrition by Bernard Ortiz de Montellano. All right, and then you got the last one here, the Peoples of America, the Aztecs. Cambridge, Massachusetts, Blackwood, 1996 by Michael E. Smith. All right, y'all, there you have it. Some extra sources. Again, we're gonna keep it going because it's even still dealing with therapy, arthritis treatment. All right, pre-contact. So once again, here's one.
Jaguar Olmec. The title say Jaguar Olmec had power in Chief Holiday 7 years ago.
Text, which is basically saying, you know, this is something that was going on and has been done before time recorded. You know what I'm saying? And here we go. North American, Northeast, Southeast, and Southwest Mesoamerican cultures. Arthritis is a disease characterized by joint inflammation and pain that can lead to degeneration of the bones and related structures. All right, y'all. This condition can be either chronic or acute. Without treatment, The disabling and disfiguring disease can be extremely painful and can impede a person's mobility. Pre-Columbian American Indians experienced arthritis as well as other forms of muscle soreness, inflammation, pain, and joint stiffness. They developed a number of treatments for these conditions. Often these were used in conjunction with steam baths. Okay, look at steam rooms. That's in this book. So, all right. The Potawatomi, a tribe living in North American upper Midwest, used the plant spikenard externally as a poultice to reduce inflammation and painful joints. The Cherokee, a southeastern tribe, made a tea of the rootstock of this plant and drank it for the analgesic or the analgesic pain-killing effect it can produce. It produced. This herb was so effective that between 1916 and 1965, spikenard was listed as an analgesic and anti-inflammatory in the National Formulary, a standard reference for pharmacists. The Rappahannock, who lived in what is now Virginia, used a tea made from the roots of the bloodroot, Sanguinaria condenses, that's what that was, plant to treat arthritis. This herb also acts as a sedative. All right, so that is a bloodroot, at a sedative too. All right. The Aztec, whose empire was established in Mesoamerica in about AD 1100, used steam baths and bathing as part of their treatment regimen. And you can see hygiene and personal on that. And say they also used the datura, a sedative that relieves pain, administering it orally during or after the bath or steam bath. Aztec, okay, so see also anesthetics. Okay. Aztec physicians applied a poultice of the datura to the painful and inflamed joints as well. Atropine, the pain-relieving chemical in the datura, was absorbed through the skin, providing relief as a local anesthetic. Atropine is used in some modern topical drugs for arthritis pain. Aztec physicians were likewise familiar with the analgesic properties of capsaicin, the chemical responsible for the spicy taste of chilies. Many analgesics used for arthritis treatment today can contain capsaicin. Okay. Indians from tribes living in the North American Southwest heated prickly pear cactus pads, applying them to the affected joints, much like the modern electric heating pad. Other North American Indian tribes use hot baths as treatment, steeping bone set in the bath water. Man. So you see right there, see arthrosynthesis, medicine, and pharmacology. And you have the sources here also as well. Indian Herbology of North America by Alma R. Hutchins, Shambhala, 1991. And you got the Herb Book, New York, by John Luss, Bantam Books, 1974. And then that's that other Aztec medicine, health, and nutrition book again also. So if anybody want to write those down or however y'all want to go about that, man, that's the sources for that. Extra sources anyway.
You know what? You know what I might add? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
This is very important right here, because you got all these clowns that keep asking us about our culture and about the things that we missing. And this is something that needs to be studied, man. This needs to study, like, you know what I'm saying? The same way you got the pictures and we show the pictures and everything, this right here gonna connect you back to some of your culture. And it's gonna resonate in your DNA. I just wanted to add that. Keep building, my brother.
Word. And that's what it is, man. And I'm glad, like I say, everything lines up, you know, everything that we wanted to show and wanted to present, you know what I'm saying? Here's a herb right here, arrowroot. I'm pretty sure some people know about it. I'll go into that right quick. South American, Mandean, and Circum-Caribbean Mesoamerican cultures calculated at 2000 BC By about 2000 BC, the indigenous people of what is now Peru had cultivated arrowroot. The Inca, whose empire was established in what is now Peru, used it as food, as did the Maya, whose culture arose in Mesoamerica in about 1500 BC. The Arawak and Taino, who lived in the Caribbean, also used arrowroot as a food and made a poultice of arrowroot to draw poison from arrow wounds. Arrowroot is a good source of starch, a form of given substance found in plants. Non-Indians used arrowroot as a food for children who were convalescing from illness and used it to make teething biscuits. All right, so that's what it had on that, man. American Indian Medicine by Virgil J. Fogel. And some info on that, got to drop on that. University of Oklahoma Press. And then Royal Road of the Inca by Victor Wolfgang. So, see what it is, man. Yeah. And that's just, I didn't even get to the garden yet. So let me go ahead and get to the garden right quick, man. And I'll go ahead and, you know, at least let somebody else get in. And, you know, if I can jump back in, whatever, man, you know, I do that. But let's keep it building with the birds right quick. Garden, man. You know, rock the wave with, you know.
I see right there, it said Eastern Woodland Agriculture.
Where
I think you just I think when you scroll, when you went past the page, it was on there. When you was just getting to the agriculture part. That's interesting. Eastern Woodland Agriculture. That probably would tell exactly what we was eating, because this is where we at. We're on the Eastern Woodland. We're at Eastern Shoreboard.
Yeah, that's right. We can go ahead and hit it.
Let's hit it. That was good. It's good. I'm gonna mute my mic.
All right. Between Eastern Woodland Agriculture, between 3000 and 2000 BC, American Indians living in the Eastern Woodlands developed different varieties of domesticated squash, including bottle gourds, which were used for utensils. In addition, they cultivated sunflowers, marsh elder, and chenopod. By 2000 BC, American Indian agriculture was well established in areas known today as Tennessee, Arkansas, Illinois, Kentucky, Ohio, Missouri, and Alabama. In time, more seed-bearing grasses were domesticated, including erect knotweed, little barley, and maygrass, so that between 250 BC to 8200, Hopewell villages centered on farming were established in river valleys where the soil was most fertile. The crops grown first by the Adena and then by the Hopewell people, who lived on small farmsteads and cultivated small plots, do not have high name recognition. For years, archaeologists and ethnobotanists chose not to study them. Even though these crops are relatively unknown to most people today, they once provided a balanced diet for American Indian people. The plants that they chose to domesticate had high yields. 5 people could harvest a 200 square foot field, planted equally with marsh elder or sumpweed and chenopod in a little more than a week. A field such as this would have provided half the caloric requirements in the form of oil and starch for 10 people over a period of 6 months. Man. By about 8800, North American Indian farmers began cultivating corn or maize in large fields, developing varieties that would mature in 90 days to fit the growing season where they lived. They grew corn from what is now northern Florida to Ontario, and from the Atlantic coast to the Great Plains. American Indians living in what is now the United States and Canada also cultivated hickory nuts and chestnuts, as well as several varieties of berries. Right. Despite the fact that farming was taking place throughout the East, European colonists often described the land as a vast, empty tract, a myth that has persisted in American history books. One reason for this was their claim to ownership of the land through eminent domain. Okay, spot right there, man, on a freaking agriculture topic. This concept, a part of English common law, operated under the premise that if property or possessions were unoccupied or unused, they belong to the crown. In order for the rule of eminent domain to apply. The fuck out of here, man. It was necessary for British colonists to portray the New World as an uninhabited area where the soil was untilled. Although the population density in the New World was much lower than that of Europe, the notion that North America was a wild and empty place was far from the truth. By their own accounts, the explorers and colonists, English, French, and Spanish, encountered tilled fields rather than a vast wasteland. All right. As early as AD 1535, the French explorer Jacques Cartier reported that Indians living near Montreal cultivated cornfields and that they stored surplus corn from their harvest. 4 years later, when the Spaniard Hernando de Soto landed in what is now Florida, he found that the Indians in the Appalachian region, modern-day Tallahassee, were raising large quantities of corn, beans, pumpkins, and other vegetables, literally enough to feed an army. Near present-day Ocala, Florida, De Soto's men took a 3-month supply of corn from the Appalachian Mountains. The Indian farmers' yield was so high because they were planting 2 crops and rotating their fields, practices respectively called double cropping and milking. During their explorations, De Soto's army passed through fields of corn said to be 12 miles long. Colonists near Roanoke, Virginia, reported in 1584 that the Indians were growing white corn and a number of varieties of beans. In 1607, when the Jamestown colony was established in Virginia, the Algonquin tribes along the coast and on the Piedmont, Interior Low, and Cumberland plateaus were expert farmers. They cultivated beans, 2 types of pumpkins, and sunflowers, as well as 2 varieties of corn, and fields that varied from 20 acres to 200 acres in size. In 1614, the Chickahominy Indians in Virginia agreed to supply colonists with 1,000 bushels of corn each year as part of a treaty. French explorer Samuel de Champlain reported in 1610 that Indians near Lakes Erie and Ontario grew corn both for their own consumption and as a trade commodity. The Huron, who depended on agriculture to meet 75% of their food needs, tried to grow enough each year to provide a 2 to 4 year surplus against crop failure. One technique that they developed to increase crop production included soaking corn seeds in water for several days to speed germination. They supplied corn for other tribes in the region. Given population estimates, modern ethnobotanists believe that the tribe had as many as 23,300 acres in cultivation. 23,300 acres in cultivation. Reports from the time describe who run cornfields so large that a member of a French exploration party became lost in them walking from village to village. Mohawk agriculture was so sophisticated that they treated their seed, by coating it with hellebore, a plant containing a substance that poisoned the crows. I know it's a lot of Mohawk people that be in the chat, man. Shout out to everybody that they mentioned, man. Y'all know we in here. Indians in North, Meso, and South America demonstrated to the colonists which seeds to plant and where to plant them. They shared techniques such as using fertilizers, natural insect repellents to control pests, intercropping, and double cropping. Once the colonists learned to farm, they viewed the Indian fields as prime agricultural property. Because this land was already cleared and proven to be fertile, by the early 1600s, colonial governments began writing treaties that took the land from the American Indian farmers and put it beneath the clouds of the colonies. And that's nothing on that, man. Of course, y'all, I ain't gonna read them out this time. Let y'all write them down or something, or y'all put it in your phone or something. What you think about that, A1?
Man, that's fine. We gotta run through this whole book, man. Not now, but yo, I'm just saying, like, it's a lot. telling you, bro. I'm telling you right here. It's gonna teach us about North America, and you know what I'm saying, about some of the coaches that was here that we really need to know about, because we trying to find these coaches and they scattered all around. And like, you know, just to have a book that has that go in depth with so much research is valuable to have itself. So man, I definitely appreciate it. And I mean, if you want to keep going, you keep going. But if not, you want to pass it, and you can pass it, take a little break or whatever.
I wanted to read that Garden part. It's gonna tie it all in together, right quick.
Go ahead, do your thing. Go ahead, do your thing. Go ahead.
All right.
Bro, keep going until you get going until you when you ready to stop. You stop, bro.
Okay.
Nobody, and you build tonight. Whatever I make a video in the morning or whatever. Like, but as far as what you talking about in this book is very important, because we looking for our damn culture, and they got it in that book, and it has some aspects of our culture or some of the remnants of the things that we was doing prior to the bullshit we doing now. So that being said, I mute my mic.
That's right, big bro. You already know, man. That's why, you know, that's why I say it's that became my favorite book, man. Like, real talk, man. I'm talking about, and I, you know, hey, the team, we own it, man. You know, we own it. We're gonna go ahead. I'm just gonna go ahead and go into the botanical section, man. And I go ahead and get the botanical, and then I do the gardens and herb, and then I'm gonna give it to my man AP, man. And I just appreciate everybody for rocking with me, man. You know, I know it's a lot of reading, you know, but it's well worth it, y'all. And if anybody, you know, just coming in, if you go back and listen, y'all excuse me for the stumbling. You know, I'm trying my best to make it clear and to make it easy to understand me, because I know I sound country as hell, and it's all good, y'all. We in here. Okay, gardens, botanical. It's calculated at, they got it at 1100 AD, so we know that's the Aztec, Mesoamerican cultures. Okay, all right, right here. Okay, the Aztec, whose empire was established in what is now Mexico in about AD 1100, planted lavish botanical gardens featuring enormous collection of plants, both native to the area and imported from the tropical coast hundreds of miles distant. Botanist John Bartram is often credited with planting the first botanical garden in America. Although he started the first in the United States, you got to remember, okay, United States didn't come into play. I'm thinking around 1791 for the people. 1791 is when the states became, you know, the United States became the name of America, not necessarily, you know, United States. So just keep that in mind, what they saying. It's saying, although he started the first in the United States, not in the Americas, because America is the true land, and they know they got that name from an actual tribe down there from where I think it was close to Costa Rica. We did some research on that, me and my bro Corey Mayo, so y'all can look into that. But we're gonna keep going. The Aztec had botanical gardens long before Bartram's. These are arboretums containing varieties of medicinal, hallucinatory, and sweet-smelling plants were for the amusement and education of those who visited these sites. Spanish historian Cervantes de Salazar described the gardens of the Emperor Montezuma as containing medicinal and aromatic herbs, flowers, and trees with fragrant blossoms. All right. Not only were plants collected so that they could be preserved and displayed, they were also actively used as the basis for an elaborate system of plant classification and as laboratories for the discovery of medical breakthroughs. All right. So you see, you know, pharmacology and medical research on that. No vegetables were grown in these gardens, not in the botanical ones. So with the flowers, no one mixed flowers with vegetables. It was always the flowers with the flowers, and then the vegetables be with the vegetables, which is common sense anyway. And this just shows that, like you said, A1 and AP, Chief, we've been said that we you know, everybody using our culture. You know what I'm saying? Everything that they doing as far as how they cooking, how they like you say, handling the garden, how they handling their plants, even up to the clothes. And as you see with the art, you know what I'm saying? Everything that we pretty much are doing now is our culture. So these people trying to tell us that we don't have a culture, we don't know our culture, you know, they're just being pretty much ignorant to the fact that they're not studying, nor are they recognizing that, you know, we're just the people that bring light and value to anywhere we go. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know plenty of people that say they go overseas and they get treated like real royalty by the most people. Of course, you might have, hey, you got haters everywhere, but they say to the real, you know, American people, the real Aboriginal, the real copper colored people of the land and the different shades that we come, we embrace highly, man. So don't think everybody out here are against us. It's really people close to us more so who want to put people in our face that ain't with us. So everything, you know, we got, man, it's been ours. All right, the Texcoco Garden of the poet king Nezahualcóyotl, or Nezahualcóyotl, who reigned over the mountainous area of the Aztec Empire between 1426 and 1474, was legendary in its time. In 1530, one of the descendants described the experience of visiting it as being like falling into a garden raining with aromatic tropical flowers. Many of the plants there had been brought from remote places. Several botanical gardens were also a feature of the capital of Tenochtitlan, which was the largest, bear with me, y'all, which was the largest metropolis in North America and perhaps the world, serving as a residence for about 250,000 people. The dahlias and zinnias were two of the flowers grown in Aztec gardens that still give gardeners pleasure today. The Spaniards were astounded when they saw these Aztec gardens. Although some European monasteries had collections of plants in their herb gardens, they were small in comparison to the Aztec gardens. Some historians believe that the impetus for European botanical gardens came from a letter first published in 1522 that Spanish explorer Hernan Cortez wrote to Emperor Charles V, okay, King Charles I of Spain, describing Montezuma's gardens. The first private botanical garden in Europe belonged to Andrea Navigero, a Venetian statesman who planted it the same year the Cortez letter was made public. The first public botanical gardens were in Pisa and Padua, Italy, and were not planted until the 1520s. The Cortez letter may not have directly inspired European botanical gardens, but certainly the exploration of the Western Hemisphere with this exotic flora sparked a European interest in botany, including the republication of several ancient works on plants. So y'all see that? I thought that was a powerful one, man. And y'all see there as the sources, America's First Cuisines, University of Texas Press by Sophie Coe. And you got here some more, America in 1492, The World of the Indian People Before Arrival of Columbus by Alvin Joseph. And I'm just gonna get into the garden and herb, and then after this, people, I'm gonna let my man AP rock it out, y'all. So y'all bear with me, y'all. Appreciate y'all rocking the waves with me, y'all. So we finna get into gardens and herb pre-contact, which means this is something that has not been recorded as a art or a science. This is something that has always been around, pretty much to our people. Maybe, we getting into even the people, before our people who left these herbs and these gardens cultivated for our people to just grow into and just know what to do, just realize, okay, hey, this right here is edible. Or, who knows, man? We gotta get into what more and more the root of our people's, origin. You know what I'm saying? So we'll get it going, y'all. American Indians not only cultivated food crops, they also planted herbs that were frequently used for medicinal purposes. Early European observers saw such gardens growing at Indian settlements that had been abandoned with the encroachment of colonists in the eastern part of North America. In his book, American Indian Medicine, Virgil Vogel wrote that one colonial physician stated he was persuaded that the reason why they took all these pains in planting these simples was owing to their doctor's care, that upon all occasions they might be provided with these vegetables that were proper for the Indian distempers or any other use they might have occasion to make of them. Simples were herbs used to cure disease. Okay, so beware that, y'all. I guess if y'all reading some old books and use that word simples in reference to helping somebody, you know they talking about herbs. It says simples were herbs used to cure disease. Okay, so anthropologist Harold Driver lists the following herbs as having been domesticated by Indians in the Americas. Okay, albahaca, aqua, campana, chicasquil, flor de macuta or machuda, physic nut, several types of maguey. See also agave. Okay. At the Aztec planet, medicinal herbs and botanical gardens is well documented. The Aztec Empire was established in Mesoamerica in about AD 1100, according to Spanish historian Cervantes de Salazar. Moctezuma the first established a series of botanical gardens in 1467 that became a center for pharmacological experiments. The emperor ordered his physician to test the herbs on patients and to use his knowledge of them to treat members of the royal court. He recorded that plants were given free to patients in return for their promise to report on the results. Okay, so we know where they getting this guinea pig idea from all this man-made manufactured pills they be making, but yet we was using natural herbs and stuff like that. So, and that's another thing, of course, you know, when you get into natural herbs, you do have to be mindful of you being allergic or maybe having some type of effect, you know, the way you might catch a rash or your lip may swell or it may cause your eyes to itch, maybe your tongue will swell. It may just give you the itches or whatever. It may break you out in hives. You just got to be mindful of, you know, when you do get into herbs, you want to make sure that it's a herb that you know, can use or whatever. Even when it comes to burning them, some people can't even smell certain herbs. I know, like eucalyptus, some people are not you know, able to smell eucalyptus. I know dandelion root it's known to like give you itches and stuff like that. You know, you just got to be mindful of what you may be allergic to or whatever, man, when you're dealing with herbs. But that was pretty much the build on that, y'all, and that's the sources right there. Pretty much the same sources as the botanical one, the garden or whatever, and yeah, so you know, just and then I just like I say, I just wanted to get that in there, man, because I know, you know, I done had people in my family like pass like cancer and shit like that, man, and high blood pressure and stuff like that, and you know, they taking these medicines and these pills every day and stuff like that, and it's not helping our people, man. So I mean, if anything, you know I done got into the herbs myself for the past like 6 years strong, and I rarely got sick anyway, but I don't get sick at all, man, and I don't even have to really drink my teas as much, you know what I'm saying? I do it every now and then, but for the most part, I'm making sure I got a lot of water in me. I'm making sure I'm getting my vegetables in me, enough fruit, and you know, I'm not a vegetarian or nothing, but the meat I do eat is pretty lean, like, you know what I'm saying, turkey or deer or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I don't even eat too much deer, you know what I'm saying, because I'm trying to get into more of a vegetarian stage, but I'm not rushing it. So I'm not against anybody, you know, that, you know, is fully vegetarian or anybody that fully eat meat. You know, I'm not even against too many people who eat pork if they got a good enough attitude, but, you know, I'm not for pork at all. And I'm trying my best to, you know, help people, you know, realize that it's one meat that you do need to let go. I mean, I feel anyway. I mean, but I know people that's gonna live a long time off eating pork. I ain't gonna say that, you know what I'm saying, that you know, it's just gonna kill you or nothing. But I'm just saying, for the most part of that, you know, eating that type of meat, man, you know, it causes so much damage, man, with the cholesterol, blood pressure and shit, man. And it ain't, you know, I'd rather do fish any day. You know what I'm saying? So
you know one thing too with pork, pork got worms in it, man, and the parasites in it. What really fuck you over. That's why a lot of people who eat pork over a long period of time be having heartworms, and they found worms that's related to pork in the brain. I just want to add that. Yeah, that's why you want to stay away from that shit.
That's right. You know, I know they even got videos on the tube on that. If y'all ain't never checked that out, man, y'all look at some of them pork experiments and stuff like that, and just look at, you know, how they process that stuff and stuff like that, man. Y'all be surprised, man. I'm telling you, man. I know they may be putting this stuff in the other meat too. You know, who never know, man. I'm not gonna doubt that, man. But I'm not gonna intentionally just try to eat something that I know ain't good for me. You know what I'm saying? So it's just being real, you know. But yeah, it's time to straighten our way up, people. You know, maybe we can get in more of this herbal thing and just do a good build. Maybe get somebody even more certified. You know, I know a good bit about it, but you know, I just like to get people who really got the real credentials that can speak up about it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe, you know, help me learn what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm into it. But yeah, man, I'm gonna yield the mic, fellas. So if anybody else wanna, you know, build in on it, appreciate the time, A1. But you know, I'm still here, bro.
No doubt. Well, AP, you got something you build on?
Yeah, man. Oh, absolutely.
Let's get it. Mute the mic. I'm gonna mute the mic. Let's get it.
All righty. Peace, everybody. We're gonna go in on these pyramids, and not only just the pyramids. We're gonna go in on some of the science it took to construct roads, and not roads. We're gonna call them highways, super highways. Over 2,000-year-old super highways found in El Mador. We're gonna get into that. My screen sharing thing is messing up, but let's see if we can get it. Alrighty. 2,000-year-old Mayan superhighway discovered in the jungle of Guatemala. Few ancient civilizations have left us evidence of the roads they built to maintain effective communication and transportation within the spheres and influence. Model for ancient Rome, meaning the trails and roads that they had in ancient Rome. However, the recent discovery of a system of superhighways that once connected pyramidal with the distance of 150 miles means that Mayan civilization may the Romans may rival the Romans. Made last month by researchers of the Mador Basin project in the many pre-classic, including El Mador, Nacabay, whatever it is. Y'all can see the names. Right? But yeah, man. So what it's going into pretty much is showing that it took a type of science. Now we're gonna go up and look at the picture already, or later sonar testing that they got. But yeah, man. Several different highways, not regular highways, super highways. They was raised. Some of them raised up to upwards to 50 to 100 feet from made with clay and other different materials to harden it up to a type of concrete. It is you got roads all the way on. This is mostly unexcavated yet, but what they have in these areas just is only showing you how far the science has came. It took a lot of science, a lot of engineering, these things, right? On different structures, pyramidal structures throughout El Mador, and each was pretty much located in the city. I mean, in their own city, with hundreds of pyramids you know, so they could leave, drive down one highway, go holler at the Tikal civilization, leave the Tikal, drive out to El Mirador, leave El Mirador and go down to the Mirador Bison, the basin area. You see what I'm saying? Land stream of roads. You know what I mean? So that's something that we got to get into as well. So we know that the pyramids have roads along with the city of Corral as well. So let's get into it. Some of those pyramids built in America are equal in size to the Egyptian pyramids. The first American pyramid builders were the indigenous inhabitants of what is now Peru, who began building the first pyramids of adobe in about 3000 BC. Two of which of these were in El Espero, located in the central coastal area of what is now Peru, the city of Corral, 120 miles north of what is Lima. This settlement covered 33 acres and had a terrace underground storage niches in the residential areas as well as a ritual center. South American pyramid builders began constructing these constructs several hundred years before the pyramids of Egypt. So yeah, man, we got to understand these pyramids was going on in construction and was put up hundreds of years before the Egyptian pyramids had even been thought of being put up. So it shows you that over here we had a very superb science of building. Not only building, because it's not just like regular building. It's called cellular stoneworking. So we're gonna go up and read a little bit about the cellular stoneworking. Inca stonemasons are believed to have made a finer cuts with saws consisting of wires and fine copper or bronze blades. They use these in a combination of abrasive and water formations. And some of the rocks of the Inca structure show that they are now arranged in some sort of drill bit. Because of the Inca had no draft animals, the blocks of stone were hauled from quarries by humans, probably using a complex system of inclined planes and levels. Once the stones had been acquired, the builders cut them into shapes, dressing them with rock hammers called, I'm not sure what their name is, and I ain't even gonna try to pronounce it, but y'all can see it on the screen. And Cuheca, which is the Inca language. These hammers were made in a number of sizes, the heaviest being upwards of 22 pounds. So, you know, they use heavy hammers, pretty much like a sludge hammer. That's what these guys use. And this is what you call cellular stoneworking. Inca stonemasons used a technique called cellular stoneworking. This involved carving blocks into polygons and setting them so they interlock. They cut the stones with such precision that it is impossible to push a razor blade between the blocks today. So yeah, this is what you would call supreme masonry. It's called stone masonry. You know what I mean? We're gonna have to get into that just a tad bit. And here goes some of the pyramids of El Mirador. You can see newly excavated, so they got it looking a little better than what it did at the beginning of this year. And as you can see, these little symbols, right? You see the little arm going up one way and the little arm going up that way. That is what you would call jaguar paws. That is jaguar paws. So anytime you see them, depiction in Mayan culture, let you know that they was in tune with the jaguar, or that they referenced the jaguar, meaning whoever built it name had some kind of jaguar in it. Okay. So let's get to a few other things. But yeah, man, city. This is the book called Mayan Sites: Hidden Treasures of the Rainforest. Pretty good book. Pyramid you see on there is the Pyramid of Tikal, which was one of the largest pyramids in the world until recently discovered. We got one called El Danta. El Danta is the largest pyramid in the world when it comes to volume. It is the same size as the Eiffel Tower sideways. So you can lay the Eiffel Tower down sideways. That's how long it will be. And it's I believe it's 2 statues of liberties tall, stacked on top of each other. And yeah, man, I just want to touch on that a little bit. My computer freezing up like crazy, so I'm gonna let one of you brothers go and take over that.
Yeah, man, we're gonna definitely build back on that in depth. Did you want to hold up? Did you want to show some pictures to that, or let me see something?
Yeah, well, my screen acting up.
Yeah, my shit doing the same thing, man. I don't know what's up. Yeah, my computer doing the same thing. Hold up for a second. Let me just come back. All right, let me come back. Yeah,
Well, if y'all want me to pull up something, man, I could try to pull it up or whatever. If y'all want me to or whatever.
No doubt.
Yeah, absolutely. Why she acting a fool tonight?
Which temple that was that you had, bro?
That was El Danta and Dark-Hearted Jaguar temple. Yeah, that's the ones I have pulled up. And that's a fact, you know what I mean? So El Danta is the largest one when it comes to them. So, you know.
Yeah.
And mind you, it's 10,000 pyramids in this area alone in El Mirador, which, you know, they haven't even excavated over 25% of them. They found 53 of them, I believe. So yeah, man, we got pyramids going back so far, they really can't even put a date on it. And I really want to compare the amount of pyramids in Egypt all together, and we ain't even gonna dance all the way around America. We just gonna stick with how many El Mirador has, which probably surpass all of all of Africa's pyramids. So, which is very crazy, because they said Mayan history didn't go back but until the classic period. They said they can't find nothing past classic period when they deal with Mayan culture, archaeology, anthropology, or anything like that. But obviously in El Mirador, everything there is a pre-classic period. So yeah, man, y'all gotta do your research on that.
Indeed, man, indeed. Like that. Definitely tough. All right, well, I'm gonna get into some things, man, before we get out of here, man. I'm still trying to catch up on my sleep from last night. I got 2 things. Let me just wait till it load up. Hey, can y'all see? Can y'all?
Yeah, I can see it.
All right, no doubt. All right. Loading up. All right, so what you see is it's a Mayan ruins in Georgia, archaeology object date breaking out. No, it's a breaking out online. All right, so let's see something. Man, it's still jumping around. All right, so they say the textbooks. They say the textbooks will tell you that the Mayan people thrived in Central America from about 250 to 900 AD, building magnificent temples in Guatemala, Honduras, Belize, and southern Mexico. But could they possibly have left stones, ruins in the mountains of North Georgia? It's Richard Thornton thinks so. He says he's an urban planner by training. They say, but has been hired to research the history of the native people in and around Georgia since 2003. They say on the examiner.com, he wrote about an 1,100-year-old archaeology site near Georgia. They say highest mountains, Brasstown, Ball, that he said it's possible that the site is feeble city of Yapaha. They say which Spanish explorer Herman de Santos failed to find in 1540. All right. They say this might all be fair. Hold up, pass. No, I didn't. They say this might be fairly arcane, let's say stuff, except that the archaeologist he cited, Mark Williams of University of Georgia, took exception in the comments section. After Thornton piece, he wrote, "I am an archaeologist." Michael Williams mentioned in this article, this is total a complete bonk. They say there is no evidence that the Mayans in Georgia move along now. It said immediately the story exploded in comments. It say on Examiner. It say as well as, hey, could you mute your mic for a minute? Who that, Apin? Good looking, bro. All right, it said immediately the story exploded in comments. It say on the Examiner. It say as well as on Facebook. It say an email. It say users piled on. It say one woman called Williams a complete prosperous and arrogant. Say a man wrote he was completely disrespectful to the public at large. Another said he would urge the state of Georgia to cut all funding of Williams' academic department at University. It's all of this left Thornton, it say, who writes often about the Mayan for the Examiner.com, doubtful. I actually was giving Williams a plug. He said in an interview of ABC News, I got a regular readership to say, but this thing just went viral. So Thornton is, well, look at this. It's a Thornton who said he is a Georgia Creek Indian by birth. Yeah, all right, we need to see this cracker. It's a how he studied under the Roman Panacan. It's a leading Mexican archaeologist who happened to be the Mayan original. It's a Panacan, he said, noted many cultural connections between archaeology site in Georgia and the Mayan sites in Central America. All right, so hold up, let me keep it moving. Hold up. My bad. Let me all right. Say Williams, the doubting archaeologist, had many online defenders. While there are many compelling parallels between Central America and Northern America indigenous mythologies. It say wrote one that does not mean that was not direct evidence that the classic period collapsed Mayans immigrated all the way to Georgia. They say William stood his ground against Thornton, suggests that the Brasstown ball they say has and Mayan root. The site are certainly those of Native Americans and prehistorical Georgia. He wrote in the email. They say wild theories are not new, but the web simply spread them faster than ever. All right, so these are the mounds that they found. I mean, they found some interesting things in Georgia. I just wanted to read that article. I'm gonna do it in depth. I'm gonna do some in-depth research on that and bring it out. I want to show you guys some other stuff. I got a few other things up here, so just bear with me. Let's see, hold up, is it this one? No, that's one right there before we go on that one. All right, just give me this loading up. So.
Yeah, that was what's up though. Yeah, so far.
Yeah, man, that's in Georgia, man. Georgia got mountains that go out. I mean, they got Georgia. The mountains go out to the Caribbean, go out to South America or Central America. A lot of people don't know that. You know what I'm saying?
Mountain, like Stone Mountain.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, so this is a mound. Actually, this is the Omagi Mound. It's a site in Macon, Georgia. All right. Let me see. All right. So they say was and hold up. Damn, this fucking screen is jumping around today. I don't know what. All right, hopefully it won't move again. Let me see. So it's what. Boy, yeah, my computer's bugging tonight too. Let me see. Give me a second. I think it's moving correctly. I'm just gonna reboot this. All right, this is a mound that they found in Georgia, and this is something. All right, here it go. It's moving now. All right, so All right, so like I said, this is the old McGee. It's a Earth Lodge and damn, my bad, y'all. I'm bugging tonight. It's a sophisticated scientific apparatus designed forewarn its designer of impending catastrophic coming from heaven. I say Earth Lodge at the Old McGee Mound site in Macon, Georgia, is a unique building among Native American archaeology sites in the southeast. It is a round building completely covering earth except for a smoke hole in the center to allow the smoke to escape from the central fire pit below. It's an entry into the Earth Lodge was from the east through a low little tunnel like earth uncovered corridor. Say one would have to crouch until he reached the central round chambers. It say before he could stand fully erect again. It's according to the Creek migration legend. They say this structure was where the tribe warriors were gathered. It say to fast and pure bodies. So it's a thus entry was likely limited to. This is the mound that's in Georgia, and like I said, it's a lot, man. It's a lot of that's around here, and because a lot of people like on this, I like to touch on a little bit of everything. I like to touch on a lot of stuff that's in the Americas, man, because a lot of stuff we don't know about, and people overlook. If y'all can. My computer. I don't know what the fuck. All right. Hold it one more time. I don't know what the fuck. All right, here we go. I think moving on. All right, this is it right here. This is a picture of it right here. If y'all can see it. Yeah, you know what? I had a bunch of stuff too I want to show y'all tonight. It's a Mayan glyphs on Georgia. It's saying Florida pottery. Yeah, it's a lot of All right, so this is the mound right here. It say the low doorway in the old McGee Earth Lodge. It's a mound with a central chamber. I read that. So the main chamber was bounded by a low wall upon which rested the low of the roof timber. It say there were 4 large up in the middle of the circular chamber. It say that supported 4 horizontal posts that formed a large square. The middle of the roof timber rested on the horizontal timber, and on the top, earth was piled, thereby creating a earth-covered roof. They say, or this structure, say the roof timber did not all meet in the center of it, instead leaving a large hole through which smoke could escape. All right, so this is it right here. This is it right here. Like I said, I'm gonna go in depth because there's some other things I'm gonna visit. What else I got up here that I want to show you? I had another article up here that I know this is probably going to go out there, but it was the Descala tablets or the Descalones that they found in Ohio, in North Ohio. The serpent mound out there. There's a couple of mounds out there in North Ohio, and I'm gonna just tell y'all, man, all of it. But because they put the term Native American on it, most of us don't understand that. You understand? So all of this shit is your shit. All of it. Everything Jaguar Olmec was reading. Remember what the Smithsonian Institute said. Modern Native Americans resemble Africans, Australia, South Pacific Islanders. We are the people who looking for our tradition. We taking DNA tests. They already told you are that of an Indian. You know what I'm saying? Samuel Mortensen said the Negro. I'm saying, so you got to definitely look into it, man, and try to find out. And like I said, this book or this PDF and what Jaguar Olmec was reading out of, it will tie you back to some of your culture. I downloaded it and I'm going to read it, man. And I'm going to try to read it from the front to end, man. Word up, man. And especially touch on North America, man, because it's a lot of stuff that we need to find out about what was going on with our stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Especially over. All right, so this read, it's the oldest known 10 commandments is in the America. It's an ancient Hebrew script from time of King Solomon, okay? Now remember, all that shit happened in the Americas, okay? All of it. Why would they say the oldest 10 commandments is in the Americas? If you get the book When Rocks Cry Out by Horace Butler, he tells you that you are in Jerusalem. Jerusalem was in Peru. He tells you that the old world, that, you know, most of the temples that's in here in which the Bible is referencing. Now, like I said, some people don't agree with the Bible, but understand the Bible was a bunch of manuscripts in which people put together, and it was definitely different who wrote about these things. Now, they changed some of the names of it because we know that the original Bible was in Hebrew. So we don't know when they translated it, we know they put in what they wanted. That's the reason why they give the King James Version. Version means in his version. It doesn't tell you that it's right. It doesn't tell you it's a 100% complete, you know what I'm saying, of the original. It says his version, you know, and they tell you have to believe you have 41 people write it. All right, so it said the Ohio Descala stones and keystones. All right, so let me see something. Let me go to this right here so I can tweet a little bit. So I forgot what's my man name that got fired from Fox. It's going to me in a minute. But he actually did a series on this.
Glenn Beck.
Exactly, Glenn Beck. Thank you, my brother. Hey, hold on, let me see. It's still kind of loading. I say the North hoax of history. I say in November of 1860, amateur archaeologist David Warwick made an interesting discovery. He excavated and see how they be over here excavating shit while we run around here tap dancing and doing all this goofy shit. They excavating all of your shit and then finding people who look like you and not telling you. You know, his excavation exposed a small rock, perhaps 7 inches long, composed of a black. It say the stone has been covered so that one side shown it's a rob bearded man. It say around the man, and it say and then along the side and back of the object it say were carved. It say what turned out to be a condensed version of the 10 commandments. The commandments were written in the ancient Hebrew with the peculiar form of the square lettering. The artifacts itself has been contained in a small stone box that has obviously been hollowed out precisely to contain the carved stone. Nearby, a small stone bowl, it's about the size of a teacup, was also found. They say the carved stone, which was to become known as the Descala, be designed to fit into the hand, and even show where marks where it has come into the owner. Say the owner finger. Sorry, let me take this fucking gum out my mouth. Hold on, that shit make. I say with the owner fingers. It say and a nub where it might have been. Where it might have been on the left arm. It say researchers conclude that a Jewish arm. It say or a Telfia from the Second Temple period, say 20 BC to 70 AD. Such an object would have been used by its owner in his daily prayer. It say this object would have been interesting but not controversial. We say find it local in the Mideast. It say the problem was have been excavating in an ancient Indian mound near Newark, Ohio, U.S. All right. So it say, why was the Hebrew artifacts found in the American Midwest? Scholars suspect that Descala was a hoax. It say a fake art. Now they're gonna tell you it was a hoax, but like I said, if you go back and you study most of the writing, most of the language that we were speaking, Algonquin and all these languages have some form of Hebrew in it. Okay. All right. It's a fake artifact planet where it should not have been either as a joke or to prove some outrageous archaeology theory. It say, in fact, many books list the case of the Descala as that of a well-known hoax. Now they telling you it's a hoax, but if you see the mounds where they pulled the shit out at, that ain't no hoax. That's some real shit. So somebody went down there and carved this up and then put it in the mound. Come say through, there is little evidence. They don't want to prove to you, because if they telling you if this shit is true, they already know what it is. They already know what it is. And they already know, like I said, my research shows that they have found Hebrew writings all in the Americas, and this is fact. You know what I'm saying? So it says there is little to no evidence to back up such a statement. All right. Let me keep it moving. Yeah, my computer is running slow as hell. All right, let me my bad, y'all. I'm still trying. My computer is moving super slow, y'all. Just bear with me. All right, here we go. A Warwick became the primal suspect to many of those who thought. They say a few months before finding Descala, Warwick had also discovered another strange stone in a different section of North. It was shaped like a fat, rounded arrowhead, and became known as it too was inscribed in Hebrew lettering with one phrase on each side. It say Holy of Holies, King of the Earth, Lord of God. It say the Word of God. I mean, you know, like I said, that can be challenged too, but because we know that they wasn't using the word God. So if they was writing in Hebrew, they never use the term God. That's their saying. It says the finding of the two strange artifacts by the same person seemed to feel suspicion of Warwick. It say as a hoaxer. It say or a later archaeologist. However, in 1861, Warwick had published some of his discoveries in a pamphlet. It say the work of Warwick drew of the Descala stone had some 38 different errors. It say in lettering. It say as well as mistakes and reproduction of Moses figure. It say, for example, the Descala stone was wearing a turban, while drew him with a beret. With a beret. Say it seems unlike that Warwick, if he was attempting a hoax, it say would have made these kinds of error in the drawing and object he has carved out. All right, keep it moving. All right, hold up. All right, I'm gonna read this. So it say the lost lunar Descala. It say ancient copy of the Ten Commandments do not just show up in the New World. Say carved on stone, Ohio. It say the lost lunar Descala is cut into a 90-ton balsa boulder. It say on the side of a hidden mountain, New Mexico. It is inscribed in Hebrew, using the old Hebrew alphabet letters. It say the inscription was first seen in 1933, and there are reports of it extend back to the 1800s. The writing is of 40 degrees of angle. It say indicating the boulder had shifted since the carvings was made. One geologist estimate the age of the work. They based on the weathering. It say could be between 500 and 2,000 years. It say analysis of the text suggests that writers primarily language was Greek with Hebrew secondary language. One scholar suggests the Descala is a Sumerian mezuzah. This is similar to the Jewish mezuzah placed by the entry of the house here. It was traditionally carved on a large stone slab placed by the gateway to a property or synagogue. All right, now I'm gonna continue reading this. All right, so it's similar. Warwick also made mistake to drawing the keystone. It say by having an inscription. The inscription is TWRT. It's the YH WH. It say appears as HWRH and YHWH. Saying 1991 archaeologist Stephen Williams in his book Fantasy Archaeologist suggests that Warwick may have planted these stones because he was interested in proving the lost tribe of Israel. It say was in Ohio. It say there is a little evidence for this. It say as a motive since Warwick never mentioned the theory in the pamphlet he wrote in his letters. Say Warwick, interesting, published in Ohio Farmer in 1860, includes mounds exploration, survey, and geomagnetism, boulders, rivers, torrents, beaver dams, and strong homes processing, but not the lost tribes of Israel. It also seemed unlikely that Warwick had gone to all this trouble to fake the Destler, as he would have figured out he needed to use a pre-Elic style of lettering, which was in use at that time. The lost tribes described, say, instead of the more modern square post Elic style. All right, so let me go down a little bit. All right, so I'm gonna read this and I'm gonna conclude it. All right, so it say Reverend John W. McCarthy, a local minister, and Elijah Sutton were also accused of planting the stones by archaeologists. Bradley T. Leeper evidence against the two seems very thin. It say Bradley based his argument on the speed of which McCarty was able to translate the stone. Despite its strange lettering, Sutton was a stone cutter, who lived in the area. He carved. Which in the area they say he carved. It say Warwick tombstone. Say he became a suspect because of the Destler was the same thickness as that of the monuments. It say he often worked on. It say in defense of John Huston McCullough, it say of Ohio State University, points out that any well-trained minister at that time could probably have done a translation in a few hours. It say once he had figured out how to substitute the unfamiliar letters, it say in the text with familiar ones. McCarthy also published his second article a few days after the first one. Say correct errors he made in translation. One of the errors he made a figure on stone for Christ, say instead of Moses. Say was rather obvious in retrospect. Say and seemed unlikely would purposefully make it. All right, so it's in the case against Sutton. McCarty, it's a accomplice is even weaker, while the Destler is the same thickness of the tombstone. They are composed, let's say, of different types of rocks. All right, so let me see. All right, so that's the North Keystone. Let me see something. Let me see if I can show y'all what they look like. Watch like I did. Just let me see if I can get it again. Yeah, man. So we gonna sit here and we're gonna go over all this shit in Americas, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get to the bottom of this. We're gonna get to the bottom of this, man. They lying to